Well, he was always the straight one, a ladies' man since '81. But back in the '90s, Perry got into a bind. He met a man named Callahan, that's where his bad luck began. He went into his office, Randy wanted a good time. Perry only wanted to be cast as an extra, but the casting director wanted more. He asked him to blow him, then he gave him a hand job, turned Perry into his whore. Perry's a gay man now. Perry's a gay man now. Callahan sucked him off. He received fellatio to get a movie job. Randy couldn't get him to suck dick, but he made him jerk him off. That still counts as gay sex, so Perry's a gay man now. Perry's a gay man now. I'm Toby Keith, and this is PCL Unplugged. This is a little number I just wrote called All That Fucking Shit in Perry's House Is Gonna Be Mine. I'm coming to take it. I hope you enjoy it. Coming into your house, I'm gonna take your credenza. I'm coming into your home to take the credenza away with me. I hired a moving crew. They're coming at 2 p.m. They've already got the key. They'll let themselves in. Coming into your house, I'm gonna take your tiger painting. Coming into your home, that tiger painting's coming with me. Gonna sell the tiger painting for $15 down at the swap meet. If nobody wants to buy it, then I'll just give it away for free. Coming into your house, I'm gonna take your refrigerator. Coming into your home, I'm taking the refrigerator with me. It was signed by Tony Hawk, now it's a rare collector's item. Don't worry about the food inside, I'll leave it in the sink. Coming into your house, I'm gonna take your brand new mattress. Coming into your home, I'm taking the mattress home with me. It might be stained by feces and semen and McDonald's sandwich wrappers. That's okay, 'cause my plan's to give it to the first homeless guy I see. Coming into your home, I'm gonna take your credenza.
I'm never gonna be myself again!
You know what's strange? Perry, let's have a conversation like adults.
It's Perry Caravello Live!
Welcome to another edition, ladies and gentlemen, to Perry Caravello Live. This is Media Share Monday on March 6th. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Now, real quick, you know, that stupid closing or opening song you'd like to see on my stream with this child, I'm going to call him a child, Toby Keith, who thinks he's going to own all my stuff. Never going to happen. Never, ever, 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 ever going to happen. Everything in my home is mine and mine only, not Toby Keith's. He'll never get anything in my house. He's not even allowed in my house. I don't even want to see his ugly scumbag face on my property. He'll never be allowed here for the stream. Ever. Ever. There'll never be a pool party here. And there's never going to be a Toby Keith here. And the only gay I am is a happy gay man now. So yeah, Perry is a gay man now, a happy gay man. God almighty. Now I have an emergency to talk about. Gina Carano is being hacked by my disgusting sister-in-law, Amy Liberante, who's overpowering Gina's cell phone and overpowering my phone to where Amy is now Gina and taking over Gina's Instagram to come on the my page and to mess with me. I just get off the phone. I'm tired of it. Tired of the ignorance. Hold on, folks. Let me turn on this light because the sun goes down. It's
Hey,
wrong
Perry,
time.
can I interrupt this emergency for a second?
Go ahead.
Okay, well, first of all, the emergency that I see is the lighting in your apartment is dreadful. Can you turn off the light that's above the microwave and turn on the kitchen light? Also, your torch lamp isn't on.
This on. This off.
Yeah, that's better.
That I gotta turn up.
Yeah, should have done that earlier, Perry. By the way, everybody, sorry for being a little late today. My power was off the entire day today. There was a car accident where a car smashed into a power line. The whole thing came down, and they only fixed it like 40 minutes before the stream.
Tom had a power outage, and we have a lot of snow, and I'm very honored that we have a lot of snow. Might get us out of our water drought. We have more snow.
Perry, can you? I don't want to get into snow, Perry. I don't want to get into. I know you love talking about the. You can do your own separate weather stream that's separate from Perry Caravello Live.
No. I'm not
on your own time, but I don't want to talk about weather. Can you just turn your speaker down a little bit? I'm getting a little feedback of myself. Okay, that always happens at the beginning of the stream when I pop on. I had to reset everything when we jumped on because, of course, in addition to the power outage, when I went to run all the stream stuff. The software needed a must update thing, which resets everything. So on top of everything else, I had to quickly get everything ready, tech-wise. I'm not going to bore everybody with technical details, but anyway, sorry for being late. Now listen.
Oh, yeah.
Before we get into your emergency, what is with that giant balloon that's next to you?
It was a stupid. Somebody just knocked on the door. And I open the door and it says, "Pop me, $, and then it says inside.
Okay, let me play.
So,
I think I got the video here. This is just from a little while ago.
Hold on, let's see what if there's a
hold on.
dollar bill. Yeah, there is.
All right,
There's
hold on, Perry. Hold on.
Inside. Yeah.
We're over here.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, here we go. I just want to play this video of you answering your door. This is just from a little while ago.
What did I say? I'll pop it now if you want me to.
Yeah, why don't you pop it now? Show. Well, Perry,
I just don't want.
Perry, what's with your speakers? They're blaring.
Talk to me because I don't want to.
Why did you adjust? Perry, don't adjust your speakers once we set them for the stream because it's not necessarily just for you. You have your earpiece to hear sounds from the stream. If you overdo the speakers, it'll overmodulate and make everybody else's listening. Okay, so do this right way. No. See, Perry, look at the frame here. Look at the frame. See, that would be terrible because that's not in frame. So you got to be a little bit of a cinematographer here. Put the balloon in your lap. Okay, turn it where the front is facing the camera. Okay, all right. Now you can pop it.
Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Who said this, motherfucker? You evil fucking bastards! A $1 fucking bill. $1 fucking bill. $1 fucking bill. And glitter everywhere! You fucking assholes! Yeah, I know who it is. I know who it fucking was. It was that Toby, that fucking, that Will Cable piece of shit. That fucking assholes. Whoever fucking sent this, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn it. Well, I got a vacuum that'll vacuum this up, but it's still a pain in the ass.
You're not going to do that.
It's still a fucking pain in the ass.
You're not going to vacuum now, but at least you did get some money.
No, not till fucking 11 o'clock tonight I won't be vacuuming.
How much money did you get out of that?
$4. $1. $2. Yeah, the least amount of money they're gonna give me. $3. Oh, this is supposed to be cute and funny. Yeah, see these motherfucking fans that want to just laugh their asses off by making me look like a blithering fucking idiot. Fucking jag off. $4 fucking single dollars. Cocksuckers. Now, can I talk about the emergency that Gina's having? Yeah, the emergency is my evil, demented sister-in-law is hacking her stream. I'm not her stream, her Instagram.
Okay.
So,
well, I guess you just answered my question. I'm assuming you're talking to one of your Gina Caranos on Instagram.
Yeah, one of.
Yeah, one of.
Which should be which should be the real her, but I guess it's my evil, demented sister-in-law.
Okay. I don't know where to start with this, Perry. So,
Oh, Christ, this is just driving me nuts.
I'll wait till you get settled.
Old crap. There.
Okay. Are you okay now?
No. I'm not okay. I won't be okay.
Are you okay enough to do this?
I won't be okay until I can clean this all off.
Well, that'll be much later. That's after the stream. We're not doing that now. Okay, we just started. Please pull up and join us. Okay, now, see, I called you yesterday, which is Sunday, and I told you that the Instagram scam squad contacted me about all the fake Ginas and Scarletts that you've been talking to yet again on Instagram, even after all the conversations that we've had about that. Now, in addition to that, you had this other issue where you were talking to what was her name? Emily Sears?
Emily Sears?
Right, which was a whole other thing I don't even want to get into. It involved Bobby Brown, the singer,
late Whitney Houston's
widower.
Widow.
Yeah. So anyway, Perry and I had a whole discussion about this last night. It's actually on Patreon now. If you're not a Patreon supporter, what are you doing with yourself? Go to patreon.com/Perry Caravello if you want to hear that. It's like a 40-something minute call. But I had another call with Perry after that about all the fake Ginas and Scarletts, and even a Jennifer Aniston or two in there. We'll post that at a later date this week. But see, you promised me something yesterday, Perry, that you went back on. You said after we had this conversation last night about, and I'm not going to get into it here, this whole drama of you talking to this Emily Sears person who you think you knew, and Bobby Brown, which I proved to you without a doubt was BS, and you still weren't sure. And then I said to you, can you please, I didn't even say can you please, I said get off of Instagram for the rest of the evening. And you said you would, but you didn't. You were on.
I got off last night, but I came on this morning.
No. You were on all last night. Believe me. The Instagram scam squad documented everything. They were all on it. You were on there within 20 minutes of hanging up the phone with me, possibly less.
Whatever.
Whatever the answer of a child, but
whatever.
Right.
Okay?
The answer of a child.
Yeah.
So let me know when you're done.
Legs, these motherfucking pricks. I want to fucking break some legs.
Whose legs?
Break some fucking legs, these motherfuckers.
Okay.
With this fucking shit.
Okay.
But you think it's fucking funny.
Let me know when you're done.
I won't be done till the end of the stream.
Okay.
Every time I somewhere, I'm going to get filthy with this garbage.
Okay. Well, no, I mean done. Oh, Perry, you got to compartmentalize and concentrate on what we're doing. Okay, you can do that later. Okay, I'm sorry that you have glitter on you. That's easily solved later. We're talking about serious stuff. So anyway, listen, we had this whole conversation yesterday. Oh, we're over here, Perry, right here, straight ahead. We had this whole conversation yesterday about your Instagram problems, and you're really what it is your addiction to Instagram, and your addiction to talking to these fake celebrities. And it's really what it is it's people that can't get enough of you and they want to pretend to be fake celebrities. Now, off the screen, but there's two kinds. The one kind are straight up scammers. Like these are like overseas accounts, like somewhere in Bangladesh or somewhere where they're like literally scammers.
Like the Danica Patrick thief that robbed me for all that money way back when.
You mean when you willingly...
I don't believe Danica Patrick would do that to me. Like,
you mean when you willingly gave away your checking account information and your credit card information to them?
Like a fucking idiot. Like a fucking idiot.
I mean...
Yeah, I don't see Danica Patrick ever doing something like that to me like that.
Okay. Anyway.
God damn this fucking mess.
All right, Perry, I need you to concentrate because we're going to talk for the rest of the stream. Okay, I need you to concentrate. And this is
not going to be easy.
Yeah, it is going to be easy, Perry.
I'm a filthy fucking mess.
No, you're not. You got a little bit of glitter on you.
You don't think this is a fucking mess? Yeah, fuck you then. I'll turn the goddamn computer off.
No, you won't.
And clean.
No, you won't. Oh,
fucking
okay.
Asshole.
Okay, so then you won't make any money tonight. That's smart, Perry. Turn off your only source of revenue so you can clean off some glitter. You know, do you ever hear the song "Shake It Off"? Why don't you just shake it off? Get up and just shake it off. There you go. Just like the song. Shake it off.
It's all over my stuff.
I get it. Okay, Perry. That'll take about 5 minutes to clean up later.
Yeah.
All right, so you got $5.
$4 turned in the $5.
Not bad. I would take a little glitter for $5. Okay,
Not a little glitter.
Let me know when you're ready to. Okay, can we have a conversation
ready.
now? Okay, thank you.
Mm.
All right. Oh, good God. Let me know when you're done with all those.
I'm sorry, man. My stomach.
Okay. We'll take, again, you know, we're just getting started, so this is, take your time, buddy. I'm not in any rush.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, you're not in any rush, but I worry about my heart condition, so that's all.
Okay, can we get on with this, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
You done with all the burps?
I hope so.
All the darting?
I don't know when I'm going to burp next. It just comes.
I just want to be like, we're done with the burps, we're done with the desk stuff, and we're done with the
For now.
annoyances. Okay, well, let's be done with it for the rest of the stream, because we're going to be here a while. So anyway, if you're just joining us, we're having a conversation. Perry started off saying that he has some kind of emergency with Gina Carano, that her phone is being hacked because of Perry's sister-in-law, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, that's some fan just pretending to be Gina on your Instagram, but you don't see it that way at all, right? You think that's the real Gina?
I don't know.
What was her Instagram name? Because she told me last night, and I thought it was very interesting.
Gina Carano 000.
So there's an account, and by the way, I know even mentioning this is a double-edged sword, because I'm mentioning it because Perry's not going to shut up about it, but I'm also giving credence to the person doing it, and I'm also giving it publicity, which I don't want to do. But anyway, that's where we stand. So the account is at Gina Carano 000, and you think that is the real Gina Carano?
I have no idea.
You have no idea. You say that a lot when confronted on these things.
I have no idea until she knocks on my door and I answer it, and there she is.
What does that mean? Did you make a plan that she was going to come to your door?
She's supposed to.
Why are you picking up your phone?
Because of all the shit on it.
Okay, you can do that later.
And on my desk and on my phone.
I got it. I got it, Perry. But I know. But I want to go on with the business of the. Right. But again, let me just break things down to you, Perry. Not only are you doing a live stream, you got over 1,000 people watching you between YouTube and Twitch, and they don't want to see a guy completely disengaging from his own stream. And that includes bopping, that includes darting, that includes...
that was the whole idea of the reason why this jagoff put this fucking balloon at my door, to piss me off with all this shit inside it.
Right, but be better, Perry. Be a host.
Fuck me up, fuck me over, to fuck up the stream.
Guess what, Perry? We all have difficulties that come our way. You know what my difficulty was today? I was working my real job today, and my power went out, okay? And my power didn't come back on until about 40 minutes before we started the stream. And you know what I had to do? I had to deal with it. I had to scramble, I had to update everything, and I had to quickly find a way to get us online as quickly as possible. So I dealt with it. And I'm going to say to you as the host, okay, you have some glitter on you and around your desk area. Deal with it. And then you can fix it later.
That's all.
Okay, so for the 10th time now, can we move on? Can we move past that?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So Perry and I had this long conversation, two-part conversation. The first part was he was talking to this bogus Emily Sears person, and this person went above and beyond because you even had a video call with this person. On Saturday.
Yeah, okay.
Even though I've told you constantly, don't do any video calls on social media when somebody asks you to do a video call. Right?
Yeah.
So why would you do that?
Yeah.
So why did you accept the video call?
I was stupid. I was foolish. Okay, I was foolish.
AKA oops.
Exactly.
Okay. And so I called Perry back later, and there was this other whole thing about him, and you're not only talking to Gina Carano 000, but various other Gina accounts, including the real Gina account, which never wrote back to you a day in her life. I don't even know if the real Gina even manages that account, but she has never written back to you. And then there's other Gina accounts that you're writing to, and this is all courtesy of the Instagram Scam Squad. Luckily got a hold of me. And see this Emily, like seriously, like right now, this Emily Sears person that you were talking to on Saturday, and by the way, the person that was doing this even apologized for doing this. And I see right now, looking at your account, they tried calling you today, like just before we went on the stream, and you were still talking to them today. Now they're trying to, and I'm seeing this for the first time, they're trying to walk back everything because they know they were caught, and saying like, oh, I'm only 38, which is ridiculous. Anyway, this only makes sense to people that have heard
37, 38. She was a young girl when I knew her back in Newport Beach. She was a little...
This only makes sense to people who have heard the phone call that was posted to Patreon last night. If you haven't heard that, this probably makes no sense to you. But this person is still going on right now. So the person who made the I'm sorries obviously walked that back and couldn't help themselves because they're still.
See, I never explained myself with the people that I knew back in Orange County. Okay, I'll do it right now then. All right, when I had my '84 Shelby, okay, my psychologist or Dr. Peterson, psychologist or psychiatrist, I forget.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Anywho.
Time out. I actually walked that back. It's not the same Emily Sears that was contacting you over the weekend. That person did stop. This is a different person that you were also. It's so hard to break down because I don't want to get anybody.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't want to throw anybody under the bus here.
Boy.
So the person that was pretending to be Emily Sears over the weekend that did apologize, that person did legitimately stop. Okay, this is a different person that you were also talking to for a long time, and this one is a legitimate scammer. This is not a fan. So this is actually more dangerous. And I forgive me, I don't know if this is boring to people or not, but I'm just looking through this now. This person is not a fan and is a legitimate scammer and has been asking you to send them $1,500 consistently.
I'm not sending anybody a penny.
Well, they're saying, can you please send me money? And you're saying...
No. I never said that I would send them money. And if they said that they wanted money from me, I don't remember reading that.
Yeah, I'd have to read through the whole thing, Perry, but I'm seeing you do say I'm not sending you money, and they keep on coming back, and you keep having these long conversations, and these are video calls too, even right up until this moment. So I'll have to investigate this further. I don't want to go through the whole thing.
Thank you.
On the stream.
Send money.
But okay, I also see you're talking to Scarlett Johansson again, and this is another Scarlett Johansson account. This is Scarlett.actress at Scarlett.actress. You're talking to Gina Carano, OOO, which we all know is a fan.
Mm-hmm.
And well, we all know. You don't know. You think that's the real Gina.
I don't know, and I don't know until I hear her knocking on the door.
You're talking to her incessantly.
If she knocks on the door.
You're talking to her incessantly on this conversation.
Yeah, because I expect her to show up.
Right, but you can't say in one breath, I don't know, and then write her as if
I don't know because I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot.
Okay.
We're just talking to just anybody on Instagram or Facebook or fucking Twitter.
Okay, let's clip that because that's the biggest truth bomb you've ever dropped. But in addition to you potentially being a dingling, you're not only talking to that Gina Carano, but you're talking to so many others. At Gina_baby doll. That's another one that you're talking to, and this is another scammer.
That one doesn't even. And there's so many different Ginas that don't write me back. It's just lately. For the past couple of days, it's Gina OOO that I've been.
No, hold on a second.
The Gina Carano with the blue check mark, Gina_Carano with the blue check mark, doesn't write me back because that is her real account.
Wait, so what is this, a science fiction movie where there's just a legion of Gina Caranos out there? Like.
Or she just opens up a bunch of different accounts and only uses like one or two of them.
But what is let's get inside your head for a second. Like, okay, so you've acknowledged that there's multiple Gina accounts, as there are multiple Scarlett accounts.
As there are multiple other accounts.
Right, so when I talk to somebody...
Even Leonardo DiCaprio accounts are tons of them.
No, I don't see any Leonardo accounts on your Instagram.
Not on my thing, but I mean when I scroll through...
I'm only talking about you. I'm not talking in general. I'm only talking about you.
Okay.
I'm talking. Let's get into your brain. I want to get into your brain for a second. How do you work this out when you see in your inbox on Instagram that there's multiple Gina Caranos? Do you feel like you're talking to the same person that's using multiple accounts, or are there literally multiple Ginas? Like she's a clone?
There's one Gina with a trillion accounts, for all I know.
So you throw in "for all I know." And that kind of throws things off a bit.
I mean, I'll even go back to as far as when we were little kids, and I'm gonna even use. I'm not gonna go that far back. getting away from the computer deal. Let's go back to the computer. Brainless.
Where are we going with this, Perry?
No, I was thinking of something else, but then I decided not to even bring it up. Stick with the computer. Okay.
My question is just you seem together enough to realize that there's multiple people.
Yeah, there's one name and like a dozen or more accounts under the same name. Like it's like one. They want to use one specific account, which of course is the blue checkmark account for their main stuff, and then they'll maybe go use their other accounts for like photo shoots or to contact certain fans or certain friends, and then just leave it online like that.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Just like this so-called fake Gina, if it's a fake Gina.
But Perry, you treat them all as if they're the real Gina, so that's the problem. And the same thing with the real Charlotte. This is a longer conversation. I don't have time for on the stream. We did have a long talk about it last night.
We had a huge conversation about that.
Yeah, twice. But
yeah.
Listen, Perry. Listen. You clearly have a problem.
Okay.
The first step is accepting that you have a problem. Do you accept that you have a problem?
Yeah. I love girls.
You love fake girls.
I love girls.
Okay, listen. The first step to recovery is acknowledging you have a problem. Let's consider tonight your intervention. Do I need to send Garrett and Tony Hawk over to talk to you and kind of have...
If you send either one of them over, I will turn the computer off and you'll never have any control over me.
Oh, I'll never any control over you, a.k.a. you won't get paid ever. So that's smart. That's a great threat, Perry. Keep going. My point is, let's consider this your intervention. We're over here, straight ahead. And I've been in contact with a Instagram rehab facility for people like yourself that you can go to.
What?
I think you need heavy rehab, because some people with an addiction this serious, please don't do desk stuff. With an addiction this serious, we're not just talking about, you can quit cold turkey. You've clearly proven you can't quit cold turkey. I even asked you last night, I went to get dinner. Like, basically, we had this whole conversation about you talking to fake Emily Sears and Bobby Brown, whatever. Then I went to get dinner, and then later we had another conversation about all your fake Ginas and fake Scarletts and all that. And I said to you, Perry, you got to get off Instagram. You got to, at least for the night, just to see if you can do it. And then
I was off last night.
No, you were not. I have proof that you were not off. You were talking to people.
I got on this morning. That was the thing.
No, you got on last night, Perry. You've proven you can't quit cold turkey. So there's facilities and that we can go to.
I'm not going.
Well, hold on a second, Perry. Listen, just hear me out, okay? It's a 90-day treatment center for people like yourself, for old men who love talking to fake celebrities and fake females, and they have a whole treatment thing. And plus, you could still do your stream from there, okay? And they have swimming pools and meal plans and everything. You can maybe get some exercise. They have a gym there.
I am not going into a mental fucking hospital.
I didn't say
again.
It was a mental. It's not a mental hospital.
It is a mental hospital. I've already been through that shit.
It's not a mental hospital, Perry. It's a rehab clinic for people with serious addiction problems, and you're seriously addicted to Instagram.
No. Not that I'm seriously addicted to Instagram. My addiction is the right woman, and I forget it. Fuck it. I guess the right woman out there will never be the right woman in my life until we see and meet each other face to face.
Listen, Perry.
And if she doesn't show up here tonight, then oh well.
Okay. Well,
I'll find her eventually.
You'll find who?
Whoever is going to be my right girl.
Right. Okay. Listen, there's a lot of things to peel back here, and I don't want to spend the whole stream talking about it. But you're not going to meet the right girl on Instagram. Okay, and I'm sure it happens. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure people meet people on Instagram. But for you, that's not there. And is that what this is all about? Are you that like obsessed with getting a woman or having, I don't want to be crass, but like getting laid, or like, is that what this is about?
You know what? I don't even know how to answer that one.
Well, answer it honestly.
I don't know how to answer that. That's how I'm going to answer it. I don't know how to answer
Answer
that.
it the best way you can, because I'm sincerely trying to get to the bottom of this.
I don't know if it's about getting laid. I don't know if it's about trying to get friendlier with who I want to be with for the rest of my life.
I get that. There's other ways to do that. You have some kind of celebrity status.
It's called getting her email address and or her phone number. That's a better way of reaching out to the girl that you want to have in your life.
Yeah, but that's not how it works, Perry. That's not how it works. It really isn't. So we can.
Well, wait a second. What's that? How it works? On
like,
Instagram?
Yeah.
Maybe you're right. You might be right.
No,
you
I
might
am
be
right. I am right. So if it's about getting laid, Perry, you have enough status and clout and funds, to be quite frank, where you can make that happen, and you don't need Instagram for it. Okay, we could talk about that.
I'm not fucking hiring a stupid whore.
Okay,
no.
I'm not even saying
those days are done and over with.
Okay, I'm not even saying that.
God.
I'm not even saying that, Perry. I'm just saying your answers aren't on Instagram. And for somebody like yourself who is clearly severely addicted to Instagram, because even when I ask you to take a break from it, you can't. You can't. You're all over it.
Well,
and if you're not having direct messages with fake people, you're commenting on people's things, and basically people that like PCL and enjoy PCL and enjoy you, they can't help themselves either. I don't even really blame them so much as to like, oh, you know what? I can create a Gina account today, talk to Perry, and he's gonna. What are you distracted by, Perry? What, you're not listening?
No, just all this shit on me.
I know. We've tried to get past that, Perry. We're doing it. Now we're knee deep into our stream. So
yeah, we're now knee deep into.
Because I need you to focus. Can we focus?
You need me to focus on Instagram, okay?
I need you to focus on what I'm saying and what we're talking about, the conversation.
I hear you.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And I don't want to make this boring for people that have decided to spend their Monday evening by watching you on PCL.
Okay.
So I don't want to spend too much time on this. I mean, we'll go into further detail on Patreon. But like I said, there's over 1,000 people watching. And I don't want to... Yeah, that's nice. But I don't want to bore them. And I don't want the people to tune out. So I'm just saying...
Okay.
I think you seriously got to consider a rehab clinic for Instagram. Or we just got to take it away. We just got to close Instagram for you.
No!
Well, you can't...
In this rehab clinic, what? I'll go to meetings, but I'm not going to stay in this freaking
they'll
facility.
have a nice room for yourself. You can bring all your stuff, the paintings.
No. Look, I have a home. I'm staying at my home. But I don't trust people breaking into my home.
No one's going to break into your home.
That's what of a fucking fear.
No one's going to break into your home, Perry. They have a swimming pool there. They have a...
I don't need a swimming pool. My pool is not a functional pool right now. But when they finish rebuilding it, they'll be done, and I'll be able to swim in the summertime. I don't need to swim now.
Perry, but you need help.
I want to go snowboarding now. That's my dream.
That's a different conversation. You're not a snowboarder.
Go fuck yourself! Go fucking fuck yourself!
Okay.
I'll go snow skiing then. That I know fucking well.
No, you don't. But anyway, getting back to the main conversation.
Fucking asshole, you fucking asshole.
I know. Getting back to the...
I know. Because I'm Mr. Tom Brennan.
That's right.
I know everything.
No, I don't. I don't. I am a man enough to admit there's things I don't know about. Like, I don't know your motivations for...
And my arm is not going to ever be touched! Fuck you!
Yes, it is. I would like to know...
Isn't.
Yes, it is. I would like to know your motivations on this. Can you look ahead, Perry, please? I'm trying to have a conversation with you. A civil conversation. I would just like to know your motivations for the things that you do on Instagram where you're constantly falling for the same things. And I just think one or two things has to happen. You have to at least acknowledge that you have a problem, which you already have.
Hold on a moment, because it's too hot.
So you've acknowledged that you have a problem.
I know I have a problem.
Okay, a serious problem, and you're addicted to it. Like, honestly, and it's really weird. Like, how old are you?
59?
You're a 59-year-old man, and you're
I'm a child.
addicted to Instagram. Ugh. Don't you think there's something wrong with that? Oh, good lord.
Well, when you're a guy that sits home most of the hours of his day,
right? That's on you. That's on you. You could choose to do whatever you want with your day. You choose to stay at home. So
yeah, because I don't like what I see outside. Okay,
that's different. But you make that choice. That's a choice. You can do whatever you want during the day.
Tomorrow I'm gonna be gone. Okay, and this weekend I'm gonna be out of town.
No, we're not talking. You're not going snowboarding. No, we're not talking about that right
now.
now.
Go fuck yourself.
Perry. Don't talk to me like that. That's not nice. Stop screaming. No, Perry, you're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, kiss my ass and eat my dog shit. No, I don't have a dog. Eat my shit.
Speaking of dogs, where's the dog?
Over there.
Can you show it, please? Can you put it in frame? Thank you.
So it goes in the fucking trash.
It's not going to go in the trash.
It's going in the trash after the stream with all this shit on my fucking floor.
You fucking asshole.
Okay. You're not throwing it away. And you're not going anywhere. Remember, the contract that you signed back in November, you can't go anywhere out of the area without conferring it with me. So
I'm breaking all your fucking rules, bitch.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
They're being broken tonight. Fucking
bullshit! I'm fucking tired of this fucking glitter.
You're not breaking any rules, Perry. You're going to abide by the rules as they stand. Please stop doing desk stuff, Perry.
I hate this fucking look. Oh!
Okay. Let me know when you're getting over. See, this is what's going to make it a long night, because you can never get anywhere with you.
Of all this fucking shit!
No, because you're constantly distracted by everything.
I'm distracted by all this crap.
Right, okay.
That I have to deal with.
Well, I'm not the one who told you to pop the balloon. You did. Anyway, listen. We're going to acknowledge that you have a severe Instagram problem. Now, listen, you mentioned earlier, I'm going to just try to make this quick so we can resolve this for now, and we'll pick it up. This arc will continue on Patreon, but I'm not going to waste stream time with it. Please don't touch the phone again. Please stop touching things and moving things. You mentioned earlier that quote-unquote Gina was coming over tonight. Was this something that fake Gina told you in a direct message?
Fake Gina, if you want to call her a fake Gina.
Yeah, I do want to call her fake Gina.
Okay. Sometime tonight between now and the middle of the stream.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's make a little... let's just cut all of the tape here. We don't have to get into the weeds with this conversation. I think we've gone through it enough for the stream. Why don't we make this arrangement? If Gina shows up tonight, I'm wrong and you're right. You have been talking to the real Gina. And I will shut up and I will say, Perry, I was wrong and all that stuff I said earlier. I feel like an idiot because you were right, Perry, and I was wrong. That's what I will do.
Okay.
I am a man.
Okay.
And I will also admit when I've made a mistake and when I'm wrong. And if that happens, if I see her, and not just on the ring cam, she has to come in the apartment, sit next to you.
Right.
The real Gina Carano.
Right there.
We need to see her driver's
Right
license and everything. Like, not a lookalike. A real Gina. Right? Why are you looking confused? Why are you looking confused?
No, I'm not looking confused.
Okay, so that's fair. If that happens, I shut up. You were right. No Instagram rehab, and you can stick with Instagram. Okay? Now, however, there's the other side of the coin. If Gina does not show up tonight, then you have to admit that I was right and you were wrong. And and I don't want to hear any Gina excuses, even if she writes into the stream or sends a comment in. Perry, I got in a terrible accident. Perry, there's traffic. Perry, a dog bit me. Perry, somebody's
blah blah blah.
Your sister-in-law is holding me captive.
Right. Yeah.
Whatever the excuse is doesn't count.
All lies and
Right.
garbage.
Right. So no excuses can qualify. She has to show up or not. It's an absolute. She either shows up tonight or she doesn't. And if she shows up tonight, I'm wrong, you're right. If she doesn't show up tonight, you have to acknowledge that you were talking to a fake fan, obviously a fan of yours.
Of course, obviously a fan.
Because there's two different kinds of fake Ginas. There's the scammers who don't even know you from a hole in the wall, and then there's the fans that just want to have fun. So if Gina doesn't show up tonight, you have to admit to me and everybody else that you were wrong and this
that
was
was
fake.
scammed again.
Okay, so
Scammed again.
And so where are you right now on the scale? The at Gina 000 on Instagram. What percentage wise? What are you feeling that she's the real Gina?
This is what I feel that she's the real Gina. I have no idea.
Right, but I'm asking for a percentage. So on a scale, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100%?
50. Right now it's 50-50. If it comes 7, 8 o'clock and there's no Gina, then I know it's bullshit.
Okay, so let's leave it at that for now. And again, for
7,
everybody,
8. We're gonna leave it at that. 7, 8 p.m. No,
the entire stream.
On the...
As long as we're on the air. I'm not going to give her. I'm going to be a nice guy. I'm not going to say 7, 8 p.m. And by the way, even if she's at the door and runs away, that doesn't count. She has to come in the apartment. That's the only way. That's the only way that you get 100% justification for your actions. Okay.
Exactly.
So
she either hops the patio and knocks on my patio door, or comes in the front.
She can come through the ceiling, come out of the oven. She can come.
Nobody comes through the ceiling or out of the oven.
She can come out of the toilet. However she wants to enter, she just has to be on this camera, on this shot. This shot right here that we're seeing, she has to be next to you. The real Gina.
There.
That will make it real. That will make all of your Instagram efforts prove that you were right and I was wrong. Okay, and I will apologize to you, Perry. But I want you to also be a man, because when we're ready to wrap up tonight and it's getting late in the day, I want you to acknowledge that I was right.
That is, if she's not here. If she's not here and you were right, then I'll say to myself as well as say to you that I am being fooled again. Fooled. Duh.
Right. Okay. So if we're gonna predict right now, let's throw it to the chat, but I'll also throw it to you. Press 1 if you think that Perry will be vindicated and Gina will show up and sit down right next to him and give him a big smooch in the cheek. And this is at Gina 000. And I will be wrong and I'll have egg on my face. Press 2 if you think that I'm right and she will never show up. Perry, what would you press? 1 if you're right, 2 if I'm right.
I have no idea.
I know you have no idea, Perry. But if you had a vote right now, would you choose that you're right?
I would hope to press 1 that she'll show.
That's hope. What do you think? Using logic, what do you think?
I mean, it's 5:15 now. Of course, there's nobody here yet, and if it's like
Perry,
7 o'clock,
it's a very simple thing. Do you think she's going to show or not? Do you think she's the real Gina?
I have no idea, but the way I'm looking at the right side of the screen,
forget about what they're typing, Perry. I'm asking your opinion, and I don't want to hear that you have no idea. I really want your real opinion. Do you think she's going to show or not? Are you a number 1 that she's going to show, or a number 2 that she's not going to show? See, this should be an immediate answer.
Well, you know, with the way you've been ripping on me over this...
I'm not ripping on you, Perry. I'm trying to help you. So is it a 1 or a 2? Is she coming or not? She's coming. It's 1.
I'm going to say she's coming.
Okay, so you're a 1. Perry's a 1.
I'm going to say she's coming. Everybody else is saying she's not coming.
No, that's not true. There's been a very even split on the audience. Some people say she's coming. Some people say she's not. I really hesitated to even bring this up on the stream at all.
And my sister-in-law, I'm going to add this to the factor. My sister-in-law got on to the Gina Carano 000, hacked into that, and is trying to control Gina to where she can't do nothing.
See, again, that's like...
So now...
Look, Perry, stop.
So now...
Right.
I don't see Gina coming in here.
That's an excuse. See, that's an excuse that the fan of yours that's writing is making that stuff up. And by the way, I shouldn't have to say this, and I said this on the Patreon call yesterday. It's like, we do the stream twice a week. Here's the time to do all of your fun with Perry, but please don't waste our time in our off time. And I say our time because Perry is definitely going to waste his time, but then he also has to waste my time because it gets to a point where he brings it up to me. And I had a busy weekend this weekend. I know Jim had a busy weekend this weekend, and Garrett, and the three of us were entwined with this because you're constantly talking about this stuff, and we're like, what's going on? And I didn't really even find out about it until late yesterday, so it's kind of annoying, and it's just, I don't know, it's common sense. And I know, Perry, common sense isn't really an advocate of yours, but I don't know. So we'll see. Again, we're going to leave it there. If you're on Patreon, you'll hear more about this saga throughout the week. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. You can find out what we're talking about. There was a phone call from yesterday. There's a second phone call from last night that'll be up either tomorrow or Wednesday, and I'm sure we'll hear more about it. But I really want to kind of put it to bed. So we'll see if she shows
I'd like
up.
to put this whole conversation to bed.
We're going to right now. But I want to remind you, we've committed to this. If she doesn't show up, that means the person that you've been talking to and you think is Gina is completely fake, and you're going to block them and end that whole thing. And seriously consider going to Instagram rehab. Okay?
We'll see.
At least talk to a professional. Okay, so we'll move on from that finally. Okay, and I'm sorry. I know there's like 1,200 people watching right now, and I don't know if this is interesting.
That's pretty good. That's actually really good. And I'm happy that we've got over 1,000. So rock on, guys.
All right. So listen. Let me get right into it. I have a Tom's Tips here, and Tom's Tips, all proceeds go to Garrett and Jim. And by the way, if you hear me say the Jim, that's just Joey. Joey is going now.
Joey is now Jim.
Well, he's always been Jim. Joey was kind of his online pseudonym. He's just going by his real name, Jim. So Joey, Jim, same thing. So if you hear me say Jim, it really means Joey. But anyway.
Okay, so it's now Jim.
Right. So all proceeds of Tom's Tips go to Garrett and Jim. And if you'd like to send in a Tom's Tip, what are you doing, Perry? You decided to look
Slim Jim.
Right.
Slim Jim.
Okay. If you want to send in a Tom's Tip, you can contact Jim on here. Send him a DM on Twitch, or send an email to pcloffers@gmail.com. Some people are calling him Jimmy Bags. That's cool. But his name is Jim. And let's get to this first Tom's Tips. Remember, Tom's Tips are read by me, Tom. Okay. This one is from our friend High Plains. And it says, Perry, in honor of the Lent season, we would like you to build a PCL Big Fish for 30.
What?
In honor of Lent, they would like
I'm not building a fucking fish.
Well, it's a
I
fish.
want nothing to do with fucking fish. McDonald's fucking fish. Building a fucking fish. That stupid fish that we had in the house some months ago, where the tail would wag and the mouth would go like this.
That was funny. Anyway, Perry, actually, this ties in to a delivery. Can you please?
Fish is never to come to my home again.
Perry?
I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Okay. Can you please get your door? There's a delivery. This has to do with the offer, please. Thank you.
And if it's a McDonald's fish, it stays outside.
No, whatever it is, you're going to bring it in here, because that's how the stream works. Thank you.
Damn it.
I'm not bringing this in.
Yes, you are.
Son of a bitch. Oh my God. You fucking animals. You evil fucking animals.
Just bring it in.
Shut up.
Please don't talk to me like that.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, well, this. God damn it. Swimming with the fishes is never gonna fucking happen.
Sit down, Perry. We're going to show it to the camera, and you're going to show the delivery you got. It has to do with the Tom's Tips. By the way, and if you do anything bad with this Tom's Tips, you're robbing money from Jim and Garrett, so that's not fair. Please sit down. Please sit down.
This is a dead fucking fish.
No, don't throw it away. What's in the other bag?
Snickers for when Gina gets here. I already got a Snickers on the table over there for Gina when she gets here.
Wait, did fake Gina tell you that she likes Snickers?
She wanted me to get Snickers, so I got her a Snickers.
So fake Gina sent the Snickers. Very funny. Let's see what's in this.
I'm not eating McDonald's. What the hell? I never saw this before. A fillet of fish plate? I never heard of a fillet of fish plate before. Excuse me. Napkins will sit there. Oh, it's just fillet of fish with... Fuck. This is disgusting. And I'm not eating anything in here. Got it? Nothing here.
Okay, wait, stop with the talk. Stop with the blabbing.
Do not tell me to take a bite of this because it'll never happen.
I just
shot it, you fuck!
Stop with your screaming and name calling. I just want to see it.
Fillet of fish.
Thank you. Okay, put it aside. This has to do with the Tom's Tip, so I'm going to finish reading the Tom's Tip. Is that everything in the bag?
That's everything in this bag. Trash. Next bag. What, ice cream? I'm not eating ice cream. Oh, Christ. All these stupid fucking hamburgers. I got... Oh, damn it. McDonald's can kiss my fucking ass. They're not sponsoring my stream. They're not allowed to fucking send their garbage to my stream. None of it.
Okay, I'm going to get back to the Tom's Tips if this is everything in the bag. This is some delivery.
Too much is what it is.
All right, is that an actual fillet of fish in addition?
Way too fucking much is what it is.
Well, the person spent some decent money on this, so you can at least hear it out. What's that?
Oh, it's poison. Every one of these sandwiches are fucking poison. I hate them all.
All right, what's that one you have in your hand?
Big Mac. I never, ever ate a Big Mac.
Really? You never ate a Big Mac? I don't think that.
Ugh. It was quarter pounder only. Yeah, there's no mayonnaise or, and there's pickles. Right there. See,
okay, all right. Let me get back to the.
There's the fucking poison, right?
There's
fucking
the poison. All right.
Fucking disgusting poison.
Okay.
There's the fucking mayonnaise or special sauce. Ugh.
Let me know when I can get back to the Tom's Tip.
This piece of paper, fucking hamburger.
All right, listen, Perry. The Big Mac plays into it, so I want you to leave it alone and pay attention. Can you pay attention for 2 seconds? No. That means look ahead and close the sandwich box. Thank you. Leave it alone. No, leave it alone. I want you to leave it alone.
I gotta see if there's more pickles on here.
Well, you just can't listen, can you?
All right.
Can you listen out? Leave it the way it is. Leave it just like that. Just like that. Don't even touch it anymore. No, leave it. Leave it in your hand. Leave it in your hand. Leave it in your hand. Just listen. Look ahead. What other director on any other show has to do this much work to engage the host to their own show? Please name me one. Did Cordova have to do this to Johnny Carson back in the day? Like, what am I doing wrong?
Because Johnny Carson never got fucked with like I am being fucked
That's
with.
not true. He got plenty of deliveries at that show. Okay.
Stupid, not stupid stuff.
Perry, can you pay attention, please? I'd like to get on.
Go on.
Hey, when you're complaining to me that the stream is 8 hours, this is why. Because I can never move forward because your pace is... I got to work by your pace, okay? And you're darting and bopping and constant yelling.
I'm not darting and bopping like a fucking idiot.
You are. You are. And you get them all out. Go get all the name calling out. Okay, I'm going to move on. Tom's tips from High Plains. And I believe High Plains also sent this order, so it comes into play. Okay. In honor of Lent. Now, as we've discussed, Lent season is when Christians give something up for Lent. And then on Fridays, they usually have a fish dish to repeat, or pizza or something like that. But they have usually fish to replace meat. Okay? That's why you see a lot of fish sandwiches at fast food chains more than ever during this time of year, because it's Lent. Please pay attention, Perry. I'd love it if you did. So, in honor of Lent, we would like you to build a PCL Big Fish. It continues. It continues. So please don't react.
Not going to happen.
For $30, listen to the offer. This is $30. Please replace both beef patties in the Big Mac with fish fillet patties to create the PCL Big Fish sandwich. So that's all you got to do. So that the fish patties that you got earlier, you could take the meat patties and take those out and replace them with the fillet of fish patties. And it's kind of like a new creation. It's like a food hack for $30.
Okay.
And you got to hold it up to the camera when you're done. And there's a line for you to say. No, not those. Not those. No. Close that.
I'm not taking that raw fish.
That's not part of the deal. No, I didn't say the raw fish, Perry.
No,
Perry, if you just listen instead of talking over me, you got patties
These
separate.
are fish patties.
No, that's a Filet-O-Fish sandwich constructed. No, close that again. Put the bun down.
What are you talking about?
Well, if you listen to me for a change, 2 minutes ago you would have heard me say...
Fucking bullshit!
Let me know when I can explain, Perry.
What's your explanation, goddammit?
My explanation is you were sent a clear container of just filet patties with nothing else. You showed it just maybe 8 minutes ago.
I threw it away because it's stupid!
Well, now you can take it out, Perry, and those are the fillets you use to put on that.
Oh, fucking A!
There you go.
Shit.
Look at that.
Dumb fucking bullshit.
Right. So, once again, Perry was wrong, and Tom was right.
Shut up, you fucking evil bastard!
Yeah, well, I'm still right. Because there's the patties. Those are the patties that you put on the Big Mac to replace the beef.
They're not gonna get used because there are little fucking pickles on them, the fucking shit!
Well, you could take the pickles off.
Pain in my ass!
The pickles aren't part of the deal. But you got to do the construction that the camera can see, obviously, since you are doing a stream. Thank you.
Fucking bullshit. Oh, this is disgusting.
Right. It's also worth $30, Perry. So it would behoove you to do this.
I'm doing it, you fuck.
Right. Well, do it where we can see it. You're going to take the patties and put it on the Big Mac and reconstruct it. So take all the beef off.
I will show it in a minute. Son of a bitch. I'm not eating the whole fucking thing. I'm just taking a bite.
Didn't ask you to eat the whole effing thing, did I?
Ugh. Ugh.
All right, Perry. Enough with the commentary. The ugh and the. Good Lord. All right. Ugh. God, Perry, I'm gonna throw up listening to you.
Poison.
There's
Poison, effing poison.
Hey, where's the
okay?
other? Where's the other patty? It's hard to see. Can you make it so we can see it?
And then I fucked up my goddamn keyboard. God damn it!
Well, why don't you move the keyboard off to the side, because you don't even need the keyboard right now. So why don't you move that off to the side?
Everything's in my fucking way!
Right, so again, why don't you move the keyboard off to the side, because you clearly don't need it. There you go.
Everything is in my fucking way.
Okay. Are you done with the antics and cursing?
No.
Okay,
No.
Get all the cursing out so we can move on.
Oh, that'll last for fucking ever.
Okay.
So
Good. By the way, because of that, that's why we don't never get any sponsors. Okay. Can I see both patties sticking out, please? The bottom one needs
this
to be
is
more...
the bottom one.
Yeah, but have it. But again, make it more visually pleasing. The bottom one is, you put that together worse than McDonald's puts theirs together.
Because it was shit! I don't want to eat shit! And it's not fucking disgusting in my house! I don't want it in my house! I don't want it in my house! You're a fucking asshole! I'm going to take a fucking piss again! You fucking asshole!
I don't want you to...
Shit!
Yeah, I'm not interested in you... he's taking a defiant pee, everybody. I'm not interested in you eating it so much as how it looks presentation-wise. Like, you know how on commercials and in print ads the stuff always looks great? I want it to look great. Well, nobody can hear you right now, Perry. I'll wait till you get back.
Poisoned again.
No, it's not an actual poison, Perry. So listen, I want you to make that more presentable. So both patties are sticking out. Like how like you see in a print ad for the Big Mac and it looks great, and then you see it in person and it looks like garbage.
There's a fillet of fish there.
Yeah, but both patties aren't shown.
There's a fillet of fish there.
Right, but that patty, the top patty there, the bottom patty, I should say, is so sunken in. I want to see both patties sticking out for visuals. Do you even understand what I'm saying? No, Perry, this isn't good. I want the top patty looks great. It's sticking out with the corner. I want the bottom patty to match the top patty. I want them to be completely equidistant to each other.
Oh, Jesus. This makes no sense.
No, I know it makes no sense to you, Perry, but to
the rest of the world... this is insanity. Fucking insanity! Right.
See, Perry, if you ever just did something without screaming and yelling, you'd get it done so much easier and quicker. There's an easier way to do this. No, see, you didn't do anything. The top bun, yes, that one, I want it to match. Look where my mouse cursor is. Okay, stop, freeze. See, now you turn it back around, flip it back around. Top bun faces out. You see this one sticking out and this one isn't? I want them to both be the same. That's a little better. Tilt it around.
You want that like that?
Yeah. So they both look like they're coming out. Now turn it around. Now see, that's the worst angle of the show because that's the back. I want to see the front. No, now flip it around because that's the bottom bun. That's it. Now, this is what you're going to do. See, that was... No, leave it like that. Leave it there. No. See, that's the bottom bun on top. You had it right the other way. And now you're showing the back. No, flip it around. You had it right a minute ago. No, wrong again. Now the bottom bun is on the top. You want it the other way around.
Oh,
I know.
God. Don't fucking want from me!
I don't know. I just want to make you $30 and do it right. Okay, show it to the camera. That's the angle I want. That's good. That's good. Now stop bopping, okay? Freeze. Now, this is called the PCL Big Fish. So, for $30, please place both beef... Please replace both beef patties with the filet fish patties, which you did to create... No, Perry, keep it in frame the way you were. Yes, hold it up. Exactly. Hold it up. Show it to the camera. Give a thumbs up, like you're smiling, like you're promoting. Give a thumbs up, like thumbs up.
I'm not promoting.
Well, Perry,
this.
you're getting paid $30,
Disgusting.
so you are. You're getting paid for this. That's not a thumbs up. That's a fingers up. Okay. So now hold it to the camera. Take 2 big bites and say, "I'm craving the new PCL Big Fish."
Oh my God. I'm craving the new PCL Big Fish. What comes off the bun?
All right, now give an honest review. Can we see what it looks like with the bites? Could you show it? You don't have to take any more bites, but can I see what it looks like? Flip it around the other way because that's the bottom. Pretty good. How does it taste?
Cold and like shit.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Greasy.
That was Tom's tip
Disgusting.
and an offer in one. Thank you, High Plains.
Tastes like fast food.
Okay.
Gross.
Okay. By the way, did you wash your hands after going to the bathroom? No, don't dart. Don't dart. No, what did we talk about before?
I don't want this. I don't want this.
What
I do
is
not
that?
want
I didn't
this
even see
on
that.
my
Can you
desk.
can you take it out so we can even see it?
It's ice cream that's melted.
Do you want to?
It's not going to be eaten. It's going over there.
Put it in the freezer then. Put it in the freezer, please. If you're gonna dart, at least make it a productive dart.
Yeah. Shit! It won't even fit in the freezer.
Make room, Perry. It's a little thing. You can make room. Make a
No,
little.
there's no fucking room because I bought the fucking freezer built. My freezer's packed.
Right, but it's a little cup. You can.
Goddamn thing in my freezer.
All right, put it in the refrigerator then. Please. Come on, Perry. Let's go.
Bitch.
All right, Perry. Let's go. That's enough.
Suck fucking makes me sick.
And by the way, you should thank Jim and Garrett because of their Tom's tips, you got paid for an offer. So that's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Where is only one stupid little napkin? Let me go grab another
Oh
napkin.
my God, Perry, you gonna dart off again? Look in the bag for napkins, please.
There's nothing in the bags. I've already looked. Damn it.
Okay, so I got other things to get to here. Here's an offer from your friend Tammy Faye Baker. $40. Perry, can you pay attention, please?
Fake as a fucking.
Right, Perry, you could do that later. You could do that later. These are things. This is the segment of PCO called "Things Perry Can Do Later." Things Perry can do later. Thank you, Perry. Here's an offer from your friend Tammy Faye Baker. $40 to hang the picture. Let me know when I can go and you're not talking over me.
The fucking picture's not getting hung up on the wall behind me. Absolutely not.
Wow, what do you
Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not.
Look at Nostradamus over here. $40 to hang the picture of Tammy Faye that was sent to him anywhere it can be seen on stream, preferably in the dining room. It can be done off stream to save time as long as it's up by Friday. That can happen. I'm going to say offer accepted to that. That's $40. Where's the picture of Tammy Faye? You could just put it anywhere where it can be seen. Anywhere.
I don't want it in my house.
Why don't you do?
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it.
Do you want $40? Because that's what you're getting paid. So.
Goddamn fucking dog.
No, leave the dog where it was. Do not throw the dog like that. You know, I know it's terrible.
Goddamn fucking garbage because of this shit that Anna.
No, you should have rinsed that off a week ago. You should have rinsed that off a week ago. Your laziness kept it up. Why don't you do this? Why don't you because you don't even have to hang it. You could put the frame where the back of the microwave is and just lean it against that. You don't even have to hang it. And that will qualify. You do it right now. That's not what I was thinking, but that works too.
Better.
All right, here's an offer. Perry, pay attention, please. Pay attention.
Trust you motherfuckers.
Right, Perry, let me know when I can talk. I'm trying to get through offers that make you money. So the more you talk over me, the worse it is for you. Okay? So let me know when you're done with the bopping and darting and weaving and waving. Okay. Here's an offer from Jay-Z Love You. It's $10 for you to take all of your Jerky Boys 2 CDs and throw them on your table like it's disc golf.
I'm not throwing things in my fucking home! That's my home! I'm not throwing anything in my home! You fucking asshole! What the fuck? It's not a yard! It's my home!
Okay. Here's an offer from Wage to Go. I'm gonna skip this one. I'll say it, but I don't see the point of you doing it. $10 for Perry if he will go check the toilet for Janine Garofalo, and if she isn't there, yell no show Garofalo. I mean, you want to earn a quick $10? You got to run to your toilet, look in the toilet. If Janine Garofalo is somehow there, I'd say you bring her out. But if she's not there, you got to yell out no show Garofalo.
Oh my god. It's kind of funny, but it's really stupid. No show, Garofalo! And I am going snowboarding this coming weekend, and you're not coming.
I wouldn't want to come. I'm not a snowboarder just like you, and that'll be a conversation we have off the air because we're not getting into it now. We wasted enough of the stream's time. So what else we got? Here is a Tom's Tips. This one is from your friend Perry. Can you look just straight ahead? Thank you.
Go ahead.
The Albertsons Meat Man. This is a Tom's Tips. What's all the talk about you talking to Bobby Brown? You're misremembering ever meeting him. You think that because Every Little Step by Bobby Brown played on the radio when I was taking your virginity in the meat locker with your legs wrapped around me.
Bastard.
Then I pulled out of your butt and rubbed my poop all over you.
This disgusting, sick, gross.
You didn't meet Bobby Brown, but you sure were Booby Brown. That's what the meat man said.
Stupid.
So is that confirmation that you never met Bobby Brown?
I never met Bobby Brown in the past. Other than running into him one time, I forget where it was. A music event, either on Universal City Walk or where were we? I don't remember, but it was really quick. Like, hey, I didn't exchange names. He was.
All right. Anyway,
might have been,
you never met
anyway.
him. Move on.
Anyway.
You don't know him. You never met him.
No.
Just like most people. Okay. Here's another Tom's tip from Jay-Z Love You. Hey, Perry, I have some important information for you. Listen up. Hey, look at me. Look at me. I have a secret to tell you. Pay attention. Pinky swear that you will not tell anybody what I'm about to tell you. Listen up. Perry, promise me you won't tell anybody this. Look at me.
We're on the internet with over 1,000 people on my stream.
Pay attention.
So
Promise
everybody
me.
that's on the stream is going to know what you're going to talk to me about.
All right, I'm going to tell you the secret. Listen up.
It's not a secret if it's not a secret when there's over 1,000 people on my stream.
Here's the secret. Jay-Z love you.
That's not a secret.
No, everybody knows that Jay-Z does love you. Okay, here's another one. This one is also from Jay-Z Love You. And they say, hey, Francis, look, we know you have a problem with Instagram. Stop acting like you don't have a problem with Instagram. You have a big problem with Instagram. Just like you have a problem by not paying attention to Tom when he reads Tom's tips. Thank you for looking. We all know you want that Alaskan pipeline up your greasy bottom from Gina and Randy.
Get the fuck out of here, you sick, demented fucking freak.
Okay.
Get the fuck off my stream, you fucking weirdo.
Up your greasy bottom from Gina and Randy at the same time. It's not going to happen until you get clean, you junkie. It's time to give us the Hooters calendar. The tiger painting.
You're not getting it! You'll never get it! Fuck you!
The
You're not
credenza.
touching it! You're not seeing it! You've seen it enough! Go fuck yourself!
The credenza and everything else in your
Get
apartment.
off my fucking radio right now! You motherfucker! Get off my stream right now!
It's time to wake up, you blithering pooter. You ain't taking
Fuck
care.
off, you cunt cocksucker! Fuck you!
You ain't taking care of your Kia as well. Looks like you and Dirty Mike and the boys had a screw party in your car, you jagoff. The stream is taking over the apartment, and we're gonna party and jump on that stone bed, pooter. Pout to shred that diploma too, because we know you
Get
didn't.
off my fucking! Get off my fucking! Oh! Get out of here!
Shred the diploma too, because we all know you didn't.
We're done.
Because you didn't earn it.
We're motherfucking done! You motherfucker! You're fucking bullshit! Kiss my fucking ass! You fucking asshole! Go fuck yourself with your stupid fucking shit! Fucking asshole! You motherfucker and all your fucking stupid shit!
Sit down, please. Sit down, please. Hey, Perry, no more defiant darts, okay? You can't just dart off like that. Okay? And the last line I'll read again. And please shred that diploma too, because we all know you didn't really earn it.
Kiss my motherfucking ass! I was in school for fucking a year and a half to... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I went to a grocery checking class in Costa Mesa to become a checker. Become a checker. Become a better checker, a better produce clerk, a better box boy, all that shit. Learned all that stuff in that class. Plus, we had over, what was it, like 47 or 52 young ladies in the class as well. And I was TAing that class, but then my class was with men and women, so I was in two classes. My class and then the all-female checking class. Upgrade my...
What just popped up on your computer?
Did upgrade my computer?
No, don't do any. Obviously, don't do any upgrades right now. Okay, here's an offer here, Perry, but we're not going to accept this offer right away because it's a new person. We have a thing where if you're going to send in an offer, by the way, regular is no problem, do it right away. But a first-time offer maker, because you were burnt on the jumping jacks thing a couple of weeks back, we're not going to do this right away. But it's a very easy one, and if it's true, it's an easy $100. And this is from Hale Zeitgeist. $100 to turn your fedora inside out and wear it for the rest of the stream. As easy as could be, but I don't want you to do it.
I am not throwing away a $100 hat.
No.
That's over. It's a $500 hat. What am I talking about? It's a $500 hat.
Perry, just please be quiet. It's not throwing it away. You're just turning it inside out and wearing it. But I don't want you to do it because I want to see if the guy pays. But it's an offer accepted. If the person pays, Perry will do that. Okay, so we'll see.
This? Are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy, Perry. Hey, guess what? I'm the guy who bought that for you. So yeah, I would like to get you an extra $100. Okay.
It's only $100. That pays for one of my hats.
Yeah, Perry. Again, it's not ruining the hat.
Ago.
Guess what, Perry? At the end of the stream, you can turn it back the right way.
But you'll be showing that you destroyed the hat by turning it inside out.
You're not destroying the hat by turning it inside out. It's just for a few hours and it turns back. And by the way, Perry, if it gets you destroyed, I'll make sure you get another one. How's that? It's guaranteed. So you did this. Sorry, there's a lot of backup here, and I'm trying to get through these as quick as I possibly can. Here is another Tom's Tips. This is from Straight Industries of Florida, sponsored by Toby Keith and Kenny Caravello.
No. Oh my God.
Mic check. Check 1. Check 2. Perry, can you hear me? Mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Perry is not a snowboarder. Perry sucked off Randy in 1992. Testing. 1 2 3. Testing.
No, I did not.
Perry killed a dog in 1977. Once again, Perry did suck off Randy in 1992. That is a fact. Perry should apologize to Tony Hawk. Check 1. Check 2. Perry, can you hear me? Perry, can you hear me? I can't hear you at all. Check. Mic check, Perry. Perry, can you check your mic? Check. 1 2 1 2. No audio from Perry. Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
I should have smacked you upside the head with
Perry
a
will eat more filet of fish. Please send Perry more filet of fish.
No, I will not
check
eat
1 2 1 2.
shit.
And check 1 2 1 2.
Trash.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Trash.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Perry, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Perry,
and I
can you hear me? Check.
Get
1
off
2.
my stream.
Perry is not a snowboarder.
Get off of my
Perry
stream.
murdered dogs. Perry murdered cats. Perry sucked off Randy in 1992. Testing 1 2 3. Hey. Perry killed a dog in 1977. Perry should apologize. Tony Hawk. Perry check 1 2. Perry goes. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Perry wants more filet of fish.
Get off of my stream, you fucking sick bastard!
That was from Straight Industries of Florida, sponsored by Toby Keith and Kenny Caravello. Okay. Here's one. You could say don't scream at this. You could just say no. Francis Project, $15 if you can throw the official PCL sandwich that you made at the statue of David from your chair, and an extra $15 if you knock it over.
No.
Okay. See, that's a good way to turn something down, Perry. Let's see what else we got here. Here's one from Kyle Richards. Do you know Kyle Richards?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Perry, you had a delivery job. With Dough Girls Pizza. Let me know when I can go without being interrupted.
I just said years ago.
Right.
I had a delivery job.
Right. You could say that when I'm done speaking. That would be the way to go.
Go on.
Perry, you had a delivery job just before Tom started helping you financially. Actually, I was helping him financially at that point too. I heard you were fired for making a delivery, using their bathroom, and smearing poop all over their walls. Then you flushed.
You are wrong.
Then you
I
flushed
would never
your
do
clothes.
that in anyone's home.
You flushed your clothes, clogging their toilet. And you came out of the bathroom naked with poop all over your legs.
You are disgusting and a liar.
What do you have to say for yourself?
You sick. Look, I delivered a pizza to this house. My stomach needed to take a shit. I mean, I was going to either shit my pants or shit
where I delivered the pizza. And I was scared of pooping my pants. I would not be able to make it to even Ventura Boulevard to find a gas station nearby. I was so far up in the hills. So I kind of begged the people that I delivered the pizza to allow me to use their toilet. I mean, how many fucking times do I got to explain myself? It's the last time this is the last time I'm going to even talk about this matter. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm not a fucking pig. I'm not going to smear my feces on the fucking wall. This is not some punk kid in junior high school, and I never did that ever in a school. Never took a dump in a school when I was a young kid. I never used the toilet that way when I was a young kid. Thank God I didn't need to use it. And I would never leave a restroom of somebody's private home with no clothes on. Give me a freaking break. You guys are trying to make me look like a despicable.
Hey, don't you guys.
No, I'm saying you guys, meaning you fans.
No, but don't make that plural. That was one person that sent in a thing, and you addressed it. It's not everybody else's fault. Okay. Here is
but there's a lot of fans out there that like to mess with me.
Right, but that was sent in by one person. That was sent in by Kyle Richards. So why are you blaming everybody else for what Kyle Richards says?
I didn't say everybody else.
You did. You said all you. You said you guys, which is...
All right, then I'm going to say all you.
Okay.
I'm going to blame all yous.
Oh, I see. You're being funny.
What a mess.
Okay, here's another offer from Meat Man Baby. Perry, what are you looking at on your desk? Can you pay attention, please?
All the shit
right.
that sound like
I know you are, and it's going to be a constant battle tonight. Can you... And by the way, can you change the light? You got that dark shadow under your eyes again. Oh, speaking of which, Perry, before you do that, you did get paid $100 for the fedora, so can you turn it inside out and wear it inside out, please? For the rest of the stream. Just turn it inside out. And
how do you do?
Just turn it in on itself. Push it out. And then you can, obviously reset this later. Is that torch lamp on? It seems extra dark.
Yes, the torch lamp is on.
It is, okay. All right.
I don't... There's no way of...
There is a way. There absolutely is a way.
Christ. I don't want to fuck this thing up.
Well, Perry, you're not going to F it up, Perry. Not... Excuse me. I told you I would replace it if it's permanently effed up, which it won't be. So can you please just do this post haste? Thank you.
Oh, God.
Get it down a little further than that, please.
God, God.
Can you show before you put it on, can you show the under hat to the camera? It's very dirty.
The top side?
No, Perry. The white
the bottom side.
Yeah. Can you just get that in a good light there? What's a little of the dirt?
What
grease?
Dirt? There's no dirt. There's no grease.
It's very brown.
There's no dirt or grease on it.
Show it to the camera again, because I'm seeing a lot of dirt and grease.
Jesus.
I'm seeing a lot of dirt and grease. I see white, and then I see a lot of brown at the top.
You're seeing liquid from my hair being wet.
Oh, okay. So dirt and grease. Okay.
It's called water, not dirt and grease.
Okay, brown water. Okay. All right, now put it back on. By the way, your hair looks great. I guess you saw Sheila.
Yes.
All right, very good. All right, that works. Okay, that's good. Very good. Congratulations on getting $100. I've never worked so hard getting payment to one guy who refuses every time. Okay, let me see. I think I'm caught up. Just about. Oh.
I don't think it's worth destroying a $500 hat.
You're not destroying it, Perry.
$100 is not worth destroying a $500 hat.
Again, you're not destroying it. You can put it back into its rightful state when we're done, and it'll be fine.
Be all fucked up, though.
No,
it'll be all messed up, though.
No, it won't. Okay, I have one more Tom's Tips here. This is a Media Share Tom's Tips. It is Media Share Monday. And this is from Sam Hyde, a.k.a. The Candyman. Okay? I'll wait till you're paying attention and not looking down.
Right.
Okay? Oh, little Perry, sweet as chocolate, covered cannoli. You'll never beat the Candyman. My TV show, Million Dollar Extreme, had 6 episodes on Adult Swim before they who shall remain nameless, in quotes, had me canceled. Big deal, silly. Big deal, silly Perry. You were on Smiling Friends as a dead homosexual man who molested kids in his burger joint. I was not a
homosexual man. I was the guy that owned a fast food restaurant called Salty's. And I was murdered. I didn't have any homosexual sex with children in my restaurant. You disgusting, sick bastard.
Okay, Perry, can I get through this, please?
Getting tired of this.
Okay, I understand, Perry.
I'm getting sick and tired of it.
Perry? I'm going to do this again, Perry, and please don't talk over me. This is from Sam Hyde, a.k.a. the Candyman. Oh, little Perry, sweet as chocolate, covered cannoli. You'll never beat the Candyman. My TV show, Million Dollar Extreme, had 6 episodes on Adult Swim before those who shall remain nameless had me canceled. Big deal, silly Perry. You were on Smiling Friends as a dead homosexual who molested kids in his burger joint. Maybe that's why it was the second lowest rated episode of the season. Well, that's not true. Bottom line, Candyman can't lose, especially not to a lazy, darting, fast food junkie like yourself. Check me out on Rogan, my little Italian cream puff.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I want nothing to do with this loser.
You're a busy guy, Sam. So what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in the past month?
I'd have to say the craziest thing is that I got a call from the White House. Brandon was asking what all the QAnon shenanigans was about.
Haha, yeah, I forgot all about that.
Of course, Joe, you silly Billy. QAnon was me the whole time. I was tempted to go public, but I decided to wait until I could get on here and let everyone know myself.
That's probably a wise decision. How did you manage to get away with it for so long? That's a lot of mass shootings you did there, Sam. You've got to be the world's most wanted man.
Yeah, all the detailed breakdowns are in my comedy special, which is going to be out soon. World Peace 2, Getting Away with It. I'm really excited about it.
That's great to hear you are teaching the youth, Sam.
Look, what do I see? I see a picture of Joe Rogan. I see a picture of Sam Hyde. And then I hear Joe Rogan talking. Then I hear this Sam Hyde talking. It doesn't mean that you guys are doing video. It's just 2 pictures of 2 guys. One of them that I know, the other one that I don't know. And nobody cares about your wannabe special. Blithering asshole.
Okay, one last offer. This is from Wings Over 75. $20 to take the Statue of David into your bathroom and give it a swirly.
The hell are you talking about by a swirly?
That's when you put somebody's head in the toilet and flush. You know, like pranking somebody.
I'm not putting that thing in the toilet and flushing it.
It's $20, so I'm not gonna push down. By the way, how was Sheila when you saw her? Were you darting?
Nice.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Then I have to go put the stupid fucking statue in the toilet and flush it.
Well, if you're gonna do that,
right?
film it. Well, you just said no, but now if you're gonna do it, now you gotta film it. So can you bring the camera phone with you and film it? All you gotta do is stick its head in the toilet and flush it. And please make sure there's no feces in the toilet because I don't want to see that.
No. If I'm using my toilet, I flush my toilet. I wipe my ass. I flush my toilet.
And by the way, stop, Perry. Stop for a second. The last time I asked you to take video, you took a still photo and it wasn't really video. Can you make sure it's actually rolling with video?
Video. Wide. The videos are the numbers are rolling. Numbers are rolling. Walking to my bedroom. Into my bathroom. Turning on the light. There's the toilet. Head down. Here's your swirl. You stupid asshole. Hey, there's your swirl. Jag off. Fucking idiot. Okay. Okay.
Okay, and I'll put that video into the Patreon version. That will be on Patreon tomorrow. So I'll get that video from Perry.
Yeah, you'll get that video. Video in that mode.
Yeah, just
video off.
Just put it down. Okay, there you go. Very good, Perry. We got through those.
Stupid. I hope she's here within the next, 3 hours? 4 hours? 10 o'clock?
Yeah, we got to put a timer on. So if you're joining us late,
I say by 8 o'clock, but she might be here by the end of the meeting. And if she doesn't show up at all, then she's a complete human waste.
yes, Perry has well, no, not she. It's a kid. It's some fan. Whatever. And I don't blame the fan. They're just having fun. Obviously, the fan has way more free time on their hands than you do, which is
2 days a week on stream. Other 5 days I could be snowboarding and stuck in the snow.
Right. I know. Okay, Perry, we're not talking about that now. We're talking about something serious. We're talking about your serious Instagram addiction. So if you're joining us late, Perry has an Instagram addiction, as you all know. Perry was talking to various
then I'm going to go skateboarding and snowboarding.
Excuse me, the
adult
adult is talking, Perry. Can you please be quiet? So Perry's talking to all these fake celebrities, and he's going to interject his snowboard jokes because he's embarrassed, and that's the way he copes with it. He knows he's probably kind of suspects that he's talking to all these fake people, and he's, once in a while he does get a little bit of shame. Perry is bereft of shame 99.9% of the time, but that little 0.1% sometimes creeps in, and that's when he interjects the snowboard stuff. So anyway, that's what it is. And
interjects. This coming Saturday, I'm in the mountains.
Right, Perry. Again, we're not talking about that. You're not.
Fuck
and you're
off.
not gonna.
Don't bother me. I'm gone. I'm out of town.
No, you're not gone. And
yeah, I'm gone. I'm out of here. I'm out of town Saturday. Blah blah blah.
No, I know you're a child, Perry. See, we're talking about something serious, and you're mentioning your snowboarding. Which
snowboard.
Nobody cares, Perry. No, Perry. Listen, we will have a conversation about that. If your cousins want to protect you and go with you, I don't have a problem with that. But we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about your Instagram addiction and your addiction to talking to fake females and fake celebrities. So you interjecting the snowboarding thing has nothing to do with the conversation whatsoever. So the problem is. See, this is what he does. He's just...
yeah, because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
He doesn't want to hear it because he knows he's been caught.
I know I'm stupid and I know I'm...
Right, but we've had this... We've even come to this realization many times, and then the next day you're back on doing the same thing with some other fake account. So it's a never-ending carousel with you. But anyway, we came to an understanding. If you want to hear more about it, go on Perry's Patreon, and you can hear the phone call from last night. There'll be another phone call to follow between now and Friday. Anyway, we agreed. So apparently Perry was talking to this fake... And by the way, tell everybody what the Instagram account is that you're talking to right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Gina Carano account. What's the Gina Carano account?
Gina Carano, Gina_Carano 8000.
Right. So that's what Perry's been talking to, and he thinks that's the real Gina. And in addition to the other half a dozen or so Gina accounts he's currently interacting with, or not interacting. Some of them don't.
It's either look. I joined them all.
Right.
So
I know, Perry. I don't want to get into
somebody...
it. They can rewind and watch the beginning of the stream for the longer version. I'm getting to the Cliff Notes version. So anyway, the fake Gina said to Perry, "Hey, I want to show up on the stream today." So we made the agreement. If Gina shows up today, Perry's right, and we're all wrong. And I'm going to include all of you who side with me. If Gina doesn't show up, Perry's wrong, and I'm right. And he has to acknowledge he has a serious Instagram addiction, and he has to...
And I'm going to acknowledge that I got to go snowboarding Saturday! Oh! Get out of fucking the valley! Oh!
See, this is what Perry does when he's embarrassed by his own behavior when it comes back to bite him. He's gonna keep bringing up these snowboard things. Please put the hat back on, Perry. You paid $100 for that. Don't take it off again, thank you. He's going to do all these distracting things. He's going to bop. He's going to dart. He's going to go, oh, I'm going to be in the snow. And we all know he's not, but he's going to say it anyway.
Oh.
And he's not going to listen to the real heart of the matter, is his severe addiction to Instagram and talking to fake celebrities. So anyway, when Gina doesn't show up tonight, and by the way, you have all the time in the world. She can come over, blah, blah, blah. But she has the time to come over. If she comes over, you're validated. If she does not, you have to acknowledge that you have a severe addiction to Instagram and talking to fake celebrities, and you need to seek help, whatever form that is. If you don't want to do the rehab thing, we can maybe talk to a professional, okay? But that's going to have to happen, and we agreed on that, correct? So we're going to see what happens.
I didn't agree on it.
Well,
you agreed on it.
No.
I'm not going to agree on it.
Well, you're going to agree that you have to admit you have a problem if she doesn't show up.
Fine.
Okay, so that's what I mean. So you're
I'm
going
going to agree that I need to be in the snow.
Oh, there you go. See, guys, he's gonna get these fake snow comments out as much as possible because he's embarrassed. And by the way, when I say Gina has to come,
fake?
Fake? Yes, fake, just like your tattoo.
Fake?
So,
Saturday, I'm in the fucking snow.
Yeah.
No Garrett. No Joey.
All right, I'm gonna mute you. No
fuck.
I'm going to mute you every time that you start going on to these tangents, Perry. You were just muted. Nobody heard you. And I'll mute you again if I have to. But, so anyway, when I say Gina has to come in the apartment, she has to be physically in the apartment, not on the Ring camera.
Exactly.
In the apartment,
Exactly.
okay? Otherwise, things. So we got all night. We got all night. It's going to be a long one, obviously. Started a little late. What? What's that, Perry?
I don't want to be here all fucking night.
Well, you're going to be, Perry, because
and
again,
she better show. She better fucking
she
show.
better, all right. Otherwise, you're going to look really bad.
I look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Okay.
If Gina doesn't show, then Scarlett, please show somebody.
Well, we'll see.
Please
We'll
show.
see. Let's get this show on the road. We'll see.
Yeah.
You should get a truffle pig that specializes in getting brick hard turds out of dad-ass child.
What the fuck? Say it in English, please. I don't need help getting shit out of my body, okay? Turds out of my body. I don't need help doing that. Dumb remarks. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey buddy. Dave Grohl and I are pumped to help with 102 barbecue. Can we come over and make some beans? Is your patio
There's
open?
no such thing as 102 barbecue. There's no such thing as 102 barbecue. My home is not a barbecue pit, okay? And there's no barbecue pit on my patio. We don't barbecue on my grounds. The pool is being rebuilt, so there's no barbecue.
The fire marshal said we can open 102 barbecue unless you get rid of that door pin. It's a fire hazard. Dave thinks we should flush it.
What fire marshal said that? Because I know the fire guys down here off of Valerio very well, okay? I know them very well.
It's Brian from Metal Blade. I got
Hey.
a demo in the contract you signed. I sent your manager the bonus. Black Magic Credenza Tour in June. Great job.
What manager are you talking about? Because if you think that there's a bitch named Amy that claims to be my manager, she's no manager. She's a thief. There's no band named Black Metal Credenza. There's no band like that. Not at all. If you're the real Brian from Metal Blade. Guy I used to do business with years ago.
R-I-C-K-Y-E-2-R-N-Y. He came into my building, so he had to fucking die. I chased him down the halls and punched him in the eye. Followed that jag off down to the fucking street. Turned his stupid face into fine brown meat. Looked up from the gore and I saw him West Most. Motherfucker ran like he saw a ghost. He took chase, but I caught up quick. Stabbed him 6 times in the motherfucking dick. Then I took their bones, and what did I do? Into the credenza with the rest of
This is all
credenza killer, credenza killer. I'll make it rain blood, so Brady no umbrella. Ritual box cutter, my witch knife. Make sure work of ending your life. You are so lucky to die so well. Could be as slow as I open my mail. It would be cool to go.
Get this off my stream right now. Thank you. This is getting really sick. I mean, I'm really fed up with this crap. And I used to know Brian from Metal Blade too. I don't know why he would go. I would never sing something like that. Give me a break. Nor would I talk that way either. Whoever's making these recordings and using these people's names is just going way the heck out there to mess me up.
Hey Sugar Tits. It's Dia Brando. I'm glad
Yeah, I
Magic
wanna
Credence's
do with
new
you.
manager. They will do all the music for the PCL anime going forward. Bad Boy crossover.
I never gave any permission for any of this. I got you stealing my name and my voice and doing a PCL anime. You got no permission to do anything like that. I got Metal Blade or somebody claiming to use the name from Metal Blade, including Brian's name from Metal Blade, the guy that runs Metal Blade, saying that they're going to use me and voice some disgusting remarks with the most disgusting song lyrics that I've ever heard some voice claiming to be my voice saying the grossest words I've ever heard come out of a voice box, not my mouth, a voice box.
Sup, sugar tits? It's Dio Brando from Black Magic Credenza. I stole your voice, Perry. I dare you to sue me because I'm gonna ruin your love life. I'm gonna message Jennifer Aniston. She's gonna marry me. Margot Robbie? She's getting hacked. And the Beat Man? You can have him. Sue me, motherfucker.
You better not be messing with anybody. You better not mess with Margot. You better not mess with Jennifer. You better not mess with Gina Carano. You better not mess with Scarlett Johansson. Nobody. I don't even want you messing with Danica Patrick or Margot Robbie, okay? These are all audiographs and audiographs and videographs of my voice and my look and me making movements. Make it sound like that it's coming out of my mouth. Oh, this is driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. Oh, God. Oh, they'll send me to fucking Fairview.
Sugar tits, Dio Brando here. I'm with Jennifer Aniston right now and she says you called me a punk? I should send you 40 pounds of horse manure. My girls.
I did call you a punk because you're acting like a punk. But you're going to send me 40 pounds of manure? You sick bastard? Oh, God.
Perry, stop wasting your time on women. You'll never get laid again. The last pussy you got wet was a stray cat you drowned. Cat killer.
What? Block this prick. Block whoever that fucking person is. They're disgusting. Ugh.
By the way, Perry, there was a video with that Dio Brando comment that they're with Jennifer Aniston. So here it is.
Perry, Sugar Tits, Dio Brando, you called me a bony homeless freak? How dare you? You know what? I'm calling Gina with this voice and telling her how much I love the slurp of dudes. I'm mailing a dog turd to your apartment,
God,
Perry. Bye.
This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You better not do something like that with see these voice machines that steal people's voices and make them over and stuff like that was just done of me. I mean, people must be getting robbed all over the frickin' world with stuff like this. Oh my God. Getting scary out there, and I'm tired of it. And I'm not going to keep wearing this hat like this.
Yes, you are. You're going to wear it for the rest of the stream because that's what you were paid to do.
Oh my God. Please.
Perry, if I send you some toy cars, will you reenact the staged car accident disability scam? Will you show us the photoshopped accident
There was
picture?
no scam, dirtbag. No fucking scam. I'll go fucking grab the fucking photos out of my end table dresser and show you the goddamn cutlass that got totaled. But I've been instructed to never show those on camera again on the internet.
Who? Instructed by who?
You as well as other people.
No, my problem is just you taking the time to dart away. I don't care if you show it.
You want to see the picture?
No, I don't.
See?
I love Randy the Vacuum Callahan. How do you think I got a role in the Fast franchise? Best head I've ever had. He's not a friend. He's family.
That's all he's good for. Disgusting. Disgusting. Look. The guy's a vacuum cleaner. But it's a guy. I don't want head from a fucking guy. Okay? If you enjoyed it, that's your business. Ugh.
Mr. Perry, my family moved here from Korea 1 year. I'm in 6th grade. I write report about celebrity. I pick you. When you know you want be big actor. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. When did I know I wanted to be a big actor? I got into comedy back in 1980. I did stand up in 80 twice, and I backed out of it immediately because I knew I wasn't really that funny. I was just talking about a near-death auto accident. Then I was told back when I was a grocery clerk by my boss, you're not a grocery clerk, you're a comedian. You don't want to work here. You should be on stage doing this, talking like this on stage, because you rip on your customers, you rip on your employees, you rip on me. So why are you a grocery clerk? I said the health benefits. I loved being a grocery clerk because of the UFCW health benefits and the union health benefits. He says that's small change. He says go do your comedy. He says I'll support you for a couple more months, but he says get on stage and do your comedy. And then he let me go. That's when I worked for Lucky's Market in Woodland Hills.
Mr. Perry. Danglin Wang here. My report due Friday. Much questions. When did you invent skateboard? How come you act funny and fall snowboard so much?
I didn't invent skateboarding. Skateboarding came from surfing back in the 1950s. I discovered skateboarding when I moved to California in 74. I saw a commercial as I was getting ready for elementary school when I was in 4th grade. A guy by the name of, I believe it was Russ Howell, who was doing handstand push-ups on a Grentic GT skateboard and then doing 360s and nose wheelies and tail wheelies and stuff and all the little kid things back when we were back in 1974. Then I got one of those boards. As time grew on and I got older, more boards were bought, and then I got into making my own boards, and I was using my Uncle Paul's machine shop as I was also making boards for myself. So I'd be making boards at his shop back in, I think, 75 or 6. And then I would, then when I lived in Palm Springs, I'd be making skateboards in wood shop as well. And, I also started writing Sims boards. When I started writing Sims boards, more or less got friendly with the people that skated for Sims. Brad Bowman became a good friend. His mother went to my brother Brian's wedding, first wedding. That's how I met Brad. All the other pro skaters. And now I'm in the weeds. Me out of the weeds.
More importantly, they asked why you fall on snowboard so much.
I've only been on a snowboard 2 times. Give me a break.
Yeah. For the official report, the answer is Perry's not a snowboarder.
The official report is I've only been on a snowboard 2 times. The Lamar one and this one.
Mr. Perry.
Jesus.
Danglin Wang again. You make much romance in your life. Jennifer Aniston. Gina. Danica. So much babes. How did Randy win you over? Thanks.
He never won me over. It was sexual assault.
Mr. Perry. My 6th grade teacher Miss Makuchi say you rich celebrity. Why you no have walls and door around your bed? I have a bedroom. Big as your apartment.
There's 4 walls. The door wall, the wall against 101, the wall against 103, the wall, the wall to the street. Yeah, I've got 4 walls. There's no romance with me and RC. It was not romance. That was sexual assault. Do not ever, ever put that in your report. Unless you want to get sued. Damn it.
Mr. Perry. Danglin Wang, one more question for report. When Randy makes silly string in your mouth, did you look in his eyes? I kiss girl.
No.
Eyes closed.
Never happened. Other way around, sick bastard. God, you're sick. It was the other way around, you sick pervert. I'm not saying anything more. Look, I jerked that prick, he sucked me. End of story.
Heidi said when you left the office you were sucking on your fingers. Didn't you tell Heidi and Don that Randy was finger looking good? You said twisted bitch hugs.
You're a liar. You're an absolute disgusting liar. Never did any of that. Thirty years, and I got to talk about the
Harry,
same stupid.
Great news. Mike Hawk is finally out of the hospital. Mike Hawk is feeling great and fully erect now. He asked if you would hang out with him.
if he's respectful, maybe at a skate park or up in the snow, maybe. Mike Hawk, I'm glad you're up and about. Get well.
The AMA is opening a streamer art exhibit in late 2023 and are requesting use of your White Tiger poster for the duration of the event. Thank you.
There's no donating of anything. These pictures can go in the trash and get rid of them. My tiger pictures are from my mother's. End of story. Okay?
You know, when you donate
and
something,
they're not going to be shown back on the stream again either.
Just so we're clear, Perry. When you donate something to a museum, it's just letting them borrow it, and they do give it back, and they treat it with the utmost
I'm not
respect.
donating it. I'm not giving it to a museum. None of that. No.
Mike Hawk said he would love to skate with you sometime, Perry. He wants to ride with you and his friends Andy Felterbush and Willie B. Hardigan.
Where? At Vans in Huntington Beach? I've been there in ages. Either Vans in Huntington Beach or the Cove in Santa Monica. Because I mean, Venice is a great park. I like Venice as well, but all the pros are at Venice. So I suck. I mean, I'll just do a couple of axle grinds. I'm nothing great. And my accident took a lot out of me. Can't do slide rock and rolls anymore. Can't do tail taps anymore. Can't do aerials anymore. None of that.
Hey, you fat fuck loser. I already have Scarlet, now I have Gina too. Be sure to catch Deadpool 3, Deadpool Party coming soon to an apartment near you.
Oh, God. So now you're going to talk smack about me, huh? Well, since you got on the stream and you're going to talk smack about me and talk about Deadpool 3, good. Because that means that you and Gina are either working together to either not allow Gina to come here or to show me that Gina's going to show up eventually. I don't know. Because now that I see that remark.
That had nothing to do with Gina. That had something to do with Scarlet. That was nothing to do with Gina.
Well, what did it say about Scarlet?
I don't know, Perry. If you're not paying attention, I can't reiterate everything.
I can't read what it says.
Well, no, but you could hear it, Perry. It's not about reading; it's about hearing it. It said it was from what's his name, Ryan Reynolds, that he has Scarlet.
I can barely hear it because my volume's a little low. Ryan Reynolds. I mean, I don't know why you're getting in my face about stuff.
Tom, Perry needs to be spanked. Trying to jerk off John D's father's dead corpse at his funeral is pretty low.
You are disgusting. You are disgusting. That is the grossest, most disgusting. Block him right the fuck now. Block him. Block him. Block him. Block him. Block him. Block him. Anybody say anything negative about my friend's father's passing is blocked. Period. God damn it. This kid and I have known each other since he was 7 and I was 8. We've been friends ever since. 1971, 72, I think. When I first met the guy, when he lives in the apartment building next to mine in Arlington Heights, Illinois, northwest suburb of Chicago.
Perry, FYI, you needn't worry about Amy and Miss Carano because you've never once talked to the real Gina to begin with. That Instagram account is fake.
Okay, she's got what is it, 3.5 more hours to go? If she doesn't show, then then you're right. Then it is all bullshit, and I'll block them all. Every account but the blue marked account I will block.
Tom, did Perry stick with his promise? Did he partake in any fast food over the weekend? How many 50-mile rides did Perry complete?
50-mile rides? God, I haven't done that in ages.
Okay, you're there every day, sometimes twice in the same day.
I'm not going any. I'm trying. Look, today's Friday. This weekend, it's protein shake, bike ride all fucking day. Well, that didn't happen.
So I was going to ask you, Perry. I mean, I had a busy weekend, and then we were kind of sidetracked with your
That didn't
Instagram
happen.
nonsense.
That's gonna hopefully happen tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Monday? Yeah.
No, today is Monday.
Saturday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Jesus. It's just the snow.
No, forget about.
I mean,
you didn't get any snow.
I
You
am
didn't get.
commending
Stop.
the snowfall for
Stop.
our water problem.
Perry,
that we've been
Perry,
having
please stop.
Water shortage.
Perry, do you hear me? I'm saying stop. We're not
I'm not going to listen to you because you're.
No, you have no snow.
Stop.
No. See, this is about your bike riding. You have no snow in Reseda, so you didn't go bike riding. Please don't blame the snow for not going bike riding. Okay, that's an excuse. You said you were going to go bike riding. You didn't go bike riding. Now, the second part. What did you eat over the weekend? Did you have any fast food over the weekend? Because I already know the answer, but I want to hear it from you.
I don't remember how much fast food I've eaten over the weekend.
Did you eat any fast food is what I said, not how much.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, but you said you wouldn't. And I even called you later Friday and I said, Perry, no joke. You really got to stop with the fast food every day.
What did I buy?
No, you're not going to, Perry, forget about that.
I don't remember.
Perry, forget about that. First of all, you went to Wendy's. I know that. You had their what do you call it? Their chili on your own. Now, Perry and I had a little bit of a disagreement about this. Perry, can you stop looking sideways?
I actually, that thing of Wendy's chili that was, there was a huge Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Right, that was last Monday. Anyway,
then I went to Kentucky Fried Chicken the next day. They didn't have any of that.
Right, that was last week, but we covered that on Friday. But Friday, in that video, you did promise that you were going to make, because your weight is now, it's probably even more than 220 now, but your weight was just about, well, on Friday, you were 218. So, and I said to you,
I'm down to 205.
No, you're not. There's no.
I fluctuate.
No, you don't. Nobody.
I'll go back over there right now.
No, sit down, Perry. Sit down.
God damn it!
Sit down.
Weighed myself earlier today.
Yeah, I know, Perry. And that's not an accurate reading. Sorry. That's not the way that's not how weight works. So, you did promise me, even after the stream, I said, hey, Perry, all jokes aside, you can't eat fast food on your off days, because it's one thing to take a bite or two out of fillet of fish when you're doing a stream. It's quite another thing in your downtime. Like these competitive eaters, like a Joey Chestnut type of people. There's a whole
the guy that eats all those hot dogs.
He doesn't eat just hot dogs. He has a YouTube channel. That other guy, Stoney, has a YouTube channel. Beard Meets Food. Beard Meets Food is another guy that eats a whole bunch of stuff. Now they do YouTube content where they eat a large amount of food in one portion, but they don't eat like that every day because they'd be dead. This is the part where you got to pay attention. So they eat relatively decently in between those times. So if you ate fast food on your stream, like you get a delivery, you take a bite here, maybe once in a while you'll have a quarter pounder with cheese or whatever. But that's on Monday. Tuesday.
That was the only sandwich I ever liked.
See, I knew you were going to say that, Perry, because you're not paying attention. That's not my point.
I'm paying attention.
No, you're not.
Jesus Christ.
My point is, you eating fast food on your own time, like during the week, makes it worse. And sometimes going twice in the same day, like going to Wendy's for breakfast and then going to Carl's Jr. for dinner. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Randy Santel's another guy. There's a whole bunch of them. Believe me, they're all on my YouTube feed. I watch them all. There's even this girl that I watch that's great too. And they eat crazy like food competitions, but they do that they have a very regimented schedule.
Food competitions.
Yeah, I know, Perry. That's not the point. Again, I know. Okay, Perry doesn't understand analogies or examples, but
no, I do understand analogies and examples.
No, you don't. And
I just don't like it when it's compared to my food eating habits.
Well, your eating habits are you're eating fast food every day. And on Friday, you said you wouldn't do it anymore and you were going to stop and become healthier, but you didn't. You went to fast food all weekend. And we decided, too, it's out of laziness. So here's a debate I had with Perry, and I'm going to take it to the stream. And I'm sorry, again, this is going to be a late stream. We're just going to have to buckle in, okay? So I know I'm detouring further, and we're going into the Perry eating weeds a little bit. Okay. So Perry went to two places that I consider to be fast food, and it's on the cusp. It could be a little controversial. Perry got very mad at me about this. On what's today's date? Okay, so this is on Saturday.
6th.
On Saturday, Perry went to California Pizza Kitchen.
That is not fast food. That is a pizza restaurant, which also has a bar in the freaking facility.
I get it. It's not fast food, but it's on that line where it's definitely not healthy either.
They have they have salads. They have healthy.
Right. Okay, but it's not exactly your first stop if you're trying to get on a health kick. Anyway, okay, that's I'm willing to give that one a pass because I don't think it's fast food necessarily. This next one I feel is fast food. Okay, even though it's what's the next category up? There's like they say Five Guys is not so fast food. That's a different category. Okay,
Five Guys I consider fast food.
It is fast food, but it's a little more fresh. But yeah, I agree. That's not what I'm talking about. You went to Panda. You went to Panda Express yesterday, and
yeah.
You got mad at me when I said, "Oh my God, that's fast food." It's fast food Chinese in a way. They're all over the place. They're in malls. It's not good.
I'd rather eat Panda Express than go to freaking McDonald's or any other.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean,
but it's still in the fat. I think Panda Express is in the fast food family.
You got steamed rice in one. You got what is the other noodles?
I don't know. I don't eat a Panda. I've never had a Panda Express in my life.
Anyway.
But anyway, my point is Panda Express is in the fast food family. It's not necessarily KFC or McDonald's, but it's fast food. It's like somebody says in the chat, it's fake Chinese fast food. Anyway, it's crap. Can we just agree that it's crap? It's not good. You could go to a real Chinese take. Listen, Perry, again, I'm not the person to be giving health advice. I've had my issues with weight myself. Okay, I'm trying to get myself in order. So I'm slightly hypocritical, but I don't do.
Go to the Fortune rather than.
Okay, Perry, instead of muttering to yourself, just listen to me. I don't eat fast food that often, but you're eating it every day. Panda Express is technically fast food, and what's the other thing here? I just had a thought and it just went out of my one out of my brain like a bird just flew out of my right ear. I forget. Anyway, You said on Friday you were going to eat better. You were going to eat this weekend, eat healthy this weekend. You were going to go food shopping and start cooking, but you didn't get that. You went to Panda Express, California Pizza Kitchen, and I forget the other place you went to. There was another place, I forget. Do you remember?
No.
Of course not. Well, you went to 7-Eleven.
Farmer Boys?
What did you get at 7-Eleven?
2 Snickers bars. One for Gina when she gets here, the big one, and the small one for myself.
So fake Gina asked you to go out of your, so now you're spending money on this idiot? Fake Gina told you to buy the Snicker bars?
Buy Snickers bars. Buy a Snickers bar.
Do you see the level of time this is wasting when these fake people start asking? Now you're spending money. I'm not saying Snicker bar is going to break your bank, but you're going out of your way and wasting money on somebody who's never going to show up.
All right.
So how about this? Let's make a deal. If Gina doesn't show up tonight, let's walk down to 7-Eleven to return those Snicker bars and see if you can get your money back. That sound fair?
At 10 o'clock at night?
At whatever time it is. They're open 24 hours.
Yeah, I know, but no, I'll eventually eat the Snickers bar myself, okay? Because Snickers are my favorite chocolate bars.
Oh, okay. Well, you have that in common with Gina then.
Well, that used to be my aunt's favorite stuff too.
Okay.
The nuts.
Anyway,
stuff.
Listen, Perry. That was a very interesting comment because it was actually going to be one of my talking points, but we got so bogged down I decided to skip it, and I was going to bring it up on Friday. But you did say on Friday, this past Friday, that you were going to go for a bike ride and eat healthy and not do any fast food, and you did go to fast food. You went to 2 fast food places. I'll leave California Kitchen on the periphery. Not exactly healthy, but okay. I'll agree that it's not quite fast food. Panda Express.
It's almost like TGI Fridays.
It's not, but okay. It's
I put it in that category.
Well, I got news for you. TGI Fridays is crap too. Okay, whatever.
The bar with a salad at Fridays. I mean, I can get a salad at
that's fine. If you get a salad,
CPK.
that's fine. It's better to get a salad.
And I always do get salads when I go
fine.
there.
And if you do that, that's fine. It's better to get a salad there than go to El Pollo Loco and get one of their quote unquote salads. But
okay.
Here's the deal. You did promise us, and by the way, we're saying this because we care about you, Perry. You're at an age where your health is important. Your family has a history of heart history in your
heart
family.
issues. I know.
Right.
I know.
Okay. So why are you like? And I don't want you to say, "Oh, you people send me this and that." You know, you get fast food on the stream, but you take a bite here and a bite there. That's not going to kill you. What's making it a problem is you eating fast food all throughout the week and making it every meal you consume.
I will never, ever order this shit. Never.
That's not what I'm saying, Perry. You're deflecting. The point is, you're eating fast food every day. You ate it you pledged to us on Friday that you were not going to eat fast food. You ate fast food on Saturday and Sunday. Wendy's and Panda Express. I won't even include California Pizza Kitchen.
Because CPK is not fast food.
Okay, I gave you that. I gave you that one. But Wendy's is and Panda Express is.
Panda Express is Chinese food.
It's Chinese fast food.
Okay, Chinese fast food.
So let's not get caught in the weeds. Let's not get caught in semantics. The fact is, you pledged on Friday that you would eat healthy and you wouldn't do fast food, and now you're doing it. So when's it going to stop? It's like the two things. When are they going to stop? When are you going to stop talking to fake celebrities on your Instagram, and when are you going to stop with the fast food?
When is Gina going to get here? Oh!
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask again. When is it going to stop, Perry? When are you going to stop doing the fast food?
I'm going to just stay away from the crappy fast food.
There's no healthy fast food, Perry. It doesn't exist. You know why fast food is fast? Because it's cheap. They use cheap materials. They pump it out fast, and it's for lazy people. And by the way, fast food's fine. Every now and again, it's fine. But every day, anybody will tell you that. Listen. Bob Levy. Listen, Perry, time out. Your friend Bob Levy is in the chat right now, right? Now, he has a problem too. You know what his problem is?
What?
He's a smoker. He's a very heavy smoker.
Yes,
And that's unhealthy.
yes.
That's unhealthy, all right?
Yeah.
That causes a lot of problems. Okay?
Yeah, cancer, lung cancer.
Well, a lot of problems. Health issues, cancer, you name it. Everybody knows it's unhealthy. Okay? But there's people that are addicted. There's people that need it. Okay? Have you ever been a cigarette smoker?
I think it was like 11 or 12. I picked up
I don't
cigarettes.
mean that you tried it once or twice. I mean, have you ever been a regular smoker?
No.
Okay, no. Neither have I. But it's a terrible habit. Everybody knows. It's not like
Disgusting.
It was like 50 years ago where,
No, I had an Aunt Lois that was an addicted cigarette smoker.
Right, okay. Anyway, cutting to the chase. Obviously, Bob is a heavy smoker, and he knows that people care about him and they want him to stop. And, nobody's immune to the problems of, once in a while somebody gets a get out of jail free card with smoking. They'll live to like 90 and like smoke whatever.
That's what I don't understand.
That's rare though. That's rare. I mean,
anyway. Like my Aunt Lois lived till I think she was like 87 or 88.
Right, I get
before
it.
She,
anyway, listen, we're getting away from my point. We're getting away from my point.
I know.
My point is, Bob just said, if you stop eating fast food, he'll quit smoking. So if you're not going to do it for yourself, do it for him.
It's called doing it for yourself way before you want to do it for anybody else.
Well,
okay?
Do it for both.
Yeah, right.
So he'll quit if you stop eating with the fast food. And again, it's laziness, Perry. All you got to do is cook food or go to somewhere healthy and eat. Go to a real restaurant and get a salad or something.
Yeah, I know.
It's laziness. We're getting a lot of PCL detours tonight, so I hope you guys got your naps in.
I mean, what other restaurants should I go to other than California Pizza Kitchen, which has a freaking beer bar, alcohol bar?
Again, I
order salads there all the time.
I don't know enough about.
I mean, when I was there, I got shrimp scampi.
Right, I get it, Perry. Listen,
when I was there last.
I don't know enough about California Pizza Kitchen to make an authoritative opinion. I don't have any.
That is absolutely not fast food.
Okay, listen. Regardless, okay, so you can go there like once a month or so. The problem with you is you're such a creature of habit, and you just do the same things in repetition over and over again. You don't try new things. So there's other places to go to, Perry. You can get by the way, you used to cook. Like back in the day, you used to cook. Like I remember
I used to cook a lot.
So get back into that.
Get back into cooking. I go
some days of the week, and then other times like go to a restaurant. And by the way, restaurants do takeout. If you want to just go to even if you want to go to a Fridays and get a salad to go, you can do that. Go to Outback Steakhouse, get a salad, whatever. I'm just making up chain restaurants.
Right.
I'm not saying, but there's plenty of other. I'm sure you have local businesses in your area. You can get a burrito bowl somewhere, whatever. I mean, listen, I'm not talking like I'm friggin' Mike O'Hearn. I'm not. But something's got to give with you.
You're right.
Okay, so can we make an effort going forward?
Cook more.
How about no, to not eat fast food. How about make this deal? Between today, well, how about not today? Today's over with and you've already had your food. Starting tomorrow, which is Tuesday. The next time people see us is when? And please don't say what day is today.
Friday
at 9 a.m. So between Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, those 3 days, how about no fast food whatsoever on those 3 days? And that it includes not getting a salad at any of these places. So don't go to El Pollo Loco and get a salad. That's nonsense.
Okay, so what I'll do for breakfast if I don't make well, I got 4 eggs left. I could do 1 egg a day for the next 3 days, and then 2 eggs on the last day, or 2 eggs on the first day. So it's like 2 eggs, then 1 egg, or I go 2 eggs, and then oatmeal. Okay.
I mean that's fine, but that's breakfast. That's one meal, but.
And then for lunch, I'll make an almond butter sandwich, and then for dinner, I'll have soups that I have.
That's fine. However you work it out, but it's fine. And then I don't know, Terry. We'll talk about it off the stream. I feel like I'm boring people with this. And by the way, I don't know. I know how to keep you accountable. How do we know that Bob Levy is going to quit smoking? Is he just going to say he's quitting smoking? Like, how are we going to know he's really quitting smoking? If Perry, and when does it start? Like, if you're starting tomorrow, does that mean Bob? Does that mean you're starting tomorrow also? Meaning Tuesday, no smoking on the 27 shows that Bob does?
You'll find out from his wife when he stops smoking. There we go.
Yeah, you're going to check in with his wife?
We, meaning you and I, are going to have to check in with his wife.
Yeah. But Bob wrote me a message on Twitter. I got to get back to him. I don't want to get into it too much because I got to talk to your cousin about it and other things. Bob is interested in, he wants you to come to Philadelphia. I know.
Not going to happen.
Perry doesn't want
to. No way.
Yeah.
I am not going anywhere near that fish factory. Keep me the F away from McDonald's fish factory.
Hold on a second. Perry, so anyway, Bob reached out to me, and there's some big comedy thing. They're doing some big show. Him and Shuli. I think Casey from Howard Stern's going to be there. Anyway, it's an Uncle Rico thing live plus stand-up comedy in Philadelphia, and this is May. I think it's May 1st, if I'm not mistaken. But Perry is very anti-Philadelphia. I don't know why. What's the deal with Philadelphia?
I'm anti-Philadelphia because of this so-called filet of fish factory and all this other garbage that they're trying to force me into Philly for to go to this filet of fish thing. Look, I only know of McDonald's from Downey, California, and from Elgin, Illinois, where it was sold to.
Okay, listen, Perry. Listen. Time out. Okay, first of all, it's May 13th. This is the event. But second of all, I think you're confusing Philadelphia with Cincinnati.
Okay, forgive me. Yeah, you're right.
I was actually very busy this weekend, and then my power was out all day. But I did briefly touch base with Perry on this, and he started screaming at me, "I'm not going to Philadelphia, you piece of shit! Don't ever mention that again." It's like,
what month again did you say?
I said May.
May? Okay.
Yeah, and I know you have something else going on. Now, I know you have something else going on in May. We don't have to bring that up on the air, but we'll talk about it because here's the deal.
April, I have something going on in April.
Well, it carries over into May. But anyway, minor surgery. But
have the anniversary of
Perry.
The rain in April.
Perry. I want to briefly move on.
Go ahead.
We'll talk about this more. Now, if it's Philadelphia, I'm on Long Island. I would have to meet you there because Perry can't go. This is the other thing. Perry's not going by himself. Perry needs a chaperone, whether it's myself or Joey or Jim or Garrett. Perry needs a chaperone. So that would be me. So you either fly into New York and we drive there together, or you fly into Philadelphia and I pick you up there. We get a hotel or whatever. Blah 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 blah. I'll work out the details with Bob if you agree to do it, but we could talk about it further. But as of right now,
what's the pay?
What?
What is the pay?
Well, I will. The business people.
We'll talk about that privately.
Yes, I will negotiate that with Bob. And by the way, Bob's a big supporter of yours. He's not gonna not pay you. He's gonna hook you up. Okay, right. And I don't think it would be a bad deal for you to go. Anyway, okay, so it's Pottstown. How far is Pottstown from Philly? I don't know. Anyway.
What is the name of the suburb?
Pottstown. I don't think it's that far. Anyway, listen.
Pottstown?
I'm very familiar with Philadelphia. My sister lives in Philly. I'm in Philly quite often. I was just in Philly. We can make that work. And I think, but Perry was very resistant to it when I first brought it up. But we can make it work. I don't think it'd be a bad deal because it's on a weekend. So you do your stream on Friday. You could fly out later Friday, get in Friday night sometime. We do the thing, and then either...
That's in the month of May?
Yes,
Possible.
Perry, the months of May. And then you could either be back here on Monday for Monday's stream, or we could do the stream together on the road. We'll figure it out. But I think that it wouldn't be terrible. Okay?
We'll see what happens.
Okay, so Bob, I'm sorry, by the way, I don't check my personal Twitter that much, but I will get back to you on that. I saw him in the chat, so I wanted to mention it now. Okay, so that's it. But Perry was very resistant to it at first. Oh, and Anthony Kumi is going, so there you go.
Okay. If Anthony's going, I'll see what I can do to be there. I really respect Kumia, and I'd like to meet him soon.
He's a good guy. And by the way, there's some fan that said he ran into Anthony Cumia in South Carolina and mentioned you, so he's definitely aware of you. So anyway,
that's nice.
Something to talk. It's something to think about.
Okay, we'll see.
Let's move on. A lot of detours on this street. My God!
But I want what the bullshit is to stop.
Which is what? What are you talking about?
Talking about all the computer hacking, scamming.
What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with doing a live show in Pennsylvania?
I just want it all to stop.
Once again, what does the computer hacking have to do with you agreeing to go? And by the way, here's the deal. It's a big deal for Perry to do this. Perry has not been on a plane to fly anywhere that's like not on the West Coast. I know you went to Utah. I know you went to a while. It's been a while. So, but I mean, like, you went to Chicago once, like 15 years ago, and you've never been to have you ever been to the East Coast at all? I mean, New York, Florida, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Connecticut.
No.
Perry's never been to the East Coast.
I've been to Cleveland, Ohio, when that Sam Kinison lookalike flew me back to Cleveland.
Is that the guy that was on the Comedy Pyrrhic Resurrection with you that we just posted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're on Patreon, you can check out the Comedy Pyrrhic Resurrection with the what's his name? That guy.
Tim Jameson.
Okay.
The Sam Kinison lookalike.
Yeah. So anyway, it could be a fun time. You know, PCL is going to do their own live event at some point, and but this could get your feet wet. You know, you can have a nice payday. You get a hotel. You know, by the way, you and me, separate rooms. I'm going to have to require that in the contract.
Of course.
I'm not sharing a room with Perry. But I would like to, we could be next door. And you'll be with people that love you. You know, people that want to see you do well. People applaud you. Perry likes being in front of a crowd that's applauding for him. I could say that for a fact. Anytime that we've ever done anything in front of people that are cheering for him, he starts welling up, you know, and gets all, thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
It's an honor to be here.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you can write like 5 minutes of stand-up. You know, I don't know.
Maybe. Or do my old routine again.
Yeah, Bob, you don't have to fly me, and I'm already in New York. It's a 3-hour drive for me. I'm on Long Island, just over the border of Queens. A very easy drive. But yeah, we'll talk about.
Or you can do what they do out here. You know, rent them a helicopter and have them just cruise over like he's a weatherman.
Yeah, I get it. Anyway, it'll be a fun thing, you know. And you know what? You got to support your friends, right?
Yeah.
Right. And when you support your friends, you bring your fan base to them. They bring their fan base to you, and it's a big happy family, right? So that's how it works. Anyway, we'll talk more about it. But I'm just gonna say, I'm just talking directly to Bob. I did have the conversation with him, and he screamed and yelled at me, saying that I'm an asshole, and you're an asshole for even suggesting it, and he hates
me. I said this.
Yes, because you were like, I am not going to Philadelphia, you piece of shit. How dare you? And how dare Bob?
I don't remember that.
It was just Saturday. When
I don't remember yelling about Philly.
You just did it now. You just did it on the stream. I am not going to that fish place because you confused it with Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and we can get Jim bring that. You got to try a cheesesteak in Philadelphia. You got it. It's like one of the things to do.
Sure.
Anyway,
I'll make sure I'll make sure I'll have my pills like 30 minutes before.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Cheesesteak, and then I'll be on the pooper.
We'll see
about an hour or two later.
Okay, so can you apologize to me and Bob Levy now for even bringing this up and that we're not terrible people?
I never said that either one of you are terrible people.
You didn't say that specifically, but you did get mad because of the suggestion that you would go to Philadelphia because you were anti-Philadelphia.
Well, I was anti-Philadelphia from my mistake of mistaking Philadelphia for this so-called Filet-O-Fish capital, which idiot boy here probably misunderstood Philadelphia for Cincinnati, Ohio.
Hey, by the way,
I believe Cincinnati, Ohio is the...
We're not doing Cincinnati. We're doing Pennsylvania. And by the way, Bob says that there's a pool party at his house that Friday. So if you can get in town early enough for Friday, maybe we could do a stream from Bob's pool. Anyway, it could be fun. That's all I'm saying. But Perry definitely needs a chaperone, and that would probably be me. So,
I'm not interested in going swimming in anybody else's pool but mine.
all right, see how he is.
When my pool is finished.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it
finished.
further. We'll talk about it further. This is officially the detour stream. Taking a lot of detours tonight. So, and if you submitted a tip comment, we're gonna get to it. Believe me. Okay, let's
sometime between now and next year.
So, yeah, Perry took a big nap today. That's good. He's gonna need it. Let me move on, Perry. Let's get to a couple of Tom's tips. This one is from your friend Soviet Goat, and it's a Q&A.
Soviet Goat's not my friend.
Question number one.
Client.
Who is your favorite historical figure?
Christopher Columbus, Marco Polo, Al Capone.
Don't just rattle off historical figures that you know. Give your favorite.
Oh God, Sam Kinison. I mean, I don't know.
That wouldn't qualify
I really don't have a favorite historical figure. Depends on what subject we're talking about.
We're talking about the subject of history, so that would be the subject.
Okay, Godzilla and King Kong. Those are my two favorites.
Okay, so you're gonna go to a joke. Okay.
I'm because the Bible, Christ Jesus. That's my historical.
Stop calling him Christ Jesus. It's just Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, not Christ Jesus.
Christ Jesus or Jesus Christ.
No, just Jesus Christ. We're not going to call it the cult name.
So you're not. So you cult behind it?
It is. Yeah, your former cult.
God, that. Freaking mighty.
So you're not going to answer the famous historical figure question.
Yeah, Jesus Christ is my favorite.
Okay, so Jesus Christ. All right. Question number 2. My father died last year. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, Soviet Goat. I lost my mother recently, and my heart goes out to you. My porno freak.
12.
Let me know when I can continue, Perry.
I said go on.
My porno freak uncle took a bunch of pictures of his corpse. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that as well. Would you like me to send you copies of my father's corpse to add to your dead dad jerk-off files?
Block him.
I can't tell if that's real or not.
Block him right now. Block him right the fuck now.
See,
I don't ever want to hear a comment like that on my stream ever again. Yeah. Block him right now.
I am okay. Well, I'm not going to do that because
he's done. He's done.
Well, he still has another question.
He's done coming on my stream making disgusting remarks like that. Block him right now.
Okay. Again, I'm reading these for the first time along as you're hearing them. There's one more question here. Which event was more sexually arousing for you? Did you get a harder boner when you beat the puppy's brains out with your skateboard, or when you starved Linda's cats and then choked them to death? Which one was more sexually arousing?
Whoever the fuck made that comment is block him. There's no answer to that disgust. You sick human being. Block him. How do you get sexually aroused when you're hurting animals? And I don't hurt animals. I don't hurt people. I don't hurt animals. You sick, disgusting, demoralizing, evil demon worshiper. Ugh. How dare him make remarks like that to me?
All right, that was 3 questions. Okay. Here's an offer from Michael J. $50 to cut the sleeves off your Harley shirt and turn it into a tank top.
Hell no!
I didn't hear you. Overmodulated. What did you say?
Hell no.
Okay. Well, here's the logic part, Perry. You say to yourself, how much did that shirt cost?
Hell no, because this is my last.
This is my last.
Okay, so it's worth
Okay.
so the
It's
shirt
worth $100 to me, and I'm not throwing it away. I'm not destroying it.
So let's do math here. $50 not enough, and I might agree with you if I like the long.
It's gonna be raised $100. I'm not fucking up this shirt. God damn it!
Wait, I'm just introducing math here.
I don't know how fucking much we're doing it for. I'm fucking tired of this shit.
No, you're not. Put that on, Perry, or you're gonna have to give back the money.
Assholes.
Perry, if you can just listen without being a baby.
I'm fed up.
Oh, I do love when you do that. Thank you. That just made me smile. Okay, I'm just saying I agree with you. So $50 isn't enough. Please just put the hat on.
It'll never happen. It'll never fucking happen. It'll never fucking happen.
No, I understand that, Perry. I'm just.
It'll never fucking happen. Got it. End of story. That shirt is not gonna get destroyed.
No, I understand. I'm just doing a hypothetical, which I know you can't understand, but other people can. So I'm talking to the other people mainly.
Yeah, let's burn this fucking thing, huh?
Perry likes to burn things. Perry's a pyromaniac. Can you just pull up and listen, Perry? Even if you don't comprehend what I'm saying, just sit there and nod your head. I understand.
Destroy my building.
Got to understand. I get hypothetical, Perry. I'm not telling you to destroy it. What I'm saying is, I understand turning down the $50 because maybe the shirt cost, let's say $20, and let's say you can't even get the shirt anymore because you probably bought that shirt when? That's got to be 20 years old at least, right? How old is that shirt?
Whenever.
Oh, let's say 20 years, you can't buy it anymore. So then that ups the value of the shirt because you can't get it again. So that brings it to at least $50. Now, Perry said it's worth $100 for him. So that means you would need double that to possibly...
I am not destroying my clothes.
I'm not saying you should, Perry. I'm
tired of destroying my clothes. I used to cut the sleeves off of a lot of my shirts. This is one I don't want to destroy. Okay?
Okay. You're talking over me, and I'm just talking hypothetical. Again, you don't. I know Perry doesn't understand hypothetical or how it works. Hypothetical is make believe, Perry. So it's not really trying to tell you. I'm just saying you would need double what you think it's worth to even consider it, and it doesn't even seem like you're going to consider it. So that's it. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh my God, this is just insanity.
That's insanity is kind of our brand. Okay.
No, it is. It's not my brand anymore.
No, it is.
I'm tired of this insanity.
Okay.
Tired of it.
I got an idea. Starting on Friday, PCL is going to change format. Perry's just going to sit here and talk about the weather. Will everybody tune in for that?
No, I'm going to talk about real things.
Like what?
Why do I have to talk about stupid shit and fuck up my fucking stuff
Right.
here?
So okay. So what would your version of PCL be like? The weather,
Talk
because
about my girlfriends.
Your fake girlfriends. Well, we kind of did that tonight. So what else would you do? I know you love the weather, so we'll talk about the weather. What else? If it
snowboarding,
was
or surfing,
or skateboarding. I mean, it'd be funny to hear somebody talk about snowboarding who has no idea what snowboarding is, but we could do that.
Oh, I'll be in the snow Saturday, motherfucker.
Well, that's not going to help us for Friday.
Oh, and you're not stopping me.
Well, that's not going to help us for Friday. That's not going to help us for Friday because Friday is the next stream. So what would be your version of PCO that's not insanity?
Maybe I'll take a bike ride around the valley.
No, well, again, that doesn't help us for streaming because we can't stream when you're bike riding. So.
Whatever.
No, but that doesn't work because we're live. See, that would be a playback. That's not the same thing as live. So once again, other than weather, what would you talk about?
Who knows?
Okay, so Perry has no idea. So it'll be more insanity on Friday.
We'll see what happens on Friday.
Okay, and by the way, I missed the fourth question here from Soviet Goat. There's another question here. What are you doing with that? Are those the ones that I bought you?
God, no.
Okay.
What you bought me are up there.
I knew they'd still be there and unused. I was just asking. Okay, question number 4 from Soviet Goat. Perry, these are things you can do later. You're doing desk stuff.
Well, this is so disgusting. I got to get it out of my way now.
Right, Perry, but we're doing a stream, and you're just extending it. So don't yell at me when it's later and you want to go to bed. These are the things that delay the stream. Okay? Question number 4 from Soviet Goat. What did you do to seduce that man at the Grauman's Chinese Theater when you were 10 years old to try to get him to grab and fondle your butthole?
How fucking dare you make a comment like that? How fucking dare you make a comment like that? I would never want someone to grab my ass at the age of 10. Male or female. You fucking sick, disgusting bastard. We're done. Soviet Goat is blocked. Never again do I ever see a remark from Soviet Goat. If I see one more motherfucking remark from Soviet Goat, if I see a remark, a question, anything, if I see Soviet Goat's fucking name on my screen, I am turning off the fucking computer. So, yeah, I'll lose money, but I won't have Soviet Goat anymore. So fuck you, you fucking asshole.
In fact, you haven't been speaking to any girls you think you have. In short, no money has been stolen and this fake Gina has in fact been scamming you.
We'll see. We'll see if she shows up. She's got another hour or two.
She's got a lot more than that, Perry. She's got a lot of time.
Until I'm in a fucking movie with her, she's got a lot of time.
No, that was my way of saying this is going to be a long stream, so she's got a lot of time.
Yeah, when are you booking me in a movie with the girl?
My friend Eddie does the best impression of Perry. P.S. Jessie Girl is hot.
I know Jessie Girl is hot. Well, what impression you got?
Hey, do your impression again.
All right, pass us that one, mate. Right then. Obviously, it'd be better with a lot of sweat, you know. Why won't anybody ever have it off with me? Maybe it's because I'm a big, fat, ugly bastard with a microscopic...
That's not me. That's not me. I'm a big, fat, ugly bastard with a microscopic penis. Fuck you, you fucking loser. Your impression sucks. And the microscopic penis. Well, why do you bring up a microscopic penis? You're a fucking guy.
Hey Perry man, sorry to hear about your old friend Tom Sizemore. How you holding up? The Red Rocker is here if you need anything. Leo's up Cabo.
Sammy, how's the family and everybody down in Cabo? Good hearing from you, buddy. Good hearing from you. Sizemore, I didn't know very well, but you know, I mean, he was very close with Heidi Fleiss, whom I knew, and I haven't spoken with her in quite a few years. It's like 5 or 7 years I haven't spoken to Heidi, but I don't know what to say. I didn't know the guy very well, other than the fight I'm going to call it a fight that I got into with the guy on my stream while he's dying in his bed, and he's saying, "Oh, I'm going to die, you know, do this for me and do that for me." Other than that, I didn't know him. I just knew that he was the one that was dating Heidi. I mean, because God, when I knew Heidi back in the late, what year is this? 2023, in like 2006 or 2008 to like 2012, I was associated with Heidi, something like that.
This turned out to be some tribute. How were you associated with Heidi Fleiss?
Oh, she knows Tara Patrick and my old upstairs neighbor Linda and stuff. So
once again, how do you know Heidi Fleiss?
Like I said, she was associated with them.
Right. So
I knew Heidi through Linda. I knew Heidi through them.
So you met her through that? Like you actually met her in person?
Yeah.
In what capacity?
At a party.
Okay, see, that's what you lead with, Barry. Why is it impossible to
I don't
drag?
like to talk about parties that I really don't like to bring up.
Well, Perry, you're doing a stream. Now's the time to bring up the party. So what was the party? I know. Oh God.
Something that went on, and I'm trying because I was so fucked up at the time. I don't even remember the party. I mean, it was either at a house in Hollywood Hills or at a house in the Woodland Hills, or better known as West Hills nowadays. Yeah, it's just back in the idiot years of when I used to get stoned. So. Back in the days when I don't
your drug years.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, those
All
years.
Right. Bent Kinky is offering you $10, and this is about as easy as they come. All you got to do, Perry, it requires you darting, so you should like it. For Perry to show a vegetable from his kitchen, any vegetable from your kitchen, show it on the stream, and you get $10.
I don't know if I have any produce in my kitchen.
I think that's the point. I think that's the point of the offer, actually. But let's see.
Probably don't know if I have. I have apples and oranges.
Those are fruits. A vegetable.
Apples and oranges.
Yep, those don't count.
You want carrots and celery? Don't have them.
I want a vegetable.
I don't have them.
No vegetables.
No veggies.
Yeah, I think that was the point of the offer, was to show that you didn't have it. Okay, you can come back now.
There's no veggies here.
An additional $10 for Pat if Perry will also teach us about the vegetable when it's fresh, not fresh. Well, he doesn't have a vegetable to do that with, so...
I have vegetable juice, and that's about it.
That doesn't count. Can you please seat in a normal position? Thank you. Yeah. All right. Here's another Tom's tip. This one is from our friend Danky Doodles. Actually, you know what? Before I get into this, can you check that poster behind you? There's something on it.
This?
The poster behind you.
This. Right?
No, the other one.
Cold War? The Cold War picture.
The other one.
Behind it?
There's something on it.
Barry snowboards?
No, the other one.
The fish?
No, the other one, bozo.
This one?
No, the other one.
They're all going in the garbage, or if they're not sold in a week. Pooper?
What do you think I mean by poster?
Jennifer Aniston?
Okay, listen, before I completely lose my mind, can you please, for the love of God, check the poster?
I am looking at posters. You mean these things, or these are pictures?
We're still waiting, baby boy.
What poster? Hold on. What are you waiting for, you assholes?
Yeah,
are you
keep yelling at me? That's going to solve the whole thing.
Hang on. Or are you looking for this new thing? Hold on. There's a box that came in the mail.
No, I'm not looking for any new mail. Not looking for any new mail.
Okay,
no.
okay.
The poster. The poster.
What poster? There is no poster. There is no
poster. The poster right there. The poster.
What poster are you talking about?
The poster.
What poster?
The poster.
What poster?
All right, that was from Danky Doodles. Thank you, Danky. You can sit down now, Perry. Let's forget about that.
Yes.
Please put the hat on.
Motherfucking assholes.
I know. Oh, hey, Perry, we got tonight's crowdsource. This can be the closer. This is a good one. It's a good chunk of change, and it's an accept. It's so good, I'm going to accept it first. This is a
Before you
crowdsource.
tell me what it is.
Well, I'm going to tell you what it is. It's a crowdsource, meaning
Before
that
you even
Jim...
tell me what it is.
If you don't talk over me, I will tell you. It's a crowdsource, and that means that Jim hustled his butt off to get money. It's $300, okay?
For?
At the end of the stream. And maybe if Gina will be here by then, she can help you with this. Perry must reenact the dog attack in the hallway. So the dog attack that you had way back in the day where you hit the dog with the skateboard, you're going to take that dog out to the hall.
No, fuck you.
No.
Fuck you.
No, Perry, don't say F you when someone's giving you money. I'll
hit the stuffed animal.
Well, that's what we're talking about, Perry. Thanks for joining us. Set up the dog on one side. Perry stands across the hall wearing the
what I got on right now.
I don't know if this
changing clothes.
Perry, stop talking over me. This is worded weirdly, but it says stands across the hall with the snowboard. I think it says wearing the snowboard, but I'm assuming with.
I'm not taking a snowboard out of the closet.
Hey Perry, please be quiet. You're gonna piss people off. For $300, you're taking whatever we ask you to. Okay. Now with the skateboard in one hand, you have to waddle your way to the dog and then knock it down. If he falls or doesn't knock it down, he has to go back and start again. Best 2 out of 3, and I get to decide the punishment.
Oh God.
I'll accept that, but I just give me more of a clarification on that if you could, Jim. It's not. I'm not comprehending that on the first pass, but I get the general idea, and that'll be our closer. Offer accepted, and all that good stuff. Here's the Tom's tips from the Albertsons Meat Man. Let me tell you all the real story about why Perry was transferred to Westminster. What does that mean? You were transferred to the store?
I was transferred from one store to the next. Okay. I don't even remember why I was transferred. I think I got into a fight with one of the coworkers,
okay. Right.
or it was when he grabbed my ass and I grabbed him by the throat.
I understand. Let me all tell you the real story about what happened, why Perry was transferred to Westminster. Perry used to sit in the bathroom the entire shift at work, and he wasn't using the bathroom.
What?
And he wasn't using the bathroom.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, if you didn't talk over me, you'd hear it.
Liar, pants on fire.
Perry used to sit in the bathroom the entire work shift, and he wasn't using the toilet. It was the 1980s, so it wasn't even like he was on his phone. He would play with his poop in the bathroom like they were toys. He'd pretend...
Oh, that's disgusting.
...that his poo-poos were G.I. Joes. He'd write with them on the wall.
Oh, you are disgusting.
But the straw that broke the camel's back was not all reports of the feces-covered bathrooms. It was when Perry walked down the women's sanitary napkins aisle and with all the feminine products and ate one of his turds like an apple while waving at the women in the aisle browsing for their private products.
How in the fuck?
Bruce wanted him the F out of there. Who was Bruce?
Bruce was the boss. He was a store manager. It's such bullshit. It's such a fucking lie. I mean, first off, I'm going to describe when you take a dump, you're on the toilet. So it goes from your butt to the water immediately. That's number one. All right. Number two, touching your own feces is disgusting. I never would touch my own feces. Even picking up dog shit's disgusting. I can't stand doing that.
Well, you did do it one time.
I did what one?
In Palm Springs.
Did what in Palm Springs? I'm trying to remember something. Oh, shit. Everything this fucking guy is saying is disgusting and wrong. Other than him grabbing my ass.
But you say you didn't touch her. Okay, Perry, I agree with you.
I would never touch my own feces coming out of my own body.
Well, there's been precedent where you've done that before. That's all.
He's disgusting and gross.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you. You did do it. You can't say I never did that because you did. People in the chat are saying it.
Other than the one big fucking turd in Palm Springs.
Okay, well, you did it, right?
God damn.
Okay, so that's all I was saying. Here's another Tom's Tips. Remember, if you'd like to get your own Tom's Tips in, send an email to pcloffers@gmail.com or get in touch with Jim PCL in the Twitch chat. Either way. Here's one from our friend Fat Chatty Daddy. Perry, you have a problem, but you can be helped. I specialize in addiction treatment as a professional, and I'm also in recovery from drugs and alcohol.
I've been clean and sober since the year 2000. End of story.
From drugs, perhaps, but not from Instagram. I believe you suffer from a sex addiction, even though you don't get laid, and also a good addiction. There is a help out there if you are interested. I can give Jim and Tom B some information that can have you in a world-class addiction treatment center. Finally, thank God.
I've been in SLAA before. I'm not going back.
It's time, Perry. It's time to face your demons.
I'm not going back.
It's time to face your demons. Gina
I'm not
isn't
going
coming.
back.
Well, Perry, this is not a.
I'm not going back.
Well, you can say that all you want. This is not for drugs. This is for your Instagram and
Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous. I know.
No, this is for your fake celebrity and sex addiction. So that could be helpful. That's great to hear, and you're doing good work, sir. And yeah, get in touch with me about the details, because I do think Perry is at the point where he does need to face his demons.
Yeah, my demons are right fucking on my stream.
No, I mean your addictions to talking to fake people on Instagram.
Those losers. Those fucking losers. We'll see. I mean, it's 7:30 now. She's got 8, 9. She's got 2.5 hours to get here.
No, not 2.5 hours. We're going to be on way longer than that. She's
What?
got Father Time. You're not the timekeeper at PCL. I don't know who gave you that.
Well, I'd like to be in bed by 10:30.
That's not happening. That's not happening, Perry. First of all, don't give me that confused look. It's not happening. We were late to come on because of the power outage. That's number one.
Half hour.
No.
Half an hour.
It goes until it goes, Perry. This is the deal. Media.
This is not a 24-hour fucking stream.
Didn't say it was. No. First of all, you don't dish out the rules.
We're not going to be on until midnight Pacific time either.
I don't know what time we'll be on. Here's the deal about PCL, Perry. On Fridays, that's usually 3 hours. We went a little long this past Friday, but it's usually 3 hours. Monday night media share, that's the PCL primetime stream, and it goes until it goes, like baseball. You play until somebody wins. And there's no pitching.
No, you play only 9 innings unless there's a tie.
No, there's extra innings, Perry. No, there's extra
innings. There are
extra
innings when there's a tie game.
Yeah, well, this is a tie game. There's been a lot of weeds on this stream, so I'm calling it a tie game. Okay.
I'm not calling it a tie game.
Well, I am, and good thing for us is you're just the host, but I'm the one that's actually in charge of the stream because I am the director.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys push me around like I'm a piece of shit.
How am I pushing you around, Perry? I've been very civil to you tonight, and all I've done is make you money.
Oh, I know.
All right, so let's go. Pay attention.
Good. If you want to make me money, then I'm going snowboarding.
Mr. Caravello, President Carter is very ill. He has asked us to reach out to you. He requested to see your beautiful credenza one last time.
A picture, I'll go take a picture and plug the phone in, and that's about as far as it's going to go. Okay? On my other phone. I'm very sorry about the illness, sir. Okay. I guess you're down. President Carter. President Carter, I'm very sorry to hear about your illness. The picture I just took on my iPhone. Wait, I just took on my iPhone. Excuse me.
Perry, not for nothing. Hold on a second. I'm sure he'll appreciate the picture, but The man's dying, and he was the president of the United States. You can't just drag it over here just for tonight, for a former president.
Drag my dresser? I can't move my dresser.
Well, have you tried?
It's too damn fucking heavy. It's all wood, you moron. Have I tried?
Will you take the clothes out of it?
I have a fucking humongous apartment with a ton of shit in it. You stupid fucking asshole.
All right, we'll get somebody to help you.
Nobody touching my goddamn furniture! I'm not fucking moving! Nobody touching my furniture! Shut the fuck up! You fucking jag off! I'm tired of this fucking stupid retarded shit! Son of a fucking...
You and me together in the same video. How did this happen?
Photoshop. Video shop, Photoshop.
عسى الفكر النداوي لكن سرفاق السحاب الحومي ميلها على حفله وبرجاس وسريا صالي وعدنا بيت يلا حياها وبينت حياه والدوم صدات الحيث تظهر عليها الشمس سمالي سحبت السبحه والمنسحب عني لذيذ
These guys are trying to hack my stream. Get it off my stream. They're trying to hack my stream. That is not Marco Robbie 1. That is not me. These are Middle Easterners that are trying to hack my stream and destroy my stream. I don't wear a turban. I don't look like that. Thank you. Now I need to go pee before I pee my pants. Please.
Well, when you ask like a gentleman, how could we possibly say
May
no?
I please use the toilet so I don't pee my pants?
You may, yes.
Thank you. That dog gets destroyed.
The dog does not get destroyed.
It goes to hell right now. After this stream is done.
No, it doesn't. And no, it isn't.
Yeah, it does.
This is still one of the sexiest videos of all time. I make blood flow to my penis and it tingles where the head meets the shaft. Jack-o'-lantern.
I don't want to hear from this weirdo. This sick fucking bastard that fucking put my penis in a mousetrap. And you better not be showing that, you sick bastard. Oh, God. Because I'm not allowed to show nudity on my stream. What disgusting video are you gonna show? He's gonna get us canceled. He's gonna put that out there and get us canceled. Get out of here, you motherfucker! There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things happening here right now. There's an emergency going on with my computer. It was supposed to be fixed.
Barry, what is it? What is it? What's the emergency? What's the emergency?
Dude, you just
Where's the emergency, Barry?
Hey, you just broke my fucking screen.
What's the emergency?
You just broke my fucking screen.
What's the emergency?
You just broke my
I'll pay for that. I'll pay for that. What's wrong? What's wrong? Do we need to get out?
Goddamn, get out of my house now.
No, Perry, what's the emergency?
Get
I heard
out
there was
of
an
my house
emergency.
now. You just fucking broke my screen. Never allowed in my home again. That's another prick that's never allowed in my home again. I should have bashed his face in for busting in my screen door. Dumb asshole.
Yeah, by the way, Perry, I know you threaten people with violence, but how did that work out for you?
It didn't.
No, it did, actually. You got a brand new screen door replaced. Can you turn down your... Why am I hearing myself fed back again? You turn down your speakers slightly? You got a brand new screen door.
I got another screen door, but I eventually had to pay for it.
No, you didn't. You're lying. Because you tried to tell Sam that it was like a couple $100 when the complex actually replaced it for free. And you tried to extort him for money. but it was free. So you got a disgusting, filthy, dirt, grime, grease-covered screen replaced with a brand new one. And I'm sure that one's also covered with dirt and grease and everything else by this time.
Oh, God.
But, yeah, you made out okay on that one.
My home is a fucking mess. Things are getting thrown away starting in the morning.
Again, Perry, we're not talking about your home. We're talking about the screen specifically. And you said that it didn't work out for you, and I just explained that it did. And instead of acknowledging that, you just go on some
you might
other
have thought it worked. I didn't need a new screen door. He bashed it in. He didn't need to bash his way in my screen door.
Look, accidents happen, Perry, but you did need a replacement because that thing was disgusting. Just like you need those disgusting blinds replaced.
There's nothing. Because
Perry, Tom Sizemore is no longer dying. He's dead. Turns out it was a brain aneurysm, not a blood clot. I'm just not a good doctor. Can I work for you? Frown.
Well, you know what? The brain aneurysm stuff is very well known, and yeah, I was in college with several people that had brain aneurysms, and it's almost like a head injury, like what I had to go through when I was 16. It's not a fun situation to go through a brain aneurysm. Brain aneurysm or
you know
blood
one
clot.
of my favorite things about you, Perry?
What?
Whenever you're talking about a tragedy that happened to somebody else, you always find a way to lead it back to yourself and your own problems. I like that.
Actually, I don't like to lead it back to myself and my own problems, but that's a head injury. A brain aneurysm is a head injury. My head injury was a freaking head injury that almost took my life. I don't like to lead things back to my own situation. But I've been through hell in my life.
Here are a couple of pics from my photo shoot last week. You're a sex machine and I love the way you lick my chest hair. I miss being inside you.
You are a major liar and disgusting pig. How dare you say you were ever inside me? How dare you? And you have 0 photos of me, you being inside. Photoshop. What disgusting poverty form on it? That's me. What brain dead doofus thinks that's me? Ugh. Joe!
Sorry, Perry. Sam Hyde's publicist got a hold of me first. I'll have you on as soon as I can. Just get a hold of me. Can't wait to smoke weed with you.
Joe, Rogan, we are not getting stoned. I will not smoke weed. Do not light up anything near me. Absolutely not. If you do, I will leave ASAP and we'll never talk to you again. It's an honor to hear from you. It's an honor to be on your stream. But if you want to smoke dope with me, I will immediately leave. Get me the hell out of there. Just hearing that comment that you want to smoke dope with me makes me not want to come to your place live. Because there was somebody else that you and I are both associated with that likes to get high constantly. And
Perry's Jen had to leave the set early with COVID. It took a turn and I'm in the hospital. Please, Perry, I have one request you can do to cheer me up. Kiss, kiss.
Oh, Jen. Oh, man. I'm so sorry to hear about you having to go to the hospital with COVID again. Because you were on the phone with me the other day with the COVID.
I'm sorry to jump in, Perry, but you were also on the phone with Jennifer Aniston?
Yes, she messaged me saying that she had COVID.
Wait, was this a video? Was this an Instagram call?
Yeah, it was an Instagram call.
Okay, please mention
Not
that
a phone call. Not a phone call.
Right,
But
I understand, Perry. I get it. Hey, Perry. Hey, Perry.
But typing message.
Please acknowledge that you have a serious problem.
It's the only freaking website we use.
Sorry, Pear. I'd love to see you, but I'm in the hospital with COVID right now. You know it would really cheer me up to see the trophy. The Windy City Heat trophy from the movie. So please, for me, go in the other room and get it and show it on the stream for a few minutes. Being sick stinks, and seeing the trophy again would really pick me up and help me beat this thing. Thanks, Perry. You're the best. Call ended.
Jen, I love you. Don't I have it on the phone?
I don't know, Perry. By the way, I was looking. Can you send me that credenza photo? Because I never got that either. Did you take a picture of the credenza?
Isn't it on the phone?
No,
wrong phone.
I never
Wrong
got
phone.
it.
Wrong phone. Well, hold on. Oh, no. All right, let's go over here.
How long is this going to take?
Let's go there. Give it to Tom.
All right, I got it.
Sure.
I got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
There.
All right, so you're going to bring the trophy over for Miss Anderson?
I'm not moving the trophy off my dresser. Jen, honey, I don't mean to be rude or talk rude, but I'm not moving the trophy off of my bedroom dresser, which everybody calls my credenza, my late mom's credenza. It's not being removed from the dresser, but I do have a picture of it on this.
No, we're not looking for. No. We don't need that, Perry. Enough of the phone. Put the phone down.
You want a picture of the trophy, right?
No, I don't need the picture of the trophy, Perry. I don't. Please put it down.
Jen there. Send
no, she
Jen,
wants you to bring the whole thing over.
I'm not bringing it over. Send Jen this, okay? Send Jen this, all right? Got it? You should have it now. I just sent it to you.
No, what I am going to show is this is a picture Perry took earlier for President Jimmy Carter, former President Carter, who
right.
I guess his people asked for it. So that's actually a pretty good photo. That's the famous credenza. And I am very sorry to hear about President Carter. So that's nice that you at least took the time to think. Here you can see the start of the trophy is the top there, but that is the credenza.
There's my bedroom dresser, aka credenza.
I gotta say, Perry, that is a really nice piece of furniture. I could see why you're so protective of it.
Yeah, because it's a nice piece of wood and everybody wants it, but nobody's gonna get it but me.
Can you leave that to me? Can I leave that? Can you leave it to me?
No way!
Wow.
No way!
Wait, so the guy who saved your life doesn't qualify to get the credenza? Wow.
Nobody gets that dresser. Nobody gets that dresser or the end table which is to the left.
What do you want it buried? You want it buried with you? Like
that goes to family. That goes to either my nephew Michael, my nephew Eric,
who have done nothing for you. Who have done nothing for you. Mark or Sammy are going to be gone.
Family. They are blood.
Yeah. Mark and Sammy are going to be gone, Perry. They're like 15 plus years older than you, so they're not going to be around.
Sammy is 3 years and 10 months older than me.
Okay. Let me tell you something. If you leave your credenza to your bonehead cousin Sammy, who has done nothing to help you in your times of need, I will go over to his place and destroy it myself. Okay? I believe I deserve to have a nice piece like that. I'm kind of shocked that you wouldn't.
I'll leave it to my wife when I marry her.
Well, you know what? Leave it to Gina when she comes over.
Margot, Scarlett, whoever the fuck is gonna say, "Oh, I want to be with Perry."
Hello and yo. The Gatrix is everywhere, including in your mouth and ass.
I'm not interested in your remarks. Gay tricks? I'm not interested in your gay tricks. Ugh. No, this is horrible. Now. Get that on! Don't ever, ever, ever allow that shit on here again. My God.
Hey Perry, if you were a James Bond type spy, how would you persuade someone to give you their secrets? Give them your iconic stare? Or seduce him?
I really don't understand what he's saying. If I was James Bond's spy, I have no idea. My God, I've never been into the spy games. I've never been a spy. I've never done stupid stuff like that.
I need to remind the PCL audience, Perry doesn't understand examples, metaphors, or hypotheticals.
Now,
get it off
what
right
saying
fuck
about
now.
liking to tell people what to do?
That's not a spy.
You mean like
that is not fucking
Tony
spy.
Tanya and Borisar?
That's not James Bond. This is an immoral, disgusting video.
You have to persuade it out of me.
This is not James Bond.
Maybe you should get down on your hands and knees and fill out my cock.
Now. What the fuck? That's not how you get secrets, you fucking assholes. The fuck are these motherfucking morons trying to do to me? These fucking morons. Get these fucking morons off of my fucking screen now.
You have a fake scar. You fucked Harsey.
That is not
you
fake,
killed
motherfucker!
cats. You killed Majestic. You beat dogs. You aren't a snowboarder. You own a gay nightclub.
You are nothing more than a fucking disgusting, demoralizing, pitiful liar. Piece of disgusting dog shit. You fucking asshole. Oh, God, you make me sick. Everything you just saw and heard on that was a fucking lie.
Perry, I have COVID and I'm horny. I'm coming over right now to fuck your brains out. I have a 102-degree temperature and I can't taste anything. Prepare to get infected.
Jennifer Aniston, honey, listen to me. Listen to me and listen to me good. I love you and I care very much for you, okay? But if you're sick with COVID, there's no way possible I want you in my home. Got it? Stay at Cedars. Get well. Get well. Get well. My God, why would you be driving around with COVID? You're sick. When you're done with your disease, and you got proof that you're done with your disease of COVID, then I will invite you over here. Then we can talk. Then we can have, monkey sex over in my beautiful new bed. Okay? But not with a fever, not with any sickness at all in your system. Because I don't need to be sick. You getting me sick would end the stream, actually. Put me out of business. And I need this stream because I need this stream to keep a roof over my head.
You have no choice in the matter. When I walk into your place, I'm pinning you down and coughing all over your dick. By the time I'm done with you, we'll both be crippled with COVID-19.
Why would you want to get me sick, you sick, psychopathic, psychotic? The COVID's turned you into a fucking nutcase. Gina! Where the fuck are you?
Presenting this video with no comment.
Leonardo, you're presenting a video with no comment. Let's see what the video is going to be. Thank you for coming on the stream. But I'm kind of scared with you coming on saying you're going to leave a video with no comment. Kind of wonder what you're going to send me. No.
Gotta
get it off.
Rock, Chuck.
Out of the question.
What are you talking about, Perry?
That video was going down the immoral road.
Oh, shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up, because
No,
I know exactly
it wasn't
where that was going.
No, you don't.
Sure the fuck do.
Perry, if you weren't just talking over everything, you could play, okay? By the way, I don't know why it didn't play with sound. I'm going to replay it. And by the way, when somebody says they're going to present something without commentary, that means you can't comment either.
Get back to the mainland. Whatever the hell's going on here, it's bad.
You know what? For some reason, the volume on this is so low. I'm gonna pull it and rip it myself so I can boost the audio, because it's just, you can't even hear it on the stream. That's not a fault of Mr. DiCaprio sending that in. It's just sometimes.
Was Leonardo on the left in that?
I believe he was, Perry. It's a kind of a big movie. Yeah. I'm gonna pull it off and play it myself. So.
All right.
We'll get back to that.
All right. Sorry for him. Sorry for saying that about the guy, because I thought it was
Mr. DiCaprio, as far as I know, Mr. DiCaprio does not work blue.
Does not work what?
Blue. He doesn't do adult films.
No, he's not.
So I don't know why he went down that road.
Because I thought of him as somebody else. Thought of him as the guy that you showed earlier tonight.
That I showed? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you showed a video of
I showed
two gay guys.
No,
well,
I did not.
Don't you on the
No, I play the videos as they come in, but I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
called
the one.
You showed.
Okay.
If you play the videos, that means you showed.
Okay, I understand. All right. Let me get this going here. Hold on a second. I got to do some quick work here, Perry. I am importing it, and boosting the volume, and then I'm exporting it, and then I will play it on the stream.
Got it.
All right.
I wish I was going snowboarding tomorrow.
Hey, Perry, can we just stop with the snowboard filibustering? I think it's annoying more than just myself. More people.
This valley sucks.
I agree with that part. Okay, here we go.
What is this video?
Well, this was submitted by Leonardo DiCaprio, and they said they were submitting it without commentary. And that means your commentary as well. So don't talk over.
I'll shush my mouth right now. No volume. I mean,
you're talking over it, and there's no volume because nobody's talking.
How we doing this morning? Good. Neil? Can't complain. So what's our next move? You tell me. Gotta get off this rock, Chuck. Get back to the mainland, whatever the hell's going on here. It's bad.
Are they in a rehab clinic or something? 'Cause I'm not doing that. See a cop over there.
That's right, we're too smart for him.
Yeah, we are, aren't we?
It's like they want to put me. It's like they want to put me in a mental hospital or something, or put him in a rehab. I've already been down that road. I've already been there. I know what it's all about.
Yeah, what's that, boss?
Which would be worse? To live as a monster? Or to die as a good man?
Both. They want to get him in rehab. I don't want to go to rehab. I don't need to go to rehab. Okay? I've got my problems and I'll take care of them myself. Okay? I know my fuck. I know what I have to do to
Perry, I've had enough of your abuse. I'm sending you this video message now to try and reason with you. No more violence. I can't execute the 900 with a broken neck.
We'll see.
Perry, hey.
There's the real
Tony.
Tony.
Listen, violence is
Hey,
never the
buddy.
answer. So can you please just maybe take some anger management classes or do some meditation or something? Because I don't want to feel the brunt of your fury. And anyway, that's my advice to you. Next time I see you, I expect a little more civil interaction. And remember, it has it that I invented snowboarding and skate parks. It's true. I enjoy both, though. So I enjoy riding my snowboard and my skateboard and riding
He did
skate
not
parks.
invent snowboarding. He knows better
So
than
there's some
the
synergy
thing.
there. Anyway, I think you should get a skateboard and do a kickflip. See ya.
He knows better than to say that he invented snowboarding. He knows that was Tom Sims that was the snowboarding inventor. He was a child when Sims and oh my God. Oh Christ. And that was the real Tony Hawk, not this punk that comes over here. I'm not even going to say his real name either. Play that video again and have that guy come to my house for a real interview.
Perry, hey, it's Tony. Listen, violence is never the answer.
No, it's not.
So can you please just maybe take some anger management classes or do some meditation or something? Because I don't want to feel the brunt of your fury. And anyway, that's my advice to you. Next time I see you, I expect a little more civil interaction. And the rumor has it that I invented snowboarding and skate parks. It's true. I enjoy both, though. So I enjoy riding my snowboard and my skateboard and riding skate parks. So there's some synergy there. Anyway, I think you should get a skateboard and do a kickflip. See ya.
That's the real Tony Hawk, who's never been to my home before. I'm a little confused because, number one, he never invented snowboarding. That was Tom Sims's invention, snowboarding. He never invented skateboard parks because he was like, what, maybe 8 or 7, 8, 9 years old when I was 15. I don't know how many years younger he is than I am, but I was between 13 and 15. When Reseda Skatercross was down the street from me here, back in 1977 to 79 when I skated there, I was, like I said, between 13 and 15. And like, how much younger is this guy than me? A good decade, if not more. And he's talking about inventing. And he's talking about my violence against him. I've never seen him at my home. I saw him at Jimmy Kimmel Live when I was on Jimmy Kimmel Live, which was the second premiere show before Jimmy Kimmel was even on TV. It was like 2 weeks before he actually got on TV. Now he's been on TV for over 20 some odd years now. Now, why is the real Tony Hawk talking like I beat his ass? Because I never laid a finger on the guy. I'm as confused as a motherfucker here now. Because I never touched him.
By the way, this goes to Jennifer Aniston, who wrote in earlier. Here's the picture of Perry's trophy, which he took. Very nice.
That's what right.
Very good framing. That was taken a short while ago. So, I mean,
Yes.
Basically, she asked you to bring it over, but since you couldn't do that, you took a picture.
Yes.
And hopefully that's good enough.
Good enough. Oh, boy. Probably not.
Hey Perry. I added apartment 102 to the Cyberpunk 1992 video game and I am going to sell this mod on Steam. I'll make millions. Thanks. #gamer.
Oh, and I will sue you. And I will sue you. Thank you. You want to be sued? Son of a bitch.
All right, there's a video to go with
People that are making tons of money off of my name, off of me, making products with my face and my likeness and stuff, and where's my cut?
All right, hang on.
I
Here it
get
is.
0.
Hey, Barry, everything all right in there?
What do you fucking want? Leave it at my fucking door!
I never did that.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Try again later.
That's not my home. I don't know where that is. That's not my home.
Oh,
Like a
that's
storage facility.
That's the cyberpunk. That's what it is. Cyberpunk. That's good.
Cyberpunk.
It's a video game. You just did a voiceover for a video game.
No. Is that the voice? Is that what I did the voiceover for?
No, you did a voiceover for a cat that'll be out very soon. But overall, I agree with you. You should get paid for your when people are using your stuff.
Anytime my face or my voice is used, I should be paid.
Perry. Big win for my client Toby Keith in Bangladeshi court last week. You didn't show up. You owe $1,800,000. Lunch tomorrow to discuss.
No, Toby Keith is the punk that's going to get punished. And no, I'm not taking you out to lunch tomorrow. How fucking dare you keep asking me for food? You're no longer involved in my life, punk. My God, stop it already.
Perry. Dan Died Sack here. We will be airing this ad on MTV2 next week.
What? I'm not turning on MTV. I'm not interested. I'm not. You know, I gotta watch MTV now. All they play now is crap music. They don't play rock and roll like back in the 80s.
Yo Perry. It was great to finally chat with you. PCL for life. Can you do the Running Man to this hit I made? Yeah. You know it.
No, not interested. Thanks. Sorry, man. Sorry. Now that's
too hot to handle, too cold to hold. They called the Ghostbusters and the end control. Had a throwing party for a bunch of children. Well, all the while the sun was under the building. So they packed up and moved, got a grip, came equipped, grabbed their proton packs off the back, then they split. Found out about Vigo, the master of evil. Trying to battle my boys? That's not legal.
All right, did you meet Bobby Brown?
years ago. God, I mean, it was just a hello and walked right by the guy. It was no big deal about meeting the guy. But I mean, that was, Christ, back in what, the 90s, I think? The 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, I don't even remember what year it was. It's just, and now he's that crazy Instagram call that I was on the other night with him and Emily Sears.
We just talked about this, Perry. You weren't on
I know.
with him. So why are you saying you were on a call with him?
Well, because there it is.
There's what?
There's the video. There's the video of him.
Right, but what does that have to do with? You know that you weren't on a call with him, right?
If that's a video of
Perry, we just had this conversation.
I know we did. I'm being spoofed and scammed.
Right, but why are you saying that?
And treated like shit.
No, I know, but forget about that.
Like I'm a fucking nutcase.
Right, Perry.
You guys are putting me in a mental home.
No, you're putting.
I'm sorry. When the stream ends tonight, I'm going straight to the mental hospital.
Okay, good, because maybe you need
That's
it.
all.
But Perry, nobody put you in there, but you. You understand that you didn't talk to that guy on Saturday. You do understand that, right?
Okay.
Okay, and by the way, there's a video that didn't play here from your friend Dan Dizak. It says, Perry Dan Dizak here. We will be airing this ad on MTV2 this week.
Dan's firm really fought for me. They won my case. After a long, drawn-out battle, they got me $500,000.
Dan won my case and got my family and I $193,000.
I was recently the target of criminal defamation by a Hollywood celebrity against one of my music videos. Dan Dizak's new firm based in Bangladesh won a default judgment for me of $1.8 million when the defendant did not appear in court. Thank you, Dan.
Dan Dizak, attorney at law, operating since 1992. Now reinstated out of Bangladesh. Facts of individual cases determine outcome. This advertisement paid for by Kenny Caravello and Kenny Caravello Live Inc. No doubt for harm in the making of this
Bangladesh? Are you kidding me? Oh God, this is insanity. Freaking insanity. Is it for real or is it bullshit? All these fucking videos are all bullshit. Sick and tired of all these lies. Everybody's full of shit.
We reached out to your manager, Kenny, and he says you'd be willing to donate your white tiger painting to the AMA for free. Thank you.
Never.
And God bless.
Never, ever, ever. And I'm not bringing them over here either. Thank you for subscribing. Do not ask me to bring the fucking pictures over here again. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I am going to a nut home. Oh. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you for the cheers, Godzu. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, what part of protecting your friends was jacking off the dog and eating its brains? My wife says I can't watch you anymore, Bones.
Your remark is so pitiful and disgusting. I don't even want to make a comment over that. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Garrett. Garrett PCL.
Francis, word is you had a cat killed, you killed a dog, you tried to rape a woman in 1992, then blew a guy the next day? Fake car accident. Fake.
You're a fucking motherfucking liar! Sick, disgusting, fucking liar! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, Toby Keith is from Oklahoma. You were in a movie called Oklahomos. Toby Keith writes a song about you being gay. Coincidence? I think not.
Idiot! I was never in a movie called Oklahomos. It was a stupid joke played on me called Oklahomos. Okay? Never in a movie called Oklahomos. You fucking Oklahoma.
Perry, again with the host shirt. Do you know how demoralizing, demented, evil, satanic, demonic, etc. that shirt is? You need correction. Angry,
it's a Harley
angry,
Davidson
angry,
shirt,
angry,
you blithering
angry,
asshole.
Angry. I'm taking your name. I already have your soul. You have been a loyal servant and I'm glad you decided to do that meat man gay port. See you in Cincinnati.
Never going to Cincinnati. Ciao. I'm just so fucking fed up with this shit. Disgusted. Absolutely disgusted. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? Will they go racing by? Oh boy. So. Okay, so what's coming up? No, nobody, nothing.
Sorry, but
There's just wait.
We just missed a video. So the Yika Deal all said, Perry, again with the host shirt, do you know how demoralizing, demented, evil, satanic, demonic that shirt is? And then there was a video to go with that.
It's a Deadhead shirt, you. The black and orange and yellow.
Your little pussy belongs to me. And you're gonna learn to do what I fucking tell you to.
Get off my stream. God almighty. Ugh.
Oh. Give me my money back. You scammed me last week, Francis.
I don't know who that idiot is. No, I didn't. I don't even know who the hell you are.
Yeah, I know, Perry. I told you about this guy. So a little backstory on this guy. You did that video that was just played is from last Monday. There was a rap song or whatever that played, and then you didn't like what you saw because the guy put your home address in the video. It started with the numbers of your home address, which I'm not going to say, but you did get up and dart away. And then normally what I do in those situations when you're in baby mode and you dart away from somebody's media share, because again, most people work hard on their media shares and they want the engagement. And by the way, and I'm just going to say this to anybody that doesn't know, when you send in your tip, comment, or media share through Stream Elements, which is a service, that guarantees you it gets played on the stream, which it does. It does not guarantee engagement, although I make sure that people do get the proper engagement. That's why there's a pace to the stream. That's why the streams are so long, is because I pause and play things in a certain order. And even when Perry gets away, I'd replay that. And I went to go replay that one because you did dart away. I said, okay, I'll play that later in the stream. And I went to pull the YouTube video, and he had already deleted it because he was mad that you darted away. And I get that. He's mad. So this guy, I think, is a new fan, and he had donated between tips and media shares in the past few weeks, maybe, I think 17 times. And then the next day, he did do chargebacks for all 17 of every video he ever, every video, every tip comment he ever did. And he claimed to PayPal that it was an unauthorized transactions. Of course, now I got to take time out of my day and dispute that and explain what happened. And so that took, and I actually wrote the guy an email on your, remember, Perry, we had this conversation. I said, hey, can you not dart away?
It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
I'm not talking about the content of the video. I'm talking about you darting away from your own stream.
No, it's disgusting what this guy does. What? He's been donating to the stream for what, 2 years? And then just because one time I get pissed off at him and tell him where he could go send his life or whatever the heck I said.
You didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. You just darted
Exactly.
away.
He didn't say anything.
No, you didn't say anything. You just darted away. So anyway, my point is, I even sent him an email and I said, hey, I understand that happens, and I'm sorry that happened. Can you send me the video and I'll play it next Monday? And also, if you can close those disputes, because that's taking money out of Perry's savings account basically, and it's I don't know. It's
taking away money for me to be able to pay my bills.
No, not necessarily your bill money, but your savings money. So what I said is, if you only disputed the one that he darted away from, okay, we'll let that go. But he did all 17, everything he ever did, and I think that was over the top. Also, he's a young guy. His emails are very poor grammar and misspellings and all that. So anyway, so I had to dispute all 17, and I explained what happened, and I used that. And that's, by the way, thank you, because this video you just sent is basically evidence in our favor. So we'll see where PayPal slides on that decision, and I think it's going to slide in Perry's favor. But we shall see. I wouldn't be bragging just yet. But anyway, moving on.
Thank you. Thank you for subscribing.
Why did you try to play tug-of-war with my wiener under the blanket when you showed me your movie? You ruined my life. Your cousin Sammy was right.
What in the hell are you talking about? What in the hell are you talking about? Oh my God, you were sleeping on the couch. I had my own bed in my own bedroom. You sick bastard. Oh God. Yeah, that was that kid that I allowed to stay here when I had to drive him when I was asked by Sammy to help do him a favor to drive this kid down to, I guess, the Greyhound bus depot in downtown LA.
By the way, how much? I know. I hate taking another detour, but how much did your cousin Sam exploit you for your like good deeds where you're basically like his Uber driver, his dog walker, his delivery guy. Like, did he ever pay you for these things, or is this just anytime?
Of course he's
Like,
paid
how much
me
did he
and
pay
fed
you
me
to
and
have that
stuff.
kid stay at your place? That's a major
I
inconvenience.
don't remember the amount of money that he's given me, but he's given me a lot of money.
I don't think it was a lot. It's ridiculous.
Perry, I'm a new fan, loving the stream. $25 to write a $30 check to your sister-in-law Hot Amy.
How about taking your disgusting remark and shoving it up where the sun doesn't shine? Okay? I want nothing to do with Amy or her disgusting husband ever again. Write a $30 check.
Hi Perry, we are all excited for the RC costume party at Club 102. Will you be
There's
blowing Randy in front of the
parties
credenza
are
or
going
inside of it?
on. Get out of here. The fuck out of here. There's no parties. Bitch. Oh, shit.
Did I tell you I oversee my own private military company? A British unit has launched an offensive to take back your land from Kenny. Blvd.
I don't know what in the hell you're talking about. How could I take back my own land from my sick prick fucking music?
Hey Jensen!
No, I'm not going to war. I'm not going
That way, over the compound, second compound on the right.
Why? I want nothing to do with being in the military. I'm way too old for that. Here I am, just under a year from 60, and I'm being advised to be a part of the military? Hell no. Jesus Christ, these people are insane.
Perry, you could fill the void when you hear me work.
I don't know what to say. I'm.
So how long would you stare at the screen like that?
Please.
Do I have to like literally like come there and operate you like a marionette just to engage to the stream?
I kind of feel like that right now because of the way I've been kind of pushed around on the stream tonight.
You're not being pushed around.
And abused, especially with that stupid fucking balloon that I had to pop in here and get all this shit and fucking graffiti everywhere.
Right. Perry, anyway, there was a comment that went by, and the video didn't play for some reason, but there's a video attached to it. It's from David Enzo, and it says, "Hi, Perry, we're all excited for the RC costume party at Club 102.
Blow it out your ass!
Will you block Randy in front of the credenza or inside of it?"
You're not coming in my home. Period.
band coming in. They're called Neon Knights, and they're really, really good. So we'll have a lot of dancing going on and costume contest. I'm all about big costume contests, and we're giving big cash away for the best costume. Yes, and of course we're doing pumpkin carving. We're giving cash prizes away for that. And I decided this year we probably...
Fucking loser. Talking to a nice young lady. Pfft. How in the fuck does he even get lucky enough to be interviewed by somebody so respectful and talk shit, especially like he's able to just come into my house and have a party in this little fucking disgusting mess? God, I can't wait till it's all cleaned out of here.
Perry has his balls trapped in a cage called Tiny Shorts. I'm hacking Gina's bank account. She has more money than you. Ha 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 ha.
Well, Gina Carano is going to sue the fucking shit out of you, not with one attorney, but with at least a half a dozen. So ha 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 to you, and you'll be going to prison. You stupid, demented, ignorant fucking thief. Yeah, there's the video. Bye. We're done. Or you get that fucking thing off the stream, or we lose it. Thank you for getting that off. God, oh fucking mighty.
Fran, Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. Satan
Don't
Caravello.
dart away, Perry.
Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. Hail me.
Yeah, Perry, this is why the other guy decided to charge back on you, because you just completely darted away. So please don't do that.
I'm not looking at Satan's name on my screen again.
Perry, new fan here. Loving the stream. $50 to pick up the dog and body slam it into the chandelier.
Out of your fucking mind. Out of your fucking mind. This is an apartment building, not a home. And I don't want to do it in an apartment complex or in a fucking home. Stupid fucking asshole. Disrespectful, dishonoring, stupid, ignorant fucking asshole. Block him. Fucking jag off.
Please unban me on Instagram. I love you and miss you, Perry. Why did you ban me anyway? You don't like beautiful actors like me?
Mila, honey, I didn't ban you on Instagram. If I did, I'm sorry. Would you ban her on Instagram?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I don't know, Perry. I occasionally have banned fake people on your Instagram, yeah, instead of trying to...
So you think she's fake too? Like you think all the other celebrities are fake?
Yes.
She just came on right now and says that I banned her on Instagram.
Well, I don't know if that one's the same one that I'm talking about. That's different. See, coming on the stream is different from doing it on your Instagram. So, as we talked about ad nauseum earlier, so I'm not going to bring it up again now. What, are you mad?
Yeah.
What are you mad at?
I'm mad because you think anybody and everybody on Instagram is fake.
No, I never said that, Perry. I said the celebrity females, especially that you took.
All females on Instagram are fake.
No, not all females.
All celebrity females are fake.
No, I never said that. What I said is,
except for the ones with the blue check mark, which normally they hardly
Perry,
ever.
do you just want to go? Do you just want to go on, or do you want to listen? I never said all female celebrities on Instagram are fake. Okay, I'm sure many of those accounts are run by their PR people. However, the ones that engage with you specifically are fake. That I will say. That I will say. With
anybody that engages with me is fake.
Yes. Yes. Anybody that has long conversations and has no care for their own time like you do is likely fake, and that's just common sense 101. Sorry.
Please, oh please unban me on Instagram and I'll give you a special surprise. I know you're in apartment 102. I'm a huge Windy City Heat fanatic. Oh.
Mila Kunis, gosh almighty. If you're in the area, that would be nice to see you. Sure. But how do I unban? I'll let Tom take care of that matter. I'm not gonna, because I don't know how to.
I'll get right on that.
Thank you.
Perry, BGL here. When you and your mom were sharing the same douche tube, was it hard to tell if she was dragging it, or your young butt was bleeding?
My God. You're disgusting. You are fucking disgusting. There's coffee in a fucking tube, stupid. I don't remember those days when I was a little boy very well. This house is just a fucking mess. First the snow, now the glitter. Oh Christ.
BGL here. Perry, remember when your brothers would Neapolitan your mom's panties, then make you eat the blood? Come.
I don't know what the fuck you are talking about, you dumb, stupid son of a bitch. I have no idea what in the fuck you are talking about. You disgusting, sick fucking loser. Ugh. Fucking bitch.
Fran, coming to Cincinnati for chili? There are over 50 chili parlors. Here's one. Hail me. I am Satan Caravello.
I want nothing to do with you. You're more or less Kenny Caravello, if anything.
Hi, Perry. Someone named Amy LeBron sent me a message on Twitter asking me to send them $2,000 on your behalf. I don't know WH22 do. Should I send?
No! No! Sheila E., honey, do not send that bitch a fucking penny. She doesn't deserve any of it. My God. I don't know what to do anymore. I really don't know what to do anymore. All this abuse, I don't know what to do anymore. Oh my God. Oh boy. So what do we? Oh fuck. So what are we to talk about right now?
Sorry, Perry. I gotta leave the room for a second. There was a missed video again. There's anytime I catch a missed video, I'm just gonna cycle back to it rather than replay it and have it show up later. So there was a comment just before that last one from a Satan Caravello, And it said, Fran.
You're not. Don't play it.
Well,
period.
I am going to play it, Perry, because the person sent it in. Fran, coming to Cincinnati for chili. There are over 50 chili parlors. Here's one. Hail me. I am Satan Caravello.
No, I'm not going to Cincinnati, and I'm not going. That's Joey. Disgusting. Ugh. I know there's lots of ways you can make chili, okay? Sure. Okay. I've been to chili cook-offs before. I just don't like the disgust that I have to put this hat through. Because I'm scared that this hat is ruined. $500+ hat ruined.
It's not ruined, Perry. It's just turned inside out. And you can reverse it after the stream. And you're paid $100. And like I said to you, Perry, if for some reason it's quote-unquote ruined, I will get you another one, just like I bought you that one. Because remember why I bought you this one? Because it replaced another hat that you used on the stream where I think you put whipped cream in it or something like that, and that one got legitimately destroyed. And I said, hey, you know what?
Right.
You shouldn't have to pay for a new hat. I'll take care of it. So just like I took care of that one, God forbid anything happens to this one, I'll take care of this one too.
Thank you.
Honey, I would never ask you for money. I have $80 million in my bank account. I need help spending it. Can I stop over? Fuck off Gene and Amy. #sluts.
Danica, I'm in love. I'm in love. Come on over. All right. If you want to be my girl, Gina, Scarlett, the rest of them can go fuck themselves. All right. I forgive you for the stupid thing that happened some time ago, months ago, or years ago. And actually, I don't even know if it was you. It could have been a hacked account saying it's your name, saying that you're the one that was spoofing me for money. If you want to come by tonight, I would be more than happy to see you tonight. I know you were on ESPN, or was it NBC Sports, the other day with some racing that I was watching. But anyway, if you want to come by tonight, I'd be more than happy to see you. Come on by.
I can't believe you banned me on Instagram. My name is literally at Scarlett Johansson on Insta and you blocked me.
I didn't block you. Tom, did you block her?
I don't know, Perry. You'd have to be more specific. There's like 100 Scarlett Johanssons that you've engaged with over the past, let's say, 5 months alone. So it's hard to keep track.
Which name are you blocking?
I don't know, Perry. Like I just said, it's hard to keep track. There's so many of them.
Well, you know what? Stop.
Stop what? Stop blocking all these fake accounts?
Stop banning the girls that I respect.
You're right. I should stop doing that. You know who I should ban? You. You're the one who should be banned from Instagram. Because you can't.
I didn't do anything wrong!
No, but you keep falling for all these things and wasting my time and your time. I mean, geez Louise.
She even came on the stream saying that I banned her.
I can't answer that, Perry. I can only answer to your activity on Instagram. All right, listen. No, we're not going to. No, not doing that.
Oh, guess what? I only have 4%. I only have 4% on.
On what?
On this here. Let me.
What are you doing?
Oh, let me change yours.
Okay, and then I got an offer from you. For you. Sorry, not from you.
Hold on. All right. There's that one. And there's that one. Yay. Okay.
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 Here's an offer from Big Beard Theory. $15 for Perry to write, in all caps, on a piece of paper, "No Gina Caranos allowed," and tape it to the wall by your air conditioner or by the glass sliding door facing the piss and shit patio.
Go fuck yourself.
Why not? It's $15.
Because Gina is a girl that I like.
Right.
Don't ever tell me no Gina Carano's allowed, you
Right. You don't have to really mean it, Perry, but you can still take the $15.
Fucking bitch.
I think
God
you should do
damn.
it. I think you should do it. I forgot about
God
that.
fucking damn you! Fuck you! And this hat, I don't want his hat fucking
No, Perry, you were paid to wear it, and you're going to wear it for the rest of the stream. Otherwise, the deal is null and void.
God damn it!
So then you wore all this time for nothing.
You fucking, the whole inside is all fucked up now!
Leave it alone. You can fix you can fix it later.
You fucking cocksucking asshole!
Good.
Fuck!
Get them all out. Why do you got to take your hat off to get a piece of paper?
I gotta get the fucking...
Get them all out.
No, I didn't. No, wait, whoa, go back.
Whoa.
No. Go back. Okay.
All right.
Now, what do I write on this piece of paper again?
No, in all capitals, no Gina Caranos allowed. I assume you know how to spell her name.
For 2 hours, and then it's removed from the wall.
It doesn't give a time limit, but I would say it would be probably better to do that for the remainder of the stream, to be fair.
Yeah. And then it comes off the wall because I want Gina here.
We know that.
Get Scarlett here because Scarlett's 2 pictures are right there. So
better yet, that's a way to get a girl over. Better yet, somebody else come over.
Because I have Scarlett's 2 photos right in front of me.
Okay. Well, if anybody joined us late, Perry is expecting Gina Carano to come over, one of the fake accounts he talks to on Instagram.
Which is probably bullshit because she's.
Oh, now you're saying it's bullshit? Before you were 50-50. Are you still 50-50? No. What are you now?
95-10. 95 out of 100. 95 out of 100. It's all BS.
Oh, okay. Someone's evolving. So no Gina Carano allowed, and this goes on the wall by the AC or the glass sliding door facing out. I think you just put it on the wall by the AC so the stream can see it.
No Gina Carano.
Let's see it.
Wait. C-A-R.
You got nothing but time today, Perry.
R-A-N-O. No Gina Carano allowed. Fuck.
It's an S on the Caranos. Why am I so loud? Did you
Carano? No, there's no S on Carano.
Yeah, I'm asking you to put an S. That's what the person requested. S, plural.
Why
am
S?
I so? Because you're talking.
Doesn't have an S in it.
Well, Perry, that's what the person.
C-A-R-A-N-O.
Right, Perry. If you listen to me, it's because of you talk to so many fake ones. He wants to get them all done. So put the S on it, please.
Stupid. I'm gonna go pee again. Gina Carano's allowed. Fucking dumb. Son of a fucking bitch. I'll put this on top of that ugly photo, that ugly skank up there.
Put it by the air conditioner so we could see it. Or even on the air conditioner, like on the side, wherever. What is that thing you have hanging on the side?
I will be. I will. What?
What is
I will
that?
never. Hey.
Just, you could take that down. That's been there for like a year. And replace it with this.
Virginia Coronas.
The dog just got knocked down too. There you go. There you go. Well, just pick it up, please.
Stand up anymore. So fucking done.
I know, Perry.
Damn it! Fuck!
Got it, Perry. Just stand it. It's a dog.
I can't even stand up.
I know. Okay. Well, we got a ways to go, Perry. So splash some water on your face or something. Are you gonna take a sneaky pee?
I gotta use the bathroom. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll wait. No, you're not gonna quit. You're not gonna quit anything, and you're not gonna call me a mother effer. Okay, it'll be the last stream then. Yeah, absolutely. Just splash some water on your face, so I don't have to work extra hard to get you to do your job. Yeah. Just sit down.
It's fucking abuse.
Yeah, I know, abuse, Perry. This is
all
your
this
job.
Fucking disgusting,
Perry, I know.
despicable,
here you go.
Sick,
right.
Fucking abuse.
Right. Okay, cool.
This shit.
There you go. Oh,
trash.
Defiant trash. That's what he does too when he's mad at something. He'll just go trash. Okay, look. Mondays are long ones. Okay, Fridays are short ones. It's not that hard. You took a big nap today.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, are we ready to proceed? All right, I got another Tom's Tips here. This one is from Bruce, the Albertsons manager. And I will wait till you have your undivided.
Oh my God, now what?
Well, he says, "Hey Perry, we all miss you at Albertsons, big guy."
Those were years ago, big guy.
I'm still here working, unfortunately, he says.
That Laguna Beach Albertsons is still in business?
I want to clear some misconceptions up about Perry and the Meat Man, Alfonso Fontaine.
There was no relationship between me and the Meat Man.
Okay, Perry, again, let me just get through this. I want to clear up some misconceptions about Perry and the Meat Man, Alfonso Fontaine, which is his real name. Alfonso never touched Perry's ass. Perry likes to play the victim constantly, and he makes up stories that he convinces himself are real so he doesn't feel embarrassed. Perry was constantly in the bathroom at work, touching his own feces and playing with poop like dolls or action figures. Oh my God,
this is a lie!
I was told because of Perry's accommodations, I had to personally clean the feces off his lower back, hands, and face with wet wipes constantly. So he was presentable at the grocery counter. I was patient as a manager could be before he came out eating a effing turd like it was a piece of fruit.
Again, it's a fucking lie!
That was
you
the last...
evil fucking cocksucking motherfuckers! You're all a bunch of fucking sick, perverted, sick motherfucking ass liars! I am done! The stream is over! Fuck you! Kiss my ass! The goddamn computer
No, it's
is going
not.
off! Off the fucking air! Good fucking night, you fucking pricks!
Knock it off, Perry. Get your hand off my mouse right now.
Good fucking night,
No, Perry. Then you don't get paid. There's no pay. So put the hat back on. You don't get paid. Put the hat back on and stop with the baby one. There's one more line. He says that was the last straw and his ass was out of there. Okay, you can disagree with that all you want. But you're not going to turn off your own stream because you're mad at one comment. Okay?
Mad?
Yeah, well, whatever you call it.
Real attorney, not that stupid fucking Didzak cocksucker. And I...
All right, enough. Can you put the hat on, please? Stop taking it off and putting it back on. You were paid to keep it on. It's okay. If it's ruined, you'll get another one. How many times do we have to have the same conversation? If it's ruined, you'll get another one. Please keep it on.
Bitch. You
didn't pay for that one. And a further one you get, you won't pay for that one either. That's not how you keep it on, Perry. Put it on.
Won't go on.
Okay. That's fine. Leave it like that. All right, $10 to get another hat inside out on the dog. That's from Pat.
Go fuck yourself!
All right, Perry, can you please not scream everything? I got a splitting headache as it is. All right, you could just say no. Nicer ways to say no. All right, here's one more. This is Tom's tip. And it says,
Perry, you don't want to part with your junk, but you also need funds and monies. How about you, instead of selling your garbage, credenza knockoff, fake diploma, fake shop vac, and other junk, you can reverse mortgage or flea market.
Rejects.
My vacuum cleaner is to pick up this shit.
All right.
My diploma is what I earned when I went to school. Fuck you!
Oh, stop with that. Does that hurt your arm when you do that? Does that hurt when you do that?
It hurts my life
No.
listening to these sick, fucking lying, sick,
right.
demented
I know.
fucking pricks on my fucking stream.
I get it, Perry, but does it hurt? No, put
done
the hat
fucking
back
putting
on.
that fucking hat-
No, you're not done, or you don't get paid. Every time you take it off, you're making the hat worse. So you're destroying it by throwing it off like that. Now, can you listen to me, please? Please, Perry, stop. Every time you take it off, you make it worse.
I don't even know how to put it on!
Just leave it. Just leave it alone. Jesus.
Thanks for subscribing. Oh, you fucking assholes. All of you. Every fucking one of you. Every motherfucking one of you.
Fran, will you go for Chili first or the birthplace of Filet-O-Fish when you aren't busy shooting your gay porn? I'm Satan Caravello and hail me.
You mean you're Kenny Caravello, a.k.a. Satan. So go fuck yourself. Evil fucking bastard. Or you're Brian, one of the two evil bastards.
In Cincinnati than any other city.
I'm not going to Cincinnati, you crazy? The birthplace of the Filet-O-Fish, please. Downey, California was where McDonald's began. Then they sold it to, what was his name? Ed Kroc in Elgin, Illinois. Uncle Jimmy did a lot of printing for them when they first started McDonald's in Elgin, Illinois. And Mark worked at the very first Elgin McDonald's back in the 60s.
Sorry, Barry, I'm having a problem with the media share. Give me 1 second.
I'm having a problem with my neck.
Okay, well, I prefer you fill the time with something other than you complaining about your neck.
Dude, you know, I don't know what to say because these evil fucks are just really disrupting my life.
I would prefer
it's
you
really
didn't
upsetting
call,
my brain.
Again, I prefer if you didn't call your audience evil apps.
You know what? I don't like the whole bottom of the hat's destroyed.
Because you keep taking it off and putting it back on. If you would have just put it on once and left it on, it would be fine. Okay, so just leave it alone.
Once?
If you
once?
yes, once.
It falls off.
Okay, well, put it on once and just keep it.
It doesn't stay because it's not done the right way.
I know, but if you put it on once at a normal way, which you didn't, it'd
There's
be
nothing
fine.
normal about the
Okay, I'll tell you what,
being
Perry.
turned inside out.
I'll tell
You
you
dumb
what.
son of a bitch.
Okay, call me all the names you want, Perry, but I'll renew my offer to you, and I will say I will get you a new hat if that hat is somehow quote unquote destroyed. It'll come out of my end, not yours. So can we get on with our lives?
Let's do what we can.
Thank you. Okay, I'm trying to get this video played, please.
You know. Sure, that's nice. For a chili facility. This is not a chili facility. It's a home, private home.
Skyline Chili is to Cincinnati what In-N-Out Burger is to California. People grew up on it, they're obsessed with it to this day. So when in Cincinnati, we gotta check out the chili.
Not Cincinnati. I have to. I'm paying well for it. It says Skyline Chili, Cincinnati is Makes sense. Because In-N-Out burgers are pretty cool. That's the cool thing about In-N-Out Burger and Skyline Chili. But is now Skyline Chili like a fast food restaurant or something? Thank you for subscribing.
If you don't stop talking to those Instagram 304s, I'll drain your truck fund account. Don't mess with me, bitch boy.
We're done with her garbage. Don't mess with me, bitch boy, huh? I gotta find a good attorney to fucking take her apart. I gotta find a good attorney to take her apart. It's gonna cost money that I don't have. It's the problem.
Hi, Daddy. You are looking so delicious tonight. Do us all a favor and pull out that smelly little hog. LLLLL, who is bigger, you or Kenny? LLLLLLLL.
Not interested. Don't ever come on my stream again. There's nothing positive about that remark. There's nothing funny about that remark. I'm just so exhausted with the negativity. So exhausted with the negativity. I can't even clean up tonight. That's how tired I am from all the negativity. I'm just so wiped.
Hey guys, today I want to talk to you about cum and what to do when somebody comes inside of your ass. I'm gonna first start with my personal story of like how I reacted when I first had someone come in my ass, and then I'm gonna give you all the tips that I learned over the last 3 years because to be honest, I did get bread often.
Come in my ass. Fucking sick bastard.
Perry, it's Nate S here. Word on the street is you're gonna run for mayor of Cincinnati. You
Hell no!
will make Cincinnati proud and you will live like a king.
Hell no! I'll make Cincinnati proud of more. I'm not a political guy. I'm not a politician. Please. I'm an old school skateboarder, and that's about it. Old school skateboarder, snow skier, bicycle rider, snowboarder, snow skier, snowboarder, whatever.
Hail Satan!
Get that off there too. I don't ever want to hear that sick fucking. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you for calling last week, Mr. Caravello. We are monitoring your stream this week for fraudulent activities related to your sister-in-law.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, you guys. Thank you at the FBI. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you again for subscribing. And again, thank you for subscribing.
Perry, it's Natas. As an international playboy, what's your tips and tricks for picking up movie stars and women in general? Thanks, Perry Bib.
What do you mean international tricks or fibs? I don't fib. I don't have a special trick. I'm picking up girls. Just be nice to them. Respect them, you know. Be kind to them, be polite to them. Treat them with respect. Show them how much you care. You know. It's like girls when you were in junior high school or high school. Show them respect and love and care when you were in school, right? Or when you're at the dance club, you know, the disco. Back in the late 70s, it was disco.
Instagram Scam Squad alert. We're monitoring direct messages between you and Brothers film actor Billy Eichner. Kindly confirm you sent the messages.
I don't know the guy. I want nothing to do with him. Don't know him, don't want to have anything to do with him. And this film, bros, I don't want this film either. You can have this film. Bye.
I also need to warn you that we have been in contact with Ms. LeBaron and she shared some info about you faking a disability for money.
There's nothing fake about what happened to me. Nothing fake about my near-death auto accident. How dare she make it look like I almost died and that was fake? The lying effing whore! Damn it.
It's me, Satan Caravello. As your Lord and Master, I, Satan Caravello, would like you to visit Cincinnati for the Filet-O-Fish. Hail Satan Caravello.
Go away, go away, go away, go away, get off
You
of
may
my
not know
street.
it, but the Lent-friendly McDonald's Filet-O-Fish sandwich was actually born here in Cincinnati.
Because all roads lead through Cincinnati. Our Anna Azalian shares how a competition created this McDonald's staple.
During Lent, fish is a staple for many, but back in 1962, there wasn't any on the menu at McDonald's, so a local owner created the Filet-O-Fish.
Lou Groen opened the first McDonald's in Ohio in 1959. It's still there in Montford Heights.
Not too far down the road was a
One of the first McDonald's, back in the late 50s. First, the Downey one here in Downey, California. I did a concert across the street at a convention center across the street with about 8 bands this one day back in the late 90s. And then they mentioned that that McDonald's that had the double arches that showed from like double arches from the 60s were the same double arches on that McDonald's, and they said that was the first McDonald's. So I went over there and got it.
If we pop that fat gut, will come spray out? Are you still selling blowjobs because your car scam money is gone? Why don't you hit another old lady?
Block this prick.
Perry, it's Gina. If you still want me to come, please put on the shirt I sent you a few weeks ago. It's blue and it says that I make you horny.
Hang on. Hang on. Where is that shirt?
I'm sorry, Perry. What are we doing?
She wants me to get a shirt? Blue. I can't bust it out if she doesn't have a gut. Is this it?
I don't know, Perry. We got a lot to get through, Perry, so I'd love for you to sit down.
This isn't it, ask her.
I don't know, Perry, but can you sit down?
Forget it. Forget it.
I can't hear you anymore either.
Forget it.
No,
I can't find her shirt. There's so much shit on that fucking couch.
I don't want to get distracted, Perry. We're going to move on.
Perry, Dan Isaac's sexual harassment suit. Our attorneys offered $200,000 settlement to avoid the PR said $1 billion. What a jerk.
What the fuck? Who is the sexual harassment suit? Because I didn't sexually harass you. And Didzak is not my attorney.
Frenny, Satan Caravello, love you. I cannot wait for you to spend eternity with me. You have lived a satanic life of murder, scamming, and gay rape.
Oh, God. Get off my stream, you evil, sick bastard. Whoever the fuck you are.
Perry, new fan here, loving the stream. $25 to stab the dog with a knife and rip out its stuffing, throw it in the air and yell, "Hail Satan."
Go fuck yourself. Stupid asshole. Oh, the dog fell over. Shit. Thank you for subscribing.
Babe, why is your attorney Dan Isaac such a dick? You guys were best friends? He wants $1 million more would go to the press.
Hell no! Gina! No way! Didzak and I are no longer he's no longer a friend of mine. I am no longer involved with that piece of garbage. Son of a fucking bitch. Oh my God, this is sick. That fucking crook. Best friends, my ass. Bitch, son of a bitch. Myself the
Gay boy. I helped Dad scam you for $6,000. Remember when you thought you bought him ice? Nope. His insurance covered it and we spent the dollar. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, so you stole the money that I gave him for his eyes. You fucking whore. Now what?
Instagram scam squad alert. Perry sent the following message. Billy Brothers was great. I'd like to give you a hand, and I don't mean applause. Message me.
There you are.
Did you even hear that, Perry, or were you just playing with your phone?
I was just getting you. I would just heard something about an Instagram scam.
Yeah, I'll have to replay that, but
Play that, please.
Well, see, when I replay it, it doesn't replay right away. It replays after everything else that's already banked.
I heard,
So,
I heard something about Amy. Heard something about Amy stealing money from my dad. The $6,000 that I gave him for his eyes.
That was the previous one.
Yeah, the $6,000 that I gave him for his eyes, and she stole that money from her, like from him. No, he used that money for his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Let me find it. Hold on.
Because I remember he was still alive when I gave him that money and helped him with his eyes.
Right. What was that again? I'm sorry.
Oh Christ! All these lies,
Did he get eye surgery?
Lies. Yeah, he needed $6,000 for his eye surgery, about a year or 2 years before he died.
Like cataract surgery?
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but Amy and Brian didn't have. They didn't talk to Dad at that time. Because Dad didn't want to have anything to do with those two assholes at the time.
Right. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to find this here.
Like thieves.
They changed this whole way we do it. Just just you see how different this looks, Perry? It's like they updated the whole system before we started, so it's things are...
Oh, you're talking Skype?
No, I'm talking the Stream Elements, the OBS overlay.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm just trying to find this last thing. I swear we might even have to go deep into the...
Go all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And I normally didn't have to do this. I could normally follow it along, but they changed it now, so I got to work on this before.
Oh boy.
Friday. I know.
Pain in the ass. Just to piss us off, huh?
Okay, I think I found it.
Is Danica kind of gonna come over? Or
How would I know? How would I know any of your fake women and if they're coming over?
Everybody's fake to you.
No, everybody's not fake to me. But the people that you communicate with on Instagram are I'd say 95% fake. Yeah, that I'm confident in saying.
That's probably why I don't talk to Danica on Instagram anymore.
Okay, here it is. This was from the one that you just didn't... So you're not paying attention, Perry.
Yeah, I am. I'm listening to you.
Okay.
I'm not watching you. I'm
not
cleaning
watching.
up this shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Instagram Scam Squad alert. Instagram Scam Squad alert. Perry sent the following message. Billy Bros was great. I'd like to give you a hand. I don't mean applause. Message me.
I never said that. I never said that. I would like to give you a hand. I would never say that to any guy. How dare you, whoever the fuck you are.
Hey buddy, I don't think Gina or Scarlett like too much anymore. You're about to be rich. Keep acting gay as this is helping me dinner Tomo.
What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever the fuck you are, I don't even think you're the real Dizak anymore. Maybe you are, who the fuck knows?
Due to the ongoing and frivolous lawsuit against my client Gina, we will need to cease all communication going attorney of yours is Dick.
What? This is just plain disgusting now. Oh my God. It doesn't even... No, it doesn't go on there. I don't even know how to put this thing back on my head.
I don't either, Perry, but just do it in a way where you don't have to touch as much. And maybe we don't have to do it to the end of the stream. Maybe we can go to the 6-hour mark. Okay, we're slowly getting there.
Hey, the 6-hour mark is...
Compound secure. All enemies neutralized. Enemies are hired members of the Callahan Taliban. Here's one of my boys speaking on what's inside it.
And the camp's massive. We got a cinema, we got shops everywhere, even a pool table.
Well, I'll be thrashing Private Windass on a regular basis.
In his dreams.
Let's make it a 5. Get your asses in gear.
Right, listen, we got to go back soon.
What's up?
Not interested. Stay away from me, please. Totally not interested at all. Sick bastards. Gina, you got 34 minutes to be here.
She's got a lot longer than that.
No, we're not going to be on till midnight.
We are actually. We are.
Midnight?
I don't know,
Pacific
Perry.
time?
I don't know. I'm not giving it a time limit,
Fuck
Perry.
you.
No, not F me, Perry. That's what it is. The stream goes. We're gonna take care of all the things that we've gotten. We're gonna fulfill our engagements, and then you could say goodnight. Then you still got to do the thing in the hallway with the dog. So that's the closer.
Fuck the thing in the hallway. If it's past 10:30, I'll give you 10:30. If it's past 10:30,
no. Perry, you're not gonna. No, Perry.
Always kiss my ass.
No, Perry.
So
I'm not
can
gonna.
you.
No. You get paid for certain things, and you're gonna fulfill them. Okay, and I'm the one that's tasked to make sure you fulfill them. So I have to force engagement out of you.
You have 1 fucking hour. If it's
No,
past 1 fucking hour, I'm gonna turn the goddamn computer off.
Then you won't make any money from tonight. None. So you're only spiting yourself. So don't give me that, Perry. I'm the one who has to literally force you to be a host. I'd rather not do that. I'd rather just sit back and do all the other stuff I have to do behind the scenes, not worry about if you are paying attention to a comment or paying attention to the pace of the stream. Okay, I don't want to have to do that, Perry. So you do this once a week, okay? And then the Friday stream's a little more easier in the morning. Don't give me the confused look. You know as well as I do that these go long, and I told you earlier it was going to go long because of all the other stuff we did, okay? And you make it a lot longer with all your protesting and...
Well, you know what?
What?
Tonight's stream is out to abuse the fucking shit out of me.
I know. This is
And
it's the
this
usual time.
is
We can't see that. We can't see
abuse.
that.
Massive abuse.
No, it's a little bit of glitter on the floor.
Again.
No.
And if it does happen again, we're done. We're done.
Right.
Done.
Okay, you hear that, guys? So let me just reiterate that.
Your lights back. We're done.
Yeah, right. So Perry has just made the announcement that if he ever gets glitter again, he's going to turn off the thing that actually earns him a living. Probably the first time in his adult life where he's actually had a consistent stream of income. He's going to turn that off because if he gets glitter one more time, that's the kind of guy that you're tuning in. Can we get that back on, please?
Fucking bitch.
I know. Hey, Barry, no one works harder on this right now than me.
Than you do.
Right. So make my life a little easier, okay? And we'd be done a lot quicker if you didn't pull all this nonsense. You just added another 5 minutes.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
I'm not saying
two fucking seconds.
No, because of your
another 5 minutes.
Right, because of your baby mode. Okay, and then it's like I don't get it. So listen, just make my life easier, okay?
Why don't you shut the fuck up and that?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, great. Shut the f up. That's great. That's great. That's a great stream too.
It's Quincy. Perry. Darling. Why don't you get to her through Cameo? Gina and I exchanged money in conversations all the time. Do some research first.
How the hell do I see if she's on Cameo? I don't have control of that.
Well, anybody has control of Cameo. You can go on Cameo.com and look to see if she's up there, if she's on there. Let's see. No. I don't want you to do it. I don't want you to do it. I'll take a look right now. I'll take a look right now.
Cameo on the phone or Cameo on the computer?
Never mind. It's the same thing. Let's see if she's on there. I don't see her on there.
Okay.
No, I don't see her on there. But yeah, maybe that's another way of doing it. You know, one of these days I would like to play with you. Definitely not tonight, but I would definitely like to play the Cameo game. And I sometimes, when I'm bored with my friends, we play the Cameo game where we, one of us looks at Cameo and sees how much people charge for cameos. Now, I think Perry's very reasonable at $60, but there's other people that are like excessively expensive.
Way up there.
Yeah, like for example, I'll give you a quick example. We could play a couple of them right now. Barry Williams, who played Greg Brady on the Brady Bunch, how much do you think he charges per cameo?
I have no idea.
Well, I know you have no idea, Perry. That's why it's a game. So I wouldn't.
It could be 100. It could be more than 100. It could be 1,000. I have no clue.
Do you know how to play a game, Perry? I'm asking you to guess. Let's set the overall.
Do you want me to guess on how much Greg Brady charges on Cameo?
Right. Yeah.
I'm going to say $100.
You're not far off. It's 140. I think that's actually okay.
For a retired celebrity like him, I think he's okay in his price.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's a fair price.
I think he's okay in his price.
Here's another one. George Wendt, who was Norm on Cheers. How much would he charge for a cameo? Now, keep in mind, Cheers is a long time ago.
It wasn't. The Brady Bunch was longer than Cheers. No, maybe $100, maybe $120. I don't know.
You're right on the money. He's $125. So you're good at this game. All right, here's one. Tom Arnold. He was married to Roseanne Barr for a hot minute. Had his own acting career. He's a little bit wacky. How much do you think he charges?
100, 120.
Right on the money, Perry. You're $100 is exactly what he charges. That's
$100 even. Okay.
You're very good at this. Let's see if there's any more. I'm sorry, I get caught up in this game. I play this all the time. John Lovitz, formerly of Saturday Night Live. He was the liar on Saturday Night. He played the Satan on Saturday Night Live. You know John Lovitz, right?
Yeah, I know John Lovitz. I remember his old comedy club that I used to pick at the. Maybe $100, maybe $150. I don't know.
150 on the nose. $150, Perry.
Yeah, I used to work at his. I used to book bands in his club on Universal City Walk years ago.
You're doing great at this. All right. Johnny Brennan, no relation to me, of the Jerky Boys. He's the guy that is half of the Jerky Boys.
And he keeps sending me freaking Jerky Boy 2 CDs. I don't need Jerky Boy 2s.
Right. Okay. How much does he charge on Cameo?
I don't know. How much is a Jerky Boy CD? Maybe he charges for one Jerky Boy CD or for $100.
For a cameo. For one cameo from Johnny Brennan, who is the guy that does the Jerky Boys. How much does he charge? You're doing good at this so far.
It could be $100, could be $50, could be $150. I don't know.
It's 120. You're not far. Okay, we're gonna wrap up. Jackie the Joke Man Martling. How much would Jackie
$100 a show?
How much?
$100 a show.
Go lower.
Oh, $60?
Higher.
$80?
Lower.
75.
On the money. Well, not on the money. That took you a while to get there, but okay. Anyway, it's a fun game. The other game that I play is how bad are their cameos. Now, I think you are the best guy on Cameo, without a doubt.
Think I'm the best guy on Cameo?
I think you're the best guy. I think you're the best guy on Cameo if somebody knows who you are, because you go out of your way to deliver. And I've trained you on this, again, much like I've trained you here on the stream. I've trained you to be good at giving good feedback to these people. So you've done a great job. So There's some people that are very surprising on here. All right, here's one.
Oh, my neck.
Jamie Farr of MASH fame. That's going.
God, I remember Jamie Farr from the TV show MASH years ago.
How much does he
charge? I
charge?
was a little kid.
How much does he charge?
Maybe $80, maybe less. I don't know.
He's a little high. He's a little on the high side. He's
120.
He's 150. I think that's.
He's 150.
Actually, no, 125. Sorry, I read that one. 125. Yeah. Okay. Trying to see if there's somebody that you would definitely know. Okay, here, let's do the last one. Andrew Dice Clay.
What does he charge on
yeah.
$500 a fucking cameo?
Wow, you're right. He's and he turned off. He gets so much that he has to turn them off. But yeah, he gets a lot. He gets a lot for his game. Did I go to
the right dollar amount?
Yeah, I think he's been fit. It's hard to tell
because he's such an expensive comedian to hire.
Yeah, he's normally 300. He has it turned off right now. I've seen him as high as 5, and I see. Yeah, okay. All right. So let's wrap up this game.
I mean, I can remember how much he made at the Greek.
Yeah.
My God.
Okay.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I'm gonna end on this one, and I'm gonna give you a hint after I tell you who it is. Okay, Caitlyn Jenner. We all know who Caitlyn Jenner is.
You mean Bruce Willis? I mean Bruce Jenner.
Formerly, don't dead name.
Yeah.
Caitlyn says she's here for fun and a great cause to support her Caitlyn Jenner Foundation. Now, I'm gonna give you a huge hint. Caitlyn Jenner is the highest paid cameo person on the platform. Nobody comes close. This is the highest you can go. So it's a high dollar amount. So Caitlyn Jenner, how much is a Caitlyn Jenner cameo?
1,000?
No.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
10,000?
No, lower. It's not 10,000.
5,000.
No, it's $2,500. $2,500.
Oh, that was the next remark I was going to make.
Yeah, and they're not
when
even
I said 5,000, I was going to go to 2,500 a cameo.
Yeah, and I'm looking at them right here. She has a cameo. Like I'll play the audio for this.
California, and I heard it is your 37th birthday. Oh, how young! So I just want to wish you a happy birthday. Ready? Happy birthday. No, I'm going to save you that one. Anyway.
Are you serious?
That's it. That's the cameo. That's the
cameo.
Idiot. The
this
cameo
idiot
is 20 seconds long. The cameo is 20 seconds long.
This idiot makes $2,500
per cameo.
For a 20-second long
hold on.
cameo?
Keep in mind, cameo takes a good chunk of that. They take 25%. So
no, I don't care. She makes $2,500
for 20 seconds, and that's not that's kind of the norm. They just mail it in. You don't mail it in.
And we should charge $1,000 per cameo.
Well, I don't think you would get that.
Holy shit!
But you wouldn't get that. But my point is, you do a great job. Have you ever done a 20-second cameo? I don't even think it's pot. So I think they'll.
Yeah, I'm on a cameo for a couple minutes.
Oh,
you keep me on cameo for.
Don't start the yawns, Perry.
I'm tired. It's late.
Yeah, no, it's not late, Perry. It's not late at all. Not for PCL. Anyway, I just wanted to cut it that since we're doing a lot of detours. But a lot of people are just super boring on there. Chuck Norris. We'll do this one last one. How much is Chuck Norris?
Chuck Norris. I used to detail his cars and his wife's cars.
Yeah.
What did he make?
He's $500. And he's another bore. He does like really quick. He's not. I don't know. I'm not saying he's a bore in real life. I'm just saying he does nothing for his cameos. He just gives you whatever you write in. That's what you get. Like you're not getting anything special from him.
He's a serious guy. And when it comes to martial arts, he's definitely a serious guy.
Yeah, he's a serious guy. But if you say, "Hey, my husband's having a birthday," he'll be like, "Hello, I hear you're having a birthday. Happy birthday." Like that's what he'll say. You know, not like you.
I don't see him that boring.
That's what his cameos are.
Check
That's what his cameos are like. I've seen them.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God! Well, what he turn into?
I don't know.
I haven't been around him and his wife in years. I don't know what's going on with those two.
All right, here we go. Former Intercontinental WWF champion Tito Santana. Tito Santana.
Tito
Santana.
Yeah, from Huntington Beach, Tito.
I don't know where he's from, Perry. I just know he was a wrestler in the WWF.
Yeah, exactly. The Tito that used to be
so
with,
how much does he charge?
I have no clue.
Right, I know you have no clue. That's why it's a game.
To guess what he charges.
Yes.
1,000, 2,500. I don't know.
You've fallen off though. You were doing great at first. No, he is $25.
He's cheap.
That's a deal, and that means he's making like very little.
It means he's doing very good.
Yeah.
He's doing very good if he's only charging $25.
Okay, here's one. Sorry, I'm getting caught up in this.
Yeah, Mr. Huntington Beach was a real cool guy.
Ric Flair, the Nature Boy Ric Flair, who is top of the food chain when it comes to all-time wrestlers. So keep that in mind. Ric Flair, how much is Ric Flair for a cameo?
$25, $50, $100. I don't know.
I know you don't know, Perry. It's a game, and when you do a game, you can't just spout out.
That's why I gotta go pee again.
Well, before you go, I want to guess on this.
Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, you can do that. You can take the hat. I'm going to retire that. You can take the hat.
Thank you. Can I?
It's 6 hours.
Push it back through, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. And if the guy who originally sent in the 100 has a problem with that, I will make it right.
Because that's like totally destroying.
All right, so I didn't get the answer on Ric Flair.
Well, how much does he charge?
Yeah.
About $50, $100.
$500.
$500.
Average cameo length, it says here, a minute.
Oh Christ!
And I'm gonna look up you to see if they give an average length for you. Average length on Perry is 2 minutes, but actually it's more than that. I can attest to that.
This has got to go into the back of the.
All right, we can do that later. We can do that later, Perry. Are you gonna pee or not?
I gotta get. Yeah, I gotta go pee.
Okay, so let's get that over with. Sorry, I don't know why I get caught up in that cameo game because.
So which girl's coming over tonight?
I don't think any of them are coming over.
Thanks, asshole.
Why am I the a-hole?
Because you're the one that fucked it all up for me.
How did I do that?
Please.
All right, can we get the hat to a place where we can move on with our lives?
That's what I'm trying to do. That goes there. This is supposed to go inside too.
Right. We can fix that later, and again, if the hat's like severely damaged, I will send you another one. I promise you.
Please. That's what it looks like.
Man of my word.
Okay. Might come back. Oh, this inside is all
right, again,
up.
Let's not do this now. You can do this later. All right, let's get on. Let's get going. Ta-da! Looks great. I just said it looks great. Why'd you take it off again?
Because it's, you know, fix the feather and everything.
See, these little touch-ups you can do later, Perry. You're streaming now. There's a live stream going on.
Yeah, the live stream. What? Oh, that's what it is. Is it a stream or is it a scream?
All right. Well,
Tell me.
Stream.
See, because
stream.
I usually do something that's called screaming.
I know.
Oh!
We know. Okay.
And you do something. I do the scream. You do the stream. Okay.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Tom's Tips. This one is from Greg Lampert. Greetings, bloated piggy bitch.
Fuck you, you cocksucker.
Can you confirm the rumor that you made a life-size replica of Randy's cock that you use as a pacifier when sleeping at night? We all know that you require some form of penile implant in your mouth or anus in order to sleep. You're fat. Regards, Greg Lampert.
Disgusting, you lying bastard! Liar! Get off my stream, block the fucking prick.
All right, another Tom's Tip. This one's from Albertson's Meat Man. Hey everyone, Perry's husband here, the Meat Man. I just want to thank Bruce.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking weirdo!
I just want to thank Bruce for coming on the stream to tell everyone the truth about Perry's gross habits. I still remember when he was trying to be cute and funny, and he pretended...
Yeah, when I dated Patty's daughter, Kathy, huh?
And he pretended one of his turds was a cigar, and he was smoking in front of the makeup lady.
Patty's daughter, Kathy, right?
He always smelled like human feces, and we were all instructed to tell him to wait in the bathroom for Bruce to clean him up before he could bag groceries.
Oh, shut the
Perry terrified customers chasing them around with his poop, especially women.
Sick perverts. Yeah, I dated Kathy, Patty's daughter. I also dated Lisa, the old Marine from across the street. Forgot what her dad's name was.
All right, here's another Tom's Tips. Our friend Danky Doodles. Sorry, Perry, before you jump into this, what's that box behind your chair? I've never seen that.
What box?
Box behind your chair.
Behind this chair?
Yeah.
That box?
No, not that box, the other one.
What other one?
Seriously, Perry, are we about to go through this again?
Box. Or these boxes?
No. The other one.
The other one. Yeah.
Look, I know you love darting around, but can you please just do one thing for me and focus tonight?
You said, what's the box behind the chair?
Yeah. The box, Perry, please.
What box?
The box.
I got a lot of boxes in my house.
The box. The other box.
Go on.
All right, that was from Danky Doodles. And here's an offer, Perry, kind of related to what we've been talking about. Jonjamin is offering $65. Perry, can you please not do desk stuff? Can we be done with desk stuff, Perry? No, I don't want to blow it out my butt. Can you please stop doing desk stuff, Perry? See, this is why the stream's going to be long. If you didn't do this, we'd be done earlier.
Good night. Over and out.
No, we're not over and outing, and we're not good nighting.
We're done in 15 minutes.
No, we're not. And you're going to pay attention.
Change this. All right, folks. We'll be coming back in just a moment, please. Forgive us for this little sick delay that we had because of the internet problems that go on with the internet. People trying to hack into my computer and problems start to happen. So I don't know what else to say. But my sick bitch effing sister-in-law likes to F up my computer as well as other people on this planet. They like to mess up my stream and other people's websites. Okay. Hello. Perry Caravello Live is back. I hope. Here I am. Thank you for subscribing.
All right, sorry about that, guys. We're back. Can you turn on your speaker, Perry?
Talk.
Hold on. Okay. No, it wasn't Amy. It was our software that we use, Stream Elements, that had a brief crash. And unfortunately, it affects us because we do an overlay thing. They have this thing called Stream Elements SE Live, which we use as our broadcast software, and they had a hiccup. They had a major update over the weekend. So when I started the software, and I started the software late today because I had a power outage all day. So the whole thing's kind of been wonky, the whole stream, whereas like the media share gets thrown off a little bit. And, I kind of have to struggle to play with this. The whole control center kind of got reset. So just getting
So what
back
time
to
did
it
your
now.
power outage start, and what time did they turn the power back on?
Started around noon my time, and then came back on at about 6:20 my time.
Oh, so you were only out for like 5-6 hours, which is not bad.
Well, it's pretty bad because I have work to do, and then I got to prep for the stream.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so it was. Pretty
I hate when power goes out like midday, or like your power goes out like early mid morning between, I don't know, the time you wake up in the morning until like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, or here, how about a power outage like this one? You wake up, you get out of the shower, the lights go dead. Okay, everything goes dead in your apartment, and then by the end of the day, when you're supposed to be off of work, power comes back on like 5-6 p.m.
Right. Well, my problem is I was working on something pretty important, and right in the middle of it, the power went off, and then so I didn't know if I lose it. And I'm not working on a laptop or anything like that. I'm working on the desktop. So the power went out, and then I was panicking the entire time. Like, when this comes back on, did I lose my work? And I did lose some of it, but I lost about a little bit.
Yeah, you want to go back to some memories. Talking about power outages and go back to memories. Back in the early 2000s ish. I had my white Toyota truck at the time. We were up here at the Galt store back in the print shop days. Power went out from most of the day at the shop, and all I was able to do was deliveries from stuff that was already printed. So that was all I was able to do that day. And I mean, my aunt was able to work on a non-plug-inable calculator, thingamajiggy, but that was it. And the regular telephones, those big ass telephones. We didn't have cell phones back in those days and stuff, and I only had a pager to reach me, so that
anyway,
find me.
We're back on now. I just wanted to give people a little time to come back in. I got to reset everything, and
going back to the olden days.
So, okay, when you're done with the weeds, Perry, we'll move on.
Go ahead.
But that's kind of why, a little inside PCL. It's kind of why I went on the Cameo tangent to play the Cameo game, because I kind of saw. One of these days, I'll do a behind-the-scenes video, and I'll show you how the stream runs from my end. But I saw all of the alerts that come in from Stream Elements just freeze up, and I couldn't play anything. So that's why I kind of played the Cameo game to see if it would come back, and I could get back into the stream. But it didn't, and then it just got worse, and then you froze, and that was it. So it's a Stream Elements issue. I'm gonna have to talk to somebody on their tech side to see if because we can't have that happen. Anyway, we'll zoom. Yes.
Can I ask a favor if she is on this evening watching our
why not
stream?
Why
Thank
not?
you for remembering what it was.
Yeah.
Perry Caravello Live. We stream. Mila Kunis, if you are watching, please get in touch with Tom. Let's schedule a time.
Don't get in touch with me. I'm not your personal assistant, Perry. Unless you're getting paid for something, get in touch with me.
I'm asking to get in touch with you to book her for an interview.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
God.
Let's rejoin reality if you can, Perry.
I'm in reality, knucklehead.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get people to come over here just for interviews.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
The ones that want to sleep over are they know who they are.
All right.
This one in front of me, the one that I tore apart when she sent me her Star Wars poster, and I had a little fight with her, but I keep her in my 8x10 next to my mom when she knows who she is, so I'm not going to say her name. And, you know, all the other fakes that you guys think that I deal with the fakes.
Don't know if it is easier to steal money from your Chase bank account or hack your stream. I will leave you broke. Ha 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 ha.
So she's got a way into getting into my bank account now? Can you stop that?
Perry, you are so angry. Tom fans, just everyone period. Why I know why you are in denial. Your love, your one and true love. Randy, you miss his mouth, his eyes, so beautiful.
Go fuck yourself. Block this cocksucker. I never want to see his name on my stream again. An asshole.
Instagram scam squad alert. Perry sent the following message. Billy, do you like pro wrestling? I'll show you some moves. I just got a new mattress. Less than 3.
Wrong. I never sent that message. It's a lie. I would never send that message. I'm a bitch. I'm addicted to women.
Perry, you are so angry. Tom fans, just everyone period. Why I know why you are in denial. Your love, your one and true love. Randy, you miss his mouth, his eyes, so beautiful. Hugs.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything because if I start opening my mouth to say something, I'm going to say the wrong thing. So you better get that motherfucker's name off my stream.
All right, Perry, let's dial it down. You're a little too worked up.
I know.
Perry, new fan here. Loving the stream. $10 to call your sister-in-law Hot Amy and tell her you love her and that she is your master.
Fuck you, you high desert whore! Fuck you, you high desert whore! Too late for me to yell. I got neighbors next door. I'm not yelling anymore. It's 11 after 10. I'm not yelling anymore.
Well, I guarantee you will, Perry. But that wasn't even a guy. That wasn't even your sister-in-law. That was just a guy offering to pay you to contact her.
Somebody that wants me to fucking call. No. No. Done.
You wouldn't even have their number, would you?
I don't have their numbers anymore.
Was there ever a time where you did like casually call them like, "Hey Brian, what's up?" Or Amy would answer the phone like, "Hey Amy, is Brian there? What's going on?" Blah blah blah. Like, have you ever had like casual chit chat with them, or was it always adversarial?
When Mom was alive, there were times that we would get together. Again, when my mom was alive. But when they stole the money out of my mom's bank account, that's when everything went to hell. That's when the whole thing went straight to hell. I said, we are done dealing with these people ever again.
Tom, I do believe you said that if we could get more than 1,000 viewers on PCO that you would allow me to go get credenzin and make a sledins and remember hugs.
Liar.
I don't know if I said 1,000. It might have been 10,000.
He's nothing more than a liar. 10,000 sounds about right.
Oh, so you would allow him to do that for 10,000 viewers?
Wait. Allow him to do what?
It was something to do with your credenza.
No, Like I'm gonna get. There's no look. Number one, my fucking furniture goes nowhere without me. You are never allowed in my home. So go fuck yourself and your stupid remarks. Yeah, because they see it's a nice piece of wood that everybody wants my nice piece of wood. Fucking assholes.
Now that Kenny's land has been seized, we can release it to you. First, we require a $500,000 payment for our services. If not, we must keep the land.
More lies.
I will pay good money to see you lick the fish. You can choose where.
What the fuck? See me with lick the fish. I'm not licking no fish. Ugh. Sick. Thank you for subscribing. God. I will never lick a fish.
I'm glad you love advertising for us. Lots of our surveys say they got a hankering for our burgers after watching your stream. We love you. You love you.
I don't love you, Ronald McDonald. You're a crook. What are you paying me to come on my stream to advertise? You're getting a lot of advertisement on my stream.
Tom, it was nice to talk with you. Our Instagram addiction treatment methods are 100% effective. Here's a video of one of our methods in action. Nice, huh?
I'm not going anywhere.
Burrow through the cheeks and around.
Oh, darling. What do you want?
That's from a movie, an old horror film from years ago. Hello?
Mr. Creamlow, your initials, PFC, infringe upon a trademark held by PF Chang's. Change your middle name or face a subpoena. We suggest Randy.
Go fuck yourself! Not changing my middle name, you fucking pricks. Yeah, PF Chang's is the restaurant name. Not changing my middle name. Whoever wrote that's a bunch of bullshit. Change my middle name. Frank was my grandfather's name. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. God. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, fuck. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Why am I getting hammered with all these thank you for subscribing at this hour?
Why are you annoyed by people subscribing to your channel?
No. At this hour? I mean, I'm getting like 1 trillion people subscribing at this hour?
Do you understand that the stream is backed up? So those are not from just this hour. That's from over the course of tonight. So Again, I've never seen a guy so annoyed with thanking people for supporting his channel on his platform.
No, I'm not. It's not that I'm not annoyed by people supporting my channel. I'm annoyed that I'm getting hammered all at like 10:20 p.m.
Again, Perry, these are from earlier and they're playing now. And by the way, people that subscribe on Twitch, that's $5 per person that for the subscription, okay? So, I mean, geez Louise, I talk about a guy that just hates making money.
No, it's not that I hate making. No, you got that wrong. I misunderstood the reasoning why.
Right,
idiot boy here.
Perry, I'll do a little behind the scenes with you, right? So
the behind the scenes with me is I didn't realize all these people that are subscribing are coming on because we got backed up with the problem.
Right, and here's another thing
on the stream going down.
Okay, and here's another thing, Perry, because the stream went down. Like before we start the stream, I have to get I see the stuff that comes in. Like some people get their comments in early. Yeah, by the way, Jim says it right. It's only $2.50 after Twitch has their way with it. But regardless of that, when I start the stream, I gotta make sure everything is paused. By the way, every other streamer in the world, and that's what I said to this guy earlier. And I know like this has been a much more chattier PCL than normal, so forgive me for that. But any other stream, the guy or the gamer just sits there and like comments come through like, hey, thank you. And I'll be like, oh, thank you, Johnny. Oh, and sometimes they won't acknowledge it at all. What makes you special and which I've tried to impart to you is that you give engagement to everything that comes in, whether it's a subscription or a tip comment or whatever like that. And you give them their due. Once in a while the software glitches and I try to replay it. Now, for example, we had to restart now. I had to scramble, figure out where we left off, and then manually click to replay everything, right? Because it doesn't do it by itself. So in my haste to do that, I might have clicked on a few things twice. So you might see a couple of comments come up more than once because, my brain isn't total recall. I can't figure out, okay, do we do this? So I got to now, as we're going along, click this, okay, replay this, and now I think I'm finally caught up, but, that's just the way it goes. I replay them as they come in, so including the subscription alerts. So that's just it. Okay.
Can I throw that picture away?
What does that?
I
have
can't
to do,
stand looking at
what
that.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about right now?
That old thing hanging on my.
Right, you can't throw it away, and you can take it down after the stream. But you were paid to keep it up, so. I'm just saying, you got an army of people that keep this stream going as it's on. Myself, obviously, Jim, Garrett, and Danko,
right.
who you shit on the other day, but he's always in the chats, correcting things or making things are going well. So again, there's a lot of things that go on behind it because you wouldn't be able to do this by yourself. You would sit here and talk about the weather, so and then stare at the screen. So, little appreciation for the people subscribing is all.
I'm very thankful for everybody that works for all of us here at PCL, and I do get confused at times, and
I'm just saying, Perry, I know it's annoying. I know it's like it's a lot at once, and maybe you don't have to do thank you for subscribing when it's like 10 in a row. I understand that 100%. But I'm just saying, don't what the F, how dare you people subscribe? Because that's what it kind of comes off like. That's
oh God, no. I never don't mean anything negative like that.
Yeah.
No, it's just because of it being so late for me.
I understand, Perry, but you can rally for one thing.
One more hour.
One night. No, don't give me the father time. One more hour, Perry. Okay, we're gonna get through this. Okay, I'm just saying. Give some respect for the army. It takes I don't mean this in an insulting way, Perry, and I don't want you to take it this way. It takes an army of people to make you interesting, to make you engaging. Okay, now you're you, but you need a help along the way. You need directing from me.
I agree.
You need producing from Jim, okay? And you need other, the help that Garrett gives you and everything else. You need it takes a team to get this to work.
Mila and Gina and Jennifer and Danica and Scarlett.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Okay.
I just wonder when they're going to show up here.
Somebody in the chat says, I've talked more than Perry tonight. I don't think that's true, but I've talked a little bit more because sometimes when Perry's low energy, he needs a little direction and a little boost here and there. And I will tell him things sometimes like, hey, this is who this is who that is. Or, you got to kind of basically jumpstart his engine sometimes. And that's what it is. That's just the way.
This remark where this evil sister-in-law of mine, where she thinks she's going to get into my bank account, that's got to stop. She's got to go to prison for this stuff.
I know. Okay, we're going to move on.
She wrote it right there. I'll leave you broke.
Where are you looking?
Right here.
Oh, okay. I
don't know if it's easier.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
DA Big Fish is a great idea, Perry. We are going to make it a Mickey D's staple. We're putting your face on the marketing for this since you invented it.
No fucking way! I want nothing to do with your goddamn fish sandwiches! Nothing! I hate them! Fucking son of a bitch!
Perry, new fan here, loving the stream. What's this 1992 story I keep hearing about? Again, loving the stream. 666 Hail Staten.
Fucking bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! Kiss my fucking ass, you motherfucker! I'm going to piss again! You fucking prick, all of you! You cocksucking fucking bastards! God damn it!
So, Bear, we did all this effort to get back online, and you're just going to dart away to the bathroom because you hear something you don't like? Right, but Perry, you can't just dart away like that. That's the kind of thing that I've tried to drill home with. That's why that idiot charged you back for last week when you darted away.
People are fucking doing to me tonight.
No, I know, but you always got an excuse for everything, Perry. You're in control of how you manage your reactions to things. Yeah, okay, right. Then just sit there and be blank. I know.
Okay.
I know.
I'll play stupid and say 0.
Yeah, that's great, Perry. People are really going to tune into that. People are going to just tune into you staring at the screen. Yeah, it's great. Like, people get mad at me because they're like, "Oh, you're directing Perry too much." It's like, well, otherwise he's just going to sit there and stare and say, "Next." Okay. I have no idea. And move on. And then, so where's the happy medium, Perry? Can you just be a little bit more engaged? And engage. How about this? How about a phrase? Engage, don't rage. Engage, don't rage. Can we do that? Thank you.
Well, since the girls are not coming over tonight, why should I engage at all?
Hey, the night is young. The night is young. She could still come.
The night is done. It's 10:30 my time. You're used to being up 24/7.
If you don't have money, we'll also accept payments of tiger paintings, credenzas, snowboards, old CDs. Till then, the land is Commander Modi's now.
Get out of here! Get off my stream! Get off my stream! Get the fuck off my stream! You son of a fucking bitch! You get nothing! You fucking whore!
Hey Perry, your spaghetti joke is still pretty funny, but you need new material. What do you do to inspire new comedy material?
What will I do to inspire new comedy material? Like, this is not new comedy material? You guys pissing me off? Who the fuck knows? You fucking cocksuckers piss me off all the time. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. I don't even want to talk anymore. So fucking fed up. There is no more new comedy material. I want done. Fucking
Justin
asshole.
Bieber is once again putting a pause on his world tour. In a statement shared to his Instagram story on September 6th, the singer writes, "Earlier this year, I went public about my battle with Ramsay Hunt syndrome, where my face was partially paralyzed.
See, this eye is not blinking. I can't smile on this side of my face.
That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Oh man, I am so sorry to hear about that. Oh, that sucks. Well, what can he do? Thank you for subscribing. What can they help?
I have 2 rules in life. Never trust a fart on ayahuasca and never jerk off another guy or let him suck my dick. Can you please stop bragging about 1992?
Can you please stop being on my stream? Because it's all you want to do is keep making me fucking go lose my mind over something that I did years ago that I want nothing to do with or even mention. Sick son of a bitch. God, this is making me...
Mr. Caravello, Jimbo has requested that you name the fish after him. Fish was always his favorite cuisine.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm not interested in talking about fish. Fish was always his favorite cuisine.
Since you can pay my soldiers, I'm turning the land we took back from Kenny into a gay orgy retreat. I'm getting rich off your land now. LLLLLLLLLLLL.
What the fuck are you talking? Who the fuck is this? Oh God. Oh my God. Thank you for subscribing.
Your assembly of the fish map proves you have no abilities. You're just a punching bag. You'll soon be my punching bag. Candyman can.
Nope. Sorry. Not allowed. Not allowed. Go away. Done. Go away.
Perry. New fan here. Loving the stream.
You're not.
$20 to make Skinny David and Fat David 69 on the couch. $5 more if the dog joins in.
Go away.
Hail Satin 666.
Go away. Go the fuck away. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, when you said sticks and stones, break some bones, I got chills. I wish William the Fridge could have gently sucked you off. Did you film this?
Get the sick prick off my stream. You sick son of a bitch.
Your name is Perry. William the Fridge was named Perry. Will you ever make a sex tape with him where you toss a salad out of the fridge?
Again,
Penis.
off my stream. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry needs some time off with no revenue. He's ungrateful and unprofessional and should be ashamed of himself for how he treats his boss Tom B.
I'm extremely grateful when I have some frickin' respect. You evil bastards want to disrespect me to the highest tilt and drive me fucking bananas. Send me to a frickin' padded cell. Thanks. God, this is disgusting.
Put dog between your legs, cover his head in your lap, lean back, tell 92 story, stroke the dog's head when saying story, then say I love peanut butter and dogs.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Thank you for subscribing.
Me boop bop.
This
Brandy,
dipshit
me
should
boop,
be in.
didum. Callahan 92. Me boop. PCL Soulmate RC.
Me boop. Dude, that's all you know how to do and say. You got this disgusting problem. I don't even want you on the internet. All right? Demi Moore can't even handle you, and she's probably sleeping right now. You went online without her knowledge or something, and you wanted to see this. I mean, yeah, we love and respect you and all, Bruce, but you have no control, and you have there's no help for you anymore. I'm very sorry about what happened to you. It's very hard to handle.
New fans. This guy does gay shit for part-time work. He's a real hot boy. Why? Gay.
Bye-bye.
Perry, why would models and celebrities be attracted to a very overweight and unemployed 58-year-old man with a homosexual experience? So stupid.
First off, douchebag, I'm not 58. Second off, one time, what that fucking shit happened to me over 30, what was it, 31 years ago this fucking June, you cocksuckers. Yeah. 31 fucking years. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
New fans. This guy is more of a dough hoarder than a snowboarder, but we can all agree he's a no-boarder. He's a gay hot boy.
Well, guess what? Snowboard's being used Saturday, so fuck off. And if I get stuck in Big Bear,
I believe you're a snowboarder, Perry. Don't listen to Tom. I also believe only game and snowboard, so it makes perfect sense. Be you, get it, girl.
I'll get my girls when I see my girls. One. Yeah, I snow ski. And I will be snowboarding. I'm not good at it yet. I've only been on it twice. The old board and now this board. So I should have never sold the Walmart board.
It's Tammy Faye. I feel so honored to be a part of the PCL studio. You now know how alive I am. PCL for life. Can you keep my picture up forever?
No, because after this stream, that's going in the trash.
Looking for butt stuff available now. 60 plus tracks in a 4 CD box set. Call now. Not sold in stores. Buy now to get a free pack of Trojan Reds with order.
I don't know what the hell that meant. KCL Records? He doesn't have a frickin' record company. Please. Because I have all these CDs? Because I was involved, because I was a music promoter for 13 years? My God, I mean, what the hell does he think he is? A cheap piece of garbage. Because I'm the youngest of the three of us, He's pushing me around like I'm a no good nothing, trying to make me look like I'm nothing but shit. When it's him that is nothing but shit. Him and the other fucking thieving prick. Dude, the sick bastards.
KCL Records presents Looking for Butt Stuff. Butt.
Like
butt. The butts are hot, but the sounds are cool.
Shut the fuck up, you idiot. Stupid, disgusting idiot. Messing with Axl Rose that way. That's just fucking sick. Oh, boy.
Hey, it was my balloon that got all over you. Your apartment is so dirty, why would you care? Dirtbag, you never snowboarded. Stop.
Well, you know what, motherfucker? Now I want you put in jail for what you did. That'll never happen. How these people get away with this shit, I don't know. Boy, I wish I had strength like I used to. I have almost zero strength.
Hey Perry, it's me, Bill Kinnison. I love your stream, brother, but I need to let you know that we sold the rights to Sam Scream to another streamer.
What? You sold the right to Sam Scream to another streamer? Oh, so I can't scream anymore. Oh, well, I'm still going to scream the way I scream. I mean, but if Sam Scream and Sam Scream, then so what?
New fans. This guy was married, but cheated on his lovely wife and mother of his child with a teenage male prostitute. Real gay hot boy shit. Ew.
Why are you saying this shit on my stream? Why? I don't give a rat's ass. I'm not interested in your disgusting, sick, perverted remarks. My God, oh, fucking help me. Thank you for subscribing.
I know this will upset you, but the streamer who bought Sam Scream is your brokenny. If you use Scream without permission, you owe him $700 per scream.
Can't scream? I owe him $700 per scream. Fuck him. Piece of garbage. And I should have never put the fucking aspirin, set it away.
New fans. This guy is clearly a lying idiot, so why would anyone believe he didn't blow that dude in '92? He's a hot boy. Real hot boy shit.
Right,
so get
fuck off! Kiss my ass and eat my shit!
The Hooters calendar will be shredded. The diploma will be shredded. Your skateboards will be shredded. The only thing you won't shred is the snow.
My fucking internet! You motherfucker! Get the fuck off my goddamn computer right the fuck now! I'm not. What are you talking
Hey
about?
Snow Bunny, wax your seek and get up here with the boys. Come ride with his daddy. We're ready to ride you all night. Come to the Snow Saturday.
I'm not taking this shit from anybody fucking again! You son of a fuck! Go fuck yourselves! Get the fuck off my goddamn computer!
Dollars up KCL fans, we have a new show called Extreme Kenny. I talk to extreme sports athletes from moto, skate, snow and more. Here's a preview: skateboard, motorcycle, snowboarder.
I'm here with skate legend Tony Alva.
Hello, Kenny.
You got a Perry story for us.
Your brother contacts me wanting to start a skateboard company. Now remember, this guy can't skate his way out of a paper bag. So I took a bunch of old
What a
trash
fucking
defective
lie.
skateboards I had in the back of the warehouse and sold them to him for full price.
That's some good business,
Another
just the way I
lie.
would have done it.
I took the sucker's money, then the dummy even joined my fan club.
Yeah, we both got him good.
Look at the way he snapped the tape of Tony's face and lying to the end of the world. Lying to the end of the fucking world. He's gonna give me a fucking heart attack.
Hey Perry, listen very closely. Look up at the screen. Don't walk away. You are never going in the snow, never ever ever going in the snow, never ever.
My silence! I'm leaving tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday in the fucking snow! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck all of you! You fucking animals! I'm getting out of here tomorrow, early.
No, you're not, Perry.
Fucking whores. Go fuck yourself! Good night! Good night! Good night. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
Turn that light back on, Perry.
Right. Well, turn the light on.
You don't even know how to turn a light back on, do you?
It'll go on, Jagoff! Done. Done with these ignorant.
No, you're not done. You're not done, and you're gonna stop.
Done with this ignorant bullshit, you evil bastard! Done with you too!
Oh, good. You could be done with earning money and keeping a roof over your head. Good. You could be done with that too. Why don't you yell more so your neighbor can bang on the wall again like you did last week? Why don't you yell some more? Turn down. I gotta pull this video, Perry, because it was age restricted. So hold on. Now it says unavailable. All right, I can't play that last video because whoever sent it in took it down. So if you want to send it to me from the real snowboard, if you want to,
restricted, as well as probably way the fuck out there.
No, you don't know what you're talking about, Perry. The video is not on YouTube anymore, so I can't replay it. So if the person who sent it in send it to me, if I don't get it on tonight, I'll get it on next Monday. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, can you control yourself, Perry?
No.
Yeah, no, I need you to control yourself.
Thank you for subscribing.
Oh, Jim tells me that was that guy that charged you back. That's his move. Is last week is he sends in videos and then he pulls them and he's going to probably charge it back. So this is
that cocksucker, huh?
Yeah. So this is the video. Let me see. I think I saved it. Now, I'm not going to play it again. We played it earlier, but yeah.
I'm going to start throwing this shit away.
Okay, Perry, you're doing a stream and you're not even having the same conversation.
Not a.
Yeah, no, Perry. Again, you're doing a stream. Okay, pay attention. Stop with the death
How?
stuff.
It's fucking.
I know. It's effing this time. It's effing
It's
that
7
time.
hours. I'm on this
Yeah,
fucking
right.
thing.
And I tell you every Monday that the Monday stream goes long, and you make it longer by your terrible behavior. You'd probably be done by now. Every time you dart away, every time you take your defiant peas, it adds to the time. Okay?
Every time you fucking fuck up the computer so it can't.
Oh, I did it deliberately, right? I did it.
Gotta blame somebody.
Okay.
Can't always blame Amy when she's not always out there robbing us.
Right. Okay.
At the end, she probably is always out there robbing us.
Got ya.
Or I got losers out there.
Harry, this is the ghost of Cricket, you fuck. You used to try to suck my goiter into your mouth.
Oh
and when
my
I bit
God.
you killed
Disgusting.
me. You dog killer.
Disgusting! Fucking sickening!
Hey, it's Stuttering John, your best buddy. I will give $20 to shove a dill pickle up your ass and then you eat it on stream. Deal?
Goodbye. Get off my stream. Stupid asshole. Thank you for subscribing. Want me to hit that dog at this
Hey
hour?
man, I probably should have told you before, but Don gave me a bunch of your skateboards and I am selling them online for $2. Most return it.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to touch anything in my home. You're not allowed to come to my home. Thief.
Hi, it's Wavy G, big fan. We break ground on Perryland on July 7th, 2023 in Arizona. Kenny said he has some land there that he conned off some sucker, hard, you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I got nothing more to say about this. I gotta get an attorney on this now. It's gonna cost me fucking thousands that I don't have. Thank you for subscribing. Christ.
Instagram scam squad alert. Perry sent the message, Billy, can I paint you like my tiger picture? I'll give you white stripes
No, I
if my
never
man
sent
blush.
a message like that.
XOXO.
I never sent a message like that. I don't know these people. God. Oh, stop.
Crazy how he says Randy blew him. A casting director would never suck a dick for pleasure. Your story doesn't add up, but hashtag Perry blew Randy.
Oh, really? Oh, really? You lying fuck. That's their entire goal in life. To fuck people's lives over. Turn them into slaves. Like I am right now, a fucking slave.
Oh, really? You're a slave, Perry? You're the only one benefiting from this right now. You're the one who gets paid, so don't give me that nonsense.
We are both benefiting from this.
How am I benefiting, Perry? I'm the one slaving, listening to you. If anybody's a slave here, I am.
Well, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Storm talk transmission incoming.
What now? Oh, Ouch, my neck.
Stormcock understands you have an addiction to fake women on Instagram. Tom is wrong about the solution, though. We need to take you through an intense, all-male course that will push your limits and get you through this addiction, Perry. I will sign you up to this 3-month course now. I will stay in your apartment and sleep in your bed, Perry, and I'll keep it safe.
No.
Stormcock out.
Hell no. Will not do it. Want nothing to do with you other than you being a fan of mine on my stream, but you want me to do these obnoxious, stupid things?
Have you even ever talked to Gina Scarlett Jennifer on the phone one time? You were with Randy, not celebrities. You have never snowboarded? Big 3.
Oh, really? Snowboarded. Actually, I've snowboarded 3 times. Once on the Lamar, twice on this board. Okay? So there's 3 times I've been on a snowboard. Yeah, I do need to go on a snowboard more to get used to being on a snowboard. Lessons? Well, you know, if I have my cousins with me that are already snowboarders, they will teach me how to snowboard. That is going to happen this coming Saturday.
Say my name, Franny. Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello. My name is Satan Caravello. Satan Caravello.
Never
Satan
say that
Caravello.
name. Never, ever, ever say that name. You evil, 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 wicked, sick bastard. I need to go back to being a witness again. I'm seeking Jehovah God right now to get away from all this garbage.
Good. Well, you can live under a bridge with all your cult members that never helped you out. That's smart. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you for subscribing.
Your manager Dio Brando sold us the rights to your story.
Dio
So we made a
Brando
documentary
is
about
not
you.
associated.
We think you would like it, so you get a preview. Enjoy.
Dio Brando is not involved in my life, but to screw me over.
That picture of Tammy Faye has my cock throbbing hard. It makes me want to spray nooch splooge all over everything. You just got
You're
nooched.
disgusting. You are absolutely disgusting. Sick. Sick, 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 sick. God almighty, this is just driving me to the fucking... God.
Sorry, Perry. The previous comment from Netflix had a video. It said, your manager, Dio Brando, sold us the rights to your story, so we made a documentary about you. We think you would like it, so you get a preview. Enjoy.
There is...
This show, PCL,
it's a lie.
Penis Craving Loudmouth. As PCL grew more and more satanic, so did Perry, loudly proclaiming his love of Satan any chance he could. To show his
It's a lie.
devotion, he
It's a
started
lie.
a band, Black Magic Credenza, named after the evil spirit-filled credenza his mother gave him, which fuels
It's
his
a lie.
insanity to this very day. Shortly
lie.
after forming, his band would become the world's most popular satanic black metal band, getting
It's a
signed
lie.
by Metal Blade Records and having regular radio
No.
play. Today, Perry
Complete
enjoys
lie.
a quiet life of screaming at his fans, abusing animals, and sexually assaulting men who enter his apartment.
That's a lie. I would never sexually assault another man. 1, I would never assault an animal. 2, PCL stands for Perry Caravello Live. My initials, Perry Frank Caravello. PFC has nothing to do with the restaurant PF Chang's. So there's no lawsuit there, dumbasses.
Order Look In for Butt Stuff now and you will also receive color illustrations of the 1992 story and the spaghetti joke by famed comic artist Jim Lee.
What? He doesn't know shit about my life anymore. He lives in Arizona. Dumbass. All these evil, demented, sick, fucking perverted lies. I just want to get out of here.
KCL Records. The bouts are hot. The bouts are hot, but the sounds are cool.
But
looking for butt stuff remembers the special times.
Sucks. Look at this. What? My stupid brother who has no pulling out of mix. What? In too many faces searching their eyes. My stupid brother. What? I'm dreaming of. But
the 80s and 90s. All right.
But. And then you show me a girl and you turn it off. Thanks. There's no record deal with that blithering bozo. It's all lies. It's all fake. Record deal with that idiot who has no record company to begin with. You think he's going to deal with Metal Blade Records? Yeah.
Hey, fat bitch.
Yeah, the fat bitch.
Cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker.
Coming for me? Coming for me. So you want your ass whooped all over Reseda Boulevard out there like I did to Ricky Horney? Like I did to that fake, and I repeat, fake Tony Hawk. I'll rip you apart as well. Fucking cocksucker. Done with this bullshit. Done with it.
Remember when you faked a coma? Then you jacked off that fat guy in '92 for 3 pieces of paper. I heard you also made him come.
What?
You must be a pro. Admission tickets, eggplant, meat, fair skin.
Remember when you just made a remark that will get you fucking sued? Ugh. Ugh, if I could only find these fucking people. Yeah, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I'm fucking. I'm done with this crap. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, I'm done. No, I'm fucking done with this shit. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Talk. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Fat, tell Randy I said hello.
Don't. You're the one that likes him more than I do, so you tell him. I don't talk to the loser.
What are you bopping at right now?
I'm looking at what the whore wrote about me again.
What are you talking about?
The $1.34 left in my bank account. The fucking cunt. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, did you really shit in your pants, pick up a turd and walk into Baskin? And you think Gina wants to date you? I will still make you rich thug.
What? Just stop fucking bringing this fucking negative past up. I've got people next door. I'm not yelling anymore.
Has anybody banged on the wall tonight so far?
Don't worry about it.
It's a yes or no question.
I said yes.
No, you said don't worry about it.
I said don't worry about it because I'm tired of fucking yelling.
Right, but that's not yes. So you can't say you said yes.
Well, yes now, yeah.
Okay, yeah, right. But you said I said yes, and you didn't say yes.
I got a fucking headache.
You wonder why. Seriously, who's telling you to yell like that?
And I'm not saying a goddamn word.
See, that's the problem with you. Like there's no gray area. Like you think, like if I say to you, "Hey Perry, show a little more energy," then you'll go like crazy. And then if I say to you, "Hey, stop screaming,"
no, I won't go crazy. It's the disrespect.
You don't understand.
It's the disrespect
right
from these wannabe so-called fans that are out to just drive me up the fucking.
I get it. Perry, these are your people. These are the people that support you, okay? Keep in mind, these are the people that help.
They're not supporting me. They're treating me like garbage.
They literally are supporting you. They literally are. I'm not saying everybody watching. I'm saying the people that are contributing to the comments that you're getting upset at. They are literally supporting you. Not only now, but down the line when you're going to need it. So, please.
The only support I want is Gina. So,
well, we still got time.
Scarlett, I want Scarlett at my home when she's free. And I know she's not going to come here because of her husband, but I guess she's split up with him. But then again, I don't know how true that is.
Perry, remember when you sucked Randy like a milkshake? You know you
I
love
never sucked
My
anybody.
brother and I are coming.
You
We're gonna fuck Gina and Scarlett in your face.
Don't ever fucking go there, you motherfucker! Fucking motherfucker! You son of a fucking bitch! Thank you for subscribing. Maniac!
Perry, I will cover up your
Bullshit.
snowboard tattoo for free, but you have to buy your own plane ticket to North Carolina. See you soon.
I'm going to North Carolina, you cocksucker!
Gingerly said after you shat your pants at Baskin that you waited 3 days to wash her. You think Scarlett wants you? Her assistant Pablo?
Are you fucking stupid? Are you?
Hoovy. You dropped your tiny shorts and backed your butt, hole, into the hand of that man when you were 10. You wiggled his finger in knuckle deep, grease, hole, grease, hole, Grease. Hole.
That's all I'm saying, bitch. That is all I am saying, you fucking bitch.
Perry. It's me, Gina Carano. I'm outside the gate. Are you there?
I'll be right there. Right fucking there. Yo, she's at the front gate. Gene? Gene? She's out of the street. Who's that? I hear the whole street go. I'm coming in. Not eating any of this fucking food.
All right, Perry, you just got to show it. That's all you got to do.
Showing it, and that is it. Not eating any of it.
Okay, well, the bigger thing is, what did you do outside? Like, I don't understand what that was.
I went out to the front door, to the front gate. She was not out there. I looked down the sidewalk. She was not out there.
Okay. Don't read receipts. Just open the bag, please.
This is Wendy's. Whatever the hell it is. At this fucking hour, at 11:15 in the night, it's a thing of chili that's cold. That is not going to be eaten at all.
All right, let's see. You can save it. You can. Hey, Perry, you want to dart away and put that away? Would that make you more?
There.
All right, can you come back now, please? So Perry, it doesn't look like she's coming. So that looks like I was right and you were wrong. Do you want to be a man and admit that?
All right, you were right. She was wrong.
No, not she was wrong. You were wrong.
I mean, I was wrong.
And there's no she. It's probably a he.
Full of shit.
So Perry, think about this. All the time you were talking to Gina Carano 000 was probably some guy. You didn't send any lewd photos, did you?
What?
Did you send any lewd photos to Gina Carano 000?
No.
Oh, you say that like
No.
it's so unheard of.
No. I'm not interested in those stupid lewd photos. And this
Hey, what's in that bag?
I don't know. It looks
Okay, well,
disgusting.
open it.
Fucking.
Is it taco?
It says crispy chicken taco. So no, I'm not. I don't like these.
All right. All right.
Not when they're sitting outside my door
You don't have to.
and they're cold, and I'm not
Okay.
interested.
You don't have to eat them.
Okay. So
we're past the point where you have to take a bite of anything. Okay. So Perry, I'm right and you're wrong, right?
Yeah,
I mean, she can still
fine.
No, don't get defensive. Don't get defensive, Perry.
I'm being very defensive because I am sick and tired of being used and abused.
Well, whose
okay?
fault is that, Perry? Whose fault is that? You're
Mine.
Yeah, you don't vet anybody. You just believe anybody that comes your way on Instagram. Some guy creates an account called Gina 000. So all this time, how many days? Because it was days, possibly a week.
knows?
How many hours of your time?
Okay,
I know,
could've
Perry.
been
Listen to me.
a couple
No,
weeks,
this
could've
is
been a month or
important.
so.
This is important. How many?
I don't know how long.
I know, no, Perry. I know you're defensive, and I know you're mad at yourself. But I want you to listen to me. How many hours of your time this past week did you completely waste talking to some guy pretending to be Gina? Too many.
Too many.
So does that upset you? Does that upset you?
Yeah, it does.
So what is that going to mean going forward? It's like, what's going to happen tomorrow when?
He's up to get out of the house and not be on the fucking internet anymore.
No, right, but that's not always going to be the case, Perry. So I'm just saying, what is going to change going forward?
What's the change?
Yeah,
going
what's
forward?
the change, Perry? Let's say Gina PCL shows up tomorrow.
What?
let's say an account called Gina PCL. Hey Perry, I created this new account just for you and me to talk. It's Gina, the real Gina. You're gonna respond, finally, the real Gina.
No,
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna here's my response. Okay, if you're for real, come over right fuck now.
Right.
Okay.
So you're
if
still
you're
gonna
not at my house within 2 fucking hours, you're bullshit.
Right, but again, you're inviting a conversation by saying that. You got to cut it off right away, but you won't do that because you're addicted. You want to believe. You're so desperate to believe that you're going to give.
No, it's not that I'm so desperate to believe. It's that look, if I see her photo, I think that it's her. She says she's Gina Carano, whatever.
Right, anybody can put up a photo.
How many accounts she's got on the line?
She doesn't have any, Perry.
Other than the Blue Mark account.
Right, the one that never writes back to you. The one that you
myself writing on there and she never writes back.
That you write to like a maniac, and never once has she written back. Never once. Or whoever runs her account.
We're done. We're done. Can I go to sleep?
No, we're not, because when the stream's over, you can go to sleep. When you finish your job.
Oh, I'm done.
No,
I'm
you're
done.
no, Perry, you're not. I'm telling you, you're not. I'm the director, and I'm telling you, you're not. Okay? And the more you give me that confused. No, Perry, don't start your stuff. Well, guess what? You don't get paid for your stream. No, then I'll tell you, you're not getting paid for anything tonight, because you're not going to do that to people. Not people that tune in for you, especially after the stream crashed. I lost my power today. I scrambled. I'm the one that's been working harder than you tonight, for sure. Okay? So you could. I know you're upset that with the fake Gina stuff. You're not going to take it out on me or the stream. Please stop fiddling with your glasses case. I don't know what's going on with that glasses case.
Fuck!
Put it away. So here's your Instagram, and thank you to the Instagram Scam Squad for getting this to me. The real Gina Carano. And honestly, an ocean of messages from you. I couldn't even begin to read them. That goes.
I thought I was talking to her. That's
well,
why.
No. This is the real Gina that never responds to you. Please be my She-Hulk and take amazing care of me. I will be pissed off if you don't come tonight. That was today. Gina, this is the only way I can talk to you. Why aren't you writing me back? When you get here, the patio door will be open 6 inches. Don't tell anybody that I'm opening the patio door, or other people will try to come in. Yell my name and I will open it for you. Gina Carano love, when the rain stops, you need to get an attorney and get Amy Liberante behind bars. I will help you. I know this whore. Can I book you for next Monday's stream? I'm going backwards in time now. Gina, can I ask you a question? Is your father's first name Richard? I'm skipping a bunch. If Star Wars wants you back, would you go back? Congratulations.
She's back with Star Wars, so
I wouldn't know. When are you coming over again? I will not yell this time. When can I see? Okay, listen, I would have to start my own stream to read all of these, but you get the idea. It's on and on and on. Just Perry, absolutely no response. That's the real Gina Carano account, I will say that. Then you got Gina 000. Then you got Carano 000, and you got Gina dash.
My head is fucking killing me.
And I know Logic does that. And then you got Gina InstaFans.
No, not Logic does that. It's the hours of being awake.
Gina InstaFans is a good one. So anyway, listen, Perry, put your hands down. We're gonna pretend that you can actually do your own stream for a little while. And so, okay, listen, she didn't come tonight, right? So you're gonna acknowledge that you have a problem.
No, I'm gonna acknowledge the fact that I'm an idiot for fucking writing a complete nobody.
A guy, some guy, a guy,
whoever.
A guy. It was a guy. It's clearly a guy.
I'm writing somebody that I really, clearly somebody probably out in the Middle East or something.
No. That's definitely the case with other scams. So, like I said earlier, much earlier, there's 2 kinds of fake celebrities that you write to. There are the scam accounts that just hope.
The ones that want all your money.
Well, the ones that hope to get it. The ones that hope to get a dream mark like you, who they can convince is the real celebrity, and then they can ask money to. Why do you got to grab those napkins right now? Like, what's that all about?
Oh, because I'm fucking want to just go walk back to the.
No. Well, you're not. You're doing a stream, and you're going to listen to me. So there are the Middle Eastern people that just look for scams, and like you're the dream. Like you're probably, your name is probably revered in all these scam call centers. Like, oh, if you, the almighty, well, all hail to @Perry Caravello on Instagram. He's the best. If you don't even have to work. That's who they sent their trainees after. Like the real skilled people have to work hard at scamming people. You, like some kid that his first day at work and he's like 16 and and we're in like wherever, I don't know, New Delhi or wherever these call centers are, and like, hey, we're gonna set you up real easy today. You got an easy one. This guy, you see this account @Perry Caravello.
Yeah, this guy named Perry Caravello Live. He's a real idiot.
Yeah.
He's a real dumb fucking idiot.
Yeah. Talk to him for a few weeks.
Go ahead and talk to him all you want. Pretend you're her. He'll believe you without a problem.
Not only will he believe you,
he's the dumbest fucking loser we have ever dealt with.
Yeah. Well, I'm not calling you names, Perry, but
you don't have to. I'll do it myself.
Not only will he buy into it, but he'll talk your ear off. You'll actually need to take a break. Like you'll actually need to go away, and he'll still be talking. That's how good this guy is. He probably won't send you any money because unfortunately he has a guy that helps him that prevents when you get to that point. He is smart enough to call his boss, aka Tom, aka his partner, and that'll put a squash to it. But we just use this guy for all our training purposes. Okay, that's one part. I don't know what you're bopping at right now.
I'm looking at what this fucking bitch is writing about $1.34. If she goes into my bank account right the fuck now and leaves me $1.34,
forget about that, Perry. Keep your eye on what we're talking about, your ear on what we're talking about. So, and then anyway, that's the scammer part. And the scammer part, they usually contact them first, or sometimes they contact you. There's definitely one of those in here, and that's going to be on the Patreon call. But then the other part is fans, like your fans, like people that watch the stream, and it's usually like younger people. Sometimes it's newer fans. And by the way, they're all usually pretty cool after they've been called out. Like even this Gina Caravello 000, is that the name of the account?
Gina Carano 000.
Okay, this is what Gina. Should I read what Gina Carano 000 has written you?
Go ahead.
Okay, let me just see.
Stupid.
Okay, so as the stream was going on, Gina Carano 000 was watching the stream, of course, because he's a fan, the guy who is Gina Carano 000. And, and then before, they're definitely leaning into it, saying like, oh my God, Hot Amy has hacked my phone and
Amy
thing. And now,
hot my ass.
Once the stream started tonight, this is what Gina Carano. Perry, what's with the napkins? What's with the obsession with the napkins?
I'm gonna just walk over.
No, you're gonna sit here, Perry. I'm talking to you.
Fuck.
Napkin obsession. Okay, so as the stream started, Gina Carano 000 started writing your Instagram account. And honestly, and I just want to say this to people, and this is a cool way to handle it. So it says, Perry, you need to go to rehab. Perry, close your Instagram. Perry, I didn't mean to enable...
Shut up.
No, well, I'm reading you what Gina Carano... Oh, you can read it too, by the way. But this is what it says. I didn't mean to enable your addiction. From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for misleading you. I'm a big fan of the stream. I took this too far. Call it COVID madness. Pleasure to chat with you, though. Wish you all and the PCL crew the best. I just wanted to play a part. I should only do this on the stream. I'm sorry I got carried away. I'm an asshole for doing this. I don't want to encourage others. What?
That could be her.
Okay, maybe I'm the one that needs to go into the rubber room.
Because her making a remark like that, I'm sorry for pushing you this far. Okay, wow. That could be her.
I don't know what to say. Okay, I'm just.
Am I right?
I'm just no.
Finish reading what you were reading.
I got to catch my breath a little bit.
Well, you just said it right there. She or he or whoever the fuck wrote. I'm sorry for pushing you this far.
Right. Okay.
That can be her.
See, this is the problem we're working with, people. This is it. He's still, even at this late in the game, he wants to believe. Okay. Okay, Perry. Every now and again, you take my breath away and surprise me. This is one of those times. Anyway, Gina Carano 000 says, "Sorry guys, I appreciate you understanding. Please know that I got carried away and this won't happen again." Thank you very much, by the way, whoever you are out there. Thank you. That's a cool way to handle it. And then says, "Hey, I feel really bad about this now." This is later on. Oh my god. I feel really bad about this now. I was in the moment. You guys do such a great job. I'm such a big fan. Never miss a stream. Really, you guys have really given Perry a life and a destiny. Gina 000 will be retired tonight, I promise. I will keep my interaction to stream days now. Well, I hope that means on the stream, not just stream days on Instagram. I'm just addicted to Perry like everybody else. I get that. Thank you for all the work you guys do. Didn't mean to F it up. If you could please tell Perry I'm sorry I am, I would certainly appreciate it.
That could be her. Right? You're speechless because you know I'm right.
I'm speechless because I
You know I'm right.
No, that's not.
That remark could be her.
Really, Perry? Like after I read all that, like are you being fun? I can't even tell. Are you being funny right now? Like okay, where are we on a scale? Are we 50-50? Where are we?
70 her, 30 not her.
Wow, that's a huge change from earlier.
Yeah, it was a 50-50 earlier, and then it went 95 to nothing because I was so pissed. But now it can be her because of her making these last two remarks. That she's a fan of ours, and she didn't like to really knock me off my.
I think I have to retire. So Jim or Garrett, can you learn to do what I do really quick, and you guys could just take this over because I think I have to take a vacation.
Good, because I need to go to bed myself.
No, I don't mean tonight. I mean overall. Like I really think I need to step away. Okay. All right, let's just finish up the stream, Perry. I don't know what else to say to that.
3 more minutes and I'm done.
No. Father time, Perry. We're not done. We had.
I am done. You might not be done.
No.
I am done.
Well, people don't tune in for me. They tune in for you. And
I am done.
No, you're not done, Perry. We're not doing this thing. We're not, Perry. We're not doing this. Okay, we had to restart the stream. We started late, so you're not going to do this to me. I've been working hard enough tonight. Okay, you're going to stick with it until the end. We're almost done. And then you got to do your closer, and then you can say goodnight, and you can sleep late tomorrow and do all the things you need to do to recap for reboot yourself for Friday. But geez Louise, dude, I don't know what to say.
I have nothing to say. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Moving on.
Thank you for subscribing.
But I live close to Philly. I'll meet you, we can smoke cigarette in your hotel room and empty the minibar and shit in it, and I'll drop dude juice inside you. Korean £1, Korean £1, Korean £1, Korean £1.
No, there's nothing to say. Korean £1, Korean £1, Korean £1. You sound too. Duh. I'm done with being pushed around like I'm.
Perry, I told my assistant Pablo the Baskin story when you crapped in your pants, and he still wants to be with Rosita.
What? Scarlett at this hour, please. I just want you here. Gina's not coming. I got the 2 photos there. Thank you for subscribing.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I got heartburn up the ass.
Make sure to read the fine print before calling to order. Kenny doesn't take kindly to people like Perry who don't know how to read. Give a hoot #KCL.
Block him. Block him.
Block!
But that's
right,
it.
but you still go to these other places. You even go to McDonald's on your own.
Fuck McDonald's! Kiss my ass, McDonald's!
Perry, don't throw that away. Hey, Perry, excuse me.
Fuck you! I'm going hey, you fucking asshole!
Here's how to order.
For payments of $19.92, call KCL Records and ask for King Kenny.
Stupid fucking idiot. He makes the stupidest looking film clips or video clips. They show how amateurish he is in this business. My God, oh my God, oh my God. 0 experience in being a film editor, movie producer, film. That's the word I'm looking for. He knows nothing about filming. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey BRO. I heard you loved my movie, so I want to come over and poke you in the mouth. Can't wait to see what you're packing, stud.
Goodbye. I'm not interested in your fucking movie. Next. Thank you for subscribing. God, I can't even.
You crying about the Will funds, you scamming little fruit? We left you $1.34. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, I know you did. Fucking whore. You evil, demonic, demented, disgusting fucking whore. And you brag about how much you fucking robbed myself and the rest of the family. You robbed me, you robbed Kenny, you robbed Mark and Sam. They want nothing to do with you.
Hi Perry, I heard you are hanging out with Taliban. Be careful or you will be in jail with RC again. Maybe you want to blow him again.
I am not involved with the Taliban. Don't ever, ever, ever say I'm involved with the Taliban. Don't ever go down that road.
رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا.
Thank you. I want nothing to do with those people, please.
Hail Satan!
That's not what I... Ignore that remark. But thank you for subscribing.
Perry, here's $100 to scrape my name into your popcorn ceiling. Danger dog forever.
Liar.
Thanks, bud. Can't wait for your pool party.
That'll never fucking happen. I can't wait till they finish rebuilding my pool.
Perry, here's $100 to scrape my name into your popcorn ceiling.
I
Danger
said
dog
no.
forever. Thanks,
Good night.
bud. Can't wait for your pool party.
Never gonna happen. First off, when you don't have a pool, it's not gonna happen.
Tom Sims deserved to die. Tom Sims molested a young Tony Hawk. Tom Sims died of super
You are.
Tom Sims deserved to die.
Block
Fuck dead
Soviet
Tom
goat. Block
Sims.
Soviet goat.
Snowboarder.
Block
Coffin.
Soviet
Snowboarder.
goat.
Coffin. Snowboarder.
Block
Coffin.
Soviet
Snowboarder.
goat.
Coffin.
He is the devil. Block the devil. Soviet goat is Satan the devil. I want him off of my stream for good. If I ever see his name on my stream, I will shut the computer off.
You motherfucker. That credenza is mine. Right after hiding
Never.
me helps me drain your bank and books you for murdering Majestic. I'm coming for you.
Anybody name it? I never murdered my neighbor. How dare you say that?
Perry Caravello. I've been required to put a powerful hex on you. Hex. I hex you parents Caravello. Baby girl. Mullen bless.
The hell? Get this crazy woman off my stream. She looks familiar, but get her off my stream. Good night. Bye-bye. Everybody's losing their fucking minds at this hour.
Perry. Baby. I just had to see you tonight. I'm at the gate. Let me in.
Again?
No, sit down, Perry. We're not going out to the gate. If anybody's at your gate, they can knock on the door.
Well, they got to get in the front gate first before they can knock on my front door.
She can yell your name, or he can yell your name through the.
They can. Yeah, exactly.
This is Dave at Denny's off the street. I told them you told us to go to Denny's to make duty. They are now telling us to go to your apartment instead.
What? Get out of here. Oh, God, this is sick. Sick. It's so fucking late. I can't do shit tomorrow. Possibly clean when I wake up.
The manager at Denny's told everyone the restroom at Denny's is not for the public, and to go to your apartment instead. They posted your address.
How fucking dare why would they post my address? Bitch, fucking people. I'm tired of this shit.
During the enema, mom jerked you off, poured it into a cup with the enema juice and served Perry his first latte. This is why he's a man made for Minhaha.
You are sick. You sick bastard.
Hey Perry. How come you started the stream talking about an emergency with Gina but didn't mention the emergency going on with your son-in-law JB?
Son-in-law JB? Do I have a son-in-law named JB?
Justin Bieber is once again putting a pause on his world tour. In a statement shared to his Instagram story on September 6th, the singer writes, "Earlier this year, I went public about my battle with Ramsay Hunt syndrome, where my face was partially paralyzed."
See, this eye is not blinking. I can't smile on this side of my face. This nostril will not move.
I'm really, Justin, my friend, I'm really saddened for you, man. Really, really saddened for you. Send my love to your mother, Patty, and your wife. I forget your wife's name. But, dude, I am just so saddened for you. I don't know what that is that you have that made you the whole right side of your body just freeze and get paralyzed. I mean, I the right side of my body was frozen and paralyzed when I was comatose. But that's when I was, sleeping for 3 weeks. I have no idea what you got or what happened to you. Oh man, I really don't know what to say. I'm very saddened to see that you're down and out like this. This is really, really sick. Really sick meaning disgusting that you're like this.
Perry, I'm the manager at Denny's. People here saying you told them they could do that here. We don't allow that.
I
We are
didn't
sending them
say
to your
anything
apartment.
like. I never. What? I haven't said anything about somebody going into your. Oh my God. It's almost midnight. I am going to bed.
No, you're not, Perry. You're going to finish your stream.
Hey Perry. Hope you're having a great night. I love the hilarious antics on your stream. Thanks for all the laughs. Rock on.
Thank you.
John from Alaska.
Thank you. It's about time somebody sends me a nice comment with polite remark. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, man.
We are hereby suing Perry Francis Caravello for libel and slander for claiming that our first restaurant was in Downey. It was in San Bernardino.
Where? Because actually, I don't even San Bernardino, Downey. First, I thought the first restaurant was in Elgin, Illinois. Then, when I came to California, and I did a concert at some facility somewhere out in the city of Downey, people that I was doing the concert with said there's the very first McDonald's over there across the street. They showed the old McDonald's building with the old original arches and stuff. It was like a block or so away. So of course we stopped over there and had a little bite. But and then the people there even mentioned that this was the original McDonald's, city of Downey. God, it was so many years ago. I don't remember the neighborhood or the street that it was on. But
the global multi-billion-dollar fast food chain began rather modestly in the town of San Bernardino, California. The McDonald brothers, Richard and Maurice, operated a small barbecue car hop restaurant in a business district along historic Route 66.
There we go. That's what. Oh, thank you. That was it. All right. So then I'm wrong. And what year was the very first McDonald's? Was it Ed Kroc that bought it in Elgin, Illinois?
Ed Kroc? I never heard of an Ed Kroc.
Who bought it in Elgin, Illinois? I forget his name.
Roy Kroc.
Roy Kroc. Thank you.
And he didn't buy it. He opened it there.
Bought it, opened it, whatever.
No, there's a big difference. He wasn't a franchiser. He was the guy that made them. Anyway, long story. Anyway, you were wrong. And by the way, Perry, it takes a man to admit when he's wrong, and he just did it. So thank you.
I just said thank you very much for rephrasing that and setting my my forgetfulness as well as stupidity straight.
Perry, this is Tom Sizemore. If you're reading this, I'm dead. Brother,
That's right.
I know you were a rocker. Please sing this classic song at my funeral. Hard, Tom.
Sorry, I'm not at your funeral, so.
Peanuts movie, jingle bongo.
Why are you people messing with Sizemore as well as messing with Bruce Willis? Okay, whoever you are that is out to just jerk around Sizemore and Bruce Willis is beside me. All right, stop it already. Okay.
Perry, this is Tom Sizemore. If you're reading this, I'm dead. Brother, I know you were a rocker. Please sing this classic song at my funeral. Hard, Tom.
Oh, son of a... I already saw this stupid thing, so no, I'm not gonna put the fucking... Nothing is being done outside my door tonight.
Yeah, that's the closer, Perry.
Midnight.
Well, that's the closer.
No, I'm not raising my voice in the hallway.
You don't have to do anything.
Not.
All you have to do is knock over the dog. You don't have to. No one's asking you to scream.
I'm the world famous Cincinnati midget. People know me. I'll box your goddamn kneecaps if you come marching around on my turf with your bullshit.
Good night. Good night! Bullshit.
Tried scamming Kenny but his moderators blocked me, fans supported him, and I got nothing. Good thing you are dumb. I will take your shit, ha 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 ha.
Why can't my moderators do this? What the fuck is going on with that jagoff? Like he's got moderators? Now he's got people working for him? Where the fuck does he get a business with people work for him that are having people work for him better than my people working for me when I've been in this business for over 30 fucking years? Bitch.
I know you are straight and were forced, but you said once Randy had great technique. How good was he? Just technique-wise,
Disgusting.
ever had a better BJ? Be honest.
Vacuum cleaner, that's all I'm gonna say.
Need to talk about a Brennan lawsuit. Swing by and get me when our stream ends and let's go to Bennigan's for Thai chili lime riblets. Bring the Snicker too.
Thai chili lime riglets. If you're paying for the bill, because I'm not paying for the bill. Jesus Christ. This guy wants to take me for lunch or for whatever the hell he's trying to get me to go out to. I'm not interested in seeing you, dude. God almighty. All these restaurants that he's trying to get me to bring him to. Brought him to enough restaurants.
Hey baby girl. I sent your boss $15 for you to reenact how you got underneath me and licked my nuts and asshole while you jerked me off and drank my sperm.
Wrong. You mean the way you drank my sperm and I spanked your little pinky of a penis.
Perry, here's a news clip. Be sure to log out if you use the ATM tap feature. Don't let that high desert witch get your cash.
Thank you.
The glue. They put glue in the card reader of the ATM machines, so you can't use your cards.
So customers tap their card instead. And here's the trick. When you tap, the account remains open for more transactions unless the customer proactively logs out. Some customers don't know this, but scammers do. They wait for...
Thank you for saying that, because I never tap my card on the machine. I always slide the card in the machine. I'm not stupid.
Wow. Looking great, Perry. Remember me? I was in group therapy with you at Kaiser before you got kicked out for paying that girl to spit on ya. How you been?
What the hell are you talking about? All these made up stupid stories about me. And it's like, when did this happen? When did that happen? I don't remember any of these ridiculous things happening to me.
You've been a little low energy tonight, Stooge. Remove that stupid tattoo and replace it with Randy's girl on your chest. I'm sending fire
Go
with it
fuck
now.
yourself, you sick bastard. You're no longer funny. Remove the stupid tattoo. I am in the fucking snow. Saturday! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Another 20 minutes.
Don't know if it is easier to steal money from your Chase bank account or hack your stream. I will leave you broke. Ha 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 ha.
Listen to this whore. Listen to this fucking whore. So, that's all she does is rob people. So, I hope the FBI is watching this while we are on. There was an FBI gentleman on here earlier, and I hope to God they are watching this while she comes on. So we need to get her and my other evil, demented, sick, stealing brother, Brian, behind bars. Yeah, they're rich, so-called rich home in Lancaster.
Hey Perry, your spaghetti joke is still pretty funny, but you need new material. What do you do to inspire new comedy material?
I haven't been in comedy in ages. I haven't done stand-up in years. What do I do to inspire new material? I yell at you assholes for fucking with me.
I want to know something, man. I do. I really want to know something.
Wow. But nah. For real, I want to know something. What y'all think?
Do Smurfs got blue dicks?
Stupid. Of course they got blue dicks, douchebag. They're blue people. Duh. It's a cartoon. Duh. Thank you for subscribing.
Wow. Looking great, Perry. Remember me? I was in group therapy with you at Kaiser before you got kicked out for paying that girl to spit on ya.
Group
How you
therapy at Kaiser. There was no country western guy named Keith Rainier at group therapy. There was no guy that walked in there with a guitar around his neck or around his, shoulder or anything. No. I don't remember you.
It looks like I got unblocked from Instagram. I just had to send your sister Amy my social security number and credit card info to verify it was me.
Do not do that, Mila. Oh my God, do not do that. Those are the two most important numbers in your life. Never send anyone your social security number or your, oh shit. Your bank account information. Never, ever send anyone your social security number or any of your bank account info.
Well, you would know. You sent all the above at some point.
No, I didn't go that far.
Oh, yes,
almost that far.
Oh, yes, you did. Oh, yes, you did.
I went almost that far.
No, you went that far. Trust me. I got one more Tom's tip here. This is the last Tom's tips of the night. And this is from you. I guess you submitted this earlier. It says from Perry Caravello.
I didn't submit it.
And it says...
The fake Perry Caravello submitted it.
Well, okay. Well, it says, Tom, it's Perry. It's 6 p.m. my time, which means it's 7, 8, 9 p.m. your time. Look, I am fed up with all this shit in my apartment. You've been saying for years we're going to have a PCL auction so I can clean this mess. But guess what? It's never happened. I'm having a garage sale tomorrow, and everything must go. Anyone can jump over the patio wall, and they can take whatever they can carry.
No, they are not allowed.
My CDs, they're a waste of time. I'm selling them for a penny per disc. My skateboard, snowboard, and bicycle are all being sold to the first blithering moron who wants them. And most importantly, my mother's dresser, who you people like to call the credenza, well, the drawers have got to go too. It's too big for my tiny apartment. It's all gone. Tomorrow.
Wrong.
With the space I clear, we can finally bring the boats back, as well as all the bozos. More boats, more bozos.
I'm turning this off.
PCL is way more important than my dusty, dirty, greasy, filthy, disgusting possessions.
Oh,
In fact, let's get rid of this bed as well. I don't need this bed. I can sleep on the patio. Good day.
Shut the fuck up, whoever the fuck wrote this stupid shit. Computer's being shut down right now.
No, it's not.
God damn it. I'm tired of this fucking misery. Fucking assholes.
The Hooters calendar will be shredded. The diploma will be shredded.
No, will not.
Your skateboards will be shredded. The only thing you won't shred is the snow.
Wrong. Fuck you. Wrong. Saturday, I'm in the snow. So kiss my ass.
Hey Snow Bunny. Wax your stick and get up here with the boys. Come ride with us, Daddy. We're ready to ride you all night. Come to the snow Saturday.
I'll go to the snow wherever I go, and I'm not going with you. That's for doggone sure.
Hey Perry, big fan. I'm outside your apartment jacking off under your doorknob. Enjoy, homeboy.
No fucking thank you.
You had another gay experience you have not told people. Come clean or I will. It happened when you were smoking crack in Hollywood in the 80s. Come clean.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know anything like this. God, stupid.
Hey guys, moderator Chris Crocker here. The love of my life said yes to being my fiance. Anyway, here's me and my brother showing our love for the stream.
So anyway, like I said, biologically we're brothers, spiritually we're lovers, and that's all there is to it.
This is gross. Gross, gross, fucking gross. Remove this from my stream, or
Mom's
I
gonna
will
be so
fucking
proud
throw
of
this
us.
away.
She just wants us to be happy.
Trash! Sure the fuck does.
Perry, it's 100% me Gina, not a dude pretending to be Gina. No sir, no way. I have a flat tire and need your Wi-Fi password.
Well, you have a flat tire in your where? It says she said it was Gina. She says she's got a flat tire, but where did she say she was?
Hey Perry, your spaghetti joke is still pretty funny, but you need new material. What do you do to inspire new comedy material?
What would I do to inspire new comedy? Wow, it's been so long. Inspire a new comedian. Well, just watching what's going on with the world today. You know, take news articles and twist them. You know, you got a lot of crazy, stupid political garbage out there that's really, really messing with what's going on this earth. I mean, the Putin bullshit is just, and I don't want some stupid cartoons.
I want to know something, man. I do. I really want to know something. Wow. But nah. For real. I want to know something. What y'all think?
Do Smurfs got blue dicks?
Why the fuck are you so gross? Stupid and gross. And what's so funny about...
Please, I need to see the trophy. Go get it right now. Would boost me up
No!
so much in my hour of need. How could I be with a man who won't meet my needs? Kiss.
I'm not moving the trophy because it's not movable because of where it is. It stays where it's at. If you can't see the trophy off of my... I'm sending it to
COVID messed with my head. I'm sorry I said those things earlier, but I'm fading fast and need to pick me up. The picture wasn't enough. I need to see it on live stream, so go get it right now. Hurry, I'm fading fast.
If you want the trophy, there it is.
Please, Perry, do it for me. I need
there
it
it is!
Right now.
God damn you! You wanted the trophy? I just sent it to you. Okay? There it is.
Wait. What do you mean you sent it to her? What does that even mean?
I got her on my page, and I sent her the picture of the trophy.
What does that mean on your page? You mean you sent fake Jennifer Aniston on Instagram the picture of your trophy? Is that what you saying? Is that what you're saying?
It's what? So everybody on the goddamn internet on Instagram is fake.
It's not what I said, Perry. I said everyone talking to you is fake.
Good night. We're done.
We're not done. No, we're not done.
Computer is done. Computer is fucking done.
You see, Perry, you get mad when you hear logic.
You motherfucker! Get off my goddamn computer right now. We're done. We're done, you fucking cocksucker. It's fucking after fucking midnight, and I can't handle it.
I know, Perry, I know. You're mad because...
I can't handle it anymore!
I'm sorry, Perry.
I'm a fucking bitch. I can't even walk.
What is with that napkin obsession? You've gone for those napkins like 15 times.
Going to take a fucking piss. If you don't fucking like it, kiss my ass. I am taking a piss.
Oh, he's taking a defiant pee. I'll replay that video from poor Jennifer because he was darting at his phone and sending it to the fake Jennifer on his Instagram, where he talks to all the fake ladies.
Everybody's fake on Instagram.
No, everybody is not fake on Instagram, Perry. Everybody communicating with you is fake. Aside from I know Jim and Danko write you on there, but they're the real ones. I can only vouch for them. The occasional fan that writes you and says, "Hey Perry, I really enjoyed the stream," those are real. Everybody else, yes, fake.
It is after midnight. I am.
Yeah. Hey, Father Time. If you know what, if you didn't dart away, we'd be done.
I'm too fucking tired.
Right, and if Perry, and if you,
Stay awake.
and Perry, if you didn't have all your temper tantrums and all your darting, we'd be done by now. But you're gonna sit down like a gentleman and you're gonna finish up your stream. That's what you're gonna do because this is your job. No, put that light back on. No, put that light back on. Stop being a baby and come back and finish your once a week stream where you got to work late once a week. You got it so hard.
Pound. You don't have any power. Stream goes Tiltum says, Chimpig. You don't have the balls to shut it down. Apologize and show me your butthole. Men holding hands, 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 men holding hands.
Why isn't this motherfucker blocked? Here, I'll tell you why. Because.
Well, Perry, you're gonna lose $100, dude. You're gonna lose $100 if you do that. That's a $100 penalty. $100.
That's why I'm on at this fucking hour.
I hope that was worth it for you, Perry. I'm docking you $100 for that. That was $100.
That's why you're going to fucking kiss my fucking ass. I will fucking kill you, you motherfucker, you motherfucker, you sick son of a fucking bitch. Go to fucking hell, you motherfucker. Good night. We're done. We're fucking done. We're done. You motherfucking son of a fucking bitch.
Turn the light back on, you baby.
Son of a fucking bitch.
I know. Call me all the names you want. Turn the light back on, please.
Fucking cock-sucking son of a bitch.
Do your job.
What job? There's... What? This fucking thing?
The job that you're doing right now, Perry. And do you know how to turn on the light? Because I don't think you do.
It's supposed to be turned on.
Well, you don't know how to turn on a light. Just like you don't know how to use Instagram and just like you don't know how to snowboard.
Shut up, you fucking cocksucker! It's on!
Now it's on.
Son of a bitch.
Hi Perry, in your pickle connoisseur's opinion, who has the better pickles, Denny's or McDonald's? Bidey Bob.
I don't eat pickles. I can't stand them. They're disgusting.
But if you had to choose between the two, what would you pick?
What are you talking about? Pickles? I don't eat pickles.
But I'm sure you've had a pickle from Denny's, and you've definitely had pickles from McDonald's. So which one would you say is better?
I don't eat fucking pickles! You fucking stupid asshole! This is the only pickle I fucking squeezed. Okay?
I've heard otherwise.
Fucking pickle fucking pricks.
This is Instagram contacting at Perry Caravello. We are confirming your password was successfully changed and access has been restricted. Thank you.
You better take care of that. You better fix that. With us again.
This is Instagram. We are confirming that Perry Caravello is under review for repeated contact with imposter accounts and for sexual harassment of men.
I don't understand what the hell's going on here. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's after midnight. I am wasted. Don't fucking tell me what to do anymore. I am done with that shit.
All right, calm down, Perry. Just hold it together for another...
For another what?
For a little while. We're almost done.
I am tired of this, but thank you for subscribing.
This is Instagram. This is an automated message for Perry Caravello. Your account has been accessed by an unknown device in Lancaster, California.
Yeah, Amy. Lancaster, High Desert. The High Desert whore. Amy. Amy's robbing us. Yeah.
This is Instagram. We are informing at Perry Caravello that your banking information has been updated to your new Chase Bank in Lancaster, California.
Tom. She's not allowed to touch this stuff.
What?
She's not allowed to touch my bank. How dare she have access to my bank?
We are watching Perry and looking into it. We thought we found her, but she sent us a robo-encrypted file proving you stole your late mother's furniture.
That's a lie! That's a motherfucking lie! My fucking God. I'm tired of this evil shit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I am done. I am done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, you have been reported by @Soviet Goat for animal abuse. Your account is under review and subject to penalty of law.
I didn't abuse any animals. My God, what happened with a fucking dog was when I was 14 years old. Fucking years ago. Stupid motherfucker. God damn it!
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, due to multiple complaints, we are restricting your access to any accounts for females. Male only access for 24 hours.
We're done. We're done. How in the fuck am I being scammed? Why am I being scammed? Why am I being scammed? Why in the fuck am I being scammed? And tell me, my life is being stolen away from me.
Perry, you need to be careful about using Sam Kinnison's patented scream. It belongs to your brother now. Illegal uses of his scream will be prosecuted.
No, it does not. Stupid asshole. Sue his ass too. God damn it! God fucking damn it!
Good to know your apartment will be empty on Saturday. I should have enough time to set up cameras and copy your hard drive. Ha 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 ha. This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your account is under review for making too many purchases. If you're not in Lancaster, California, please report as fraud.
It's fraud! It is fraud! I don't live in Lancaster. I want nothing to do with these people in Lancaster. Yeah, that's my sister-in-law and my brother in Lancaster that I have zero to do with. They're thieves. They have robbed myself. They have robbed my brother. They've robbed all of us. They're thieves. God damn it.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello are informing you that Jaime Liberante has reported your account as an imposter. Your account is under review.
Under review for what? Under review for what? She's the goddamn thief! She's a fucking crook! I want them in prison.
I bought $3,800 worth of gift cards and mailed them to that P.O. box in San Bernardino like your sister Amy asked. She is so sweet.
Mila, no. Do not let them scam you, Mila. Oh my God, Mila, no. Do not let them scam you. They're thieving you. They're ripping you off. Oh God.
Please, I need to see the trophy. Go get it right now. Would boost me up so much in my hour of need. How could I be with a man who won't meet my needs? Kiss.
I already sent you a picture of the trophy. I'm not bringing the trophy in my lap or in front of me. Not gonna happen. No.
Perry, the COVID messed with my head. I'm sorry I said those things earlier, but I'm fading fast and need to pick me up. The picture wasn't enough. I need to see it on live stream, so go get it right now. Hurry, I'm fading fast. Please,
too heavy.
Please, Perry, do it
I cannot
for me.
bring
I
it
need
over
this right
here.
now.
It's too big. It's too heavy. It's out of no. I don't want to break it. None of that. Oh my God, I'm losing my voice too. Jennifer, I'm sorry you're sick and everything, but I'm not moving my trophy. When you're better, you can come over here. You can see it in person. Okay, but right now, no.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your account is locked due to fraud claims. Please show tattoo to camera for 60 seconds to prove identity now.
Perry moves pretty fast when it comes to Instagram.
Thought I lost it for a moment, but let's take the shirt off. God, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. There. Got a problem?
All right. Get that thing back in your ear, please.
Hail Satan!
Please, I need to see the trophy. Go get it right now. Would boost me up so much in my hour of need. How could I be with a man who won't meet my needs? Kiss.
When you are better and you are here, you'll see it. I'm not getting it. Out of the way. No.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your account was found to have pornographic material that is highly illegal. Your account is under review.
My sister-in-law is doing this to me. Doesn't have pornographic material. My accounts have no pornographic material. I'm not that kind of guy on my accounts. Oh my God.
Was having a little girl talk with Amy. She said you drove the wrong way down a highway, killed an old lady, and then faked a coma for attention. Yuck.
Excuse me. The old lady was on the wrong side of the freeway. I just had my license. I just got my license at the age of 16. The old lady was on the wrong side of the freeway. Oh my freaking God. I was driving home from Upland with my two friends, practicing for a skateboard audition that I was unable to go to be on a pro skateboard team that coming Saturday, which I ended up being in the hospital for the next 3 weeks in a coma. Yeah.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your tattoo verification failed. Please tell the 1992 story to verify identity. Perry Frank Caravello.
Way possible. No way possible. Tell the 1992 story. Get out of here. Why are you subscribing? Get off my stream. You sick, evil bitch.
Good to know your apartment will be empty on Saturday. I should have enough time to set up cameras and copy your hard drive. Ha 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 ha.
No, she is not. Then I'm staying home Saturday. You fucking whore.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your account has successfully unblocked at Soviet Goat. Confirming it's Soviet Goat given access to login info.
No, do not give it to Soviet Goat. Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
I really like the statues, but I think they would look better stood on their heads. Turn them upside down like your frown, Perry.
What the hell are you talking about? Son of a fucking bitch!
Perry Caravello, this is Chase Bank. Overdraft protection was applied for fund transfer in Lancaster, California. If you feel this is fraud, say Chase.
Chase. It's most obviously fraud. God damn it.
Because of your blatant disregard of Kenny Caravello's proprietary rights to Sam Scream, we are officially ending our investigation into your sister.
Wait, what are you talking about?
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your tattoo verification failed. Please state your place of birth and your first concert you attended to verify. Though.
What are they talking about? Place of birth was Park Ridge, Illinois. That's the place of birth. And my first concert? My God. I'm thinking it was either. Oh shoot! My first concert. On the Sunset Strip, I believe I was 15. We saw Romeo Void and Teardrop Explodes at the Whiskey. Sammy and I think that was it.
By the way, gay boy, I hacked into the camera in your computer. Been having fun on Pornhub this weekend? Ha 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 ha.
How in the hell are you able to see any of that? Get me off the internet right now.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your account is frozen for making too many transfers to Chase Bank in Lancaster, California. Account locked
That's
for
her
24
stealing my
hours.
account. That's her stealing my account.
Feej. They're all
How
fake.
dare she steal my account?
Them, Gina and Scarlett are friends with me too. Why do they friend me if they are real? It's all dudes giving you boner 666 slurp.
Oh my God. Get me off the internet. Get me off the internet right.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello. To unlock your account, please provide story verification. Security reminder, tell 92 story. Please speak loudly, though.
I was sexually assaulted in 92. What else is there to say? My God. I answered an ad, and that's all I'm going to say. Answered an ad, I did a job, then after I did a job, I was sexually assaulted.
Perry Houston, get the trophy. Strength nearly gone. Doctors say I might not make it through the night. Trophy could save my life. Help me, Perry. Help.
I cannot get the trophy. I am sorry. You will be fine. You will get well. Do not tell me you're going to fucking die through the night. Bitch.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello. Your account is frozen for making too many transfers to Chase Bank in Lancaster, California. Account locked for 24 hours.
This is not me. This is my sick, demented, thieving sister-in-law stealing my bank funds from my bank. How dare she? Bitch.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello. Your 1992 verification failed. Please go into more detail to verify the 1992 story, though.
I answered an ad in the Penny Saver. I did a job at Magic Mountain Studios, okay? I got in trouble for being a polite guy by pulling over to make sure somebody's knows where they're going home. Okay? Okay? I get a phone call the next fucking morning. I got to go to this fucking guy's office, the casting director's. He's staring at my crotch. Telling me that I looked at him and I said, I'm not sucking your dick. He says, okay, you don't suck my dick, then I took yours. So he sucks my dick and I had to spank his fucking monkey, the little prick. End of story. Over and out.
Why haven't you turned the statues around, Perry? Turn them or your accounts will all be gone. Like the stuff in your apartment this weekend.
What the fuck are you? My God, this is disgusting.
You know it's not disgusting, Perry?
What?
We've arrived at your favorite part of the stream.
Oh, seriously?
Yes. But you still got to do the closer. So we're going to do this in the closer, and then you can say goodnight, and then we're done. Okay?
What is the closer?
I knew that was coming.
Smacking the dog outside?
Yeah. Wearing, strapped into your snowboard and with your skateboard. You can do it quiet.
With one foot, I'm strapping the snowboard on my foot. Not both of them.
I'd have to check with the judges for that, Perry. But
I'm not strapping them both in.
Perry,
no.
again, Perry, listen to me. When you're paid $300 for something, we got to be strict by the rules. But I will check with the judges and get back to you. For now, no, we're not doing it, Perry. You can read your plugs for now, and then we'll do that. Okay?
Visit your website on official PCL merch.
Hey, no. Dude, I do a good job on this, Perry. Don't just
visit our website.
That doesn't mean yell. Doesn't mean yell, Perry. See? Gray area.
Website at PCL merch, PerryCaravellolive.com. Next day access to stream and bonus content. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Submit on YouTube at youtube.com/Perry Caravello Live.
That's subscribe, not submit.
Oh, subscribe. Okay. Order a, where am I? Order a Cameo. Cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Join our Facebook group, Facebook or facebook.com/groups/Perry Caravello. Share your pets, facebook.com/groups/PCL Pets. Join the Discord, discord.gg.Perry Caravello Live. Yes. Follow us on Twitter at P_C_L_L_official and at the @ Perry_Caravello. Follow us on Instagram at Perry Caravello Live and at Perry Caravello. You'll find me there almost on a daily basis.
Well, that's up for debate.
This is off Tom Brennan.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Apparently, it's locked, so we'll see.
All right. Also, follow us on TikTok at Perry Caravello. And if you want some Perry mail, send the mail to Perry Caravello Live, 18960 Ventura Boulevard, Box 209, Tarzana, California, 91356. Let me see if it's blocked.
No, do that on your own time, Perry. Do that on your own time.
Real quick. Let's see.
Come on, this is the end.
This is the end. Well, so is my...
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your 1992 verification is under review. Thank you. Can you please tell a backup security story about Haagen-Dazs?
My God, I was walking down the sidewalk. I farted, and all of a sudden a turd started coming out my ass, and I shook it out my leg. Okay, I kicked the turd into the street, and then as I was walking away, I had to couldn't walk away, and I picked up the turd and threw it in the toilet, and then I sat down. Well, I threw it in the toilet. Whoops, threw it in the toilet. Threw it in the toilet, washed my hands, sat down, and took a bigger shit, and finished. Okay? Thank you. Good night.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your 1992 story verification was denied. The story didn't provide enough detail. Please retell to verify.
Good night. There is nothing more said. If you don't like it, I am sorry. End of story. Scammers.
Put. I got access to your Instagram account sent to me. I can't believe the immoral pervert messages you sent to all the Ginas. I posted it on Twitter. Pig hole.
What the hell are you talking about, you lying bastard? You evil, sick, lying bastard. Oh, God. I can't take this anymore.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, due to all the complaints and failed 1992 story attempts, your account is under review for permanent deletion.
What? They better not be permanently deleting my account. We're done. Get me off this. Get me off this garbage.
Well, you still got to do the closer. So here's the closer, Perry. And I did review it with the judges, and you're going to like the results. So you asked to be strapped in with one foot to the snowboard. Well, here's the opinion of the judges. You have to do both feet strapped in at least for one attempt to hit the dog. Then after that, if you can't do that, wait, hold on, sorry.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello, your account has been reported to the FBI and will be under review for fraud. Tell 1992 story in more detail.
No, we're done.
Well,
we're done.
Perry.
We're done.
Hold on.
I'm not telling the 1992 story again! God motherfucking damn it! I am not telling the goddamn story ever again! God motherfucking damn it! We're done! I am done with this fucking business! We are done with this fucking business! My career is over! You fucking crooks! You goddamn motherfucking crooks! You have ruined my fucking life! You've ruined my life! You fucking crooks!
All right, Mr. Fake Voice. I think what they're looking for is the ending to the story, which you didn't tell.
I don't give a fuck!
Well, you don't care about your Instagram account? Tell the end of the story.
What end of the story?
The cake, Christina, the cake.
God, I don't even remember anymore. You fucking pricks have fucking made me sick.
The cake, Christina, the cake. Sit down.
Oh my God. The lunch? The lunch? Oh my, okay. Where were we? It was Tony Cox's birthday party on the film set, okay? Tony Cox was the young Elizabeth Pena's son on the film set, all right? So he's having they're throwing a little birthday party for the kid on the film set. So I went up after I ate my meal. I got my piece of cake. I turned around and I said, Christina, would you like a piece of cake? She looked at me and she said, no, thank you. That's all. That was my introduction to meeting Christine Applegate. Just no thank you. I didn't push it any farther, and that was that.
All right, Perry. I'm going to finish what I was saying about the closer, okay? And I don't want any fake voice nonsense out in the hallway, okay? You're not going to be an animal. So here it is.
In the hallway?
Yes. Here it is.
I'm not saying a word in the hallway.
Well, you don't really need to. You just got to do the job. So it says Perry must reenact the dog attack in the hallway. Obviously, we know what the dog attack is. The dog attack you hit it with the skateboard in the face. Okay? You have a skateboard. You have a dog right behind you. That the dog is going to be the dog right there. Okay? So bop your way back over here while I explain it so I don't have to do it 5 times. You're going to set up the dog on one side. It's got to be far enough from you. Okay, we'll figure out the...
outside?
Yeah. We'll figure out all the marks of where that should be. Set up the dog on one side. Perry stands across the hall wearing the snowboard. And what that means is you're strapped into the snowboard. So, with the skateboard in hand, any skateboard of your choosing, by the way, it can be any deck. With wheels on it. You have to waddle your way over to the dog while you're on the snowboard and knock it down. If you fall or you don't knock it down, you have to go back to the start and try again. Now, there's an amendment to this, and you're going to like it. If you fail on the first time, you can unstrap one of your feet from the snowboard. Okay? You only get 1 swing per attempt. Best 2 out of 3. Now, if you miss it, I have to decide a punishment for you. So, you're going to need the dog, a skateboard, put the phone in your pocket, and you're going to need the snowboard, of course. And Perry, keep in mind, it's late, so you're not going to be a maniac in the hallway. Well, no, you could say a word, just don't scream and yell. You know, you can take direction and be like, okay. Have you had any more knocks on the wall since earlier? Okay. Hold on, let me get that up. Okay. Now the dog should be on the right side for this. The other. I'm sorry. Your left. Sorry, left. Yeah.
So have it here or so.
Yeah.
Like that.
A little further back. I think. That's a good spot. It's a good spot. Leave it alone. It's a good spot. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Hold on. There we go. Okay. And a skateboard. So if for people watching at home, this is a reenactment of the time where Perry trespassed on private property and was breaking and entering into a private home in Palm Springs. And there was a dog that was a Doberman that was protecting the family's home, and Perry decided to whack the dog in the head with a skateboard, and we don't know what happened to the dog, but that's where we are.
Well, the dog's fine.
Perry considers himself a hero. Others disagree.
Yeah, because I saved my friends.
Right. Well, you shouldn't have been doing it in the first place. Okay. Now grab the skate. Now you got to go to the other side a little bit. You can't do it from there, of course. Perry, I would recommend getting this strapped onto you using one of the what do we call it? One of the straps, and then walk your way over a little further so you don't have to waddle back. You know what I'm saying? Like, get one strapped in now, grab the skateboard, and move back a little bit. I think that would be the way to go. Okay, hold on. Let me just get setting something up here. Okay, now you're going to back up a little bit. Back up a little more. No, back up a little more, because you're going to have to make your way over there.
The dog was running at me.
The dog was running at you, right. So this is what we're going to do.
Running at me.
Hey, look at that. I figured out how to get the chat on. Hey, I'm kind of proud of myself. Look, I figured out how to get the chat on the camera. On the ring cam. Okay. So, now you're going to back up a little bit. Back up a little bit because you're on the opposite side.
Why?
Because that's what the deal is. You got to work your way over there. So back up a little bit. Keep in mind you were paid $300 for this.
Okay.
Back up a little bit more. Okay. Okay.
Longer than the walkway, so
right. So you're gonna have. Okay. Understood. Okay. Here you can now strap in. Now strap in. Both feet. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna work your way over, and you gotta hit the dog squarely in the face, and the dog has to fall over. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Try not to make too much noise. Come on, Bo. All right, you strapped in? All right, now listen. You got to smack it in the face with the board. One more jump.
I'm too close. I'd be too close. I'm not jumping anymore.
One more jump should do it.
Too close. That's close.
Okay, now before you hit it, no, don't give it no, it's not a tap, Harry. It's a solid whack. As hard as, this is a reenactment. So as hard as you hit it back then, and I want you to say, what did you say to the dog? Like, I am a hero, I'm a hero. I am here to destroy you. Like, what did you say to the dog? You got to say something.
I didn't.
Take that.
I don't remember what I said to this.
We're skateboarders. Take that, you dog.
Look, we're skaters, and we're at to get the pool. And we're skaters, and this is what we do, And I'm not picking this up.
All right, Perry, you got it on the first try. You did it. That's pretty good.
Thank you. I am done.
So what did you do after you abused the dog?
We got out of there.
Well, Perry doesn't. People are asking for the punishment. You don't get a punishment because you did it. All Make sure you get the dog and bring the dog in, please. And you can sit down in your chair and you can say goodnight like a gentleman. Where are you?
I'm in the closet.
Yeah, Perry's gonna come out of the closet now and say goodnight. Very good. And hey, and everybody, the ASPCA was monitoring that, and they say the dog's okay.
Okay. This is the craziest stream I've ever done. And good night. Because I'm way too wiped out.
When are people going to see us again without saying what day is today?
I don't even know.
Well, what's
Friday?
the next stream? Are you guessing?
Friday? I'm guessing. Friday?
Friday at 9 a.m. Hey, and remember, you gave a vow. You gave a vow not to eat any fast food between now and Friday. Do you think you could stick to it?
I'll be fine.
This is Instagram. At Perry Caravello. After 3 failed 1992 story attempts, we have no choice but to permanently delete your account. This is irreversible.
Crazy? Delete my account? Are you serious? They're going to delete my account now? Good night. We're done. I can't deal with this anymore. They can't delete my account. I didn't do anything wrong. Liars. Good night. We're done. Ciao. I'm not telling them. The 92 story has been retired. Thank you. Over and out. Bye.
Attention PCL fans. The stream will continue after a quick performance by the Scare Master himself, aka
Scary Perry Caravello. I hail from Chi-Town, so you know I'm a good
Fun fact, that crap rap set Perry back
500 bones.
In 1992, a penny saver had Perry working harder than he's ever had.
What?
He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry blew Randy, and that is a fact.
Block that jag off. That was a jerk off, not a blow job. You're not allowed in my apartment with blood stains on the carpet. That was a long time ago. But you know, I could not become a star if he did not come so far. Stop! Collaborate. Look, listen, very bad. Which reinvention. Sometimes love isn't enough. It takes time, hard work, and a little bit of the best things in my life are free, like my streams, my dignity, and the MVP. Tom B.
Thanks.
Darkside Phil. Keep begging, asshole. Dipshit Phil. He's going down.
Who the fuck is Perry Caravello?
Don't act dumb, you lying clown. Get the fuck away from my patio. Get the fuck away from my chair.
I'm so confused.
You suck.
Kinda like you did it in 92?
Get out.
In 1992, a penny saver had Perry working harder than he's ever had. He'll do anything for fame, including that. Perry blew Randy, and that is a fact.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Fuck yeah, fuck. I don't want this schmuck to steal any more dough.
Perry, enough!
What now?
I got an offer. Oops. Pay attention.
$19.92. Microwave credenza 666.
Block him, block him, block him, block him. I never said hail Satan.
Look here, listen, lose the tattoo. You're not a snowboarder out there. You.
I'm not removing my tattoo, tough shit. Shut up, you son of a bitch.
Ha ha. The stream is getting hacked. I really hope Perry doesn't hurry back. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha.
In 1992, a penny saver had Perry working
By the way, did you guys catch at the end when he, he wasn't rage quitting at all, but he ran away, and the first thing he did was run into his dining area to check his phone to see if Instagram was still running. So, man's got a problem. Man's got a serious problem, and I wonder. Yeah, I'll monitor his account. It's so bad. Oh, here's the picture he sent to Jennifer Aniston. Oh my god. I gotta say, I said this to Jim earlier. This, once in a while I have a stream where I just feel like I'm just completely spent, and I had a long day as it was because I had no power and everything. And I said to Jim, and I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. And not to sound like Perry, like I'm done, I'm quitting, but for a long stretch of tonight, I'm just like, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing? Like, why am I doing this? Like, I just don't want to do this anymore. Like, I had to battle him like nobody's business tonight. And, it's whatever. By the way, nobody feel obligated to listen to me ramble here. The stream's over. I don't know how long I'm going to stay on for. Not that long, but, whatever. So, Jim, Garrett, please get some sleep. I know it's late. Don't feel obligated to hang out. Thanks for responding to my DM on Instagram, Tom. Oh, you're welcome. I don't know. There were so many people, by the way, that when I was talking about looking at Perry's Instagram, all of a sudden, like, people started writing, like, "Hey, Tom, how are you? Hey, Tom, how you doing?" So, yeah, somebody says, "I'm exhausted even watching." Yeah, it's just... Soviet Code says he's fucked. He's addicted to the lies. He refuses to accept it. He fights his own brain to keep this 3-year-long dream alive. Yeah, it's kind of like if anybody ever... I know the show went off the rails, but the first season of HBO's Westworld was really good. And I got to go back in my brain because it's been a number of years since I saw it, but... wasn't it the thing where they have the robots in Westworld, right? And I think they were called hosts, not androids, but hosts. And one of the rules of the hosts is that they can't acknowledge their own reality. Like they can literally pick up a piece of paper and it will say, "You are a robot. You are a host. Everything around you is fabricated." And they'll see a blank page. Like, that's like from the show. And I think Perry's like a host from Westworld. Like, he refuses to accept certain things that he wants to believe. And you can tell him getting really angry when logic is interjected. He's on Instagram right now. Like, he's talking to some fake girl right now. Maybe that's one of you. There's this girl on her... is this Britney Spears? Real Britney. He's like, "Effing crazy stream tonight. These mother effers want to drive me crazy." Like, he's right back on Instagram right now. Jim PCL, which is Joey, by the way, was so busy for 4 straight hours tonight, and then Perry was defiant and off the chain. Yeah, and it's just crazy, and I have to, like, really battle him to just keep on his game, I mean, this is... How long have we been on now? Jesus, it's 4 a.m. East Coast time, so... It's like 8.5 hours, because we started a little late because of my power hour, but at least 8.5 to 9 hours straight. There's no way he'd be able to do this. And what I said earlier, it really does take an army to keep him interesting and, engaged. And, because if it was up to Perry, it would be, he wouldn't do any of it. He'd just shut down, And I know sometimes, I sometimes, like, I know I talked a lot on this stream, more than I have in recent times, but a lot of it was, the software was glitching like crazy, and then I'm trying to fix that. So to do that, I kind of filibuster a little bit. I can't rely on him, because sometimes there'll be like long periods of silence in between like comments or whatever, and he'll just sit there and he'll be like, okay, what's next? And God forbid he can just say anything. And then I got to jump in and like, talk to him about something, or we did the cameo game because the thing was glitching and I had to like, I'm trying to like multitask and fix it. I'm not trying to deliberately make the stream longer. And I fall into a trap too sometimes where I'll mess up and I'll be directing him in his earpiece, and sometimes that comes over the air, and that's not me like giving him lines. That's me like trying to start. You ever see The Karate Kid where Daniel and his mother are trying to like jumpstart the car and they got to get out of the car and push it to get it on the road again? That's what it's like with Perry when he's losing energy and he's not paying attention. You saw it towards the end of the stream. Every thing that he would say to a comment would be like, "Good night, no comment, I'm not saying anything, next." So I gotta say to him sometimes, "Hey, this is so and so, this is so and so, say this is what you always say to this person, so say this." It's not like me telling him what to say, it's just pulling the string and getting him to go again, and then I can kind of lay low for a while. And I used to have to do that a lot more back when we first started. It was really like training him on how to do it. Like even with his cameos, I remember teaching him how to do cameos, and I'd have to be involved in every cameo he did, where like he didn't know how to do it, or then I'd have to like type them up and print them out and then read from a piece of paper. We're at the point now where he can do cameos on his own. That's a huge thing for me. He'll still send them to me, and I will vet them before they go out to the cameo recipient, because sometimes he'll screw up and I'll say, "No, you got to do that one again." But I don't have to be there for it. Like I don't have to because I used to have to be like I don't know, I forget how, I don't even remember how we did it. Maybe it was like Zoom or something like that, or I'd be on Zoom and he'd be and I'd be like, "Okay, this person, it's their birthday and they want to roast, and this is how you should do it." And I'd write it out for him, and then he'd mess it up and we'd have to do it. It would take so much time out of my day, and I get nothing out of his cameo, absolutely nothing. That's 100% him. So it was annoying to do that, but we eventually came to a point where he can now do that. It's self-sufficient. It takes a while. Anyway, so it's in the stream, a lot less directing, but he can't do it. Otherwise we can do like an hour stream. So an hour stream where he just kind of had no direction whatsoever, he could probably get through that if I just bombarded him with the comments and we added nothing else. But that would be very boring. It would be really boring. Jim says, over the weekend I pointed out to him several times to make sure he's talking to the people, that he's not talking to the people he thinks he is. Look for a blue check mark. But yeah, that does it. I say blue check mark every day, and that's the other thing. The Westworld analogy. I can go through a whole list of the Westworld analogy. That's another thing. The Westworld androids can, or hosts or whatever, they could have this whole day where they become self-aware, whatever. But the next day, they reboot and they wake up and they're back to playing a bartender or whatever they're intended to do. And that's kind of thing. He's on fire on Instagram right now. He writes fake Gina again. Not the Gina 000. He hasn't responded to that one, but the real Gina account he just wrote, and I'm seeing it here. I'm looking at it. This is the live Perry Instagram. "Gina, you did not show tonight. You made me look like a fool. You better show on Friday or else." I mean, give me a break. Yeah. Somebody says Don always knew, that's why he kept his distance. That's not true at all. He was just lazy. Tom, love your movie commentary. Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once? No, I haven't, Kyle. I haven't seen any new movie. I did go to the movies this weekend. I saw Top Gun Top Gun Maverick, because I guess Regal is doing a thing where they're re-releasing Academy Award nominees for $5. And I hadn't seen it since it came out originally. And even when I saw it originally, my experience was a little compromised because we got there late. Whenever you get to a movie late, it's just, you never get over it. Like, you never can settle into the movie. And it always bothered me because I really enjoyed seeing that. So I saw it again on Saturday, and it was great. The theater was packed. People were cheering. It was every reason why you go to a movie in the movie theater. And I loved it. So, but no, I haven't seen any new movies. I didn't see anything. I can't remember. I don't think I've seen a new movie in a movie theater Jesus, maybe since Top Gun last June or May or whenever that came out. Can I join the PCL Discord? Somebody asked. Yes, it's very easy. Jim will help you out with that. Did I vet the 45-minute long cameo? You know what? No, I don't think I ever watched it straight through. I think I scanned through it, and it was so ridiculous that I just was like, all right, let's submit that. That's fine. At least he's not addicted to Twitter. People can easily fake a blue checkmark on it. Yeah, I know. It's weird. The blue checkmark, I think the blue checkmark thing that everybody can get it is very weird. It's kind of thrown Twitter off its hinges. I think they should have made another color for like regular people, like green or something like that. I think that was a bad call to just let anybody verify. Somebody else says, I think Tom's the natural, not Perry. Love your hard work and good night all. Thank you. Good night. Tonight was a lot of work. A lot of work. Like I'm not even tired. I'm rattled from it. Like I'm like, and then plus this, it's like everything else. It's always a storm, and Jim can attest to this. It's whenever like it's a really hard night for us, it's usually a bunch of other stuff happening as well, like the software glitching. I remember last year we were still using Streamlabs. For people that don't know, there's like what streamers use. They usually use a combination of things. The real lazy people, they just use like Zoom or something like that, and that's why their streams look like shit. Other people use, what do they call that? The one, I can't think of the name now, but there's one where it's just like web-based and you can have guests on. I can't even think of it. A lot of people use this one. What is it called? I'm gonna have to look it up. StreamYard. That I think that looks like crap too. StreamYard. And then there's Streamlabs and then Stream Elements. But Stream Elements uses OBS. Not to be confusing. So anyway, we switched from Streamlabs because they completely blew up on us last year. Maybe around this time last year. And it forced us to change platforms to Stream Elements and OBS. And we haven't had any problems with them. And then lately, there's been a couple of problems. And I got to talk to their tech people because we're partners with Stream Elements, but it doesn't really mean anything. So, anyway, yeah. It's just it's one of those things where everything that can go wrong does go wrong. My power was out for a large part of the day, to the point where I thought we were going to have to reschedule until tomorrow. So it's just, yeah. And then excuse me. I had to take a drink of water. Last minute, the power came on, and then I had to scramble to do all the normal tests that I do to get on. Except there was a forced update that I had to update the software that I guess they pushed out over the weekend. And I was like, oh crap. And then whenever they update, everything gets reset. My microphone, the way, everything. Like the way I poured him in. And it's just so annoying. So, and on top of that, he was just unbearable. And he was unbearable over the weekend. He was unbearable, like, on a dingbat level, like just an absolute dingbat. I want to try hard not to call him a moron or an idiot or anything like that. I think that's a bad look if I come out and just like slam him like that. So I'm going to use more harmless names like Dingling. And he was a major Dingling this weekend with, talking to these fake people on Instagram. So that, and I wasn't talking to him all weekend. I really caught wind of some stuff because I had a kind of a free weekend this weekend, and I wanted to spend some time with my dad, which I did. And then I wanted to go to the movies. I wanted to do that. And then yesterday I was busy, and then I finally caught up with Dingling. And you can hear the call on if it was short, I would play it here, but it's not. It's like 40 minutes. But you can go on Patreon and check that out. Check my whispers. Somebody said, I sent an immediate share with a clip from this video. Thought you'd want to check it out. And if anything, to give Perry a heads up, he encountered a situation. Oh, the ATM video. Yeah, that was a good video. We saw that. I didn't know that, by the way. The thing with the chip video where I'm kind of like Perry. I never used the chip either. And I'm very old school or old manish when it comes to using the ATM. or any kind of bank stuff. Like I don't know. I don't really go to the bank that often. But like if I have to make, like let's say I get paid via check for like, you know, my quote unquote real job. I know some people like deposit their checks in like the drive up window. I don't do that. I'm old school. I got to walk into the bank and literally hand it to the person and deposit it that way. I'm just, yeah. Somebody else says, the more you tell him it's not real, the more he believes it. I know, that's true. And that, by the way, I'm not trying to go, you know, as they say in wrestling, break kayfabe with Perry. It's not like kayfabe to break with KCL, a piece of case. I just said KCL, PCL. But, and this has been a soft rule that, you know, I've told to Jim and Garrett in the past, but, you know, I'll make it public now. I mean, I think it's common sense. If Perry ever comes to me and he hears somebody's writing him on Instagram and saying like, oh, hey, Perry, like an Amy thing, you know, or like, you know, I don't know, a fake girl or something's happening with this, I will immediately debunk it and tell him that that's BS, because that's a waste of my time and a waste of his time. That's my off time. And I know a lot of people don't understand that, you know, as far as like Jim, you know, it's almost like a 24/7 commitment. And that's Jim and Garrett can, and Danko too can attest to that, because, you know, you're involved in the community, you're involved in all these things. We don't need this extra BS with Perry maintenance on top of everything else we got to do in our lives. You know, we have families, some of us have kids, and we have other jobs. This isn't our main gig. So, you know, hopefully maybe one day it will be, but it's not now. And I don't want to have to deal with all this extra BS where somebody's having fun with Perry on Instagram. And, you know, God, he's still going crazy on it. He's talking to, there's another Emily series. Oh, this is the one I saw earlier. Okay. I'm losing my mind. But anyway, you get that, right? Like, I'm not, like, when I say to Perry, oh, this is not the real Gina, I don't mean like a Gina writing into the stream, because when we're doing the stream, that's fair game. That's fair game. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to debunk things. Now, at the same point, I'm not going to aid them necessarily either. Sometimes I will, but I'm not going to extend it. And maybe we'll have a phone call together during the week, Perry and I, and he'll talk about something that happened on the stream, and I'll record that and put it on Patreon. Occasionally, I'll do what I did yesterday, and he'll have a conversation about the Instagram thing. And I thought it was more of a public service. It's a real tough situation because I don't want to promote the nonsense on his Instagram and give other people the idea that they can do this. And at the same time, I kind of wanted to make it entertaining, but not laugh out loud, ha funny. You know what I mean? Danko says, I am supposed to work in 6 hours. Please don't mess with Perry. There's a time and place for things. Yeah, and the time is here on PCL. The time is here on PCL. That's the time where you can send in all the tip comments you want, and that's fine. Okay, that guy Pat's writing Perry now. And I said hello to him earlier. Yeah, so that's it. Somebody said, how can we get both chats on the chat thing that appears on stream, meaning YouTube and Twitch? It's really tough. As I've explained before, integrating the YouTube chat into the stream, like Twitch chat, you kind of got to choose one or the other. So when you log, and that's the one thing that I really liked about Streamlabs versus Stream Elements is what we're using now, is Streamlabs combined the two. You logged into your Twitch account and your YouTube account, and it combined the two. So everything was great. And the chat was a combination of the two. And with this, you got to pick one or the other. So, and if I logged in just to YouTube for Stream Elements, there's no media share. There's no media request. You can't do that. So they don't have it available for YouTube. So mainly it's a Twitch stream that gets satellited to YouTube. That's basically how I'd explain it. There might be another side app that does combine them. I've looked at one and it looked like crap. So yeah, it's an endless battle for you, Tom. Feels like a losing battle at the moment. I'm sorry to say. I know, but hope springs eternal. I'll see. You know, I've had a rough year between taking care of my mom, my dad, and losing my mom, and dealing with Perry and all this other stuff. So, now that I've gone through that, I can focus more time on doing this. And I just, listen, like, I love Perry, okay? Everybody that does PCL, anybody that says, oh, I hate Perry, he's a horrible person, screw that noise. There's nobody that works for PCL that hates Perry. Everybody loves Perry. I love Perry. Now, did he piss me off tonight, and was I ready to strangle him? Absolutely. But, am I annoyed when he's just like a lump and I gotta inject him with PCL adrenaline? Yeah, that's annoying. But I love the guy. And I do want him to, this whole thing is for him to have a better life. Not to sound like a broken record. But all the tip comments, that all goes into one account. After all the taxes and all the fees are taken out, whatever, that goes into his savings that's set up by me and his cousin Mark. And, God forbid PCL goes away, let's say a year from now, let's say 6 months from now, let's say 2 years from now. I don't know when. I'm going to say this straight out. I am never putting myself in the position that I was in 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, where I am struggling to not only support myself, but I got to support him and pay for all his bills and pay and make sure he doesn't go homeless, because his useless family didn't help. They helped a little bit. And straight up, his cousins did help a little bit, but they were like mafiosos when PCL first started. They had their head out right. We got to be paid back, forgetting about what I put in and where I put myself in. My credit is still screwed because of all that stuff. And I'm never putting myself in that position again. Never. So I have to have a bank, a metaphoric bank where if this goes away, he can still live off something. He could still pay his rent for a while. He could still pay his bills. And he could still eat his fast food. You know what I mean? And when that gets to a certain point where I'm happy with it. And also, here's the other thing. I want to buy him a house. I want him to buy himself a house with those funds. No, we're not there yet. We're not anywhere near there. But it would be nice if that could happen. I'd like to get him the hell out of that apartment. More for the sake of his neighbors than anything else. So yeah, we got a long way to go with that. Cha-Cha asks, how am I doing? Good days and bad days, Cha-Cha. Good days and bad days. Good days, okay days, and bad days. I've had them all recently. Jim says that YouTube peaked at 878 viewers tonight. That's great. Yeah, there was a lot of people watching tonight. Until the crash. That was a bummer. Yeah, that's 77. I wonder if Jen... I don't want to do this, but I'm going to call him and I'm going to ask if Gina showed up. I did this last week and he came back, but I know he's not coming back tonight, so don't get your hopes up.
Why are you calling me?
How is your Instagram? Is it okay?
On the phone?
Well,
it worked.
I saw that you got right on Instagram the second you darted away from the chair.
Well, to check it, it worked.
Yeah, you were writing all your ladies. Did Gina show up? I know it's still technically the stream's still going. So did she show up?
Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Nobody's here.
So listen, I know it's late, but
not going back on. Fuck you.
How do you know what I was gonna say that? I didn't even finish. How about this? It's late. Everybody's chill. I know. But listen, a lot of people hung with you through all the stream problems, us getting knocked off because of tech issues, getting back on. You were kind of nasty tonight. It would be nice if you just came on.
Dad, leave me alone. Good night.
What if you just talked about the weather?
Good night. God fucking damn you.
What if we just talked? What if we talked about you snowboarding and encouraged you to snowboard this week? Sorry. All right. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to come back. Yeah, if you missed the beginning of the stream, Perry we made an agreement that, like, I guess the fake Gina. By the way, and the fake Gina, I don't have any ill will. The guy who was doing it apologized and was very, people get carried away. I get it. If I was a fan of this and on the other side of it, I might be tempted as well. So they apologized. But anyway, I guess that person said that, hey, I'm going to show up tonight. So he was convinced that she was showing up. So I said, hey, here's the deal. If she shows up, I'm wrong and you're right. If she doesn't show up, I'm right and you're wrong, and you got to admit. And then he got really mad at that. And then I was reading the message that this person wrote as Gina. Like, that could still be her. That sounds like her. And I tell you, I can count the number of times where he shocked me and I'm at a loss for words on one hand. Maybe a hand and a half. And I was just like, what? Like seriously, what? Like, like the Kenny Land deal was another time, I think, if I can remember. But jeez Louise. Yeah. Somebody says they changed in the past year after the split from OBS. I do what worked for me, and you guys need any help and want to test anything. Oh, that's cool. Toe for Toke in YouTube chat. Yeah, I could definitely use help with anybody who's familiar with Stream Elements, because I did have a guy from Stream Elements support that was like all about helping out and stuff, and I haven't heard from him. So I don't know if he left the company or something, because his email, I said, hey, we're having a real problem here. The media share isn't working right. This isn't working right, and blah blah blah. I'm not going to bore you with all the technical stuff that I've had to kind of jury rig to get working, but I don't hear from the guy anymore. So yeah. Kyle says, Tom, I hope you recoup some of your money. You deserve it. Yeah, I'm just tabling that for a later date. I have recouped some of my money. Yes, Patreon helps a lot. Patreon, Perry and I kind of split that 50-50. And I put a lot of work into Patreon. So anybody who signs up for Patreon, that does help me a lot. So, like the offers and stuff, that goes 100% to Perry. But Patreon does help. And thank you to everybody who's recently signed up for Patreon. I'm going to go out of my way to really make that special and post things. And by the way, I am a Patreon of other people. Like of other things, like just to support, like Red Letter Media. I've been on their Patreon for a while, and once in a while they post something cool and exclusive, but it's mostly like, hey, here's some behind the scenes, which I don't care about, or hey, here's a video that's like 5 days early, which I don't care about. I can wait the 5 days. So I like to get things on Patreon that are never going to be anywhere else, like phone calls from Perry, like voicemails, like him, videos with Perry. What I consider alternate platforms to Patreon, yeah, absolutely. But the problem with that is it's like alternates to YouTube, where not a lot of people are aware of them. But yeah, I'd like to have our own platform. I'd like to be like how Red Bar is, if anybody knows what that is. Like have the PCL website, and then the stream is out of there. All the exclusive content's out of there directly. That's where I eventually like to get to. And, screw YouTube and Twitch, to be honest. John says, can we stage an actual event intervention? That was my initial idea, and I did mention that to Jim earlier today. I said, it would kind of be funny if we can get like an intervention, like Garrett shows up with Tony Hawk. I don't know who else. Maybe John the Repairman or something, and all go in like, listen, Perry, we got to sit down and talk. We gotta talk. We gotta, thing. John Schmidt says we need Patreon merch, like a PCL vinyl with the songs of PCL. I'd like to do that. I was actually thinking about putting together all the music of PCL, but I wonder how that works, like legally. Like, can you get away with putting out you can't sell it, but you give it away, like a little digital download, or maybe even a record of Life at the Outpost, Ricky Horney, the 92 song, Perry singing Old Anxiety, whatever, all the things, Hairdresser. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Perry's a gay man now, all that stuff. By the way, I cannot get over how good Toby Keith is, by the way. I hope there's more of those. But yeah, I don't know. I'm going to put more thought into it. I'm more in a business mind now than I was over the past, really year, because I think it's funny. I was talking to my dad about this, and it was about, I don't know if it's next week or the week after, but it's the 1 year anniversary from when there was a time, I don't think I mentioned it at the time, but like my mom went missing. It was really the first real sign that she was really in a decline, where she drove her car to church, and I didn't know that she wasn't allowed to drive. My dad kept that from me, but he called me in a panic on a Saturday afternoon saying, "Hey, you got to come over here. Your mom took the car." And I was like, "So what's the big deal with that?" I thought she was still driving. Apparently she hadn't been driving in months, and I drove over there, and apparently she went to church. And then we went there, and I know I've probably said this before, so I'm just going to get through it quick. We get to like church, like it was a 5 o'clock mass on a Saturday, and I walk around, we drove around, we found her car, and I said, "Oh, okay, well, her car's here. She's clearly in church." And we both went in church, and I scanned the crowd like the Terminator, walking into Tech Nor, and I was just like, scan, didn't find her. And long story short, we waited for mass to get out. We looked for everybody coming out, and we didn't see my mom. And my dad then went to the police station, and I went back to my parents' house, and her phone was turned off. And it turns out the phone was turned off because the phone bill is automatically paid on her credit card, and she was just forgetting to pay bills at that point, and they turned it off. So then I'm at the house, and I get a call, the phone rings, and it's this woman. "Are you Patricia's," that's my mom's first name, son or husband? I found her on the side of the road. And I think she was calling from her phone, but somehow my mom, gave her the thing. And I said, "Where are you?" I got the address, I got her phone number. Then I called my dad right away. I said, he was at the police station. I said, "Listen, I found out where she is. Let's drive over there." And from where the church was, where she parked her car, she had walked over 3 miles. Now, my mom's an older woman. She's in her 70s. So just to be walking aimlessly. And she walked to a point where she was walking on a road that has no pavement. There's no sidewalk. Like it was getting dangerous because it's approaching like the Long Island Expressway, which is a huge highway. So we were like, so thankful for this woman. And then we drove. She was parked in this person's driveway. Thanked this woman profusely, and my mom was still kind of herself at that point, but it was jarring and scary, and a lot of things could have went wrong, and it was like the first sign to me, because my dad nothing against him, but he had a way of keeping things from us, meaning me and my sisters, where he was trying to protect us, because I was still visiting my mom. I didn't really notice anything. Like, she called me one time, and I was with Teddy, who was like 3 years old at the time, and she had forgot where she parked. She went to the mall and she forgot where she parked. But I thought that wasn't a big deal. But there was these little signs leading up, and then there was this big gap where my dad kept things from me. And I had a conversation. I said, "I wish you didn't keep that from me. I wish you would have told me." So anyway, we got mom, and she was back, but she never drove after that. Of course, I had to take her car and keep it at my place, and so that's almost a year ago now, and that really started the journey of this steady decline, and it was all consuming. Anybody that's been through it, there's a lot of people that have contacted me in the PCL community, or people just watch the streams that have been through something similar, and it's been very comforting to hear from people that have not only lost a parent, but just like dealt with dementia, Alzheimer's specifically, and it's hard. It's hard to see the person that you love degenerate like that, and it was very rapid after that point. So coming up to that anniversary is very somber and sobering in a way, and in some ways a relief. So it's been a full year. And I'm just saying this to say that I had to take a step back from PCL and a point where just behind the scenes stuff where I couldn't like firm up things. Like, we had a lot of plans we were going to do, and I just had to scale back a little bit. That's why I had to scale back to once a week. I didn't want to scale back to once a week for any other reason, really, just because I had so many other things going on. So, and now we're back to 2 days a week, and we'll go from there. And things are going really well right now, and I'm happy about that. But I do have moments where I don't know. I miss my mom. I miss the woman she was, and it's weird that it was a very rapid year, because a lot of people that go through that, it's a lot longer of a decline. It's years, not 1 year. It was very rapid, especially. And I used to not kid myself, but I didn't know anything. Like, oh, this is just because, she needs to eat more, she needs to do that. And she had minor surgery in June, where that was kind of life-threatening because she was so frail. And that's, again, we took time off there. We took like 5 weeks off, and that was why. And then it was kind of a roller coaster from that point on. So anyway, I just brought that up to say that's why, a lot of these stream things that I've wanted to address for a long time kind of got tabled. Because listen, this is what you got to do. It's a cliche thing to say. You always got to put family first. Put your family first. That goes for anybody. Family comes first. I don't care about, and I'm lucky that I have, a job that's very understanding. I don't mean this. And I was able to do it, more remotely and everything like that. So that was good. And most PCL people were extremely understanding too. Soviet says, we took my wife's mom's keys last year. She started hopping curves. The car looked like it scraped the shopping cart in the tri-state area. It was hard. Yeah, are you in the tri-state area, Soviet Code? I didn't realize that. I thought you were in the Midwest. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, just not even dementia, but when people get older, they lose their ability to drive. I see it with my dad even. Like, I am white knuckling it every time I'm in the passenger seat with my dad driving. Because he could be a little, like, out to lunch sometimes, and, like, he'll blow through a stop sign. And I'll be like, Dad, like, come on, like, that could go really wrong. You got to pay attention, especially nowadays. It is harder to drive now than it has ever been in the history of motor vehicles. And I'm talking, like, even in the 20s, like when it was the Wild West, like, as far as driving goes. People are so distracted. People are always on their phones. They're texting people. Younger people, anybody under 30 doesn't know how to drive, and you really got to watch yourself. You really got to not only watch what you're doing, you got to watch what everybody else is doing. I think it's harder to drive now than it ever been. So that, coupled with being older and not being in your being able to do that, whatever. Kitty Commander, I got to see both my grandmothers pass with Alzheimer's. I'm sorry to hear that. It's just a dreadful, cruel disease. Somebody else says, I worked in a dementia ward in a hospital for 6 months. It's a horrible condition. I know, and I even, like, I hate to say it, but it runs in Perry's family. Perry's aunt had it, and his mother didn't, but somebody else did. And I'm like, Jesus, if he's this bad now with Instagram, what's my life going to be in another, 20 years? Let's say he lives that long. I don't know. Dealing with Perry in that state, that's going to be brutal. And that's what I'm going to have to do. Like, I am locked into Perry for the rest of my life. That's it. I made a commitment to him. And yeah, I may get mad sometimes and say, listen, Perry, I got to walk away. You're too much. But I never mean it, because, I made an oath to him that I would take care of him. And, I've had long talks with his cousin about this too. I'm not going to walk away from it. Even if PCL goes away, for whatever reason, PCL's no more, I'm still with him. That's the thing. I'm still with him. And I still have to find a way to make sure he's taken care of, even in that stage. Please, I hope that never happens. But you got to prepare for the inevitable. Steve says, I visited my grandma in a dementia ward. Crazy old lady barged into her room and stripped naked. Ugh, God, it's horrible. You just feel so sorry for these people that go through this. It's just awful. Jake says, Tom B, I got something to say. I've been dealing with lots of stuff in my life, and I was a caregiver to my dad, who had heart problems, who was diabetic, and who was on oxygen and other stuff. dealing with my own anxiety, ADHD, and some other stuff. Watching Perry on Twitch makes me happy. Thanks for making me happy. Hey, that's awesome. And that's, that always, Jim and Garrett and myself always share those kind of messages that people pop up and say that. Like, that just means the world. And by the way, thanks to Jim, too. Like, I'm not a Discord guy, but, like, I guess there's a sub thing in Discord that's like a Tom Brennan fan club. And when my mom passed away, a lot of people in Discord just said the sweetest things, and I read every single one of them because Jim was good enough to copy them and give them to me to read. So I did see them all, even if I didn't respond to each one. I just wanted to tell you that it really meant a lot to me, and you guys are awesome. So thank you. And I know a lot of people are going through this. And Jake says he lost his dad on the 7th of February 2020 because of liver failure and kidney failure. Because of alcohol. I was my dad's caregiver. I had to help him with everything the day before Thanksgiving and the day after Thanksgiving 2019. We had to call EMS to come get my dad off the floor. I know I've been there, and that's brutal. That's really brutal. Like the night that the ambulance came to take my mom to hospice care was really hard. And I know a lot of people have gone through that too. So perhaps it's time for Garrett to move in, somebody else says. Well, we've talked about that. That's up to Garrett. He needs something, man. He needs some kind of garrison on him. Would he notice if I put blocks on those people? Soviet Code says, I've done that. I tried, here's the deal too. I try to respect his privacy. I know that sounds crazy coming from me, who puts his phone calls and voicemails on Patreon, but I really do, because I feel uncomfortable sometimes. Sometimes he has nice conversations with fans. Like, somebody will say something really sweet to him, like, hey, Perry, I know people give you a hard time, but we love you, and, thanks for this and thanks for that. And that's awesome. And, I don't really peek into that too much. I'm mainly looking out for, real nasty, scammers, because I just know, for me, it looks like he's finally gone to bed because he's not on Instagram anymore. But I have blocked accounts, like bad ones. I'll just be like, okay. For instance, there was somebody messaging him on Twitter, and again, I don't really go through his DMs or anything like that. Perry can be Perry, but somebody, I forget, it was a fake celebrity name, some girl, and they were anti Bob Levy and Shuley and saying, stay away from Bob Levy and Shuley. They're just using you. Don't go on any trip that they want you to, or something like that. And it's like, you know what? I don't need that influencing Perry. Let's just let Perry make his own decisions as far as that stuff goes, where he wants to go. And I think that's really unfair and not true. So there's stuff like that, and that's an insta block. Once in a while, Perry, get away from Tom B. He's robbing you. Tom B. is robbing you, which is the best. Because if there's anybody that's been robbed in a relationship with Perry, it is yours truly. Not robbed. I've given, gone broke, but that always makes me laugh. That I'm somehow robbing Perry when he benefits the most. Okay, I like Shuley's show, and I only found it because of PCL. Yeah, I like Shuley. I met Shuley a long time ago in Brooklyn when Jimmy Kimmel Live was in Brooklyn, and he was there with Stern Whackpackers, and he knew who I was, and he was super cool. And I always liked him on the Jay Thomas show, which was on Sirius. And Jay Thomas was this really great all-time radio guy. And, he was on Cheers, and he's an actor and everything like that. But he had a great radio show, and he was a great storyteller. And Shuley was his co-host. And I really liked that show. It was the only other show other than Stern, when I was still listening to Stern, that I would listen to. So I knew him more from the Jay Thomas show. And I would just... And when I met him, Jay Thomas had just passed away. Jay Thomas passed away of cancer. And we talked about how great Jay Thomas was, and how much I miss him as just a listener, and how he missed him as a coworker. And he said how much Jay taught him the business on how to be on mic, and how to tell a story, and how to carry a show. And I just thought it was really interesting. So I think he's a really decent guy. He's interesting because you never hear him say anything bad about Stern. He's very diplomatic about that. In fact, he was always diplomatic about everybody, and I don't understand how like he turned so hard on Stuttering John, like when that started, because he was always like the good guy and like, hey, listen, I'm gonna play both. I'm gonna be Switzerland, not even play both sides. I'm gonna be Switzerland. I'm gonna be neutral, and then all of a sudden, because I remember like seeing he had like a YouTube show like a year ago, and it was nothing, it didn't have the following that it has now, and the Stuttering John stuff just went crazy, and I just wonder, maybe somebody knows. I wonder what happened where a switch flicked and he's like, yeah, you know what, F this guy, I'm going after Stuttering John. Because not for nothing, I do feel bad. I actually feel bad for Stuttering John. He gets it so hard, and I know he brings it on himself and all that stuff, but I do feel bad. Soviet Coach says, I'm still blocked on Instagram. I'm free on Twitter. Well, I have Perry's Instagram right now. Anybody who's blocked on Instagram, this is your chance. Give me your what's your IG name on because when you go through his blocked list, Perry's block list on anything, it's like going through the Dead Sea Scrolls. So just give me your @ thing on Instagram and I'll unblock you, because I'm logged in right now thanks to the Instagram scam squad. I don't even have access to Sirius anymore because I was a lifetime subscriber to Sirius, but Sirius is tricky. Their lifetime subscriptions, it's only for the lifetime of your radio, and then it's just a long convoluted thing, but they blocked the access to the whatever device I had for Sirius had internet access, and that's how you would listen through the app. Anyway, they blocked the basic access, and you can only do it for premium. So they automatically upgraded you to premium, but they charged me for it. It was a weird thing where I didn't get the free upgrade; I got the charged upgrade, and I disputed it, and then they just said I owed all this money, which I didn't. I was a lifetime subscriber, and I just stopped disputing it because I had stopped listening to Stern at that point. I was like, you know what? I don't feel like calling India every time I have a problem. So I just stopped. I have several friends that have shows at Sirius, and they say like, hey, give us your details and we'll sort it out. I just never did it because I don't listen to Sirius. But yeah, I don't know why I got blocked. I never effed with him. Yeah, you can just get shrapnel sometimes. You see, by the way, you see how Perry is here. So, when he yells at somebody for doing something they didn't do. So you can only imagine how bad it is. I'm way behind on the Twitter chat, by the way, so I'm gonna read some stuff that's like old. Grimace says, every time I hear Instagram scam strat, I imagine the TJ Hooker theme in the background. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for. Like an old like hour-long procedural, like 60s, 70s, 80s, like cop show. Get the scam squad, and it just kind of made, I wanted some reason why I was talking to him about it. John Jimin says, Tom, you and Jim deserve a gold medal for attempting to wrangle the sourpuss tonight. I know, tonight was really hard. I know Jim was scrambling too. He's doing his thing where he's scrambling. He's getting crowd sources. He's getting Tom's tips together. He's getting offers together. And I'm dealing with the maniac, in various forms. You got every version of Perry tonight. Every single version. That's rare. You got absolutely apoplectic, crazy baby mode. You got light baby mode. Every degree of baby mode. You got low energy Perry, which I tried to direct him out of, which I did. And you got dopey Perry, gullible Perry. You got smart Perry too. There was some things like, that's a computer grapher, So every version of Perry, if I could say something. What's my favorite food, Jake? One food. I'm just gonna be generic. I'm gonna say a really well-made cheeseburger is probably my favorite. He was going crazy on Instagram. Somebody says, "Oh, breakfast after hours while walking the dog. Hope you had a great stream." I guess that's somebody in Europe. You can be the judge if it was a great stream. First of all, we had a lot of tech problems, and people just drop off. Like a lot of people just don't come back. The casual viewer isn't coming back after the stream goes off the air, where it just freezes up like that. So now I got to combine the two and put that up on Patreon tomorrow. I'll try to get up as early as possible, but you got to understand when you're editing two things together and you got to polish it up and cut, like his darts out and other things out. It takes a long time to process and render and encode and then upload. So yeah, I like fillet of fish too. I'm a big fillet of fish fan. I haven't had one in quite some time, but I legitimately, I'm gonna sound crazy. The fillet of fish is my favorite thing on the menu at McDonald's. I do like it, although I miss the way it was in the 80s when they used a better piece of fish, quality piece of fish. It's not the same anymore. John says, Tom, how many hours do you think you'll spend on the phone with Perry to get him on a flight to Philly? We'll see how that goes. He was very against it when I pitched it. So Bob Levy and Shuley are doing this thing in Philadelphia, not Philly, somewhere in Pottstown, PA. And it's in the middle of May sometime. It's this big event. They're doing a live Uncle Rico, a bunch of people. They're trying to make it a star-studded event and get Perry there. So yeah, look, if Perry is offered a good payday and we can get things worked out, I'll need 2 hotel rooms, one for myself, one for Perry. I think Bob wanted Perry to stay at his place. That's not going to happen. Perry does need a chaperone. And that would be me, since I'm the closest to Philly. I'm like a 3-hour drive from Philly. So it's very possible, but it would be a big deal because Perry's never been to the East Coast. Perry doesn't fly that much. He flew last May. He went up to Washington for like a few days to help his cousin. Before that, I don't even remember the last time he was on a plane before that. I think he flew to Utah for a Big 3 thing when they were doing the Sundance thing. And then before that, it might have been 2006 where he did that festival in Chicago. I don't know. All right, Soviet Goat, all lowercase on Instagram. Let me see. At Soviet Goat. I don't see it. It probably doesn't pop up because. Oh, please don't tell me that I have to. Please don't tell me that I have to go through his blocked thing. It's not showing up, which means I got to go into the settings. Give me a second. A little tech time. God damn it. Please don't do me a favor. Soviet Code, just do me a favor. And I know you are going to, Soviet's going to Soviet. But don't do anything on Instagram that's going to completely... I can course correct Twitter somewhat, but don't piss them off on Instagram deliberately, because Instagram's harder. I forgot about this. Okay. I do have to go into his block account list. Jesus. Hold on a second. I hate it. I really hate Instagram. I'm on it very rarely, like me personally. I just don't like it. I used to post on it, fairly regularly. And now I look back at my posts and I just cringe. But I think that's on all social media. I'll go on Facebook. The only reason I'm on Facebook is for Facebook groups. I'm in a bunch of groups. And, I'm in the middle of doing it, so I am going to do it. But every now and again, it'll be like, hey, you made this post 5 years ago. And I'll look at it and be like, ugh. Like me taking a picture of like my dinner somewhere, thinking like, why was I doing this? Like, who cares what I'm eating for dinner? Or some stupid post that I made, it's just embarrassing. And I'll usually just delete it. I'll go, it's a good time to just delete this. Just hate it. Rick says he hates social media in general. I do too. I have a good friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, who has never been on social media at any point. And I used to give him crap about it. Like 10, 12 years ago, we'd all be on social media and I'd be like, can I call Perry one more time? I think I pushed it enough with Perry. And I'd say to him, hey, you're not on Facebook. You're missing all this fun. Why don't you post on Facebook? Why don't you get a Facebook account? He's like, I don't want one. I don't care. And you know what? Maybe he was out of the loop a little bit, but I look at him now as a hero, like to the point where I want to build a statue to him. Like, this is the man that has never been on Facebook, has never been on Instagram, never been on Twitter. It's great. Somebody says Reddit is the only one I use. Yeah, the thing with Reddit is I'll search Reddit every now and again if I'm looking for a tech issue. Like, oh, does somebody have this same computer thing that I have or equipment that I have, and is there a troubleshooting? Is there a review on this thing? But as far as like social stuff on Reddit, I don't give a shit. Like that I don't get sucked into. I only search it when I'm looking for an answer to something, and I don't get sucked in. John says, social media makes you depressed and miserable, scientifically proven. Yeah, I agree with that, except it's cool when you're in a group of like-minded people in a community. Like, I'm in a couple of baseball things, like Mets groups. I'm in some audiophile groups. Like, I'll be in, like, whatever, like, custom thing, some weird hobbies that I'm into, groups for that. I joined an Apple TV group that I had to get out of because they were just all idiots. Because I was having a problem with Apple, not so much Apple TV, but like buying movies on iTunes, whatever. And I was like, oh, maybe this will be a good place for that. My God, it was horrible, so I got out. I'm trying to do Tom's Tech Time with Perry. God, they make it really hard to find where like your blocked accounts are. Like, I don't even know. Account status saved, personal information, contacts. So I'm going to write a note to myself and do this. I don't want to take... Wait, supervision maybe. No. Supervision is something I should look into. It's for teens. But I did look into that. It was hard to do for me because he already has an established account. It's more good for people thing. I see people making AI bots based on answers from Reddit. Help me fix problem groups. Yeah, exactly. That's what Reddit's for. Rick says, I quit social media completely 10 years ago because I would go on there and I was nothing but selfies and pictures of food. I know. And by the way, I was guilty of that. Like, if I'd go on vacation, like just go on a trip, I'd post, oh my God, let me get all these pictures. And I'd bulk post them on Facebook. Who the F cares? Like, really, who cares? Why are you doing that? No, I'm talking to me. I'm talking to me. Sovico says, the only thing I ever did on Instagram was tell him I worked as a vet tech and was taking care of Daisy Ridley's pet hamster who had a prolapsed anus. I knew anus was going to come into it at some point. He ignored the hamster, but it was all about me telling her to call him. I said she would call in exchange for a butthole picture, and he said I'm disgusting and didn't block me. Then months later blocked me for something I said on the stream. Well, there you go. I'm on Facebook for my family. I get it. And like, here's the thing. When my mom passed away, I didn't post anything about it, but then... You learn these things as you go. So I didn't realize this, but I guess it's just part of the way people find out news now. So I've really whittled down my Facebook too. Like, I've gotten rid of anybody that I don't know personally, and that means like maybe somebody that was like a PCL fan or a Big 3 fan. I've probably unfriended. If you request me again, I'll add you back. But I really wanted to get it down to like just people I know and not make it so annoying. Not make my timeline so cluttered. And also, if I post a picture of like me and like my dad or something like that, I didn't want some idiot writing like, oh, is Perry there, like make some Perry thing. I'm sorry for your loss. I lost my mom in 2009. Well, I'm sorry for your loss too. It never goes away, so I've heard. There's no rule book for grief, or there's no time limit for grief. So I'm sorry about that. But anyway, my sister posted about my mom passing, and she put all the funeral home information, which I guess is important because then people show up. And my friend Brian was really good. I have two friends, Brian, one in the West Coast that helped Perry with the mattress, and one friend here. And he knew because we're very close. And then he went and told a lot of my friends that I didn't even tell, and they showed up at the wake, and that really meant a lot to me. Like I like my old personal trainer who became my realtor, who we're still very good friends with. He showed up, and it was actually his birthday, and I was, oh my God, like, how did you even know? And he said, oh, Brian told me. Anyway, so it was a lesson where I did eventually post on Facebook because it's a good way to let people know that you're not in constant contact with, that you may know in your life. And I did hear from people like old coworkers and friends who found out after the fact, because I posted it after the fact. Like I posted it like the day after the funeral. And, oh, when's the services? Please tell me the services. I want to pay my respects. And they didn't even know my mom. But and again, I'm an old guy at this point. I didn't realize this. When they're paying their respects, they don't necessarily have to have a relationship with who died. They're paying their respects to you and to show their respect to you. And I didn't quite get that about what a wake was or anything like that. I always thought, like, if you went to a wake, you had to know the person who passed. But it's a good move to go, like, if you have a friend who lost somebody close to them, you go there for them. You go there to support your friend. And you're paying your respects to that friend and also the person who passed. But I wish I would have known that. I didn't. And there's a couple of... There's a couple of wakes I probably should have gone to that I didn't in the past, and now I know. So I'm passing that information on to you guys. God forbid you have a close one pass away. You do want to get the information out there and let people know, because I have some people that are disappointed. Like, wow, I really wish I would have known. I really wish I would have known, and I regret not posting it sooner. So there's that. Somebody says, I don't know if this is junk or not. I wanted to offer promotion on your channel, followers and viewers chat. The price is lower than any competitor. Okay, that's junk. Next stream is Friday. That's true. Sorry, I'm gonna get going in a bit. Tom, when Villa La Paloma had the big pool party years ago, any memories? What did management think? Oh, the pool party was not at Perry's place. No, the pool party was at John Quincy Adams' place, allegedly. That was a big spread. No, there's never a pool party at Perry's place. I've never been in Perry's pool, and I don't want to. Danko says... My mom has been sick for a while, and it's an uphill climb as you watch them deteriorate. Pro tip, take advantage of the time you have while you have it. It does not last forever. Well, I didn't know that. I'm really sorry to hear that, Chris. Chris is Danko, so I'm sorry to hear that, Chris, and I'll have a good thought for your mom. That's rough, and it's true. I've said this before. If you're lucky enough to have both your parents in your life, spend all the time you can with them. Don't be up their butt, but tell them you love them. Get this time in now, because even now, and I did get a lot of time in with my mom. I did, but I always had this thing where I wanted to envision, like, I had this thing where I wanted to make this like really bad talk show set and like film like me as the host and interview my parents. And just to get to all their stories, and just for me and my sisters and my aunt, my cousin, maybe. Yeah, I would never post it anywhere. And I always wanted to do it, and then I put it off. My mom's bad on camera, my mom's bad on microphone, but my dad's a great talker. My dad's been on here. He's a great talker. And I regret not doing that now. And I want to do more with my dad. I want to get a lot of my dad's stories. He's a writer. He writes his own stories, but I'd like to get my dad's stories at least recorded, like a podcast thing, but like just for like me or my sisters or something, just to get it out there, because that would be cool. I accidentally found Perry on YouTube 6 months ago. Been addicted ever since. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That your mom is your favorite person. My mom was my favorite person. I was a mama's boy. My mom always had my back, and I always had hers, and we definitely had our differences over the years. But yeah, I was very, very lucky to have the time I had with her. I really want to get Perry on my podcast. Who I need to talk to? Well, you need to talk to me. I don't know what your podcast is. Here's the rule, straight up. I don't know anything about your podcast. You got to have at least the same or more viewers than PCL does. So otherwise, Perry's not going to do it. So you got to be at the same level or above, because I think it's a bad look. And there's no offense to anybody that does a podcast, but I know comedians are guilty for this. Comedians are desperate for attention, and I'm not naming names, But when you see comedians doing any show, like they'll just do anything, I think it looks bad. I think it's a bad look when you're on somebody's stream that has like, you know, whatever views. And I'm not disparaging anybody, but it you know, when you go on somebody, you know, when Perry goes on another show, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for me because I got to. You think Perry's getting himself on another show? No, I got to do it. And I always give the show a lot of notes and bullet points so they're completely up to date on what's going on with Perry. So it's work for me. But it's also promotion where you want to get, you know, you can bring them some of your viewers and they bring you some of their viewers, and it's like that. So, but yeah, we get a lot of requests to go on people's things, but build up your channel, build up your show, and then when you get to a certain point, we'll do that. Soviet Goat works overnights, 13-hour shifts. Thursday I sleep an hour and a half, wake up for Perry, then go back to work for another meeting. That is dedication. Can't miss a stream. I'm like Perry with his girls. See, that's the thing. Okay, so like people that have to catch the stream live, I know that there is a thing. Don't be sorry for asking, Jake. It's totally cool to ask. Absolutely. I want to give you an honest answer. No, you do you. You be a go-getter and ask as many people as you want, and you're gonna, you know, you'll get people to do it. Yeah. So people that catch the show live. I realize it's very important for people to see Perry Caravello live, and it's not the same watching it because somebody was mad that Perry the Friday stream now happens so early because if they send Perry mail they can't see it live. But my thing is, well, the YouTube stream stays up, the Friday stream stays up on YouTube so you can see it later. And they go, yeah, it's not the same though. I want to be in the chat when it happens. And I guess I kind of get that, but I don't. Like I'm not a live person. Like I'll listen to things, like for instance, like I have a Compound Media subscription. I'll listen to Kumia every now. I'll listen to it fairly regularly because it's short. It doesn't take up a lot of my time, and I can like pick up a show. I can listen to like 20 minutes, stop it, and you know do some work, and then get back to it later and finish it. But I'm always like weeks behind. And I know it goes on live and people watch it. I could never be the person that sits down and watches it live. I always like the thing. Yeah. Do I have siblings? Yes, I have 2 sisters, both younger. I'm the oldest. Wait, I got a question for Danko. How do you post in both chats at the same time? Are you like copying and pasting, or is it like, are you using like an app for that? That's pretty crazy. He's posting in YouTube and he's also posting in Twitch at the same time. So. When boomers got on social media, it was ruined. I kind of get what you're saying. Yeah, I get that. I watch live, but the clips like Tom B Week, but I like clips like, yeah, I know. That's the other thing too. I know this is a big thing. And I've been meaning to do this. Like, this is another thing that I had to table this past year because of other things going on. I want to get like either a separate PCL official clips channel or post more clips. Garrett's really good at that as far as posting on TikTok and short things on our YouTube now and things like that. I'd like to get bigger clips, and I actually have talked to guys like Francis Project and stuff to kind of work out stuff. I remember talking to Jord Hoff about it, and there's a couple people that have volunteered, and I got to get more on that because I know PCL's got to get their own clips go. There's a lot of people clipping PCL and getting a lot of views. Although I will say, if you're a clipper, do not monetize your channel because that's a no-go. And I think most creators say that. Don't make money on our content. That's not happening. And if you want to do something like that, you'd have to talk to us. That's fair. It's certain basic rules. But excuse me. But yeah, we got to get like a dedicated official PCL clips channel. Oh, somebody says their parents are still married in 50 years. You're very lucky. That's great. Would Perry do a movie commentary stream? Yeah, he would, but how would that work? Like, I know Twitch can do that. That would have to be Twitch exclusive. Because if there's something on Amazon Prime, I think you can do that. But, you know, there'll be tip comments interrupting it and stuff. Maybe. I could see it happening. We've talked about it. We need an IMDb database for PCL streams. I want a top 250 streams. I know. I have like a Word document of every stream we've done, but it's nowhere near complete. When will Perry be gaming? Hopefully soon. I don't want to give a date on that. Hopefully soon. And the gaming stream, I'm pretty sure is going to be Twitch exclusive. That's not going to be live on YouTube, although it will go to YouTube for like a replay, you know, for like archive. But the live version will be Twitch exclusive. I think that's kind of what Twitch is about. It's live gaming mostly. We're an outlier where we just do this kind of crazy stream. I really want PCL to blow up and get more viewers. Me too. He is basically unknown in Australia. I've been telling friends about him and the stream, but they just don't get it. A lot of Australian fans. Why does Perry hate pickles? I don't know. Like, he just has one of those things. We all have them. By the way, the same way Perry hates pickles, I hate peanut butter. So we all have our things. Can Perry play checkers? I have no idea. I would assume so. Yeah, if we can rate each stream and get a score, I don't know. Just a clip of him watching Shutter Island is it better to die a good man? And he thinks, both! Is it better to be a monster or die a good man? You both, I know. That was another annoying media share because the volume was so low and I had to quickly rip it and then open it in Adobe Premiere and boost the volume and it still was low. So I'm going to fix that in post, as they say. What is it with Australia? Like, answer me this question for somebody in Australia, because PCL, Perry specifically, has a lot of Australian fans. Like, there's Australian fans that reach out all the time. We love Perry. Can Perry come to Australia? Or we're going to come. Whatever the PCL live event is, we're in Australia, we're going to come. Is something about, and I'm genuinely curious about this, is it something about comedy in Australia or comedic sensibilities in Australia that Perry appeals to? Because it does seem like a lot of Australians gravitate to Perry very well. Randomly stumbled upon on YouTube. Yeah, I know. See, that's the thing too. We're rapidly we're getting subscribers on YouTube, and everybody that I've talked to, or not that I've talked to personally, like, I had this goal. I want to get 7,772 subscribers on YouTube, just because that would be a fun screenshot, right? 7,772. Right now, as of this moment, we're at 7,624. We're not far away. We can theoretically get there in a week. I know a lot of people watch and I don't subscribe, and I hate to be one of those people. I can't stand, because I watch a lot of YouTube, and I hate when people are bashing you over the head, like, be sure to like and subscribe. Hey, if you like what you see, smash that like button and subscribe. I just think that's a given. If you like what you're watching, you're going to like and subscribe. But please, like and subscribe. I want to get it up there. But past the 7,702 subscribers, getting to 10,000 is a big thing. Is a big deal. And that, once you get past the 10,000 mark, then you do get pushed out as for more recommendations, because, like, it's almost like, hey, listen, you've made it to 10,000. Obviously, you've got this, so YouTube will help you. The thing that hampers us is we always get demonetized because of language and copyright and various other things, so we don't get pushed as other streams do. I could probably hack it, put better thumbnails out there or whatever, but it's a lot of work. Jake says, I love this stream. Let me ask you a question. How can you handle Perry? I know Perry can sometimes be a pain in the caboose, but how do I handle him? I don't have an easy answer for that. Tonight killed me. Tonight killed me. If I wasn't on with you guys, I'd be drinking right now. Like, honestly, I would. You know, I'm not that tired, and I'm kind of fried. And I kind of went through, there was a lot of versions, like when I said earlier, there was a lot of versions of Perry tonight. There was also a lot of versions of me tonight. I thought I was rolling really good early on in the stream, and I was kind of laid back and just kind of letting him do his thing. And then he goes crazy, he gets low energy, and I have to come in and, like, you know, be more of a director, you know. And a lot of times I'm just like in his ear, and I'll just be like, all right, Perry, don't freak out. There's something coming up, but I don't dart away. I won't tell him what it is, but like, I need you to pay attention, you know, or I'll remind him of something that's coming up. That's something that's playing. Like, oh, this is so-and-so, this is so-and-so, this is this, you know. And when he's brain dead mode, I'll have to almost remind him of what he's doing. And I felt there was a period where I was doing that more than I usually have to. And it was fatiguing. That's fatiguing to me because that wears me out. If I have to be, I can't be, especially on Mondays, I can't be that locked into his, kind of like, everything that comes in, because I'm doing other things. And when I have to pay attention for his behalf, it wears me out. But, you know, I'm beyond that now. Australians love slinging crap at each other and talking crap. Okay, yeah. I kind of get that. I kind of get that the Australian mentality is kind of like, they got a really high tolerance for abrasive comedy or something that's a little different. So that's cool. I'm from Australia, so I missed the early morning one the other day. Started at like 3 a.m. for me. I know that 9 a.m. is a bad start for Australia. You can't win with every time zone with that, unfortunately. Drunk Tom, you want to see that? Yeah. I was drunk my birthday weekend, but it's rare for me these days. I don't like getting drunk. I don't enjoy it. I like getting a little buzz, but I don't like going past that. Do I smoke? No, I don't smoke. I've never been a smoker, never been a cigarette smoker, and I don't smoke weed. Not knocking anybody who does. It's not for me. I have never gotten past the concept of willfully inhaling smoke into my body. Like it's like, to me, that's as natural as drinking gasoline. I don't get it, but I get other people that are into it. I do edibles mainly to help me sleep every now and again, but it gives me too much of a dry mouth and I get a little hangover. Why can't I do 2 evening streams? We can, but we just don't want to be honest with you. This takes a lot out of me. This Monday night stream, let me just explain this. The Monday night stream is a 24-hour cycle for me personally. It goes on now, and I'll sign off here in a little bit. I'll get a little bit of sleep, but I won't get a lot of sleep. And I'll be in zombie mode tomorrow. And I got to get up. Teddy, I have to walk him. His bus comes at 8:30 in the morning, my time, which is, boy, I'm looking at the clock. It's going to be here before I know it. It's a little over 3 hours from now. And I put him on the bus, and then I'll lay back in bed a little bit on Tuesdays because I adjust my schedule on Tuesdays. I'll watch a little YouTube, I'll zone out, I'll get up, I'll take a shower, and whatever. And then I'll start working on the stream. Whereas, and by I mean work, I mean I got to, easy cut and paste stuff, cut and clip stuff out, like the opening, all the music that plays in the opening, cut that out, fix some audio problems, fix some music or whatever, fix the, and then I got to make different versions of it. Like, here's the version for Patreon that has the full stream plus this after hours BS. And then I'll make another version that's just the stream. And then another version that's just after hours. And I'll put that on my channel. And that gets uploaded whenever, like much down the road. But anyway, that first pass, and if there's a volume issue or whatever, I'll fix that. I know I left my mic open a little bit tonight where I'm like, all right, Perry, this is this person. This, I'll feed him a line to kind of get him going when he's low energy. I'll definitely cut that out. And Perry saying tonight that he was going to, I wasn't even listening because he was so crazy. He was like a murder. He was threatening to murder people. He called Caitlyn Jenner an it. He said something about suicide. I'll cut that stuff out. You know, little things like that. You know, I'll fix the ring cam. The ring cam wasn't working, so I'll go in to the ring camera footage and I'll put it back in. Oh, God damn it. I forgot him to get his camera to... I got to write a note to myself because he did that camera thing where he dunked the statue in the thing. So I need his video tomorrow. So I'll get that video and I'll integrate it into the stream. I'll cut out all his pee breaks. And mainly because I can't leave the music up. So anyway, all that stuff. And then that gets encoded. I've recently switched editing programs to all editors out there to DaVinci Resolve, which is free. There's also a paid version that offers a little bit more. I'm a Premiere user, and I'm trying to get that working. You know, I might call. That might be the last thing I do. I might call him and ask him to do that because you know what? Screw him. He was a jerk tonight, and yeah, the swirly. So anyway, like DaVinci Resolve, I'm kind of like teaching myself and watching YouTube videos. So I'm trying to do the streams in there. Trying to edit the streams in there, and the processing's a little quicker, but it still takes a long time. You know, this is I don't even know how many hours can out because it's broken in two at this point. It's a long time to encode that. It's in high definition. It's not 4K. If this was 4K, forget about it. It's 720p. So that takes a long time to encode in the video editor, even after hours of, you know, however long it takes me to fiddle around with it. And, well, I'm not running DaVinci on a laptop. I'm running it on a PC, a desktop PC, so that's good. And then, so the encoding is a little better, but it takes a long time, and then the uploading to YouTube takes forever. And then that's finally ready, and then I post, and then I make an audio version for Patreon. Anyway, it takes a long time. So when I say it's a 24-hour process, by the time it's all said and done, if I'm lucky, it's posted and ready by like 8 p.m. tomorrow. Sometimes it's quicker if it's easy. 8 p.m. tomorrow, and that's a 24-hour cycle. And I'm still feeling like a zombie. So anyway, that's my long way around to say there's no way I'm doing 2 nights anymore. And Jim can't do it either. You know, Jim has kids. Jim is a little easier on Monday nights because he can sleep in a little bit. But it's just easier on us, the PCL staff. Maybe, and again, I'm not saying, you know, I'm never going to say never. We might go back to, you know, whatever, 2 nights, whatever. But the 9 a.m. gives a different crowd. It's a different people. I've kind of christened the Friday morning stream as, and I joke with Jim about this, I'm like, that's officially the 92 stream. Because there's a lot of new people that watch at the morning streams on Friday, and the majority of the tip comments that come in are 92 related. And it's just like, and nothing wrong with that, but it's like definitely 92 heavy on Friday. So it's just different. You get a different crowd. A lot of Europeans are happy with it, so we'll see. I am going to call him, though. Tom B., what would it take for me to snowboard with Perry? If I was out there, I would go with him. I would try. I've never snowboarded in my life. I don't even like skiing. What happened in 92? Well, we'll get Perry to tell it sometime. Jake says, I lost my dad on February 7, 2020 because of Olivia. Oh, yeah, I'm very sorry to hear about that, Jake, again. I know you're telling that to somebody else, but I'm just seeing it as it comes in. I'm catching up on Stiffy's comment from earlier with the Australians. Australian humor is 95% teasing our mates. Okay, I totally get that. I get that. So what's the best time for a PCL stream to start for Australia? Would it be like Saturday at like 5 a.m. or something like that? Would that be prime time? I'm not sure why, Tom. I just find Perry's overreactions and pureades absolute hilarious. His genuine gullibility and disorientation with life is so unique. I get it. Perry is very unique. That's the thing that makes us successful. Nobody's tuning in for me. I know you guys are hanging out, listening to me ramble, but Perry is a genuine article. He is unique. He is just so amazing, and it also makes him frustrating. I will say my favorite new thing is the thing where he's trying to quiet his rage, and it looks like the veins are going to pop out of his neck, and he's like gritting his teeth because he's trying not to wake up his neighbor. I can't even do it now. My voice is kind of fried, but he's like, "You son of a bitch, you son of a bitch." Like when he's that's a new, and I do like that. What are Perry's hobbies besides getting scammed by fake girls or fake snowboarding? Skateboarding. That's his hobby, and that's what it is. It's a child's hobby. That's it. Good morning, Bobby the Brain Heenan, who says, I fell asleep listening and almost went back to sleep because you're still on. Good morning. Best time for Australia is 5 p.m. Friday, U.S. time Pacific. Okay, well, that's not far off on Mondays. And I'm also amenable to possibly, I'm not doing this anytime soon, but possibly we can do a Monday morning stream and a Friday night stream. Like, that could happen too. Like, that could be swapped. But to be honest with you, I do enjoy having the rest of Friday free after the stream. So that it would take a lot. That would take a lot to do that. We'll see. But this stream, Perry has slowly been getting more popular, and there definitely a lot of new people are coming on board. So we'll see what happens. I know this is a weird question. How did I meet Perry? I've told that endlessly. I'm sure somebody can fill you in on that. Oh, Soviet Goat says, Tom B met Perry through MySpace. That's true. That's the very abbreviated version. Somebody, Safety First says, I quit weed 6 months ago after 20 years of everyday, daily, all-day use. See, that's the thing. Now, I have known people, and I have formerly worked with people that also might have known Perry, that have had an all-day, everyday pot habit. And let me just tell you, it is not good. Maybe some people can handle it. Most people can't. And it really messes people, and I think changes people for the worst. So that's good for you that you got off that. That's rough. Mohawk said, this has been a painful process. 7+ years of smoking heavy every day. It's all I think about anymore, and it's very hard not to be high. Everything is boring, possibly due to ADHD, but I've relied on drugs and weed way too much to get back to it. Hey, you know what? Good for you. That's awesome. Seriously, you deserve a round of applause for that. I have never been addicted to anything. So it's hard for me to understand it, but I get it. Will Perry stream Nintendo games? Yes, almost exclusively. Like, he has a Switch that I got him. I did buy some games. I know Mario Day is coming up this week, so there's going to be a lot of sales. And I hesitate on buying games that are like Super Mario Odyssey and stuff like that because I just can't see him grasping that concept. And the thing is, I've seen him play a couple of games, like just beta testing, and a lot of it he's just aimless and like walking around. And maybe that's interesting to people because I know there's going to be comments that come in and interrupt the gameplay, but it'll be cool to see him try to get into it. Like, I want to see him play like really important games in gaming history. Pac-Man, not so much Donkey Kong because that's just an impossible game and he's never going to do that. Super Mario Brothers, the first one. Super Mario World, Doom. Like, I'd like to see him play Doom. Things where there's kind of more of an open world exploration where he can kind of wander off and do whatever. Grand Theft Auto. I did buy the Grand Theft Auto trilogy on Switch that he has. He has the I forget what else I put on his Switch. I bought some games. The Tony Hawk remasters, the skateboarding games, and what else? And he has all the what do they call the Nintendo Online thing? So he has also the NES, N64, Genesis, Super Nintendo, anything the online service has, he'll have that too. So you can play GoldenEye. They just put GoldenEye, although GoldenEye is atrocious on Nintendo right now on the Switch. The online version, it's unplayable. Like I played it. I played it the night before my mom passed away because that's when it came out. And I tried to just play it to just kind of distract myself because I loved playing GoldenEye when it was originally out, and it's like the controllers are just so wonky. You got to like hack the controllers to play it. I don't have the patience for that. I know it's different on Xbox. Xbox, they got it right. It's like modern controllers. I don't have an Xbox, but it's like unplayable to me. But yeah, there's a lot of games. I like Mario Kart 8 and all that. You know, there's a lot of little things. Basic games. You know, Asteroids, Pac-Man, like, you know, real basic stuff we're going to start out with. And we'll see how it goes. Maybe the streams are an hour long, and maybe it's, like, frustrating. I could see him getting mad at comments coming in. Like, he could be, like, trying to do something. Stop interrupting me. I'm playing this, you mother effer. You know, like, stuff like that. He got really mad when he was playing Pac-Man. And it was just me and him, and I was just kind of watching him play. And he was just playing off an emulator on the computer, and it was interesting. Jake says, I will ask again when I build up my channel. Thank you for the tips, Tom. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Great community. Yeah, you're welcome, Jake. And by the way, good luck with your channel. Just keep doing what you're doing, you know. It's hard. It's hard being a content creator. It's hard doing this. It's not that hard doing this. You know, like this is different. Like what we're doing now. We're just hanging out. But it's not easy. Putting yourself out there is not easy. You put yourself out there. It's like doing stand-up comedy, and I always give Perry credit for this because it takes a lot of effort to put yourself out there. And I'm not a stand-up comic fan, but not anymore. Like all the people that I loved are dead now, you know, that I would possibly be into. But I still respect anybody that puts himself out there, whether it's a stream, you know, or just putting out a YouTube channel. It's not easy. It's hard. So, you know, because you're putting yourself out there and you're, you know, to everybody, and you're getting like, you know, you're leaving yourself susceptible. Like I've been on, like just looking into certain things. Like Perry was on that Steel Toe show the other day, and I don't know anything about that show, the Steel Toe Morning Show, but the guy's very nice, and he asked about Perry a long time ago, like early December, before Perry got involved with the Shuley Network or Uncle Rico or any of that, and I just held it off. I was like, okay, we'll see. And then, you know, and then the Shuley thing happened. I said, hey, Perry's going to do this, but, you know, and I got some things going on, but I'll get back to you. And I felt like I owed it to like, hey, here I am. We're back now. You can go on the show. But man, like there is some people in that, like, I don't know, fans or detractors of Steel, and everybody has detractors. That's just the way it's going to go. You put yourself out there, you're going to get, you know, whatever name you want to label them. Trolls, detractors, people that hate you, people that don't like what you're doing, whatever. You're going to have them, you know. Everybody does. And this guy's, that Steel, oh my God, like somebody was like really hating on Perry for going on there, like sending him messages. I'm done with you, Perry. You're going to pay for going on that show. They're racist and they're terrible. And then I was just looking at some and I don't know, I'm not involved, but like I was looking at, like there's a whole thing with like Bob Levy and like that and like somebody else and like Patrick Melton somehow. I don't know. I just saw like, who I only know as the #1 numero uno Red Bar fool is now somehow involved going back, and I was just like, wow, this is too much. This is just too much for my brain. I gotta stop. But you know, I don't know. It's just whatever. Yeah, that's a good thing. To fail is to give up. You can't stop doing it for years, but as long as you come back to it, you know what? Yeah. I went bipolar on a Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumach yesterday. I don't know who Chad Zumach is. I really don't. I know the name because Kumia mentions him, and I don't know him, and I'm not going to pretend to know who it is. I'm lucky as F to never been addicted to a substance. Please don't start. Yeah, I know. I remember like trying to smoke a cigarette like when I was like in the 8th grade with like a friend, and I just hated it because my mom smoked early on. She quit, thank God. But I always hated it. I just couldn't stand the smell of it. I never thought it looked cool, except on like old school like pinup models maybe, and that aesthetic. But in real life, I never thought it was cool. So no, I never did that. And alcohol, I never had a thing for like addicted to getting drunk or anything. Thank God, I never had that. Don't have any kind of gambling addiction, so I'm very thankful for that. Be careful with Nintendo. They flag a lot of videos on YouTube. They're very protective of their brand. Yeah, I know, but because I know Nintendo is insane with their copyright stuff, and they strike down Nintendo YouTubers for like showing a trailer of a game that promotes them. And the problem with Nintendo is really Nintendo of America has no power, and they're just a satellite for whatever the old crotchety old guard in Japan are feeding them. And it's that Japan mentality of Nintendo that are like, you know, Nintendo has never been with the times on anything, and it's too bad. They should let Nintendo of America handle anything in North America, including YouTube, and be like, "Hey, listen, we're gonna be cool. You can play this." So, but you can play games, right? Like if Perry's playing like Super Mario Brothers 3 on a Twitch stream, and then we post that to YouTube, is that gonna be a problem? Like seriously, like for a 35-year-old game, like, or are we talking more like new games? I don't know. Yeah, I got to look into that because I do want Perry to play a lot of games. Otherwise, it just stays on Twitch, which is annoying because I do want to get it on. Galaga, yes. Doom is satanic. Perry will love it. I know. I'm kind of into him playing Doom for that reason. That'd be cool. Tom, your mom is looking down at you. Well, I hope she wasn't looking down on me a few hours ago when Perry was here. He's not going to be able to handle those games. Just get him Pac-Man. Yeah, we'll see. We're going to work our way. It's going to be training rules with the games. You know, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, we'll do something else. Somebody said, did I ever hook up my Nintendo 64? No. No, I never did. There's a chip that you have to get to modify your N64 that gives it an HDMI port. And it's just been notoriously sold out. And I kind of just gave up on it. I will. Like I gave up on my whole media room thing. I will get back to it at some point. It's just not been a priority. I think he will need extra controllers for the ones he eventually breaks. Yeah, I think I sent him 2 Pro controllers, if memory serves. I think he has 2 Pro controllers. Because I want like Tony Hawk and like Garrett to come over and they can play games together. Like, you know, Super Smash Brothers or whatever. You know? That would be cool. He needs to play a gambling game, and at the end of the stream, he's lost tens of thousands and tell him it was real money straight from his account. That would be funny. I like that idea, Soviet Goat. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. I hate messing around with him and money. Like I'll say to him, like, "Hey, if you end it now, you're not going to get paid," which is not true. I'm gonna pay. I'm not a jerk. I'm not gonna hold him out for getting his money. You know, I can't stop it, by the way, because a lot of the things that just go directly to him anyway. So I have no control over it. It's gonna go to him no matter what. But I do say to him sometimes, "Hey Perry, you walk," like when he was getting really bad. I was like, "Hey Perry, you're not gonna get paid for tonight." You know, and that's how it goes. Perry hates money as much as he hates America. I know it seems like that on the stream. There'll be a point where I talk to him tomorrow, and he'll be normal, and I'll be like, "Hey, Perry, this and this happened." And he'll be like, I know. I'm sorry. I just bought an HDMI adapter on the NC. Yeah, I know. I don't want the adapter, though, because the adapter, you're still using the analog output. It's just converting to digital. When you get it really modified... And I forget the name of the company that does. There's a really good mod for the N64. We're getting into real like heavy duty geek talk now. but there's a let's see. Let me see what it is, because I just had an alert for it that they're going on sale. I can't think of it right now, but it's a thing where you have to open up the circuitry of the N64 output, and on the output board, all the games are digital on the board, and it gets converted to analog. Because it was working with CRT TVs, because the thing came out in 1996, so there's no digital TVs then. But there's a way to hack that, and there's soldering involved, which is above my head. I have to send it to somebody else to do it. That costs money too. So you can solder it where basically you're intercepting the digital signal, and it's going right out through an HDMI port, not converted to analog, and it just looks better. So it looks cleaner. It's still going to look a little dated and blurry as N64 does, but you can also upscale it a little bit, and you're getting a pure digital signal rather than the analog signal, which I just think looks better on modern TVs. Because I'm not that hardcore of a gamer where I'm going to keep around an old tube TV just to play games. I think that's ridiculous. Danko says Perry on Patreon is worth every penny. I agree with that. I think so. Oh, somebody else says I think I'm going to join the Patreon. The normal podcast I watch has time for new content. Yeah, by the way, I work hard on getting content on Patreon that's exclusive to Patreon, like the phone calls, like there's one from last night. January was a little bit of a slow month, even though I still tried to push out content, but for obvious reasons. But yeah, Tom B was kidnapped and raped. Boy, where'd you hear that? That's a little hardcore for. That's a little hardcore for After Hours. Doom is about slaying demons. That is the opposite of satanic. A wholesome Christian game. That's a good way to put it. That's true. The Doom Slayer is against satanic stuff. This may be a stupid question, but have I ever talked about why I feel such a strong responsibility and loyalty to Perry? That's a good question. You work with somebody close enough. Like, now listen, like going back to like Big 3 stuff for people that know what that is. I worked with him I talked to him every day, and a lot of times I was pushing storylines that were for the Big 3, and I developed a soft spot for the guy. I genuinely like Perry. When he's not being this version of himself, when he's not, obviously he's very easily triggered and stuff like that. But, there are times where I just talk to Perry and he's just like sweet and normal. And I like him. And then by the time he lost his disability, or, he was getting a government check every month for his disability and had covered enough to get his rent paid, pay his bills, and like, if he was lucky, $200 or $300 to live on for the whole month. Not a lot. He had to really struggle, and he did lose that. That's a whole other story, how he lost it. And when he lost it, I just felt this responsibility, and it was unfortunate that other people he was involved with at the time didn't lift a finger for him. I'll call out Jimmy Kimmel even, who knew exactly what was going on with Perry, that he lost this, and no big deal. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of Jimmy Kimmel, honestly. For that reason, it's a personal thing for me. Like Jimmy, who by the way got very mad at me because he heard me saying something about him on After Hours like a year and change ago, and he was like, "Hey, where's Tom Get-Off saying that I'm a star effer and I ruined Howard Stern?" Because I think that's what I said, and he heard that. And I'm sorry for that, and I would have apologized to him. But I have a lot of resentment to him because he was in a position to fix Perry's plight in a snap. He could have handled it instantly. He could have fixed Perry's situation instantly, and it wouldn't have hurt him at all. And I'm sorry, but I'm just, how did I get to be so lucky in this whole thing of like Big 3, whatever, and I never got any personal benefit out of that. And, how did I get to be so lucky where I'm left holding the bag when Perry's stuff goes to shit? Perry loses disability. Nobody else is lifting a finger. Oh, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Oh, I don't know. You know? Somebody else says Don hates Perry now. I was on his Discord, which only has like 12 people, and he was hella bitter. Yeah, I mean, but he's an asshole too, honestly. Because when I first told him that Perry lost the, you know what his answer was, and I could probably play it because I have it recorded because I was just getting off the phone with Perry, who was being recorded, and I said, "Oh, Perry's lost his ability. It's really bad. We're gonna need to do something." He's like, "I don't give a shit. Fuck him." Yeah, because it was at a time where there was no Big Three stuff going on. There was no like stuff. That was always another thing, like getting him to want to do Big Three. It was like pulling teeth. He loved to keep Perry away from the fan base. Loved it. Got off on it. Whenever there was a big thing, okay, well, we're shutting down now. No one's communicating with Perry. Make sure he's off social media. Make sure nobody sees or hears from Perry unless I deem it. You know, thing. That was always a bullshit thing. But I went along with it. And in hindsight, I regret going along with it. But anyway, you know, he said he didn't give a shit. I said, well, he can go homeless. Let him go homeless. Fuck him. I hate him. Okay, great. Thank you for that. But then, you know, word gets to the almighty Jimmy Kimmel, who has the ability to wave a magic wand and solve Perry's problems instantly. Give him a job. Give him a job title. You know, that you just pay him. Put him in a thing. What about Mole? You know, Mole has his own thing. I like Mole. I have a very good relationship with Mole. I'm not gonna say anything bad about Mole. I think Mole's a genius. I think Mole's brilliant. But no, he didn't offer anything financially. But Mole has kids. Mole's putting kids through college and stuff. You know, but I really got resentful because even at the same time, Jimmy, whenever it suited him, wanted to use Perry. So, and I probably said this before, but there was this movie that Saoirse Ronan was in called Brooklyn or something like that, and she was nominated for an Academy Award. And Jimmy wanted... She was a Perry fan. She was a Windy City Heat Perry fan. And Jimmy wanted to do something nice for her, so he wanted the Big Three and Perry to give her a nice little private video shout out. So he called Perry down to Jimmy Kimmel Live, and I'm the one who had to facilitate that. And this is at a time too, and there's not a lot going on. He's like struggling. I'm paying for his stuff. Perry had to get his tank filled with gas. Guess who had to pay for that? Me. So he drives all the way down to Jimmy Kimmel Live. They do it on the parking lot there. This whole private message for this celebrity that's a fan, that's a friend of Jimmy's, and he wants to do it for her. Could he throw Perry $100 for that? Could he throw Perry anything? Could he pay for his gas at least? Nothing. Zero. And when I asked about it, I was made to look like an asshole. Like, how dare I ask that Perry gets compensated to drive all the way from his apartment to, you know, Hollywood to do this video that no one's ever going to see. It's just for this woman. I have it somewhere. Maybe I'll play it on an after hours. I have it somewhere. And it's not like it's like copyright or thing. I could play it anytime I want. Because by the way, guess who had to put it together? Me. No pay for that at all. And it was just really annoying. And he's done stuff like that before. The other thing that I've talked about is he again, another celebrity friend of his is that what's her name? Zooey Deschanel, who did the show A New Girl, and she was a Perry fan, or is a Perry fan. I don't know, whatever. Maybe she's not now. And she had a TV show, The New Girl, and this is going back. I don't know what year this was. I don't know if it was. I really don't understand. I don't know if this was before or after he lost his disability, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, he was still struggling. So they'd have this whole email chain, and they do, by the way. They still do. There's all these, like, Jimmy's friends still watch that. I'll tell you who they are, because I don't care. Bill Hader, Jimmy's cousin Sal, Johnny Knoxville, and Jimmy, and maybe a couple other people I can't think of right now. They're all they all in the text group, and they all talk about PCL and what Perry has done, and oh my God, he did this and this. But not one of them has ever like retweeted something PCL or like come out and be like, I love PCL. Now I know Bill Hader's not even on social media, but he's a huge fan, or was up until the last time I got my information. So anyway, but I'm getting off track. So The New Girl TV show. I've never seen it, but it's Zooey Deschanel is a big Perry fan, and they devised this thing. Oh, let's get Perry to audition for a part on New Girl, and that filters down to me. I'm the one now that has to pitch this to Perry to go audition for a role on New Girl. Now, I thought that this was a good deal for Perry because it was a small part. He played it was like a janitor in the height. I guess the show is she works for a school. So he's a janitor in the school. It has like, I don't even know if he had a line. Maybe he had a line. He must have had a line because he had to go down there and audition. And so we go, and again, so it's a lot. So he goes out, and I mentioned to him, and I feel good about this because I get to be the guy that tells him, hey, Perry, you have an audition to do this show. And he got so excited. He was like, oh my God, this is great. And I don't even remember if this was at a time where there was like, because there was so many times where Big 3 content was put on hold because Don didn't want to do it anymore, and he hated Mole and was jealous of Mole, and just pulled the whole thing down. So I don't even know. So I don't know what timeline this is in. I don't think there was anything going on though. So it was a big deal for Perry to get this audition. So he goes, it's a network show. He's on it's a network show. So he's going down. He drives down. He has a script. He gets his sides. And he apparently does a great job. I'm not there with him, obviously. I'm in New York, but I call him on the way there. I call him on the way back. How was it? He was so happy because it was his first audition in a long time. And it was not an extra thing. It was like a part in this show. Now I'm thinking Zooey Deschanel, if she's a fan of Perry, give him this gig, right? Like, it's a no-brainer. Like, why is he even auditioning? Just put him in the show. Be cool. Put him in the show. So a couple of days go by, and I'm in this email chain now. And the email, I'm not in it. I'm not participating in it, but it gets forwarded to me because I'm not privy to get in this email chain. I'm not cool enough. So, but it gets forwarded to me, and it's the whole gang. It's Jimmy. It's his cousin Sal. It's Don. It's Mole. And it's maybe somebody else.Maybe Knoxville's in there. I don't remember. And Zooey Deschanel is in there. And they're talking about the audition. And they have a video of the audition. I wonder if I still have it. So anyway, and they're goofing on it. Like they're not goofing on it because Perry's bad. Like Zooey Deschanel is laughing like, and I remember her line. If I ever wanted to reach through an email chain and strangle somebody, it was this cunt. And I'm sorry for using that word, but I can't stand her for this reason. She was like, LOL, he's actually really good in the part. It's funny because he actually nails it. But they're just laughing at the audition. Like, oh my God, we got Perry to come down and do this audition for free. And that's all they wanted. They just wanted to see this audition on video and never give him anything. They had no intention. She had no intention. And by the way, she was like a producer on that show. It was her show. She had the power to be like, listen, this guy, he's this role. He's this janitor in this episode. And it was just like, it was all there so they can go on their email chain and share this video of his audition. And that's it. That's all it was. And then I had to be the one to tell Perry that it wasn't going to happen. This wasn't going to happen. There was no role. It didn't happen. And I remember seeing the episode when it came out. I think I fast forwarded to get that up because I had the episode number on the script, and they had some guy playing the part, and it was like he could have done it. And they're like, so fuck you, Jimmy, fuck you, because you have worked with Perry a long time. Knew Perry a long time, and you could have helped him out tremendously in his time of need. And you knew that I was carrying the bag, and you're just fine with that. It's totally cool. And then things like that, it's like, that's bullshit. Sorry, give him that part. So I am beyond happy now the way things turned out, and the fact that Perry was on a movie set a couple of weeks ago doing a movie and a real part the fact that Perry has auditions for other things, the fact that he just recorded voiceover for a video game, a real video game, the fact that Perry was in Smiling Friends, is getting other offers and will continue to get other offers, it makes me not only so gratified and happy for Perry, happy for the way things turned out, but also a big FU to the people that could have helped him back then and didn't. So, big, when Perry does the whole thing with his arm where he gives the FU, Jimmy Kimmel. I'm just going to say it, FU. And I hope the Academy Awards is a huge disaster, because if you're hosting, it will be. So I don't care. And I know people got mad at me. Like, remember when Mole called in on New Year's and he said, "Oh, people are mad at you, Tom." That was the whole Jimmy Kimmel thing, because they were all mad at me that I said that about Jimmy Kimmel. But I don't give a fuck. I really don't. What has he done for me? He's never put any change in my cup. So I don't care. I really don't. But I do care about Perry, and I'm glad he's in a good place now. And you know what? The truth is, if those people would have stepped up at the time, we wouldn't be doing this now. There would be no PCL. There would be no reason for it. Because PCL, again, I've said this to him, blue in the face, was started out of complete desperation. Because I couldn't do it anymore. I could not support him anymore. And I'm so glad that he has this now. And, even though he fights against it, I'm glad that he has this. And, that's it. So I'm really glad at the success that Perry's had, because I feel like it's earned. It's organic now, and it's like he got Smiling Friends not because of anything he did Big 3, because of what he did here on Perry Caravello Live. The same thing with this movie that he did. He was hired for that job because of Perry Caravello Live, and it's been very hard work. Myself, Jim, honestly, the two of us, and I'll throw a shout out to Scott, who's very busy, but Scott's kind of like the executive producer of PCL, and still is a huge support system for me. That's where it started. He can be mad at me all he wants, and I know Don hates my guts because, we found a way to make Perry interesting without his involvement, and he doesn't like when, he never liked it when Perry was doing anything where he couldn't crowbar himself into. Even though at the time it started, I was more than willing to do both. And by both, I mean Big 3 and PCL at the same time. Even though I got nothing out of, I got nothing out of Big 3. Quite the opposite, in fact. It was always a money pit. Perry isn't afraid to kiss or fight anyone. That's true. That's true. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be that. I'm not bitter about. I don't mean to. I probably went a little overboard there. But I do carry that with me. I do carry that resentment with me, that none of those people who were in a far better position than I was to help Perry never lifted a finger and knew all about it. It was not a secret that Perry was in dire straits. It was not a secret that Perry was steps away from living in the streets. That was not a secret, but they were just it was okay, for them to, be there. Those early streams where Don and Mo called in were the lowlights of the stream. You know what? I agree to a point, because they just didn't know. They didn't know the beats of a live stream. To be fair, I think it could have been worked a little differently. But there was definitely one that was funnier than the other. So yeah. Anyway, that's my Jimmy thing. I definitely have resentment there. I roll my eyes whenever I see, oh, what a good guy he is. Oh, look at that. He's just so great the way he's doing that. And by the way, I like him in some ways. Like, I felt really bad when his son was born and had that heart problem. Like that was heartbreaking, and I really rooted for his son and him in a way, humility. And he just comes off as so disingenuous and whatever. He doesn't like me, and you know what? The feeling's mutual. And it was kind of presented to me like, oh, you don't want Jimmy being mad at you. He holds a grudge, and You know, there might be one day where, you know, you guys are looking for Jimmy to help you. Like, when is that going to be? He's had all this time to help Perry. He's never done it. Him and his little celebrity buddies treat Perry, anything Perry, not just PCL, anything Perry, as it's their little private speakeasy. And they would never publicly, you know, Jimmy doesn't even follow Perry on Twitter. You know, of course not, because he has an image to protect. But, you know, what? Oh, like all of a sudden he's going to come out of the woodwork like, hey, Perry, I got this great deal for you. I'm producing this game show and I want you to be the host. You know, give me a break. Danko says, thank you, Tom, for giving us access to Perry and saving his life. Well, you're welcome. That's another thing Don always hated, by the way. He hated fans having access to Perry. And I was always tasked to be the bad guy where, like, can you write this guy and tell him to F off? Or can you post something and tell this guy to F off? And I would always do it because I didn't care what people thought of me. I still don't. And I'd be like, yeah, I'll be the bad guy. I'll go out and I'll write this guy. Like, there were some fans, like, he hated them because maybe they wrote in a good shout out or something like that, or created a good storyline, like the Nambla thing or whatever. And he just hated that somebody else was getting credit for something and he wasn't. Hated fan interaction. So this is his worst nightmare. PCL is his worst nightmare. So no wonder why he's so bitter about it, because this is his worst nightmare. His worst nightmare is fans having access to Perry and engaging with Perry and being good at it, being really good at it, being talented and funny, which all of you are. He hated that. Crowdsource idea says, there we go. Get Perry on Kimmel so we could all show up and cheer Perry and boo everybody else. Yeah, great idea. Don knew that he wasn't the talent equation. He wanted to hide Perry away to create the illusion that he was interesting. That's very true. And I don't want to go on a whole bashing thing, but there's clips that you can see. Okay, let me just tell you. Look at the clip of the pool incident, which is on YouTube. It's been played on here before. We're at the pool party, and that was just a miserable period because Don and Mo were not even on speaking terms. For another reason, like Don was going to cancel that. He hated being there. He hated any time Mo got a laugh. He made it miserable. But anyway, so look at the clip of when Perry punches me in the side of the head, and it was a very organic thing. I remember Mo pushed me in the pool and gave me a little bit of a heads up that he was going to do it, so I didn't have like anything valuable on me, and I went along with it because it was funny. Boom, push me in, and the whole thing as you see it on the video, Perry punches me in the head, and then you hear Don yelling out. He's desperate to get my attention because everybody's loving, everybody's laughing, but he's not involved, and he's desperate to get everybody's attention. He's screaming at me, and he had some stupid bit where, I don't know, he had like a cup of like Kathy Griffin's urine, and he developed this thing where I was into urine drinking, which I always thought was repulsive, but it was his gag. So and he was just screaming about it. Get Tom, make sure, and it was just like, you could just see how desperate for the attention he had. It just kind of ruined it. Yeah, it's on YouTube. You can look it up. I'd play it if I had it, but I don't have it at my hand. Part of the beauty of the stream is the fact that Perry doesn't want to be there at all. Yeah, that's kind of true. Danko says, PCL is something to be proud of. I know I'm proud to see it unfold. Thank you. I'm proud of it too. Did I hear that Don had another falling out with Mo? What other falling out? No, I didn't hear that, but Don also hated Mo because Mo liked PCL. Mo liked PCL. When Mo called into PCL last New Year's, he hated it. He went crazy on him. So as far as I heard. So yeah, no, they've always had not Mo, by the way, just Don. Just didn't like it. I didn't like Mole getting more attention. Hates when fans say Mole's a genius or anything like that. Can't stand it. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, no, I didn't hear that. I don't keep up. I don't think about him at all. He takes up no headspace in my brain. I don't think about him at all. I only bring him up now because a couple of people were mentioning his name and said this or that. I don't think about him. I feel, honestly, to be honest with you, I feel sorry for him. I really do. I feel sorry for him. I think I do think he's a bad guy, but I do feel sorry for him, and he's one of these people that just can't get out of. He can't get out of his own way. And it's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. So, yeah, I don't know. Just being honest. Mole blamed Don for breaking up the big three. Well, guess what? He's right. That's exactly who broke up the big three. It wasn't me, and it sure as hell wasn't Perry, and it sure as hell wasn't Mole. So who is the odd person out there? I sorted out well. Most people would have been scared of him for no good reason. I'm not scared of anybody. I'm certainly not going to be scared of Jimmy Kimmel. He's got his own problems, believe me. The sun is rising on the east as it's 6 a.m. I know. I know. I'm gonna wrap up. I've said I've given a lot on this one. This was a long roller coaster ride of a night for me. I really had a hard time with Perry to the point where I wanted to quit. I really did. I really do wish like either Jim or Garrett can sub in and just do what I do, but that would take a lot of training and stuff. Is Don keeping all the big three premium funds that are generated? I have no idea. I know that Perry doesn't get any. He pay. I don't. Oh, and he doesn't pay Mole either. I know that. Mole doesn't care, but he doesn't pay Mole. I know that for a fact. So maybe he pays his alleged girlfriend, and maybe he pays like the guy who does the editing for him. But I mean, Perry's never got. I never got paid, and I'll tell you, I should have gotten paid because I'm the guy who edited, co-produced, co-wrote, and performed in the Two Dons, which is probably the only video on there that's worth a damn. And I remember that very well, and develop, and co-wrote, co-produced with Don. He was very good with that too. To give the devil their due, but when it came to and he was also threatening like never putting that out because he knew once he put that out, he had to keep it out for a while and keep the big three going. But he would always threaten, I'm not going to put it out. I'm not going to put it out. It's over. It's over. I'm not doing it. I don't get any respect. It's over. He didn't want to put it out. So then he finally puts it out, the premium thing. And the guy he has editing, very good editor, but had no concept on what the Two Dans was. I did because I co-wrote it, co-produced it. So I had all the raw footage, and at kind of the last minute, I edited it. Like the edit you see is my edit. I edited it because the rough edit that was submitted was awful. It was unwatchable. It didn't get the point at all. It wasn't edited right. Didn't have all the beat. Didn't have the right moments in it. And I hunkered down. And this is like October, November 2019. And I spent 2 straight weeks. And this is before PCL. It was before Perry even went on OnlyFans. Maybe it was around the same time. It was definitely maybe OnlyFans, definitely not Twitch. And I just hunkered down and I edited the crap out of it. Now, by the way, with Don, by the way, I would call him and he had good editing sensibilities, very good. Where okay, cut this out, cut this guy out, let's do that. And I would show him, and I know he didn't like the fact that I took it over at the last minute, but I did it for the betterment of the thing, because the way he was going to put it out, it was garbage. And then he didn't want Tony to have any input, Mole any input, I should say. He didn't want Mole to have any input, but I did call Mole, and then him and I went through it. I did that without telling Don, because I wanted Mole to have an input in it because he's Mole, and Mole had some very good suggestions on. Oh, do you have another coverage for this shot? Cut this part out, tighten this up. Brilliant, really good, made it even better. And then he said, just take the credit for that. You say that you did that, and then go back down. And I did. And because if Don found out that he was involved, he probably would have torpedoed the whole thing. So I did. And I edited the whole thing. I did a sound mix. And then I got a fan, to shout out to Matt, who also does the theme for PCL. He did the soundtrack at the last minute, and was brilliant. And then it put the whole thing together. Everybody was really proud of it. And then it was right then PCL started, and then that's when everything went off the rails. And Don just hated my guts, and he was like, "You took over that Two Dans. You had no business taking over that Two Dans edit, or whatever the hell it was called. You just took," and I was like, "Really? Like, you're gonna say that I took? I don't have any credit for that." But this is the first time I'm saying that I edited it, because I never said that. I never came out and be like, "Hey, where's where's my credit or anything like that." I never took any credit for it, because I just wanted it to be a good thing. And that's what I did. Everything with Big 3. I just wanted it to be good. I don't need the credit. I just wanted it to be good. So, and then so it was like, I was persona non grata for sure. But anyway, I performed in it. I co-wrote it, co-produced it, and edited it. I think I deserve like maybe $1,000 all in. I thought that was fair. I never got any money for that. Whatever. So, but Perry is more the figurehead. He doesn't. He got paid a couple of times early on, begrudgingly, by the way, and then none. So that's a long way to answer. Who gets paid? I don't know. I don't even know who's still subscribed to that. I can't imagine they have many people even subscribe to it. But I was really proud of that video, and I'm glad it came out, because I remember when we shot it, and it was like so many other things. You're like, man, I hope this sees the light of day, because this is really good. And I'm glad it did see the light of day, at least to somebody. So, and I am very proud of it. I'm proud of my work in it. I'm proud of my performance in it. I'm proud of how it came together. I was able to get actual news footage. Like, I really contacted, I got the actual news footage that you see in the beginning of it. And I know there's a lot of people that don't know what I'm talking about. But, I did. I'm not saying, I'm great and I take all the credit for it. There's a lot of people. Don was very good in that, too. He was very good as a producer. And there were times where we worked together very well. And, even though it was definitely... He didn't like the fact that I was taking it over at the last minute. And by the way, I didn't ask. I just did it. I just hunkered down because I saw that rough cut and I was like, I'm doing this myself. And I'm not asking. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it, and I did it, and I'm glad I did. And it was a tough phone call, and I was like, listen, I'm taking over. I'm doing the editing, and we're gonna go through it, and you're gonna see it, and you're gonna like it. And he begrudgingly agreed, and I'm glad I did that. I really am, because I am proud of it. I think it's a good piece. It really is. So that's it. But I never got paid for that. And at this point, of course, I've long since given up that ghost that I would ever get. God forbid, But Perry doesn't get paid for that at all. Not a dime. Even the last merch drop they did, which was 2 years ago now, Perry never got any of that either. So that's fine. That's not the reason Perry doesn't work with them. That's not the reason there's no Big 3. The real reason there's no Big 3 is Don. Don didn't want to do it. Don got mad at PCL. Don got mad that Perry was doing well. He was even mad when Perry got on Cameo before there even was a PCL. He was mad that Perry was on Cameo, earning some money and having the fan interaction on Cameo, because people started posting their cameos. When Perry first got on Cameo, it was like an explosion. People that knew Perry, they was like, "Oh my God!" And he hated that. He was jealous of it. And then asked me if I could get him on Cameo. Then I begrudgingly talked to the Cameo people and got him on Cameo. So I don't know how well he's doing on there, but whatever. I could go on, but I won't. That's it. Really, there's really nothing else. That's it. I mean, and honestly, this is 100% on it. I'm not putting anything on. I'm not coding it so he comes out a certain way or Jimmy comes out a certain way. I'm telling you the way it is. This is the real, because I know there's other people, like Don has his little minions or sycophant fans that try to spread their own narratives and how things went down. That's how things really went. That's how things really went down. I was there. Okay. I was there. I did it. What happened to the pilot? Well, that's a whole other story. Jimmy helped torpedo that. It's a story for another day, really. But it's a shame because that pilot's good. Not the wedding stuff, but the system stuff's good. The wedding stuff, I think, in my opinion, is crap. But the system stuff's really good. And you're in New York, and I ever get this media room done, you're more than welcome to come over, and I will screen you the pilot. You can watch it here. So I'm going to be a man of honor. Like, by the way, they didn't never copyright it or trademark anything. I could play it right here on After Hours, by the way. They couldn't do anything. There's no trademark or copyright on it. I could. I'm not going to because I'm a man of my word, and and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to like give it out or anything like that. But anybody's in New York, you're in town. When I get my house in order, you want to come over and you want to see it, I'll be more than happy to play it for you because I am proud of that too. When Perry was in the system hearing, I did develop that. I contributed to the writing, and I'm very proud of it. I'm not in it, but I'm very proud of it. Was Mike Judge on Big 3? No, Mike Judge is in the pilot. Mike Judge plays the judge, which is great. No, I'm not going to put it on Patreon because by the way, that would just give them fuel. Like, oh, look what Tom's doing. He's getting. I'm never going to do that. Never going to do that. Yeah, Frank saw it. Frank saw it when we screened it that one time. Frank saw it at the Comedy Store. But yeah, and if you want to come over, Frank, you're more than welcome. You can come over. We'll have some drinks. I'll fire up the TV and we can watch it when this room is ever done. Yeah. What pilot? Well, Perry was in a thing called the Big 3 podcast, and it was a Big 3 pilot many moons ago. If PCL ended today, would Perry be okay financially? Well, yes, but not for the long term. He could probably I have to guess in my head, he'd be okay for about 6 months, and then it would get dicey again. And when I say okay, he could pay his bills, have a little bit of money. So that's why I say PCL is really Perry's retirement fund. All the tip comments, all that stuff that comes in, it all goes into his savings account that him and me and his cousin developed. Because if PCL does go away, and it could for any number of reasons, I want him to be sustainable. I want him to take care of himself in more ways than one. But I want him to be able to pay his own bills because I will not put myself in that situation again where I am the one responsible. Especially now, my life's very different now than it was when Perry first lost his disability. I have kids now. I have a spouse. I have family that I have to look after. I just had to pay, along with my dad, to get my mom in emergency hospice care. That killed me financially, to be honest with you. Murdered me. Because it was desperate times. And, the Medicare that she was on does cover some hospice care, but they were all backed up. To get like private hospice care, which is what she really needed, we had to pay up. We had to pony up. And my dad, wanted to pay all of it, but I insisted, like, listen, this has to happen. So listen, I am not in a good financial spot right now, me personally, but I'm getting along just fine. Believe me, I don't have a handout or anything like that. But I want Perry. I'm not in a position where if things stopped tomorrow, I'm no longer in a position where I could afford to take care of Perry. I had a lot of things that I could work with. I had a money market account. I had stocks and stuff, and I just cashed them all, and like took care of them. Because again, when it first happened, when I when Perry first lost his disability, I thought that was going to be a couple of months and that was going to be over. I had no idea it was going to be as long as it was. But yeah, so hearing all the behind the scenes stuff, it sounds like getting my poster signed was an ordeal. Sorry, Tom. Not so much, because I got all those. You're talking about the Windy City Heat posters signed. Those were all signed at a time where, I forget, things were okay maybe. And like I would do things where I would have to beg Don. I'd be like, listen, I need to make money. I need to get money. I can't pay for my own hotel coming out to do this pilot. I had to fly out twice. I can't pay for my own flight round trip, a hotel, which is insanely expensive in LA, twice, 2 separate times, because I had to fly out 2 separate times to do the pilot. And so okay, well, you could put together like a package. So I'd have to like almost do it like under the table. Like, okay, well, here's a 6-hour cut of Windy City Heat if you want it. Plus, Don will sign some stuff. Don will give me some secret stuff, rare stuff, and I could sell it for X amount to cover my bills, which barely covered anything. And I still had to pay into the pilot. Like we went over budget we did the system hearing. We shot at this weird location, and we went over time. And the guy was like holding everybody hostage. No, you guys went over time. It was Mole and I that had to pay the guy in cash. Like I think we went over $1,000. I had to go to the ATM. We both had to get cash. We both had to pay $500 each just to let everybody leave, because we went over budget. Not over time, over time. We said we were gonna be done by X amount of time. We went over by like 2 hours or whatever. I never got compensated for that, and people chipped in for that. People that was like it wasn't GoFundMe, it was something else, like Fund Anything, some BS thing, and they raised all this money. They raised like $14,000. Where did that money go? I don't know. It never went into the production, that's for damn sure. Maybe if I'm being honest, if I'm being generous, maybe $3,000 went into the production, which is, everything was done on the cheap. That was another problem. Anyway, I'm getting way too much into the weeds. Into the weeds. Somebody says, Tom, go to bed. I think I'm at this point, I'm going to stay up. I might take a nap later on. I'm going to stay up at this point. I'm not going to stay on the air. I am going to wrap up. Can I speak about the lawsuit with Jimmy and Knoxville? I know about as much of that lawsuit as you do. So no, I really can't. I wasn't really involved with Perry when he did that. That was a Dizak thing. He got in Perry's ear and convinced him to do that. So no, I don't have any details on the lawsuit. So yeah. Somebody out there knows more than me. I guarantee you. Like the mousetrap thing, I don't know. And I know I've spoken to Perry. I get a different version of it from Perry every time too, of course. Perry can always kill stray animals for cash if he needs to. Well, that's good. So yeah, anyway, this has been fun. I should probably wrap up. I don't even know if anybody's even listening to this at this point. Got over 100 on Twitch and over 200 on okay, so it's 300 some people. I still have 300 people listening. This is crazy. I always think After Hours is a live experience if we ever hang out on After Hours. I gotta call Perry. That's right. I'm gonna call Perry. I'm gonna call Perry and he's gonna hate my guts. Can I talk about the TV12 News saga? That was all great. The TV12 News is a great, news parody account that did great work. Really good stuff. I'm gonna call Perry. He's not. He probably won't answer. All right, hold on. Son of a bitch. He's not gonna like this. All right, whatever. You know what? He's woken me up so many damn times.
Please leave your message for...
Oh, it went straight to voicemail. That's such bull. Straight to voicemail. He turned his phone off. I'll have to get that video tomorrow at some point. Today, I should say. Sorry about that. There was no chance of him coming back. There's no chance of him coming back. I can call his other phone, though. He does have that camera phone. I can call the camera phone. Let me call the camera phone. It's far away, though. It's probably on his desk, and I don't know if he's going to hear it from his bed. Let's see. Never let it be said that I didn't go the extra mile. I'm not going to get him back on. That's not going to happen. This one's going to ring for a while. This is Perry's trap phone. No, he's not on Instagram anymore. He's not going to answer. He might call me back, though. I'm ripped.
Please leave your message.
Yeah, no. All right, well, I tried. I'll stay on for another couple minutes. Can I make his doorbell ring? He doesn't hear the doorbell ring. I do. I had to turn it off. The ring camera is only for our benefit. For the stream's benefit. It has no functional purpose. Somebody can come and ring the bell. He'll never hear it because it's not connected. He doesn't have the Ring app on his phone. It's only for the stream. So, no. Could I upload the After Hours to some channel? I always listen. Yeah, I have it on my channel, Tom Brennan channel. I have some of the old ones. Maybe I'll upload some of the more recent ones, I just can't imagine anybody giving a crap listening to After Hours when it's like not live. Like, I feel like it's a lot. This is my personal opinion. I feel like if we do After Hours, and I mean we, because we're all participating in it, and I feel like it's a thing that we're kind of detoxing from the stream, and we've all, at least caught enough portions of the stream to talk about it, just hang out. I think it's weird, and I don't know. Maybe some people definitely do watch them, but they don't get any views or anything. I don't push them out or anything like that. I don't even really think about them. It's only like, I feel it's a live thing after the stream. If you really want to hang out and detox from Perry screaming at you, I think we can hang out and talk about various things. And I would like to do it, I'd like to do it, produce like PCL After Hours, even if it isn't after the stream. Maybe it's just like a podcast with like me, Garrett, and Jim, like on video, like doing like playing clips of PCL, like this is what happened. Maybe we do it like during the week or something like that, and like everybody hangs, and it's just kind of a hang, like something like that. But yeah. Anyway. And I keep it up on Patreon. So like the Patreon version of the stream gets After Hours, and that's to its detriment too, because that means it takes way more time to process and upload and everything like that. So yeah, we could tip you in the future. Well, that would be great, but it's okay. You don't have to tip anything now. I don't know. I feel like I need a month off after tonight. Like, tonight was tough. These After Hours post shows are good follow-up watching the older streams. You should definitely upload them. Yeah, my thing was, we were doing a lot of YouTube premieres, and I'm going to try to get back to more YouTube premieres with PCL. It's just they've been very hard because I'm at a point now where heavy copyright stuff with like the media share stuff, I've talked about that. And I got to just get a handle on that. So right now everything's kind of on Patreon. Every stream we've done is out there, but if you want the past year and a half, you got to be on Patreon. But I kind of like when we do a premiere, like, oh, okay, was there an After Hours for this? Okay, I'll post that on my YouTube. But maybe, I don't think it really matters. I could just kind of batch upload. They're all sitting there. Like, honestly, they're all there uploaded. They're unlisted. I just gotta upload them. So if people care about that, I will. But I'm not I would never. I used to be a YouTuber myself. Back, what year is this now? 10, 12, years ago, I had my own YouTube channel, and I would just do reviews of stuff like that. It didn't get it. I had over 1,000 subscribers, but I got shut down for copyright. And it was at a time where before the system that we have in place now, where they'll just be like, oh, okay, this is copyrighted, but it just can't be viewed. If you got 3 copyrights, you got your channel completely just shut. It was just gone. That's what happened to me, and it kind of burnt me. It kind of burned me, and I never did anything again. But I did this podcast with these 2 other guys, separate from that. But anyway, so I never put any real effort into my own channel at all. But if you want to subscribe to it, it's I think it's YouTube Tom Brennan PCL, maybe something like that. I don't even know. But just type in After Hours and you'll find it. PCL After Hours. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll if people actually give a crap, and I by people I mean if just a dozen people care, I'll put it up there. But they get they don't really get much traction or anything. It's obviously no PCL, but the people that care about hearing this rambling and Q&A stuff, they're not every stream has an After Hours. But yeah. PCL is like a Mads Kids party, but After Hours is like all the parents having a stiff drink later on. That is about as good of an analogy as you can get, Richard. That's great. Yeah. I love waking up for work and you guys are still on. I know, we're crazy. Tom B, aloha from Kona. Oh, aloha to you, Handy. Remember when people would make PCL bits about After Hours and it was so popular? Yeah, I do. That was great. And earned more than PCL. That was funny. Did that piss Perry off? It did. It got really challenging for me because I didn't want to say that was obviously a bit, but at the same time, I couldn't have him thinking that I'm like robbing him or something like that. So it's one of those things where it went away. I like the bits. There's a rule in comedy where you don't want to overstay your welcome with. And believe me, I know a lot of stuff on PCL is repetitive. That's the nature of the beast. But listen, there was about towards the end of the stream. There was about a handful of tip comments that got played multiple times, and they did that because I kind of scrambled when we went back on, and I had to replay a lot of comments and kind of remember the order from memory, and I think I clicked on some more than once. He answered them differently every time they came on, so it's still even with that, even with the repetitive nature, he does answer it differently. But I like it when things. There'll be a reoccurring gag, whatever it is, and then it'll just slowly go away, and then it comes back like maybe months later, and it's great again. So maybe the After Hours thing can come back at some point. But I'm glad that it just didn't go on and on and on, because I think sometimes things have an expiration date, and it's hard to know. It's hard to be your own editor, and I know this because I'm terrible at editing myself, like in writing or anything else. You got to have a good editor, and sometimes you got to be your own editor and be like, okay, it's time to kind of put the button on this, and leave it here, but with room to return to it at some point. And you never know how Perry's going to take the joke. Exactly. That's good. That's a good way of explaining it. So I missed the last 7 hours of stream. Any chance I could start over? I'm sorry, but no. We had a problem because the stream crapped out on us. The software, at least, and we had to restart. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't. I'd have to get Perry up, and he turned his phone off. Carl says it's hilarious that Perry still gets infuriated at years-old bits like the pool party stuff. I know. That's one thing that's really never gone away. Tom, have you ever had a Brandy Alexander? No, is that a drink? No, I've never had it. I've never heard of it. So, how did I prepare to synchronize with the JQA calls on Big 3? That's a great question. We did it two ways. We did it like live, meaning like JQA, John and I would be on the phone doing it. And that didn't always work because phone timing is different. So it does, and especially if you're syncing to a song. There was that one, the one in particular I'm thinking of is the one where we did the Meatloaf song, and that one he had to do on his own. We did it a couple of different ways, but the only way that it really worked is he had to do it straight through, which is incredible how he can do that straight through. And then I did my part separately, and then I mixed the two together. And then I always went, like, you could tell if you listen to some old JQA songs, some of them sound better than others, because at least when I would do sometimes I would do a first pass edit on the whole podcast, and then Don would do a more aggressive edit. But I would always want this JQA songs to sound as good as they can, so I'd always get the original karaoke track and just kind of lay it underneath the song to give it a little oomph, give it a little more, like, even though it's such a silly thing, but because his recording was always on speakerphone, and I kind of like having and I would have to like get it. I would listen on headphones, and I'd be like mixing it and get like the song, the music bed can't be too loud, can't be too low, but just get it so it sounds like a good song, and it's not as tinny. I would do anything for love. That was it. So I did that on my own. He did it on his own. I mixed and then multi-tracked it, and then spent a lot of time getting it right. And that's how it was. For the regular calls, when I was the few times I was in the studio, I was very nervous about that because there's a script, obviously, and if you ever watch the video versions, Don makes no shame of it. He's just literally reading from the script, like right in front of Perry. He's just literally following the script. I wanted to memorize it and make it like very organic, and you can ad lib too. Like, you just doesn't have to be exact. So I remember driving from San Diego one time, around the time of the pilot, where like it was like when like Quincy was like proposing to me or something like that, and I had a lot of, and I just it was funny. It was kind of like in like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood when Rick Dalton is like has the recorder and he's playing it back. I just recorded the line, the script, the way John laid it out, and just memorized it. Like just played it on the whole drive, and it was like a 3.5 hour drive. And I just played it on repeat and just listened to it over and over again. So yeah, how's the weight loss going? Off and on. I did lose a good chunk. By the way, shout out to Garrett. I saw Garrett lost 20 pounds since January 1st, which is amazing. I know Garrett's long asleep by now, but shout out to Garrett. He lost 20 pounds. I was very important to me to lose weight for my mom's services for like the wake and the funeral. And I have a really nice Brooks Brothers suit I really wanted to fit into. And I did crash pretty hard. Like I went on a juice fast, and then and then I was doing also, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing the intermittent fasting where I fast for 16 hours and have an 8-hour eating window. And so I did much thing with it. So I did lose a lot for where I didn't look like a complete slob in a suit for my mom. So that was important to me. So it's still, I still want to lose more. You know, I look ridiculous as a fat person because I have a very thin frame, like, you know, and I have that Irish curse where it's like you just put all your weight in your stomach and you just look ridiculous. And you know, I like to eat, I like to have fun, I do like to drink, and it's hard reining that in because I developed a lot of bad habits during you know, the pandemic, which is still going on for Perry, but you know. It was hard to break those, and also having kids. You know, it's hard to eat healthy when you have kids, and it's hard to eat healthy when you're doing these hours. To be honest with you, but I'm trying. It's really important to me. Look, I'm going to be 50 soon, and I think when you're getting to that, you really got to get yourself in gear. The older you get, the deeper you get into your 40s, because you don't want to lock yourself into that. So I'm really trying hard. I went to the gym today because there was no power, so there was nothing else to do. So I went to the gym, and I got to go to the gym a lot more often. So that's a long answer. It's a battle. It's a battle. I'm trying. Yeah, you got that look fat quickly build. I know, and it's just it's horrendous. I can't even look at some videos of myself like on Tom B Week. That was my heaviest by far, but I can't even look at them because I'm just disgusted with myself. But anyway, by the way, I really try not to fat shame. You know, some people just embrace being like overweight, and that's just what they are, and that's fine. I don't, you know, whatever. Except Perry, I would like him to lose some weight. That's why I do feel weird giving him advice on stuff. It's like, who am I to talk? But I would like to get him in line. Richard says, I did alternate day fasting for a year, 8 months. Wow, that's real hardcore discipline. I don't have that level of discipline. Down 65 to 180. Wow, it's awful for 2 weeks, but then it feels normal. Yeah, I mean, when I did the juice fast, what I really liked about it, and I would only do that like once a year, and I might, I think Tom B is handsome even with the big tummy. Well, thank you. I don't. But with the juice fast, the juice fast is you just drink this, like, you know, vegetable juice, whatever. And I wasn't going to do the juice myself. I went to a place that put it together for me, a program. It was 5 days. And first day was hard. I was starving. And then it became normal. And then at the end of it, I realized it kind of reset my metabolism. And I was able to eat much smaller portions and be satisfied. My problem with food is, like, I went to brunch on Sunday, and I like slammed, like, I'm back in the Bloody Mary game. Like, 4 Bloody Marys with, like, you know, eggs Benedict and stuff. And I find myself being satisfied. Like, okay, I'm satisfied now, but I enjoy this. I'm just going to keep going. You know, I'm going to keep finishing this because I'm enjoying it. And that part I got to say no to more often. Every meal can't be a celebration, you know. Yeah, like, oh, I'm just going to allow myself to have this. So I'm very, very conscious of that. And I'm trying to be better. But I lack a lot of discipline sometimes, and I do give into where if I've had a hard day, like today, like this is a hard night. This is a hard boy, oh boy, 12 hours straight. More than that. 12, like, well, at least 12, because of this, it's 6:30 in the morning now, and I, like, 6:30 at night, I was starting to get ready for PCL. My power had just come back on. That's a long stretch, so I could see myself a little like, you know what? Go get like a bacon, egg, and cheese thing. Like, you know, go for it. You know, you on a roll, you know, like a New York deli, get like 3 eggs on a roll with like, yeah, whatever. I could see myself. You've earned it. You've earned it. And then, but then you fall into that trap where you're like, I just had a fight with my my significant other. I've been through the mill today. Yeah, I'm going to treat myself tonight. Oh, you know what? I had to deal with Perry today. He was yelling. I'm going to treat myself. I find myself in that trap all the time where I'm like, I deserve this treat. I deserve, you know, I'm going to have a Mexican Coke with this, even though it's like pure sugar and it's terrible to have sugar with a meal. Anyway, I fall into all those things. And I try to conquer them. And I do, you know, and I just, you know, it's a battle. Tom B. Pork roll, Taylor ham and egg is amazing. Absolutely, absolutely, hardcore. You're right. It's a slice of heaven. If heaven exists on earth, it's in a pork roll, Taylor ham. I mean, yeah. Try the HN down at hard narcotics. I'd have to get into hard narcotics to do that. You know, sometimes not eating works. Just not eating. It's very unhealthy. I remember seeing an interview with like Christian Bale, who's very like method, and he does all these things, and he's like, he was in that movie The Machinist, where he like was emaciated in it, and I remember he was doing like the press rounds with, it was like one of these like dingbat, like dumb like entertainment journalists, like blonde haired like dingbat from like Access Hollywood or some show like that, and they're like, so, Christian, how did you lose all the weight for this role? Because it really looks, is it CGI? And he just was like, no, I just didn't eat. I was like, oh, what do you mean you didn't eat? He goes, I didn't eat. I didn't eat for like 2 months. He just didn't eat. And I always think of that, like, man, if that mother effer cannot eat, maybe I can. So... yeah, unhealthy. I don't know. I fall for all these. And by the way, there's some reason social media always knows when you're trying to lose weight, because there's always these like diets, like, oh, try this. This diet says cut carbs. This diet says never cut carbs. This diet says this. I don't know. And everybody's body types there. That's another thing too. Like your body type. You know, you gotta do these things based on your body type. Yeah, he lost so much muscle weight and mass he couldn't. Yeah, I mean, that was detrimental to him. That's the thing too that bothers me, is I've lost a lot of muscle mass too, and I was in good shape, really good shape, like 2017, 18, 19, heading into 20, and I lost a lot of stuff that I worked hard for and spent a lot of money on, because I had a personal trainer. So, shout out to everybody shout out to everybody who like loves to eat and loves to have a good time and is trying to lose weight. It's not easy. No, a pork roll is not just bologna. No. No. And then other people say like, oh, like I went to the gym today, I just did cardio, I just was on the treadmill and like watching stuff on my like tablet. And some people's like, oh, cardio is a waste of time, you're not gonna lose anything, but I don't know. Like I don't know what else to do. I didn't want to go like hit the weights today, so that's what I did. Anyway. Frank lost 50 pounds. Is that because of your medical stuff, or are you on some crazy diet? By the way, how are you doing, Frank? I haven't checked in with you in a while. Carbs and sugar don't make you fat. Okay, is that true? Because I've always heard the opposite, and I love carbs and I love sugar. So if they don't make you fat, then, that's good news. Pork roll is the shit. Pork anything. I'm a big pork fan. Like if I like Mexican food, like I'm always going for the carnitas, tacos mainly. Oh, look at that. That's great. Achilles, I was 250 in November, and I'm down to 214 now. Target is 175. God bless you. That's amazing. Good for you. The heaviest I've ever been was 220. And I think I'm like 195 now, which is still not good for me. And my target is also 175, and it's a hard target. It's a hard target. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. More bacon, please. I do like bacon. Oh, somebody else says, I lost 100 pounds as a teen in 9 months. See, that's the thing, too. The younger you are, the easier it is to lose weight. I didn't have any weight problems whatsoever until my 30s because I always had a fast metabolism, and I was a thin guy. I could eat, and that's why I'm a wreck now, because in my when I was a kid, when I was in my 20s, and very early 30s, I could eat whatever the F I wanted at any time of day. I can drink whatever I wanted, and I never gained a pound. I was fine. You know, there's pictures of me like in my 20s, like rail thin, you know, and then 30s it all caught up. Like, boom. Like, game over. How tall am I? I'm 5'10". And a real 5'10", not the Perry 5'10". I'm not like... I used to say... My license says I'm 5'11", which was... I'm not... I'm a little over 5'10", but I'm not 5'11". I'm 5'10". Since the stream crashed and I can't rewatch... Did Perry do anything with the mackerel? Well, I could give you the answer that'll steer you towards Patreon. I'd be like, well, sign up for Patreon and watch the whole thing and find out. But I'll just tell you, no, he didn't do anything with the mackerel. Just keep fat under 10 grams a day and watch the fat fall off. Eat unlimited carbs and calories and sugar. Really? Boy, you need to be my new nutrition advisor because I love that. Keep fats under 10 grams a day. If that works, that's great. Did I exercise? Not really. No. I was in my teens and 20s. I mean, I was very active. Like I'd be out and about. Like I was in the city a lot. I'd walk around a lot. I played baseball in high school. So I conditioned myself a little bit for that. But no, I was never a gym person really. Does Perry still have that bucket that he got from last Friday? That's a good question. I don't know. I'll ask him. Same thing happened to Morrissey. Oh, with fat? You know what? I got a lot of problems with Morrissey, but he looks pretty good for his age, I will say. He looks better than me. So I'm not one to talk. Don't forget to take good care of yourself too. Yeah, I'm trying. It's hard. I have we all have our weaknesses. My weakness is food. Like when I'm and that's it's not in food. It's indulgence, right? And it goes with anything. When I'm passionate about something, I go all in. Like if I find a podcast that I'm into, I want to listen to every episode. I want to start from the beginning. If I'm in a new show, I'm diving into it. If I, whatever. And the same thing's true for food. If I get a plate of something and I'm enjoying the company I'm with and we're out, I like it and I want it to keep going, and I don't have that switch where I'm like, okay, you're satisfied now, let's stop eating. If I'm in the right mood, I'm going to keep going. And that's my problem. That's the main problem. Are you seriously still going? Yeah, you know what it was? Here's why I'm still going. It was a really hard one for me tonight. This stream was really difficult to the point where I want to just quit. I don't want to do any more PCL. I want somebody else to do it. I want somebody else to be the Tom B. So I needed the extra time to detox because I'm not going to go to bed. And I just want to stay outside. See, okay, somebody mentions Noon. My brother is on Noon, lost 50 pounds. See, that's one of those things that pops up for me on Facebook all the time. And I'm very tempted to try that. Maybe. Noon. Yeah, I've heard good things about Noon. Please, please, please try the Vegas fan thing again. What's the Vegas fan thing? I don't know. Oh, somebody says no, don't try Noon. Drink beer makes me gain weight. I know. See, that's the problem too. I'm a beer drinker primarily, a lager drinker. I like beer. I will have a mixed drink here and again, but I mainly... you're saying no, that I don't want to do PCL. No, it's just the way I felt tonight. Tonight was very difficult. Intermittent fast. That's what I've been doing. Now, when you do the intermittent fast, are you restricting yourself in what you eat during the intermittent fast, like your period where you eat? So I've been doing intermittent fasting too. So I fast for 16 hours, eat for 8, which can be difficult. But I've also tried to limit carbs on that, and like, so when you're doing the intermittent fasting, are you also restricting like fats or carbs or anything like that? Or are you just eating whatever you want and then fasting? I would, somebody said I would like to see a guest host fail. I'd like to see a guest host succeed. I really would. I'd like to be able, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because they don't have the ability. It's not just dealing with Perry on the stream. I got to talk to him privately and calm him down. And that's why, like I fall into the trap sometimes of over directing him, but or I'll feed him something to say or something like that, but it's just to get him out of these slumps, and it gets exhausting. And I as much as I like Jim or Garrett or anything like that, I don't think they could have that power over. Like, Perry's just gonna tell them to F themselves and shut off the computer. I'm lucky that I can keep riding the bull a lot. There were times tonight where I thought like, he's gonna shut down. Like this is it. Like when he just has those major league freakouts, and then I get him back. But it takes a lot out of me. Like I'm fried from it. Absolutely fried. Not tired, but fried. Barry needs to get a set of keys for that Toyota truck. Oh, he was talking about those keys today that he got on mailbag a few weeks ago. I forgot about that. There were so many other things going on. He doesn't know what the car is for, and he wants to know where he could look for it. So yeah, that'd be a good bit. Fans auditioning for Tom B's job. I mean, I would be willing to try it. I really would. Sam from Twitch offered when in January. He was such a sweet guy. He was saying like, "Hey, I know you got a lot going on with your mom. To keep some revenue going for Perry, I'd be willing to run the stream if you could walk me through it." And it was just a little too difficult to teach somebody else, but I really appreciated him offering. Like, he was even gonna possibly be in LA and run it from there, and I would have been totally up for that. I have no ego about it where I don't want somebody else to do it and then it turns out better, and please take over and do this better. I'll run it behind the scenes. There's a rule of like show business in a way where, well, when it comes to like this kind of stuff, where it's hard to do creative and production at the same time, and it really is. It's very difficult. You want to be one or the other. It's hard to do all creative and then also do all, that's the thing I ran into with the big three, even like the pilot stuff or shoot stuff. It's like, you're trying to do your own part, you be a character and like creatively contribute, but you can't then also, I got to get a sound guy. I got to let's edit that. Then you're doing everything, and it makes it kind of just some element's going to suffer. We need another Tom B. I'll do another Tom B week. Tonight, Carl Nelson will be Tom B's job. All right, Perry. Tonight's guest host is Soviet Goat. Goodbye. That's the thing with Perry. It's just, if it was just Perry doing the stream, just sitting there reacting to, and let's say, and you got to also do the rhythm of comments. You got to, I pause. I don't know many other content creators, streamers that rely on like tip comments that, they just let them play, and you can set it to like, they're going to play every 2 minutes, but I pause and play each one to give them their breathing time. And sometimes I'll replay them if I don't like the way he responded the first time. I'm very particular about people getting their money's worth with engagement, which is why I'll go out of my way to make sure he knows certain things. Again, teaching that to somebody else, not only, I have a long-standing relationship with Perry that other people don't have, so that's part of the gig too. Am I in fear that every stream Perry will say something and violate Twitch rules? No, I'm not. We've had problems with Twitch before, where Twitch will suspend us for whatever, and they'll always be reversed. We have no marks on our record. It'll always be BS. We used to have this guy at Twitch that would like really like help us out because he was like a fan. But I don't know if that guy's there anymore. But no, I don't really care. No, I mean, look, I don't want Perry to say, certain things, of course, but he's been pretty good. I think PCL has been really, one thing I'm proud of is PCL, we paint within the lines of what's acceptable on these other platforms. He might go overboard here and there, but it's never anything. So no, I'm not worried about it. We still have YouTube. And honestly, like I said earlier, my main goal is to get Perry on PCL on its own platform. Like you go to Perry Caravello Live, and that's where you get to stream and stuff like that. That would be to not have to worry about these other services and their little, their rules and their, what you can say, what you can't say, whatever. Although it's not really a problem, to be honest. Like it's certainly not a problem for me. We're not political. We don't. I mean, Perry's a wild card sometimes, but he's been pretty good. Tom B, what do I think about this idea? We have money. We have a money counter on the screen that adds up the money that Perry rejects in the challenges. Then at the end of the stream, Perry can see how much money he could have made. I don't think it would make a difference to him. He wouldn't, because again, when he gets in that mode, he's not going to care. It's like, oh, Perry, you turned down $1,200, let's say. I'm just making that up. I don't care. Fuck, I'll tell you where that would come in handy. The day after the stream, where he's logical Perry again. He's like, oh my God, I turned down that much. Oh shit. Oops. That's when he would say. But yeah, if you you'd have to build something like that. It would have to be like an app or something that integrate. I would integrate it. Try it out. Yeah. Did I ever watch the Riley Martin show for Stern? Some on YouTube were great. I never watched it. No, I know he had the series show, and I tuned in a couple of times. I found him interesting. I haven't thought about him in a long time. You are the Laurel and Hardy of the new millennium. That's a great compliment. Thank you. Tom is the Vince McMahon of PCL. Okay, you guys are being too much now. That's a great compliment because Vince McMahon is a straight up genius. Although I do equate PCL to like the business of wrestling. Frank's got a roll. You don't know how I do it, but keep it up. Have a pot of bullet. I'm looking to get back into bulletproof coffee. I'm too lazy to actually order the ingredients, but I'm looking to get back into it. Not the way Perry does it, but I did lose a lot of weight on bulletproof coffee, and I don't know if it was just other things I'm doing, and bulletproof had no play in that, but the OCD in me feels like I need that component. Perry, only Scarlett or Gina can replace Tom B. Maybe Margot. There's no way Seinfeld is allowed. Show's over. Yeah. I don't know. I really would like to get a guest host at some point. Somebody would have to shadow me, or I'd have to share my screen with somebody and just watch exactly, and also how I interact with Perry in his earpiece, which is not a lot. Especially on media share, I'll just be silent for a while. But there's times where he does, Perry, don't do this, or Perry, ooh, be careful, this is coming up, or don't shut this off, or please sit, but whatever. Sometimes it's not please sit that down. Sometimes it's sit down, you baboon. Baboon's my kind of new word, because I don't like to call him harsh words. The other day on Friday, he said something on the stream was so weird. I said to him, he was in the kitchen screaming at me, and I said, give me a break, sit down, and that was just for him, I wasn't on mic. I was like, give me a break, sit down. And then he goes, guinea fuck, he thought I called him a guinea fuck. And I was just like, oh my God, just shut up and get back here. He hears things that are nothing related to what I say sometimes. Do you ever wonder what would happen if Kenny or Amy watched these videos? What a rabbit hole there. Kenny's seen it, I think, but Amy, Amy would be complimented that she's called hot. That's my guess. I've been working on a generic streaming tracking platform, that could include things like offers rejected, but it requires manual input, and that sucks. Yeah, see, that's also a lot of work, and I'm doing so many other things that it's that would be hard to keep tabs on. Somebody else, like, you know what? If somebody else wants to do that, like, make that your mission. Like, I'm gonna like somebody watching, like Soviet Goat or somebody like that, say, oh, I'm gonna keep tabs on everything that Perry turned down, and then like you give it to me and I can mention it on the air. Okay, Perry, by the way, the stream's over and you turned down X amount of dollars. That would be a good way to do it. Like, but somebody else would have to do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep track of it. But yeah. One of my favorite parts of stream is when you keep your pimp hand strong, Perry. Well, Perry needs that pimp hand sometimes. You know, it's just, it's a hard balance, and tonight was hard. No lie. Looks like it's time to call him a guinea fuck. Well, I don't talk like that. Like, I'm not gonna call him a guinea. You know, there's so many other things I could call him. I'm not gonna. You know, because he gets into me like, you Mick. He'll call me like a Mick F sometimes, like just randomly on the phone. You drunken Mick. You know, and I'm not known for being a drunk. Okay, so if you want to do that on Friday, be my guest. You know, like let's do that. Like, maybe, and I don't know. Like, I don't even know if Friday's the day to do that, because Fridays are a different vibe. Like, I don't even like doing crowdsources or anything like that on Friday. I just want Fridays to kind of roll. I want Fridays to be a 2 to 3 hour stream, really, ideally. They've been going a little over lately, but I really want it to be 3 hours maximum. And, you know, blend it in, go do some mail. And that's the thing about mailbag streams, is that I never really liked when they were like prime time, like at night when they were long, is you kind of live or die by the mailbag. And it's luck of the draw. And sometimes you get great mailbags and they're really entertaining. And sometimes, you know, between Perry taking forever to open the packages, I'm not knocking anybody that sends in mailbag, by the way, but there's just some mailbags are better than others. And sometimes you just get bad luck in like what he opens in a row, where it's like, it's kind of the same thing back to back. Yeah, next Monday would be good. Do it next Monday. Thank you. Remind me, because I'm not going to remember. Mention it to Jim, and I'll mention it. But that'd be a cool thing. Like that, yeah. Like, we'll try that out Monday. Here's all the things you turned down, and we'll see how Perry reacts. But it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, the mailbag can go one way or the other, and it's like, okay. You know, I like to be honest with you, I really hated Friday. Like this past Friday, I personally hated it. I thought I was terrible because I was a little irritable, and I don't like being. And it's something I just can't snap out of it sometimes. Like I hate being irritable on the air with Perry, and because it's just a bad look, and but you can't help it. It's just human nature. Like, there's times where he's just gonna really annoy me, and he was really annoying on Friday, in a different way than he was annoying tonight. But I didn't like him. I didn't like anything about it, really. So yeah, and it was a lot of reading on Friday. That was the main thing. It was just a lot, just luck of the draw. It was just a lot of like him reading, which is just diabolical. You can deal with one of them on a mail stream, but like when you get one after the other, it's just like, and it's not the person's fault who's sending it in. It's not at all. It's on Perry. There are times where he has his hand on the mouse and is about to shut down the stream. Then he gets this deranged look in his eyes and moves his hand. What do you say to him? That's a great question. It depends. Excuse me. I get a really bad dry throat. Probably from talking for 13 hours. I usually say, get your hands off my mouse. And I've said that on the air too. But I'm like, don't you do it, Perry. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Like, that's usually, because I only have like quick seconds to get in there before, because like one click, like you see how quick that can happen. He shut down the stream by accident a number of times. So I'm trying to think I'm trying to put myself in that moment. I'll just be like, Perry, don't do it. Or I'll tell him sometimes because it's true. I'll like, you know, like when he was doing that movie, like there was a producer watching. Like the producer of the movie was watching the stream and he was acting like a complete baboon. Perry, the producer's watching. I don't care who's watching. Fuck you. God damn. So I'll say stuff like that sometimes, or sometimes I'll yell at him and I'll be like, Perry, you don't do it. I've been working my ass off, you know, and I have thrown in the mother thing too, like just once or twice, you know, just Perry, I just buried my mother. Don't you do this? And then he'll like get that you know, he'll get that like crazy look, and you know I'm saying something to him in his ear. And then he'll dial down. It's hard though. Tonight was really hard. There was so many of those. And sometimes I don't say anything. Sometimes I really just don't say anything. I let it play out because I know he'll catch himself eventually. Or like when he darts away into the kitchen and he's raging. In the past, I would just be like, Perry, get back here, you mother effer, you C word. I'll lay into him like really hard. Like, you know, I'm not really angry at him, but I'm trying to like, you know, really. Sometimes you gotta. He can't hear you. He's screaming so much. You got to scream over him. And he was like, "Fuck you, motherfucker!" Now I also record myself too. Like I have a separate line recording myself, and you know I'm so anal about it that I'll sometimes go back into the edit and I'll put what I was saying into the stream, just so because I hate people being confused. Oh, he's clearly talking back to me, and I'm not on mic, so I'll put that back in. You know what I mean? So it makes sense when somebody's watching it back. Like that's crazy. But yeah, various little techniques. Not all of them work. Once in a while I'll say something like I'll use the fake girl thing, and this is the only instance where I'll buy into it, just to get him in line. Gina's watching. Gina's not going to come over. Gina's watching. Gina's watching. Or I'll say. Scarlett's very upset. She doesn't want to see, you know, and then he'll catch himself. Like, gotta throw really quick things in there. Like, really quick things just to get him back. Anything to get him to come back to the chair. Less of that. Tonight he was really bad. Tonight he needed a little bit more of that. I know. Somebody said, so nobody's more annoyed than his darting than me. It does kill the flow. And it is hard to watch, and nobody is more aware of that than I am. And I really try to even talk to him like on our off time. Perry, you can't just dart away like that. You can't just dart away like that. Does he ever bring the stream to me besides Gina? Like, does he ever bring up something he enjoyed? Yeah, no, he does. He does. You know what I liked? I liked that gentleman yesterday that wrote in the comment that he was a fan. Like, he will. He never watches the stream, and he only retains. But yeah, you know what I liked? The quarter pounder with no pickles. That was respectful. I like that. Yeah, he will bring up stuff like that. Or honestly, he'll just check he'll see his Venmo that day, and like his Venmo, because he accepted offer, is like, you know what? I'm not going to be a prick. I looked at my Venmo, and you know, it was pretty good. You know, I could now go out and take care of it. Like he did the stupidest thing. He did the stupidest thing in January, where, you know, we weren't streaming in January. You know, if you know, let's count New Year's Day, which was a carryover from New Year's Eve, and he had to get some car maintenance, and that's another thing too. That car is not long for the world. He's going to need a new car soon. So that's another thing that's his savings for, is to get a thing, you know, get a new car at some point. But anyway, so there was something wrong with his car. He needed maintenance. It was a ton of money, and he just spent it without thinking. And he does it with his checking account, which, you know, like anybody's checking account. You have a checking account, you have a savings account. And he bought the most expensive. He needed new tires, like the I don't know. He got it brought to the mechanic. In addition to whatever else, I don't know. There was something. I don't know. My brain's a little Swiss cheese right now, so I don't remember exactly what was wrong with the car, but it was expensive. And then on top of that, the mechanic told him he needed new tires. So of course, Perry being Perry, he goes for the most expensive premium tires that's meant for like a luxury car on a 2000 Toyota Corolla. And the tires are so premium, he doesn't need snow tires for them. Like the guy said, he says, I want tires that can get me to the snow. So whatever, like all 4 tires, oh God, I'm going to get this wrong, but it was something like, it was over $2,000 just for tires. Over $2,000, maybe more, maybe a lot more. I can look it up, but I don't have it in front of me. But he got like talked into like the premium of premium tires on a 2000 Toyota Corolla, and it crashed his, like he didn't have the money to cover it in his checking account, and then he had to pull it from his savings account, which is a big no. Like me and his cousin are very anti him going into his savings account. So anyway, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Does Perry realize that Windy City Heat's a big practical joke? He does, like anything else. Parts of it, yes, but the big picture, no. And it depends on the day. He can talk about it one way one day and one day another. Tires on a 2000 Corolla should be like $380. Yeah, exactly. But tell that to Perry. So it's just, what are you gonna do? Yeah, it was like it could have been approaching $3,000. I don't think it was more than $3,000, but it was between $2,000 and $3,000 for 4 tires on a 2000 Corolla. Unbelievable. Tires for my truck weren't that much. I know. Hold on, guys. Hold on one quick second. I got to check on one thing. Yeah, just what I thought. Teddy's up, so I gotta get going and get into parent stuff and take care of the kid and get him dressed and fed and walk him to the bus. I can hear him rumbling. I bought my Jeep for $4,000. Yeah, exactly. That's normal people. Yeah, and I by the way, I can't even afford a new car. Or a used car. I'm driving my mom's car that I had to take away from her. She couldn't drive. So, yeah. Hey, Tom, he's going to have a heart attack getting wound up like this. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. And he's in control of that. How he can't react like that. Something. I'm aware of that. Like, I don't want that. I don't want him to have a heart problem because he's going through crazy. But this is what earns him money. He needs to get like heart pills or something. Do you think that we as a viewer need to be more nice from time to time to remove them out of darting? You know what? Yeah, I do. The nice ones. There's maybe one in any given stream, like on a Monday stream. Yeah, it is nice. It that really helps, honestly, because obviously most people are here because they love Perry. So it would be nice to have that. To get like every now and again. Hey Perry, we love you. We whatever. Hey, thank you. You're entertaining me. You got me through some hard times. You got me through some tough stuff. So. That would be cool. That would be cool. No, somebody says, is it a McDonald's delivery? No, I didn't get up for a McDonald's delivery. Can you imagine? Anyway, I should say good night or good morning or good afternoon to some people. Make up the $3K. I know that $3K, that money he spent on those tires drives me crazy because I know how hard that I worked, that Jim worked, to get him that money in his account to cover him throughout the month, and then he just blows it on these premium tires. I mean, look, that's Perry being Perry. Perry gonna Perry, right? And it just drives me friggin' crazy. Meanwhile, it's like I'm doing all the stuff that I'm doing, It just drives me freaking crazy. Anyway, is it possible to create some nice TTS comments just to play them? Yeah, no, not really. I mean, I could do that. I mean, I do enough things. I can't like start like, oh, take a break and like, oh, let me donate to the stream myself just to give them nice comments. No, I would hope other people could do that. We did have a Twilight Zone stream, positive comments. Perry's birthday stream 2 years ago, like, you know, not this last one, but the one before that. We did make a thing to have like, okay, let's be nice to Perry for one night. And some people hated that. Some people left PCL for that to never return. They couldn't stand it. They couldn't stand it. Yeah, it's like, whatever. You know what? You can't be nice to the guy for one day out of the year. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, go fuck yourself. I don't think it's that bad. Once in a while. But that's a stream, you know. He'll say to me sometimes, the stream is gonna have some changes, okay? I am tired of yelling. I am tired of losing my mind. This is gonna be a respectful stream. I go, okay, well, what are you gonna do, Perry? You gonna talk about the weather? I will talk about skateboarding, snowboarding. It's like in his version, like I always like, you know, it's always funny. It's like when he opens up the stream, welcome to Perry Caravello Live, you know, and then cut right to the ending. Goodbye, you motherfucking piece of shit. We're done. I'm done with you. You know, somebody can make an edit of that, like his positive opens, and you know where he's like all cleaned up, and then cut right to him covered in like shaving cream or something like that, and screaming at all of us. By the way, I hope his fedora is okay. It didn't look too good. I didn't think turning it inside out would really just mess it up like that. I probably wouldn't have accepted that. It does look like I'm going to have to buy him a new fedora, and that kind of sucks. But I did promise that I'd buy him a new fedora. It didn't look like it was doing well. Like the lining just is completely removed, and I didn't like that. Even though it was a good offer, it was like, you know, $100, but you know, was his 59th mostly positive? I don't even remember. Every stream should start with a glitter bomb. I know. You know. That was, yeah. Tom, I am a POA for somebody with severe dementia. What is POA? Primary something? And can completely relate to everything you have to help him through. Mad respect for what you go through to keep Perry afloat. Oh, thank you. It's a lot. Or you cannot just wear fedoras and pretend to be an old person. I think Perry without a fedora is terrible. You know, Perry needs. That's like Indiana Jones without his fedora. You need a fedora. Power of attorney. I have power of attorney. Tomby, I need to go to bed and I can't leave until you. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I know I'm keeping a lot of people up. I'll end it for you. So, because I can hear Teddy in the other room and he's gonna burst in the store any minute now. How is everybody? I know. I like when he talks back. I like when he talks back to the tip comments, especially if it's a girl that he knew from like high school. Or, where are you now? Are you still married? As if the TTS comment is gonna answer him right back. He does that in cameos too, I've noticed. He'll be like, I see you like running. Where do you run? Like he'll ask a question as if he's going to get a response. That's cool. My normal day job. What is my normal day job apart from this? I don't talk about it to maintain a little bit of privacy. Yeah, I'll talk about it one day when PCL takes off and PCL can be my main job. I will tell you. But as of right now, I will keep that under the cuff. Only because I don't need a PCL fan, like, you know, contacting my my employer. Even though my employer, by the way, my employer knows PCL and everything. It's fine. Okay. everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good night, good evening. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to the lunatics like Soviet Goat who have been here with the whole stretch. I know I'm not alone. I'm not the only one who's been here the whole stretch. This is a long one. Been doing this now 13 plus hours. I'm going to have this up on Patreon tomorrow. Later today. Expect it tonight sometime. And yeah, it'll be good. We'll see you Friday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific. And yeah, I have another call with Perry I got to put up on Patreon about his fake women. But yeah, Tom's obviously a superhero by day. Yeah, superhero with a gut. Yeah, that's another thing too. So because I like when he screams off media share, and when it ends, he says thank you. I know, like I'm like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna turn something off that somebody paid for because he's screaming like a lunatic. Michael Wangler, Tom B, please do for me what you did for Perry. I've had my fill of Perrys. I can only have room for one. Can I leave this up for a couple hours? No, I'm going to take it down. And if you do want to watch, I hate to say this, but if you want to watch it, I'll tell you what. I'll leave the part 2 up for maybe an hour. But if you want to watch the whole thing, do me a favor and sign up for Patreon. It does help me out. If you want to help me out, I'm not looking for tips or anything, but I do. Perry and I do split Patreon, so it helps me out more than this stream does. Believe you me. I like the Friday stream staying up. I get to watch them. Well, that's cool. And somebody asks, will I ever do a daytime after hours on Fridays? No, never, because they stay up on YouTube. I can't cut it out. So no, I'm never going to do an after hours on a Friday. Because it stays, because I don't like, to me, after hours is a separate thing. So when these streams go on YouTube proper, I cut out after hours, and I'll put that up on my channel, like I said. Except on Patreon, I'll leave the whole thing straight through. And if somebody, by the way, if somebody wants to bail out, they can bail out. When Perry, not after hours is not for everybody. I don't think I would listen to after hours if I was a PCL fan. But all right, I love you guys. Have a great day. Thanks for all the encouragement. Thanks for keeping me company, because I really did need to come down from that stream. And I really mean this. It's like we can talk about things all day long, but really the real reason for after hours is for me to kind of detox. I wish I would have made myself a drink, and I didn't. Too late now. But thanks for keeping me company, because I was really... There was parts of tonight where I wanted to lose my mind and shut the computer off myself and never do this again, to be honest with you. This was the hardest PCL I've personally ever had. So thanks for letting me blow off some steam. Thanks for all your really cool questions and being such cool cats and kittens. And hanging out, because it's as important to me as it is to you. Just to hang out and vent. I'm gonna be miserable today, and groggy and tired and probably cranky, but it means a lot that there's enough people that still like there's still like I don't know, I can't even 300 something people hanging on to this. So that's cool, and that means a lot to me. And it's cool. I'm very as Perry would say, it's an honor. So all right, guys, have a good day, and we'll see what happens with Perry's not eating fast food and his Instagram follies, and we'll see what happens. I'm sorry, and by the way, if I spoke too much on the regular stream tonight, I apologize. I realized I was doing it, but I just felt like there was a combination of things, like Perry being annoying and being unruly, and also the software that I used to play the comments was glitching a lot. So if you're hearing like people complain that, I talk too much, whatever, not that I care, I don't. But just to give an explanation, a lot of times where I talk a lot and make small chit chat with Perry, I'm kind of buying time so something resolves itself on the software end. Like when I was doing the Cameo thing, and talking about like playing a cameo game. I was kind of just, there was a circle moving that was like stuck, and I was like, when is this thing? So I kept going on and on with the cameo game. It wasn't because I just loved filling time with Perry. It was just, I was just kind of buying time for that to resolve itself. So I was on mic way more tonight than I wanted to be. Sometimes unintentionally, just directing Perry. But anyway, I feel like I had the balance off tonight. So anyway, all right. I'll talk to you guys. We'll talk to you guys on Friday. Thanks for everybody. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the nice comments. Thanks for all the nice remarks. We love you guys. Even Perry loves you guys. Even if he doesn't show it, he loves you guys. So thanks. PCL for life. We'll see you Friday.